tipped myself today to see if I'll still beg. DoorDash on the way. Hold a new JPEG. The bottle full of gin. The old
Big ups, Chris.
familiar drink. Try to sip it all away, but I remember everything. What have I become? I have no friends. Everyone I know becomes a troll in the end. I could have it all. My empire of cloud, I just let them down. All I got is gout. I wear this crown of hate on my Italian hair, full of balding spots I cannot repair. Beneath the greasy screen, the tips just disappear. My wife's with someone else. I'm still begging here. What have I become? I have no friends. Everyone I know becomes a troll in the end. I could have it all. My empire of cloud, I just let them down. All I got is gout. If I could start again in a condo far away, I would pay my friends and turn the camera off that day.
Big ups. Big ups. You know, I think I don't know. You know, he hasn't really been making a lot of tips lately. His playthroughs are dead. He's making he's having like $20, $30 streams. He got lucky last time. He made like a tier. He made like $60. But that was high for 60 was high for lately. It's been like 20, 30 night streams. Premiere playthroughs, making like $30. It's not good, bro. We haven't seen a vest in when's the last time we even seen a vest? Last time we seen a vest now is in GTA when he bought one at the store. You know, he hasn't had a vest. It feels so delusional, and he hasn't had a vest in so long that he went to the store in GTA and bought an orange Marty McFly vest so he could wear it in the game. Yeah. That's where Phil's at right now. That is where Phil is at in his life. I don't know where he's still in the bathroom too.
That's right. This is the United States of Phil. I am the supreme being. I make the rules.
Well, yeah, what are members at, dude?
This is not a place for you to stand on your
Members are at 570.
censorship and freedom of
Those are gonna drop pretty soon.
bottom line is you don't
It's
have
been a minute. He's got some member bombs due to expire. I know it. I fucking know it. We're gonna be back down to 200 members, 250
devour.
before we know it.
Do what gives you pleasure.
And then in December,
Fuck everyone else.
and then YouTube said or Google said in December
Devour.
they're gonna start deleting sock accounts that aren't active.
Control is desire.
So hopefully everything just starts to crumble. You know, we'll lose 150,000 subscribers, and
Devour.
tips will dry up, and then we can move on to some different content,
Just enveloped in
and we can just forget about Phil and
money.
do something else.
Money. Per take. Do what gives you pleasure and fuck everyone else.
Yo, big up Zero,
Why am I
big ups
toxic?
Unknown, Marlix.
Why am I toxic? Why am I toxic? Why am I toxic? What?
Control is desire. Devour. Per take. Do what gives you pleasure and fuck everyone else.
What?
Yeah, bro, it's the weekend.
Devour.
Yo, the weekends have meaning again.
Desire.
The weekends haven't meant shit to me in months and like 6 months, bro. 6 months, the weekends haven't meant anything to me.
Devour.
Now they're important again.
Desire.
My days off.
Devour. Per take. Do what gives you pleasure.
Well, I haven't even known what day it is in 6 months.
Fuck everyone
I just haven't
else.
even. Every day's been the same.
Devour. Control is desire. Per take. Control. Per take. Devour.
And quite frankly, those people who make that shit up should be sued. They should be sued into oblivion. But I'm not a rich man, and I don't have the means to do it. You know, some of that stuff out there has been insanely damaging and messed up. The things they said about me and my family, that's completely false. And they have absolutely no factual corroboration for any of it. Who? I'm a dunce. I'm a dunce. Yes, that's true. He's a pedophile. He's a racist. He's a sexist. Yes, that's true. I smell. I'm a dunce. Offensive. Egregious cross-dresser. Yes, that's true. Gifted a body that has a lot of shortcomings, okay?
Yeah, working from
Bad
home.
back injury.
I wish, dude, though. I wish I could do that, though.
Oozing with grit.
Oh my god, I wish I could work from home.
Gout was a disease
I
that
tried-
makes you act like an ass.
I tried to get a
He's
remote job, dude. I
racist,
couldn't
he's a
find one, though.
sexist, He's a scammer. He's this, he's that. Yes, that's true. I'm a dunce. I'm a dunce. Yes, that's true. He's a pedophile. He's a racist. He's a sexist. Yes, that's true. I smell.
mean,
I'm a dunce.
I
Stupid
don't
mouth
know.
drooler,
For me, I guess
offensive,
there's pros and cons.
egregious cross.
Because I do like,
Yes, that's true.
if I work from home, like,
I'm a dunce.
I probably would
I'm a
like
dunce. Yes, that's true.
wouldn't get out a
He's a
lot.
pedophile. He's a racist.
But at least,
He's
like,
a
I'm forced to get out of
yes,
the
that's
house, like-
true. I smell.
Like,
I'm a dunce.
oh, it's crazy too. Like, my skin
Offensive.
was getting really bad.
Egregious cross-dresser. Yes,
Like on my
that's
face?
true. It was like Phil's an embezzler.
Because I have like some
and Phil
dermatitis or some
invests his
bullshit like
money in
that.
terrorism, and Phil's a drug dealer.
But,
so I'm having a dream.
So it's getting kind of
that
bad.
basically people are saying every heinous kind of thing they could possibly say about me.
And
But because of who I am,
since I
people
started going
believe
to
me.
work and like going outside and getting the sun on me, like it completely like cleared up. I think the sun, like, I think my skin like needs the sun and shit. That's probably why Phil looks so bad. He doesn't get enough sun. You need some sun, dude. It's like got vitamins and shit. That shit that plants crave.
You owe me
That Brondo.
money, right? 10, 20, 20, 40, bruh.
Electrolytes.
Easy money. 10, 20, 40. Easy money. $10 out 10. $20 top 5. Got the bag, got the bag, got the bag. Correct? I have your super chat right here. That's $40. And if you don't pay up, I'm gonna open the door and shoot
Yeah,
you.
but even that, dude.
You owe me.
I usually go for a daily walk,
10, 20,
but
40.
that wasn't even enough to like help my skin.
Easy money.
But I've been like working outside a lot,
10, 20, 40.
and it's just like cleared everything up. I need like 5 hours in the sun every day.
10, 20, 40. Correct?
I'm like a plant.
Easy money. 10, 20, 40. Easy money.
Bro, where is Phil, dude? Dude, he's so late. I'm looking for a particular. Wait, what is this? I'm looking for a particular video
Pizza out here.
file.
Pizza party with me?
That's why I'm not live yet. Oh my god. I gotta get a camera boom. Like a boom arm for my camera or something. It's in my way. Trying to find the Machinima intro vids, lol. I have them, but I think they're all on the old. You didn't set this up? Dude, you're such a fucking level 1 piece of shit. God damn it.
Salvano, greasy shit, crazy meat, weird sauce. The sauce has these big chunks of tomato that are very well seasoned, that are really good.
Oh my god.
Turn on the ovens and burn all the pizzas. Mamma mia! Make it a pizza pie. Pizza pie. Felipe. Pizza pie.
I agree with this guy in his chat. Not a good start. Not a good start today. I agree. Long wiener? Long wiener? Long wiener? Yo, he got me with the Bart Simpson. Yo, he got me with the Bart Simpson, dude. Long wiener. Is there a long wiener here? Long wiener. Oh god. How did I not see that? I'm too high right now.
Greasy shit. Pizza pie. Felipe. Pizza pie. Cheese. Pizza pie. Pizza pie.
Oh, what did that guy just say? He just got banned.
Crazy meat.
I didn't get to read what that guy said before he got banned.
Now on to the more exotic seasonings. These seasonings.
Long wiener.
Italians.
Long
You're not
wiener.
Italian, you don't like these kind of
Long
seasonings. You don't
wiener.
have to use them, but I'm
Long
Italian,
wiener.
I love it.
Jesus.
You guys like pizza? I know I do. I love pizza. I'm Italian. I'm disappointed that since I moved out here to the West Coast, there is now a real authentic East Coast Italian style pizza out here. Would you like to have a pizza party with me?
The remix.
Pizza pie. Make it a pizza pie. Greasy shit. Pizza pie. Felipe. Pizza
Well,
pie.
I guess I don't have it on shuffle. Hold
Pizza
on.
pie. Legio.
Shuffle.
They
What's with dude the food songs, dude?
Soaked the sandwich in sauce. Yo.
Meerkat Mob.
Yo. Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level burger. That's robust. Safe to swallow.
He wants to play all the food songs
Juicy,
today for some
tangy,
reason.
Moist cheeseburger. Getting all over my face. Gourmet level burger. Tangy zip, puerro, moist
burger.
Yummy and robust. Yo. I have gout. Gout is a disease that makes my acid levels much higher than most people's.
Yo.
And so if I eat certain foods, my acid level elevates.
He has nothing
skyrockets,
ready,
and then I get
dude.
all giant swelling,
Nothing.
incredible
He didn't
pain
set
in
up
my
anything.
joints.
He didn't
So,
set up the
I'm gonna eat
videos. He
this
didn't
burger
set up. He didn't figure out what he wants to play
and share
first.
what I think about it.
Dude,
I'm sure people are going to be asking
He
me
has
questions
not
about
set.
it.
Wait, he's not even doing.
Juicy, tangy,
This is the podcast, dude. Why are we even? He's not even doing the event yet. This is just the podcast, bro. This is just
tangy, moist burger getting all over my face. Gourmet level burger.
Yeah, he went through his. He skimmed through his emails. He doesn't. Bro, he's gonna fuck up today. Mark my words, dude. He's gonna fuck up and he's gonna expose some shit.
My
I swear.
hand is completely covered in sauce.
That's what happens when you don't prepare shit like this, dude. You end up showing some shit by accident, talking about something by accident.
It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off. I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn, my post-nasal drip is going.
He's gonna dox somebody. Somebody, mark my words, somebody's getting doxed today, bro.
Damn.
Somebody.
Snort.
Who's it gonna be?
Drip. Snort. I got the drip go. Snort. Code. Drip. Snort. I got the drip go. Damn. I got the drip go. I got the tips go. Clear your throat. Blow your nose. Damn. Clear your throat. Please tip me. Damn. Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. Damn. Snort. Code. Drip. Snort. I got the drip go. Snort. Code. Drip. Snort. I got the drip go. 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 Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear? Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids.
All right. Song ended a little early there, but it's all good. Stupid.
Good morning, everyone,
intro, bro.
and
It's so
welcome to the Level 1
long.
Podcast.
Why is it so
welcome
long?
to a very special day. Definitely a day that is out of the ordinary here on my YouTube channels. Today is Saturday, the 29th of July, 2023. And today is a long-form React event. And you might say, what does that mean? What am I talking about, Phil? A long-form React event? I know, I haven't done one in many months. And because I haven't done one in many months, people seem to forget that I was doing these. Yeah, I was doing entire days of React stuff over the course of last year and even earlier this year. The last one I actually did was for an Internet Historian Marathon where we watched like 3 different videos from the Internet Historian.
Fuck, you reminded me, K-Dot.
Today we're doing something a little different, and here's why. All right, today,
I always
this lovely
forget the
Saturday,
banner, dude.
there will be no gameplay whatsoever. It's going to be me recounting stories from the past, and here's what I mean. A long time ago, in a galaxy right here, YouTube was a very different place. YouTube was a place where if you were someone who wanted to monetize your content, and safely do so without having your videos constantly be taken down or matched to other people's content, and having your ad rights taken away, you basically needed to have the backing of one of the, boy, this hoodie is weird. Look at that, how it's like not even. I don't know. You had to have the backing of one of the major MCNs, which stands for the multi-channel networks. Essentially what these were companies that would monetize your channel by putting their ads on your videos, and then based on your view performance, they would pay you a certain amount of money. Some of them had flat rates. Some of them had cuts of the actual ad revenue that you brought in on your channel. It changed over time. And so many, many years ago, when I was, getting to be a popular YouTuber, and I lost my full-time office job, I was looking for something to do, and it was through a partner network called Machinima, right here. See this? That I was able to, for 6.5 years, monetize all my videos on YouTube.
Oh, is that the
Now, there were
swag?
ups and downs.
Is that the
There were
swag?
times when we had a really great relationship, but there
Oh,
were
he
times when we had
swagged
an
out.
absolutely god-awful relationship. And
Wait.
it kind of fluctuated because the company, quite frankly, was never really stable. It was a company that was always in flux. It was a company that was very confusing. So why am I bringing all of that up for today? Because June the King, YouTuber who makes a lot of different documentary style stuff.
So you're
made a
you're a
documentary
vampire.
on Machinima.
So you're just
about a
like
month ago.
riding
And
on
when this happened,
June the
I
King's
was stoked. I was
coattails.
like, dude, I would absolutely love to do a react to that documentary. I mean, I can't imagine, what we're going to hear about this company that I was a part of for 6.5 years, because they've gone out of business. This was one of the biggest partner networks on YouTube, if not the biggest at one point. They had tons of different YouTube channels that were popular. All of their content was bringing in money. And then all of a sudden, they just went out of business. But it wasn't without the writing on the wall. Let's put it that way. The signs were there that this company was eventually going to have issues and implode. I mean, the way that they operated, the way that they talked to people and or had relations with their partners was infamous. Like, a lot of people had a lot of problems with them over the years. All kinds of stuff. I mean, I can. That's the kind of what we're going to talk about today. Okay, but when June released that documentary, I was like, I would love to do a react to that documentary. But the documentary is only about 50 minutes long. So if that's the case, I'm like, well, when I do reacts to this stuff, I usually like double the length of it. So if it's like 40, 50 minutes long, this is going to be like 2 hours for me to react to it, I bet. So that's all well and good. But what about my story? Because I guarantee you what's going to happen is in the June the King documentary, it's probably going to cover the financials of the company, where they got their money, where they sunk their money, how they mismanaged the company, and how it went out of business. But what I want to do is I want to give you the personal is what I meant to say, the personal side of being a long-time partner with a company like this for 6.5 years, all of my experiences that I had with this company. Like I said, some were actually quite good, some were really, really bad. And it was so odd that the same company that at one point is being so helpful and supportive, at another point just doesn't want anything to do with you. Sometimes they would just do whatever they wanted without even consulting the partners, which made no sense. Like, you'll see when we get to it, because, again, I'm kind of jumping the gun here. But basically, I am someone who's very meticulous. And here's what I mean by that. I save everything. In the entire time that I worked with Machinima, I saved pretty much every email that we ever had. All right? So I've got a ridiculous amount of stuff that I can show you in regards to all these different things that happened between me and Machinima. And, you can argue it's an anime or a manga. There's sagas and stuff. I mean, yeah, you could kind of say that. Because what I've done is I've separated all of the things I want to talk about into various different topics that are all separated or generalized by topic. I wish, honestly, I'll be honest with you guys, I wish that I could show you even more. There's a couple reasons why I can't show you as much as I would like to.
Yo, big
Number
ups
one,
M41.
personal data. For example, as I was going through all these emails, I actually found that some of the people over the years had put their personal stuff in there. Like, oh, shit.
He's still
Why'd they do
talking.
that?
Like,
I guess they realized, they thought,
big
this would never get out or whatever. And it's like, well, I can't
Big
put
ups,
that
Dizzle.
in the show. That's got to be, that can't be discussed. And then there's stuff such as like a contract. I would absolutely,
Nexu?
positively love to show you the legal contracts that I had with Machinima, to show you how they worked, to show you how much money you could make back in the day as a YouTuber. And I can't do that.
Yes,
because they don't exist. All those contracts were
He
digital.
was not prepared.
There was never
Yes,
a
you
physical
are
piece
correct.
of paper that you had to sign.
Yeah, the long
They
wiener
were all
name.
over those websites like, what was it, like
Got me.
DocuSign.com and shit like that. That's where all the contracts used to be. And so you would review them, sign them digitally, and they would be there archived.
why
But
he's
when
still
the company went out
talking,
of
though.
business, all of their
Like,
contracts were deleted.
This is the
So now you
podcast,
can't
bro.
find any of those contracts anymore. They just don't exist. If you click on the links that should still exist, you get error messages. So I can't show you any of that stuff because it doesn't exist anymore. Another thing that's really unfortunate,
What?
things over the years change. And for example, one of the major ways that YouTubers used to communicate was a direct message system that they had on YouTube. I used to talk with YouTubers behind the scenes about things all the time. During a lot of the different issues that I had with Machinima, I would talk directly to YouTubers behind the scenes about stuff. And all of those DMs have been lost because YouTube one night said, oh, we don't want that system anymore. And they went like this and deleted the whole system. There hasn't been DMs on YouTube for like 7 years. They just wiped the whole system. So you're talking in-depth conversations that I had with YouTubers about what they thought about Machinima and how we were dealing with things like the content ID system and things like that are all gone. So all I can do in a lot of these cases is tell you what I remember. And a lot of this stuff is ancient. I broke off any kind of association with Machinima in 2017. So you're talking 6 years ago was the last time I dealt with them. You know, the earliest time I dealt with them was 2009. So you're talking 14 years ago. You know, it was funny because there were things as I was going through all of my emails that I've saved over the years. I reminded I was like, oh yeah, that happened. I didn't even remember those things had happened because I was in a situation where, you know, I've been dealing with this company for so long, and obviously 14 years later, do you remember something that happened in 2009? Of course not. But the emails, thankfully, I saved them all, and they refreshed my memory. I was like, okay, you see, now I can remember this and talk about it today. So, today we're going to have a normal level 1 podcast. I have a few
he's not going to
things talk
show us
about
anything.
today.
He's just going to talk.
And then we're going to head over to my reaction.
He's just going to talk, and you're going to believe everything he says.
Very relaxing day, all day long. There is no gameplay. No stress.
Yeah, he can't show you anything.
Today
Sorry.
is 100% just kind of relaxing.
Hey, Phil, guess what?
Watching the documentary by June the King and doing a react
Guess
to
what?
that. And then
You're not
doing
getting
my
tips today,
own
bro.
Dark Side of Machinima react event where I'm going to go through the history I had with Machinima. It's going to be a lot of talking and a lot of telling stories. Now,
No
today's
tips
going to
today,
be
buddy.
very interactive.
Nope.
What I mean by that is
No
when we
tips,
get over there
buddy.
to DSP Reacts,
No
you guys want
tips,
to talk to me. You guys want to ask me
buddy.
questions about anything going on along this time. That's what it's all about. Today is a very
all
laid
hearsay.
back day where we're not doing anything
There's
like
no
I normally
proof.
would do.
It's all
Instead,
hearsay.
we're doing all kinds of fun, different stuff
it's all lies,
in a
dude.
long form react. This is actually really bothering me. I don't know why. This is like
It's all lies.
there we go. It's like
Nothing's going to be
bothering
true.
and nagging me that the collar of this hoodie is not staying open on that
Bro,
side.
he's not
I don't
getting.
know why. It's like, it actually
he's,
bothering me. Maybe I have like
dude.
some
Let's see.
disorder or something because it was.
Oh,
Actually,
he's playing Toe Jam
it
and
didn't really
Earl.
bother me. I'm like, it's not even
Oh, bro.
anything symmetrical.
This is my
Nice and
game,
crispy.
dude.
No, I'm not gonna do that again.
Toe Jam
Anyway,
and Earl. Toe Jam and Earl, the original. You don't know about that, do you?
So that's today's day. Now, if you're interested in that kind of stuff, if you're interested in a relaxing day, watching this documentary and reacting, hearing stories, and things like that, by all means, join me over on DSP Reacts today. It's going to be a great day. I strongly recommend subscribe to the channel. That channel does not get flooded with a lot of content. It's just my weekly react show, DSP versus the internet. And if I do like a review once a week, every once in a while I'll do like a tier maker. Today, all the content that I stream over there today will be uploaded slowly over the week. There'll probably be like 2 parts to react to the Machinima doc. As for my Dark Side of Machinima portion of that's going to be separate.
It's a banger.
I don't know how
dude.
long it'll go, but it's all going to be like 1-hour videos, and each one maybe like 1 a day. So, I mean, there you go. Nothing impressive. This is not a mayonnaise complexion. This is a marshmallow fluff complexion. That's what I call my complexion. Nice and white and sticky and fluffy and gooey.
Crispy ass.
Marshmallow fluff complexion. That's what
Crispy
you really
ass
strive
white
for.
dude.
Okay.
Beat me in a set.
Anyway, that's today. I'm excited for today. I really am. It's going to be a more relaxing day, a more fun day. I hope that you guys will chill with me all day long over on DSP Reacts, okay? Now, if you're looking for gameplay, this is not the place today. We're not doing that today, all right? And I apologize. In fact, this whole weekend is kind of a gameplay light weekend. That'll give you opportunity to get caught up on everything that I did do over the course of the last couple of weeks.
Expired
because we're actually
moldy.
coming to the culmination.
Expired and
of
moldy
a playthrough.
mayonnaise, dude. Complexion.
We're actually coming to a big climax in Street Fighter. A lot to talk about today. Shall we get to it now? Now that I've told
Big
you what
ups,
we're doing
Damien.
today. All right. So let's talk about the schedule for today. Well, first of all, let's talk about yesterday. Then we'll talk about the schedule for the rest of the week, and we'll go from there. So yesterday was a little different. All right. Yesterday we played Final Fantasy 16, and finally we're heading into the end game. And what I mean by that is we did the last few side missions. We did 2 side missions for the blacksmith, and we did a side mission for the scientist, and we did another side mission for like the botanist. And once we did all those, we did the final big upgrade. So we got a sword that's really good. We upgraded the potency of our potions and max inventory for potions. Even got a trophy for doing that. So after having done all that, basically now people are like, yeah, the only thing left to do is really the story. You could do side missions, but they're all pointless at this point. I was like, all right, so we'll probably just focus on the story. And we actually made 2 different major developments in the story yesterday, which was good to make that much progress. And I'm being told I will have 1 to 2 more major story segments after the one that I'm currently in is done. So arguably 1 to 2 more streams to beat Final Fantasy 16. Let me tell you, people are ready for it. Me too. I'm over 35 hours into the game, and that's sad that you're playing a Final Fantasy game and you're actually just dying for it to end. That's really bad. I mean, I can't even tell you. Like when I was playing Final Fantasy 15, I wasn't
Yeah, this
dying
game
for it
is
to end.
garbage,
I wanted
dude.
to do more content. I did the optional dungeons. I fought the giant Adamantoise optional boss. Like
No,
we did
just
all that
quit
cool
it.
stuff. This game is just like, man, I can't wait for
You
it.
don't
to end.
need to
That's
beat
sad.
it, bro.
It really is. It's supposed to be a mainline Final Fantasy game. They're supposed to be hyped for it, be excited for it, and it's like, I just can't wait for it to be over to do other stuff. That's really, really sad.
Are you guys still going on with these?
Anyway,
with these.
so it'll end soon. All right. Now, last night, Street Fighter 6 was kind of bittersweet, and let me explain why it was bittersweet. It was sweet because I finally hit 5-star diamond with Blanca. I have upgraded my joystick to now have Sanwa buttons on it, so it plays a little better, I feel. I think these buttons actually are a little bit better and more accurate than the buttons that were stock that were in this joystick. I think those other buttons were a little bit too touchy. These are actually a little better. And I actually felt like I was doing stuff more consistently last night with these new buttons, which was excellent, okay? But here's what happened.
I got whooped.
I hit 5-star diamond. And what happens is when you hit 5-star diamond, you start facing master rank players. And it just felt to me like I hit the hardest brick wall in this game.
It was great, dude.
Why?
If you didn't see
because
it,
when I got to master rank,
I'll probably put
literally
out a video
everyone
later.
played an ultra conservative, safe play style that, especially for a character like Blanca, doesn't seem like it's easily beatable. Like if I had a character like Luke
Or,
something
you know, a
like
million
that,
people
who has
probably already
Fireball,
clipped it,
he has
so.
great anti-air, mix-ups, great dash, drive rush combos, and things like that, I'd probably do better. But I'm playing with Blanca, and as soon as I hit this, it's like no one wants to do shit. Everyone just wants to stand neutral and press insanely high priority normals and just kind of mash buttons in the lag and beat you with that with their mashing jabs and stuff. Or with Ryu, just throw fireballs from mid-range. And I can't do anything about it. In this game, you can't beat the fireball from mid-screen.
Yeah.
Especially with Blanca, he has no tools to do it. His slide's too slow. It won't come out on reaction and go under a fireball. He has no other moves that go through fireball. So all you can do is stand and block or parry, and that's it. Like, you can't get past the fireball with Blanca. You have to guess and get lucky, or they have to make a mistake. Unless I'm misreading it, because the thing is, you know, I've watched gameplay from the top players who play Street Fighter 6, and from what I've seen, the matches they win, they don't get zoned. Like, no one's standing there trying to zone them. So I'm watching, I'm like, man. And the other thing is, you got to remember something. I'm playing the game online on Xbox. This is not me playing on PC with the least amount of input lag possible. I've got a significant amount of input lag compared to a lot of other players. So they're just standing there spamming fireball from mid-screen. I can't react to it. I'm trying, and I can't do anything, you know? It was funny because some of the... I fought a JP. I beat a Master JP. I fought a Minot. And I remember I beat the Master Minot at least one set. So when I got characters that were not mid-range fireball spammers or super high priority normal rushdown characters, I was winning and doing pretty good and holding my own. I wasn't necessarily dominating, but at least I was getting some wins in the Master ranks. But man, as soon as I started playing that one style of character, it was like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
I was trying to say what's up.
Really, I was like flabbergasted.
Talking,
and again,
dude.
I've watched top level matches on YouTube. Here's the problem.
Big ups, everybody.
You only see the matches they won. When you're watching match footage on YouTube,
I'd be shouting you out,
you're
but
only seeing the
Phil won't
matches
shut
they
up,
won.
bro.
So guess what? That means matches where, oh, they didn't get to mid-screen and they just got spammed by fireballs. They stayed in on a character or they mixed them up. So they got momentum going and the person never got their fireball spam going. The moment that the fireball spam starts going in any match, seems like that's the end of the match for Blanca. Right? I don't know how to get around it. So that's kind of a problem. You know, number one, I am having probably not as good of a connection as most people who I'm playing competitively in this game right now because they're having way less input lag than me. And number two, they already kind of have been sitting at Master. They know easy ways to beat Blanca online, and they're just sitting there doing these easy mode strategies, and they beat me. I don't know what to do. Like, I'm trying hard. I'm like, man, I really want to beat these guys. I want to get up to Master, and I can't, you know? And now here's the other problem, and I talked about this last night on the Daily Wrap. Once you get to 5-star Diamond, you get a chance to fight maybe 2-3 Master rank people. And if you don't beat them, then you get demoted back to 4-star Diamond, and you're back to facing online scrubs who just spam pattern shit. So now you got to adjust your whole game, really. Because when you're playing the Master level people, it's like a super high level match, and everyone's doing their safe normals and shit from mid-screen. But then all of a sudden, when you go back to the fucking 4-star Diamond, people are spamming Drive Impact again. People are just spamming special moves again. And you're like, oh, you know, I got to keep. It's like you're playing two different games, and it mind fucks you. It does. Because now you're playing the low-level people. You're like, okay, they're going to play smart. No, they don't. They play stupid. And they just throw out Hail Mary moves constantly. And because you're not expecting that, every single one hits you. Like, oh, come on. So here's what happened. I played for an hour. I got the 5-star Diamond. I played in 5-star diamond for like 20 minutes and got demoted back to 4-star diamond, right? Then I played some more, got back to 5-star diamond. Again, same thing happened, went back to 4-star diamond, and then it took the rest of the stream to get back to 5-star diamond. And I was like, damn, like it was like this, you know? And what really pisses me off is you work your ass off to get to this level, right? But then you don't get many chances. It's like, oh, okay, play 3 master players. Oh, by the way, they just happen to be all the characters that beat Blanca's ass, like, clean. You know, like I said, when I fought the JP, I at least got a match off of him. When I fought the Minot, I got a match off of her. But then it's like, Ryu, Kami.
What is that?
Fuck. Those are all the characters that are gonna spank Blanca. You know, that their archetypes beat Blanca. And like, god damn it. Why? Where was the rest of the cast in Master? Why did I have to play the same? I will say this game, sadly, is not equal for everyone. And what do I mean by that? The game has regional matchmaking. So, for example, for me, I live in the Seattle Pacific Northwest area. So when I hit Master, or when I hit 4 or 5-star Diamond and I'm playing Master players, I'm only playing people from this region. Well, it just so happens it seems like people from this region have characters that are really good against Blanca at Master rank. Maybe if I live somewhere else, there'd be characters that are more varied, right? Like, I would say Blanca's pretty good against Kimberly. Blanca's pretty good against Zangief. Blanca's pretty good against a lot of kind of the mid-range characters, or not mid-range, mid-tier characters. Like, he's really good against them. Only the really top tier, and then I would say probably Honda and Ryu are probably really good against Blanca. So there's not much you could do.
Oh my god, I love
in that
Toe
situation.
If
I had more people who were playing other characters, more variety.
Stream this
but here I
game.
am in Master rank. Why did I face 3 to 4 Master Ryus in a row when Ryu dominates Blanca by just throwing fireballs? Right? It's like, that sucks. So I feel like what I need to do is I essentially need to play a lot more, keep hitting 5-star Diamond, and then face these Master players. And if I can get on a tear, if I can beat like 4 or 5 of them, I'll hit Master rank myself, and then I'm probably good. Then I'll probably stay there, because once you're in Master rank, you're like, your points are way ahead, and you earn way more points for wins and stuff like that. But it's very frustrating. After putting all that work into it, just to be hit with a brick wall in the face, okay. You know,
we'll do that.
It made me, get rage filled and everything. There's nothing I can really do about that right now. Okay, I'm gonna play it again, but now I don't have a chance to even play it ranked until Monday. And I was actually debating, maybe I need to take a break from Blanca. Maybe what I need to do is, oh really? Amplatory says once you hit Master, there's no way to rank out of Master. You just stay there forever. Oh, I didn't even know that. I thought that you can get downgraded out of Master. Apparently you can't. Once you hit it, you've earned it forever. Oh, okay. There you go. So there you go. All right. What's hilarious is idiotic people in my chat, like this guy Hot Sauce, who was already banned once, so made another account. He says, Blanca won the biggest Capcom tournament of the year so far. He can beat all the characters. Number 1, that was the first tournament. That was over a month ago. CEO. At that point, no one knew tech to fight Blanca. Since CEO, everyone learned tech to fight Blanca because he won that tournament. So you're a fucking idiot. And you can enjoy your fucking ban because you want to just be contradictory to everything that I say. You've been doing it for days. So you can fuck off. You were banned once, now you're banned again. What an idiot. Like yes, because the thing, in a brand new fighting game, something that was true within the first month will be true forever.
That's not chill, dude.
You don't know nothing about fighting games. Seriously, you're a fucking idiot. No, but that's what it is. That's the problem is, since Blanca was doing so well early on, okay, now a lot of people have learned the tech. It seems like at Master level, everyone knows Blanca.
Well, thanks for the short, Phil.
There's a reason why when you search right now for example, Master Ryus, Master Kens, Master Juries, Master DJ, you'll find a million of them. And then you search for, can I find some high-level Master Blanca play? There's like 3 people.
Yeah.
There's Mena RD, Wolfgang,
banned for stating a fact.
That's it.
Impressive.
That's all. You can't find anyone else.
Act off Pigler in full display today.
Any gameplay of Blanca anywhere on YouTube or nothing. Why? Because they're the only ones that are winning. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just a sad fact that this. I really think that at Master level, Blanca actually isn't that good. I'd say mid-tier because like I said, certain things seem to dominate him. He needs to mix you up with something you're not expecting, or he needs to get a lucky hit in, and that can lead to giant damage. But the other characters just have everything safe and easy and convertible to 60% combos. Seriously, like, on fight, Blanca has options. You can just stand there. You do a
don't
Blanca
see many
ball,
master
or you can
Blancas.
do like
Okay,
a drive rush
sure.
forward. The drive rush forward that I was starting to use yesterday was something that I learned from watching the
Hey,
top
why are you
players.
being
Machine and
contradictory
Bayna
to
both
everything
were
I'm
using
saying,
it.
bro? Do you want to
So
get
you do a
banned?
drive rush and you do standing roundhouse. If they block it, you just do light kick lightning, completely safe. If they do something, if they move forward, it stuffs them, and now you get a big ass combo. But they could also guess, and if they guess and neutral jump, they get a giant punish combo. Guess how much damage the punish combo does in Master? About 60%. I'm fucking serious. They just neutral jump, 60% combo. It's like, what? Yeah, because in Master, everyone literally hits everything for maximum damage. They've been playing the game like crazy. They've been playing it nonstop. They've probably been in Master for a while. None of these are fresh Master players. I played people with 50, 70,000 points last night. How the fuck did they have that many points? Because they've only been playing that character since the game came out.
Yo, big up,
right?
Jack.
So, of course, they've mastered every combo in every situation with their character. For me, I'm just getting there with Blanca, you see? For me, this has been a very tough climb. Let's put it that way. If
The
it were
road
me,
to master.
and I was, just playing it hardcore for myself and not caring about a YouTube career and not caring about variety content for you guys, I would have been master last month. Seriously. I would have just played one character, and I would have been a master last month, and then probably got tired of that character and started with another character.
Yeah, it's
But,
master for a reason. Big
that's
ups,
not the case.
Big Birds.
I'm operating a business. I'm putting out content for you guys. I'm trying to entertain people.
What's up, Larry?
And I'm trying to make it so that it's not boring. If I literally just played Blanca from day one, I would have had Master around the time that Mayna ran one CEO. Because I would have just used the one character. I've used 12 characters out of the 19, right? I've done numerous nights where I'm doing variety stuff, So, not much I can really do about it. Besides, keep trying. I'm not going to give up. I'm not going to let last night
Keep trying.
deter me. Just to give you a perspective, because, of course, all my wins and
Please,
losses
keep trying.
tracked,
Please.
right?
Keep trying,
So last
dude.
night,
I want you to keep trying.
I started at 4-star diamond.
Wait, did this
I
guy
ended at
fall to-
5-star diamond.
He fell to the
I had
bottom of the
31
map?
wins
No
and
way.
35 losses. 47% win
was on
rate.
12.
That's terrible to me. Now, someone might say, well, that's not that bad. It's close. Nah, to me, that's terrible. To me, that's like, that really pisses me off that I had a bad night like that. Especially with a character that I know I'm good with. I was doing stuff last night I'd never done before with Blanca. Like I said, those drive rush combos and stuff. I have this new combo where you juggle with standing roundhouse into a Blanca ball. And if you have
Why is
level
he
3, you cancel
falling?
it to level 3. It does insane damage. It's really great. I was like, wow, I learned that from watching videos. So, I'm doing that
Whoa,
stuff.
is this like a
but,
secret level?
It just wasn't enough. As soon as I hit Master, it was just like the spankings
What the
began. And I'm like, damn, unless I get to play with Master players a lot, I'm never going to learn. But you don't get a lot of time to, because you get demoted. And then you're like, fuck, now I got to climb my way back up playing the scrubs again. It's frustrating, man. So, don't worry. I will not let this deter me. I promise you, at least one time more this week, I will play with Blanca. I don't know if it's Monday or Wednesday yet. I'm thinking about it, because I'm thinking I do want to maybe take a break to do a little bit different variety and then get back to him later in the week. We'll see.
Oh, he's back on 12? What the?
And go from
Wait,
there.
what's
okay?
happening?
So,
How does he?
we'll see. But again, that to me,
How do you do
that's
that?
disappointing. Like, I look at last night as like, the success was that I hit 5-star diamond, and I looks like I could
Oh,
consistently
if you
get
go
back there.
backwards enough,
Not
you
an
start
issue.
at the top? No
But
way. I didn't know
the fact
that.
that as soon as I hit Master, I
No
had very
way.
limited success. Like I said, I think I only won 2 matches out of all the matches I played in Master.
I never knew
that
that.
makes me feel like shit. Like, damn. Like, I really haven't been playing the game yet. I've been playing shitty scrubs, and now I have to learn the real game at high level, which is going to be a pain in the ass because I don't get to play the Master players enough, So, I guess we'll see. All right, so that was yesterday. Today, as you know, it's the Machinima React event. That's all day long over on DSP Reacts after this podcast ends. All right. Then tomorrow, it is my weekly clips show, DSP versus the Internet, over on DSP Reacts. If you're a channel member on DSP Reacts, now is your last chance to nominate videos for this event. You absolutely must do so right away. If you don't, you're going to run out of time. So I'm warning you ahead of time. Please head over there. And please nominate your videos.
He's warning
if you
you.
haven't yet.
This
By
is
the
a
end of
warning.
tonight, they must be nominated because I'm making the playlist
It's
tonight,
not a threat. It's
okay?
a warning.
So tomorrow, it's the clip show. And then tomorrow night, here on DSP Gaming, it is my community night in Street Fighter 6, where we're going to have community members, viewers come in and play against me, and I'll use a variety of
Oh,
characters.
God.
And it should
Can
be
we do
fun,
try hard
okay?
night?
Then on Monday,
Casual or
it is
try
Street
hard?
Fighter 6 ranked on the first stream, but what do I want to do? I'm leaning towards maybe Zangief, because I haven't used him now in about 2 weeks, and the last time I used him, I did really well. Remember, I ranked him up like 2 levels in Diamond, and I feel like if I stick with it, I'll probably do really well with him again. And actually, there's a lot of Zangief tech on the internet. You want to know why there's a lot of Zangief tech on the internet? Because Zangief is a low-tier character.
Okay.
So to see people actually do well with him and beat top-tier characters with him, people are very impressed. So his videos, there's a ton of them, and there's a lot of videos with high views of Zangief high-level play on YouTube. So there's a lot there to watch and try to absorb. So I'm thinking maybe I'll do that Monday. I'll think about it. I mean, of course, give me your feedback.
Zangief?
I want your feedback.
Come on,
what do you
bro.
want to
It's
see?
cheese.
But I'm leaning
It's
towards
grabs, dude.
doing a more variety stream.
It's not a high-tier
on Monday.
character, bro.
Okay. Monday night, GTA 5, the anniversary run. Okay? Tuesday, end game content of Final Fantasy 16. I don't think
Yeah,
we'll
he
beat
should
the
make
game,
his
but
own
I think
tech
we'll get
videos,
close,
dude.
and probably one more
He's an
stream, and
expert.
we'll probably beat it. Tuesday night, more GTA 5 anniversary run.
Let's go.
And then Wednesday,
Let's
my
go.
final Street Fighter 6 stream for the week.
Let's go,
Probably
GTA,
that'll
bro.
be
I'm
Blanco.
loving the
thinking
GTA
to try to get
playthrough
him
so
to master
far, dude.
again. We'll see. And then
Gotta say.
Wednesday night, more GTA
I'm
5
like-
anniversary
I'm liking
run,
what
and
I'm
that's
seeing.
the streaming week because Thursday's my day off. Okay, so that's what I'm planning for, and I hope that
I'm,
sounds good
I'm
to
enjoying
you.
it. Enjoying it.
Good variety there, and you know, I'm excited to do today. Today's more relaxed. I really needed a relaxed day. After last night, I'll be honest. Last night really like tilted me because I was so upset that I finally got to master, and then it was just like, damn.
Yeah,
like,
Ryu
where
is
am I?
actually pretty
why,
good, dude.
Why are these people not doing anything? They're just standing there mashing buttons. And
He's
it beats everything.
very basic,
That
but
is
if
frustrating
you
because,
master
again,
him, he's
I've been around the block.
he's pretty good.
And last night when I played Street Fighter 6, what it reminded me of was getting high level play in a game like Capcom vs SNK 2. Capcom vs SNK 2 is a great game to play casually, but once you hit high levels, okay, the whole game changes. First of all, there's certain characters that literally can just walk forward and keep pressing normals, and they're so high priority, you can't ever
Alright,
stop
big
them.
ups, Cucumber.
I'm serious. There's characters that go hit, hit,
Brother.
hit. You can't do shit. You just
Mano.
have to block. The only
uh,
characters who can beat that are characters who have like a perfect reversal Shoryuken, who has invincibility, and there's not that many.
He was getting bitch
So a
smacked
lot of
like 8
characters
times
in
in a row.
CBS 2 just lock you down. Hit, normal, and you can't do jack diddly. All right.
Master
now, in addition,
Blanca players use
CBS 2
bombs.
has a technique called the roll cancel. It's a glitch
And you don't, period.
that pro players use that's allowed in tournaments. Basically what it is the game has a roll. When you press 2 buttons, you roll forward through a move. It's supposed to get you through fireballs and be able to punish your enemy. And you get temporarily invincibility when you do it. But there's recovery after it where basically you can get knocked out of it if it's not well timed. Well, people found a way that you can do a special move and do a roll in the middle of the special move and it becomes invincible. So they do this all the time, and the entire game is broken invincible moves back to back. The game is pretty broken in that regard. So when you were playing CBS 2 at like mid-level, it's fun as shit. Then you get to high level and you're like, oh my god, like what is going on? Here's someone, they can't do shit. They just, okay, so I must block the whole fucking round.
Yo,
I
big
literally
ups.
can't do anything because the person's locked me down with this normal. I can't do shit. And then, okay, let me do a move. Oops, they're invincible. They go right through it. Huh? Let me try that again. Oh, I'm invincible. I go right through your
Huh?
move. What?
What?
That's CBS 2 in a nutshell. And it's like, damn.
Big ups,
I
Bruno.
just played Street Fighter 5 last night, and that's what it felt like to me. It felt to me like, basically, you get to this master level, and people have just figured out, here's exactly what's perfectly safe, what's easy to do,
Yes, they're masters.
and by the way,
They're masters.
here's my perfect execution because
You know
I've
what
been playing
master
at master rank
means?
for like a month, and I'm on PC, so I have less input delay than you.
Phil, do you know what the
So
word
it's like you're
master
playing-
means?
Everything is against you. Like every circumstance, every single
Look
thing
up
is
the
stacked
definition.
against your favor here when you get to master level, and that it really defeated me. It made me feel like shit. It did. I was like, damn. I feel like maybe up to now it's just been child's play, and now
Yeah.
it's going to be like so hard
Yeah,
to get to master rank with
Yeah,
Blanca. And
you're
I
right.
was saying it last night. I feel like
That's
if I use
right,
a
that's
different
correct.
Character,
that
a
is
character
correct.
that has a fireball, a character that has these safe mid-range normals that can rush you down.
He's speaking the
I'd probably
truth
do
right
that with
now.
Luke, I think if I play more with Luke, I'll probably do much better. I bet I could get Master Luke better than or easier than Blanca. Because I was thinking last night of all the characters I fought last
I
night.
don't-
Everything I could have done
That's
was safe
cap.
mid-range with Luke too. The fireballs or drive rush
That's
mix-ups
cap.
and stuff. That's all safe shit.
No.
None of the stuff I was doing with Blanca.
You're not getting master with
that's really
anybody.
safe, at least to anything good. You know what I mean?
It's all cap, bro. That's cap.
So anyway, it is what it is. We'll see more. We'll see more about this later this week. What I want to do, but like I said, I'm not being deflated. I'm not going to give up. I'm going to stick with it. I want to get Master Blanca, even as time-consuming, as frustrating, as stressful as it's going to be. I'm going to keep sticking with it. Here's another funny part about it too. Literally, I could play again Monday or Wednesday and fight all different people. Because remember, when I was playing last night, that's a certain group of regional people that keeps matching me with here from the Pacific Northwest. If I played during the day on another day, I might play completely different people, and these are the people who I can beat.
It's not going to help you.
Either not as good, or it's character matchups that are easier for Blanca. You know?
Because they're all masters at this point.
I guess we'll see. All right?
It's not going to make a difference at this point.
Okay. Anyway, enough about that baloney. I'm trying to think if there's any news that I wanted to talk about today. Let me just take a quick look. I don't remember if I screen capped any news for today.
You didn't.
I don't really think I did.
If you don't remember, then you didn't do it.
No, this is all yesterday's news. So no, there was no new news stories for today to cover. So what we're gonna do, I'm just gonna do very brief shout outs because I literally have one contribution this morning. That's it. And then we're gonna do Q&A, open Q&A until we swap over to the Machinima.
Dude,
event.
40 minutes of Q&A.
Now, guys, here's the deal.
God.
Much like when I do my regular React days, this is all I'm doing today. This podcast, and then we're switching over to DSP Reacts for the Machinima event all day. That's my day. All right. Contributions today will be greatly appreciated. Remember, this is essentially the equivalent of 2 regular gameplay streams. So, you know, do we have a tips goal? We do, but this is a goal that's kind of representative of 2 different streams. So it'd be great to get some support in that regard. Same thing with memberships. Hey, you want to do memberships right now? Great. Or you could wait till we're on DSP Reacts. Either one helps. You know, the React channel, people who get memberships there get to actually nominate clips for the clip show. So maybe over there would be a little bit more helpful because more people would be able to nominate stuff. I don't know. And wherever you want to support, I'm very appreciative, okay? But it carries over. So any super chats right now, any tips right now, carry over to the stream over on DSP Reacts. It's not like this gets reset. All this, the only thing they'll get reset is the members because obviously 2 different member groupings on the 2 different channels. But outside of that, everything else will carry over, okay? Mr. Puzzles, I know what we're getting for our meal for dinner. I kind of don't want to spoil. By the way, it's really not anything super special. It's something that's we're gonna actually order from a chain today. We're actually gonna order food from a chain restaurant. We haven't had it in a million years. Like, I can't even remember the last time my wife and I ordered from this place, or ate there either. Like, I'm thinking about it. I mean, eating there, I'm not even kidding. Might have been like pre-pandemic. It's been so long since we've been there. All right, so we're gonna order some food.
Bro.
And it's going to come around dinner time. For us, dinner time is around 4:30 p.m. Pacific time. We wanted to order ahead. For some reason, the restaurant won't take a scheduled order, which is really stupid. Like, I wanted to order now and have it delivered at 4:30, and they're like, "Oh, we could only do scheduled orders for a day away." What? So now I gotta wait, and what I gotta probably do is around like 3:30. I gotta take a break so my wife and I could go order our food, and then come back and stream for another hour. As dumb as that sounds, I don't know why they're doing that, but pretty stupid. Anyway. So yeah, we will be ordering food. There will be a meal. But outside of that, it's going to be me reacting to... Well, first I'm going to do an intro video explaining Machinima and my history with Machinima and why I'm doing the event and stuff like that. That'll be a shorter video, probably like 20 minutes of me doing a little bit of intro explanation. Then we're going to react to the June the King documentary. Then we're going to do my own react stuff, which is me telling my stories about Machinima with emails and receipts and
Big
stuff
ups,
like that.
Misguided.
Tell you all these different stories and things, okay?
Big ups, American
And I got some
Infidel.
stuff to show you. And we'll go from there. Should be
What's
a
up,
good time,
Yanni?
okay? All right, so guys, that's it. I literally got one shout out from Ian, who did a $2 super chat. He says, "Master Blanca players use bombs and you don't, period." I don't even know what that means. I really have no idea what you're talking about, Ian. What does that mean?
Who doesn't
You use
care?
bombs and I don't. Bombs of what? Right? What does that mean? I don't know. Thanks, Ian, for the super chat, but you lost me.
That's why you're not Master Blanca.
All right, well, guys, we got a lot of Q&A for today, I guess. Right? Because I got through everything I wanted to talk about. So let's see what you guys are talking about. Well, I play Armored Core on release. I have no idea. The game doesn't look too interesting to me. I don't really care about mech combat games, but if people want it, maybe I'll play it. I guess we'll see what happens at the end of August where we're at. No Sleep Real Vibe says, "Will you ever play Dalsim again?" Consistently. I think he's challenging and fun to use with combos. Knowing you love challenge. Maybe. The way I see it is, again, I wanted to focus on basically getting the characters that I feel like I did really well with up higher rank. So that would be like Blanca, Luke, Dalsim. No, excuse me. Blanca, Luke, Zangief, Lily, and probably now Rashid. So those are the ones I kind of wanted to focus on. Would I like to play Dalsim? Yeah, I like the character. But I feel like that's a really big uphill climb. And you need a lot of matchup knowledge that I don't have. So, I don't know. Maybe I would eventually. I don't know about now, though. JDTV says, I just subbed to DSP Reacts, but now I have to wait 24 hours to chat. Yes, just like this channel, my React channel is a sub-only mode channel where you must be subbed for 24 hours to talk. I'm sorry if you haven't subbed yet and you just subbed and now you can't talk today. Sub today. Because there's a lot of stuff coming up. Just to give you an example, in the month of August, there's going to be 2 special React events. The first is going to be my Project 7 React, where we're going to watch all the Project 7 episodes, and I'm going to do live commentary. I'm actually going to add supplemental stuff to give you background info about that show. And also, now we can add in a lot more perspective because I reacted to the John and Howard video last year that they made about me, which talked all about Project 7. So now we can add in that information and perspective too, right? So that's going to be, and plus I'm going to do a tier maker during that event, ranking all of the games that have been 1 or 2 in my countdowns every year for Game of the Year, and rank them today and see what games have stood the test of time and which games suck. So that's going to be a React event coming up in a couple of weeks. And then there's going to be another React event near the end of August. And this is going to be the big 15-year anniversary retrospective where you guys are going to nominate your favorite moments and videos from over the last 15 years that I made. And we're going to watch them in a marathon retrospective event. So you're going to want to be able to talk during those events. So if you are not subscribed to DSP Reacts, head over to DSP Reacts right now and subscribe to the channel so that you can talk during those upcoming events. Okay? Cool. Okay.
Because he's tweaking off that Lexapro, dude.
Congrats, Tito, man. He says he got his first platinum ever on Yakuza
He's on that
0.
Prozac. He's on that Prozac wave.
Paul says, do you think Street Fighter 6 coverage would be better if you focus on your top 3 characters twice a week? Maybe. I don't know.
He's riding
this,
the Prozac
this is the question I
right
propose to you guys. Do you want to see more Blanca and just focus on that? Do you want to see me focus on only 2 or 3 characters? Do you want to see me continue to play new characters? The thing you got to understand is if I take time out to start all over again with a new character, that's going to set me back with any progress with the others. You understand?
He just snorted.
I think right now my top
he
character
just snorted
is Blanca.
a Wellbutrin, dude.
My second best character is probably Luke. No lie.
Yeah, he's snorting Wellbutrin.
Then it's probably a tie between like Zangief and Lily, and then Rashid is right under them. Like those are the characters that I feel like I'm pretty decent with right now. Okay. Outside of that, everyone else is kind of bottom. Even my Marisa, I don't think she's good anymore. I haven't played with her seriously in so long. So if you wanted to see me invest time in another character, that's just going to set back progress with the other characters that I'm already doing good with. You see? So, you know, really, the answer is, what do you guys want? You're the ones who watch. You're the ones who support. You're the ones who are keeping me going here, right? So, there you go.
Bro, this is garbage, dude. Can we just skip this shit, dude?
There's no way I could read your name. Vishy Sois? How on earth do you say your name?
Vinny
Says, what are the
Vici.
tip rewards today? How am I going to possibly wear a vest with this on? Well, there's some options. Option number 1 is we don't do a vest, but we do hat swaps. If you guys want to see different hats at different tips levels. Number 2 could be
hat swap.
Hold on.
Bro, you're an idiot. You're an idiot. Ew. What the hell?
I take this off eventually at one point, and then I put on a vest over my white t-shirt because I'm only wearing a white undershirt. That's all this is. So we can do that. Or number 3, I could try wearing a vest over this, but I don't know how on earth this would look. It would probably look like shit. You're right. Wearing a vest over this, what's the point? I'll be blocking the Machinima logo and everything. It's up to you. I don't care. But of course, this all hinges on the fact that I raise that much tips. I don't even know if I'm going to today. I don't know what's going on.
You're
We have
not.
no tips yet. You know, there's no guarantee of any kind of level of support on any stream. So, you know, I'm not going.
No
I'm not getting
tips,
ahead of
baby.
myself till we
What
get
I
to
say.
the point where that's a concern. You see.
No tips, baby.
What's
Let's
up,
go.
Juan David? No, I've never ridden on a mammoth, Willow. Mammoths are extinct. You can't ride on one. Kneeball Man says, "Have my wife and I watched anything good recently?" My wife and I have been watching reality TV stuff. Like I said, some cooking shows and House Hunters and stuff like that. Nothing too special. You know what I started watching? Get this. They have rebooted
All right,
after 34 years.
I'll be around. I got to do a couple
Takechi's
things.
Castle. Do you know what that is?
I gotta
Well,
make
have you
some
ever
coffee.
seen MXC, Most Extreme Elimination
Wait, let me
Challenge?
hit the bowl first, yo.
So that is the Americanized version of Takechi's Castle. It's a reality show it's a Japanese game show, physical challenge game show, where the Japanese people have to do crazy physical things, like run across a pond of floating stones, go through these crazy giant things moving at the swing and do stuff. So, you know, I guess that you could say the American equivalent would be something like Ninja Warrior or whatever it's called, but it's really different. It's more of a comedy show as well as that. Now, it used to be on Spike TV. Remember Spike TV? I don't even know if they exist anymore. But now the show is being rebooted. 35 or 34 years later, and they have the original cast members are back, and they have all the people. They have people like, yeah, I'm like the grandson of the guy who was on the show in the 1980s, and I'm back to try to win. It's funny as shit. It's so entertaining. It's so fun because there's like sketches they do that are stupid, but then they have people who commentate over it. They're like, why are we doing that sketch? The sketch is so dumb. It was good, man. It's a really good show. It's cool to see that there was so much love for the show, not only in Japan, but worldwide when it got dubbed in English as MXC, that then there's this desire to bring the show back, and it came back, and it looks really good. Like, I'm actually really enjoying it. So there's only one season of it, though. So if it's successful, maybe they'll bring it back. But I'm watching that right now. I think I'm on like episode 4 now. It's really fun. All right, Jade, I'll see you over there. See you on the React channel. Sounds good. It's closer to Wipeout than American Ninja Warrior. There you go. Wipeout, right? See, in Japan, they have the same thing, too. In Japan, they have something called Sasuke, and Sasuke is the equivalent of American Ninja Warrior. So, it's funny because they have, oh, here's the people who won the Sasuke show, and they're here to take on the obstacle course, and then they just lose immediately. They're like, done. Like, damn, this is way more challenging than any other show. There's actually things no one won. There's actually 2 or 3 so far on the show, challenges. Nobody won them. No one could get through them. So all they do is they say, all right, we're going to give you a second chance. And they have like a second chance game to come back in because no one could beat the thing. No one could beat the challenges. It was that tough. Joey Scoops just did a super chat and asked, what's your favorite Bethesda game? Are you excited for Starfield? Man, that's a tough question. Probably my favorite Elder Scrolls is Skyrim, but I haven't played that many of them. Okay. My favorite Fallout game, that's a hard question. Because when you think about all the different Fallout games, I mean, Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 4, all have really awesome things about them that I love. So it's hard for me to point the finger and say, that's the best one. And I also haven't played Fallout 3 and 4 in a long time. So that's a tough question, actually. Plus, Bethesda made other games, too, outside of that I've played that probably I'm not coming to mind right now. Am I excited for Starfield? You know I am. In fact, I would actually say right now, Starfield is the most hyped game I am for the fall. Why? Because I think we all just want to know if it's good. At this point, the game's been hyped for multiple years. The game has a lot hinging on it because it's an Xbox big release, and if it ends up sucking, basically now Xbox has had like a ridiculous amount of exclusives that suck ass, and they really have nothing going for them. So you have to hope this is going to be like a really big... Oh, Jade, you're not going to go to the React channel? Is that what you were saying? You're not interested in the React today? All right, I'll see you tomorrow then, right? That's cool. If you're not interested in the React stuff, I'll see you for tomorrow for gameplay.
No, like React.
Anyway.
Go do something else.
Yeah, I think just a lot hinges on Starfield being good. I think we're also curious about
dude.
if it will be good. So,
Flexing on the dents?
I feel like...
Yeah, all day, you know.
Well, we're in a situation where even if it sucks, it'll be entertaining, right? So, I want to play that a lot. Starfield.
Jade's getting out of hand. You might have to ban this
let's
fool.
see. JDTV said I won over $1,000 on an online slot in a casino a few days ago. Oh, that's cool. Good for you. Congrats. I've literally never done any like online casino stuff. I know it's prominent. I know there's slots, there's poker, there's blackjack, there's all that shit. I never dabbled in any of it. I knew people who used to. People who that was their job to play like online poker. Pretty crazy. Oh, I didn't have an overall favorite TV show growing up. It was generational. Every few years, I would swap over to the next big pop culture cartoon or whatever. I do think the buttons that I ordered are better, Dap Hands. These are Sanwa buttons. Sanwa is the company that I always used to use for competitive buttons back in the day for any joystick. I always got Sanwa buttons. There's like 3 or 4 major companies that make them. There's Sanwa, there's Sumitsu, there's the ones that came with this joystick, which I don't remember the name. And there's another one. There's like 4 companies. But Sanwa was the one I always used back in the day. So immediately when I started playing last night, I was like, it's feeling more at home now with these buttons. And I'm actually excited to play again with them with a different character outside of Blanca, too. Those are called Hayabusa. Wizard Eye says the ones that came with the joystick were called Hayabusa buttons. I'd never used buttons like that before. Hayabusa. When will I play Stardew Valley? I have no clue. I didn't even know we were talking about that. Oh, I know JDTV. I know all about the Crew Motor Fest. We watched the preview of it in Summer Games Fest. It's literally a carbon copy of Forza Horizon series. It's exactly the same. If it ends up being on Game Pass, I'll consider it. I don't think I'm gonna buy it though. But I would do it. I would consider it if it's on Game Pass. Again, guys, I literally just told you I don't know if I'm doing Armored Core or not. There doesn't seem to be much demand or hype around it with my audience. You know, like, it's a game that's completely different from anything I usually play. It's not a comfort zone game that I would play. I don't know anything about mech combat games. Everyone says it's really hard. So an incredibly difficult game in a genre that I've never really dabbled in or played, and people aren't even sold if it's going to be entertaining, right? Like, I haven't had many people ask me for it. So, again, because it's end of August, right? So it's kind of a maybe for me. It's a maybe so, maybe not. Let's see what's going on at end of August with my anniversary stuff, with the other playthroughs I'm doing. Let's see how we're going. Like, I'm curious, how far in GTA will I be at that point, right? Will I maybe have gone back to Elden Ring at that point? We'll judge based on those kind of factors. So. Yes, I played DDR, as well as many Bomani games in arcades when I was younger. Absolutely, I did. I was totally part of that fad and that movement. The first one I ever played was called Guitar Freaks, which was a guitar that, it was like Guitar Hero before Guitar Hero existed, where you play different songs. And then after that, I saw a drum game, but I never played the drum one. But you know, the one that was big was the DJ game. There was a DJ game that everyone played. I can't remember what it was called, like Rhythmania or something. I don't remember. But a lot of people played that. I played it a few times. But then DDR came out. When DDR came out, oh my god. So you had DDR, and then there was like 4 different spin-off games as well. And I played a bunch of them. I did. I was physically fit back then, and I was able to play those games. I would sweat like crazy, going to the arcades, dancing around, sweating like crazy, dancing on those things. Yep. I was into it.
Yo, imagine seeing Phil in the arcade dancing on a DDR machine. Oh my god.
I'd rather see you play Sea of Stars instead of Armored Core, because you'll get frustrated with Armored Core.
Oh my god.
Sea of Stars is a new game.
I might pay to see that.
Retro style RPG that everyone says is going to play
Yo,
very
big ups,
similar
Joel.
to Chrono Trigger.
Big
I love
ups,
Chrono
Batman.
Trigger. So, I mean, that sounds right up my alley. If it really does play like Chrono Trigger, that sounds like something that I probably really enjoy, right?
Big ups.
Really? You can hear me shaking my leg. You hear a ticking sound?
Yeah, I hear the ticking sound. Yes, it's
Right
yes.
now, do you hear? I'm shaking it right now. Do you hear it?
I've been hearing it.
I don't hear anything.
Dude, you're lying. He's lying. He's not
Do you
doing
hear
it.
anything right now?
He's not doing it. He's been doing it.
No. Okay.
You
I wonder
saw
if
me.
it was this. Well, I mean, yeah, maybe, but that's.
You saw me before. Well, I was trying to figure out if it was my headphones
Sorry.
or if it was in my head.
No, I'm not playing AEW Fight Forever.
That's what
I
he's
don't care
been
about
shaking his
AEW. I
leg,
don't
dude.
care
He's been
about Fight
shaking his
Forever.
fucking
You
leg.
guys have asked me that question 700 times. If I didn't buy the WWE game this year,
I thought it was
why am I
me. I
gonna
was like, am I
buy
going crazy?
the game from the competing company, with the game obviously has less of a budget, a bunch of wrestlers I never fucking heard of, and I don't care about. I've answered the question so many times at this point. I think you guys are like pulling my leg at this point if you think I'm going to play it. Yes, I've seen the movie Grandma's Boy. I remember the show Alias. I never watched it. I remember hearing about it and seeing ads for it. Alias sounds familiar, but I've never watched the show myself. Yes, I've seen Child's Play 1 and 2, the movies. I have. Jane says, I'd love to see you play Luke, Geef, Ryu, or Rashid. I don't know if Ryu's my style in Street Fighter 6. He's kind of different. I don't know. It just seems like he's a mid-range character with a lot of fireball spam, and every once in a while you play it safe. So it's I find it boring. Characters who play it safe constantly are so boring, you know? At least with characters that I've been playing with, you know, they're risk but reward, and if you get that big reward, it's exhilarating. Rather than I play safe pattern, I always do same thing every match, and then I hit you for 60% combo because one hit connects. Boring. That's just boring. I hate that shit. I've never liked games where that was what the gameplay was like, and that's some of these characters are just like that. I think Ryu's one of them. He's a boring character. That's just my personal take, though. Have I watched BattleBots before? Oh, I know of it. I don't remember if I ever watched it. That's where the two bots that are combat bots fight in an arena, right? Like a little like a cage arena. I think I've seen that before. Back in the day, probably like Spike TV or whatever. No, I've never ridden on a snowboard. JDTV, yeah, we talked about that last week, the whole Diablo 4 update, but I don't care. I'm not going to be playing Diablo 4 anymore, I don't think. Spectre, I would say Final Fantasy 16 is certainly the most disappointing game of recent memory. As for the year, I don't know. You know, we're in July. I don't remember what the games were earlier this year. I know there were some big disappointments and bombs, so... No, I'm not playing Gollum. You can stop asking that silly question. Oh, they had another talk? Yeah, JDTV, I don't care. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't care about Diablo 4 anymore. We played through the story. That's probably the extent of the most I'm ever going to do with that game. I don't think I'm ever going to really care about much more in that game ever again. So, I don't really care about what they're doing with their developer talks and shit. Like, you know, I wasn't really interested in the whole idea of a season 1 anyway. So. Am I more excited for Spider-Man 2 or Alan Wake 2? Nah. I'm probably tied because, you know, Spider-Man 2 you know is going to be a good game. Spider-Man 1 was a great game. You know, this is going to be better with better graphics and everything and more content. 2 Spider-Man to switch between is going to be neat. You get the symbiote plot line tossed in there with other stuff going on. It's going to be a good game. It's just going to be fun as shit. I know. But then you've got Alan Wake 2, and this is like the wild card. Because Alan Wake 1, for its time, was an interesting and unique game. But even then, replaying it now, you realize the game had a lot of shortcomings, and it wasn't as good as maybe you remember. You know, I played the remastered version 2-3 years ago. I didn't love it. I thought it was just all right. But now they're turning it into like a hardcore horror game with gore and all kinds of crazy shit. And you gotta wonder how much different it's gonna be. I don't know. The thing is, like, Spider-Man is the solid bet. You know it's gonna be good, so I'm dying to play it. But then you got Alan Wake 2, which, like, I'm just curious what it's gonna be. So I want to play it for that, on those grounds, not because I know it's gonna be good, but because I'm curious what it's actually gonna be. Now that they're changing up the formula of what it will be. You see? Yes, when I was a kid, I loved Legends of the Hidden Temple on Nickelodeon. I watched it. Am I satisfied with the purchase of the Ultimate Edition of Street Fighter 6? Well, I mean, I'm going to get all the DLC characters, and you get both of their outfits, which is cool. That's nice. But I do feel like the tickets they gave you are worthless. Like, the tickets they give you are so low value that you can't really buy anything with them. I think I bought, like, 1 or 2 outfits, and I'm almost out of tickets. It's like, why did they do that? I ended up having to buy more coins to buy the outfits that I wanted for certain characters. So I do feel like it was kind of a trick, because when everyone bought that Ultimate Edition, they thought that the tickets were going to be really valuable, and you'll be able to get a lot of shit, and you can get, like, nothing with them. So I do feel like the tickets are a trick. But if you're looking to get all 4 DLC characters, then, yeah, the Ultimate Edition is good, because you get all the new outfits for them without having to earn them, which is really nice. Once again, I always answer the same way. Yes, maybe one day I'll try modern controls for Street Fighter 6, but right now, I don't have enough time now to play Street Fighter 6 with classic controls, with the characters I like, to get good. You understand? If I don't have enough time now to just do that, then how am I going to have time to take out to do modern controls of Street Fighter 6 and start over and try to learn? Like, listen, guys, I wish I could clone myself. I wish there were 4 of me. Because there would be one Phil who only plays Street Fighter 6 with modern controls. There'd be one Phil who only plays Street Fighter 6 with classic controls. There'd be one Phil that plays everything else out there that's not Street Fighter 6. And then there'd be a Phil just to do React content. 4 Phils. There need to be 4 Phils to do the kind of content you guys want from me. Because people always pull me in a million directions at once. You know? I still haven't had time to go back and do World Tour mode significantly in Street Fighter 6. I feel like we're getting there. We'll get to that point. But I still haven't had a chance to yet. Right? I mean, I think we're like 9 hours into it. And it's a 20-hour playthrough. And I put it on hiatus. If you didn't notice, we didn't play it last week. And we're not playing it this week again. It's on hiatus again until we beat Final Fantasy 16. And maybe then we'll have some nights that we can start doing it again. You see? So, I wish I could do all these things, but I can't. I don't have time for all of it. Jex Gaming suggests do game trailer reactions on my React channel. You guys, I should say this. You guys do realize you suggest the videos I react to, right? That's the point of the Weekly Clips React show, is that if people nominated game trailers, I would react to them every week. Really. But people need to nominate them. Like, that's the point of the show, is that you pick the things you think are interesting, you nominate them, and then I'll react to them. So if you think that reacting to game trailers is a good idea, then become a member and nominate game trailers. There you go. That's how it works. What price do I think Final Fantasy 16 is worth getting at? It's a subjective question. You know, the game does have content. The question is, do you find the content entertaining? Most of it I don't. Being honest, most of it I do not find entertaining. The main story elements with action-based parts are kind of decent, but the gameplay, when it comes to the combat, is incredibly boring, repetitive, and just kind of a waste of time. Very easy. I think the icon fights are fun, but there's not that many of them in the game. Yeah, I mean, it's a tough question. Are you someone who's looking for a game where you're going to do every little piece of side content and absorb all the lore of the world? You'll probably play it for 80 hours, in which case it's probably worth 60, 70 bucks, right? If you're someone who's bored to tears of most of the stuff in the game like me, it's probably worth like 30 bucks, right? So it's a subjective question. So there you go. Nothing Impressive says, well, wait a minute. How would you split your schedule up with the 3 Phil clones? Which Phil gets to spend time with the family? Which one has to play Final Fantasy or Zelda? There you go. I need 5 Phil. Excuse me. There has to be 5 Phils. 1 Phil just does Modern Control Street Fighter 6 full time. 1 Phil does Classic Control Street Fighter 6 full time. 1 Phil plays all the games that aren't Street Fighter 6 full time. 1 Phil does React content full time. And 1 Phil is the family man who spends time with the family, does all his duties and chores and things around here. You know, I need 5 Phils in order to do everything. So there you go. Oh, man.
Well, which one gets the fuck cat?
Drew
Because
says, be careful. The movie
isn't that the
Multiplicity with
problem?
Michael Keaton teaches you.
I was about to say Michael Keaton.
I remember that
Fuck
movie.
you.
People thought it was groundbreaking to have the same actor on screen at the same time. That was new technology at the time, to have more than one of the same person on on screen. Back then, it was like groundbreaking. I don't know anything about a mantis shrimp video. No, I don't know what you're talking about, Tub Tubs. Nope. Nope. No, I'm never going to smoke pot again. I don't like smoking, as I've told you guys many times.
Ew. What is he doing?
You know what's funny? Okay. So remember you guys, over the years, I told you guys
just
I
to
hate
hurt
smoking.
DSP.
And you guys are like, yeah, but you live in Washington State where everything
K-Dot's going to
is
take one for
legal.
the team.
So why don't you get some edibles, right? A funny thing, I actually saw Snoop Dogg, who's the master of pot. Let's be honest here. He's the hydroponic wizard. All right?
Mr. Wizard?
He commented on this.
The hydroponic
And his
Mr.
comments,
Wizard?
You hear his comments on edibles. He goes, he stays away from and does not eat edibles. And when the interview said, why? He says, because edibles just don't have an off switch. He goes, when you're smoking pot, you smoke as much as you need to get high, and then you stop, and you enjoy the buzz, and you're done. He says, edibles have a tendency to hit randomly. So you could eat a brownie, edible brownie, and feel nothing. And then the next day you can eat an edible brownie, and you're high off your ass for 48 hours, and there's nothing you can do about it.
48
That they're basically
hours? What do you
completely
mean?
Unpredictable. And because of that,
It's not
he hates them. He's
what?
like, listen, I got
It's
a
not-
life.
dude.
I mean, I like to smoke, but I got a life. I can just be fucking on my
Snoop
ass for
Dogg's an
48
idiot,
hours.
dude.
I got shit to do. So I can't just fucking eat edibles anymore. He doesn't eat them. He stays away. And he's the king of pot, right?
No, he's not
and he
right.
stays away from edibles. So I'm glad I didn't listen to you guys and be high off my ass for 2
Snoop
days
Dogg's
eating
just
an
wrong.
edible, right?
You can accidentally eat too much, but that's your fault.
JJNS says a couple times I tried
If
it.
you
that
eat
seemed
too
to be
much,
true.
you fucked up.
I listen to the experts. I know Snoop Dogg is the expert. I listen to him. I cherish
That's your fault, bro.
his input when it comes to weed. So I'm staying away.
User error. Snoop Dogg doesn't, you know, maybe Snoop Dogg ate 100 milligrams. Hey, you can't just eat 100 milligrams, bro. You gotta start with like 5. Sorry. You can't just.
Willie Nelson is the king of pop. I guess. Who is it that we just watched a react video? The musician who, it wasn't Willie Nelson, it was someone else, right? Who said he had to deal with the devil.
Yo, big ups, Tensai.
Was it Bob Dylan? It was Bob Dylan, right? Bob Dylan says he had to deal with the devil
Big
in
ups,
order to
Lewis.
become popular. He doesn't know how he wrote the songs he wrote. He doesn't remember how he did it because it was a deal with the devil.
Ounce a day. That's a lot.
Okay. It's interesting.
I could probably go through like 5. I could probably go through 5 to 10 grams a day. Now that I'm working, it's less though. If
I
I'm
went
like
to a
home all day.
factory, yes. I actually went on a tour of the Miller factory and bottling plant in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. I did. I went there and I saw the tour. It was fascinating. It smelled horrible though. Do I like Cheech and Chong? I've seen a couple of their movies. I thought they were entertaining, but I've only seen them like once or twice. That Cheech and Chong was before my time. Cheech and Chong was like 70s and early 80s popularity. You know, I didn't really see much of the stuff because it was behind my generation. You see?
What are you doing?
Am I going to shave before the event today? What? Am I going to shave before the event today? What?
Are you?
Why would I?
Because you look like a homeless person.
You're very
I shaved.
confusing.
I shaved this morning.
No, but I do need to smear
Like a little
some
bit.
marshmallow fluff on my face to get that nice,
You get that crispy
smooth,
complexion.
complexion before we start. I will do that.
Big ups, JDX. Big ups, Jasper.
Do I have an
What's
update
up,
about the
Sonic?
June the King documentary on me? All I know is that he's working on it, and he thinks it's going to be like the biggest documentary he's ever done because he's going to do insane amounts of research, supposedly. And because of that,
Zero tips.
that's why he's doing like shorter videos. If you haven't noticed, the last few videos he's done on his channel were much shorter. Like the Machinima one's 40 minutes. He just did one on Bam Margera that's like about an hour or 10 minutes. But I guess
Margera?
I guess he's going to be
Margera?
thorough. At least from what I'm to understand. Like,
Margera?
he wants to start from the beginning, early days of YouTube, all the way. Like he wants to make
What is
the
that
big
English?
cumulative documentary. You know, I don't even know how long it's going to be. I wonder. I don't know. But anyway, you know, depending on how it goes, depending on when it releases, depending on how well it's received, you know, likely I would do a big react to it, and then, you know, follow up with him, right? Depending on how it goes, but it depends on how it goes. You know, right now he's been working on it like slowly all year, and I think like he feels like it's going to be such a giant, encompassing thing, right? All the bullshit and nonsense I've been through over the years, all the nonsensical controversies and shit to cover, right? But the thing is, see, for me, it's kind of like I've covered a lot of it already. Like when I did the Frederick Knudsen documentary, Down the Rabbit Hole, and shit like that, and answering the ridiculously dumb questions from the interview earlier with the fucking side-scroller guys. Like, I've already kind of done it all. So to me, like, to react to it, it's kind of like I'm just going to be reiterating the same shit I've already said. So I don't know how much more I can add, you know. Also, here's the thing. Like, I know for a fact he wants to do it right. Like, he's just going to do it himself. So here's the difference between someone who's trying to get the facts straight and someone who's literally just trying to cause drama, okay? He has outright said he doesn't want outside influence from anybody, okay? So he's going to gather all the information on his own time. He's going to do the research, and he's going to do a really good documentary based on all the research and all the facts out there that he finds, which means there's probably going to be a lot of negative stuff, but there'll probably be some positive stuff. It's going to be that he doesn't want to be influenced. So he's not going to be doing an in-depth interview with me until it's over. When he makes the documentary and it's out there based on the facts, right, that he finds, then he'll probably want to talk to me after the fact. He doesn't want to be influenced. Because here's the thing. Here's the truth. If he went and he talked to all of my haters right now and interviewed all of them, he'd probably be heavily influenced by them. If he interviewed or talked to me right now, he'd probably be heavily influenced by me. So you're going to have two skewed perspectives. He wants to have a neutral perspective, which is actually the exact way you should go about it, which is the insanely flawed way that side scrollers did their interview. They literally spent 3 weeks interviewing my haters, watching hater documentaries, watching hater videos, and literally did zero research to the facts behind anything positive about me. They only focused on the negative and only talked to the people who were there to be drama queens on YouTube to make money off my name. They only went to one side on purpose. What happened was they had an interview that only talked about a bunch of dramatic shit, literally covered nothing positive whatsoever about me, zero, and then they took that momentum with all my haters to make a bunch of money. It's fucked up. That's not an objective interview. That's, let's only focus on the negative shit, so that way we can now have follow-up content for, you know, weeks on end and make tons of money. And that's exactly what they did. All right? So that's the cool thing about it, is someone like June is probably going to go out of his way to get all the facts and just report them. I don't think he's going to be sitting here. I mean, there's a lot of shit out there that I've done that's really bad, and we know that. But I don't think he's going to outright say, oh, by the way, here's a bunch of things that are all fact. He's not going to do it. He's not going to pull a Sunny V2. Sunny V2 literally just takes shit from hater circles and says it's all true, even though none of it is. He just said, well, it's true. No, it's not. There's no facts of anything. If you had reported it and said it's speculation and it's conspiracy, but, you know, everyone seems to believe it, that's one thing. But to say it's a fact is a lie. And that's what someone like Sunny V2 has done. He's a scumbag. That's why I'm not watching his videos on my React channel. I absolutely refuse. But June won't do that. He's going to find fact and he's going to report the facts. All right? He is. If he says, hey, this is what everyone believes about Phil, he's going to say, this is what everyone believes about Phil. This is not going to say, this is factually true. You see the difference? That's the difference. When you watch these documentaries that we've watched that he's done on Wings and he's done on everyone, he's just reporting facts. Right? It's literally just facts. Everything we've watched is a fact, right? So there you go. So, but I think that it's going to end up being, you know, the thing is, if he really covers my entire history, 15 years, I mean, you got the whole first 10 years that I've already covered. And I don't think there's much to really say about that. I've already fessed up to all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? See, here's the thing. Eshel says, I bet money June will have a negative take overall and we'll talk about drama. Of course he's going to talk about drama. That's what everyone talks about me on the internet. That's the point. No. The point is he's going to cover the drama. Again, here's the difference. Here's the difference. All right? Saying it's true, it's outright fact, versus just reporting the drama that's out there, right? If you take a look at how he covered Guy Wings, right? He's very fairly covered it with the things that he said and done. He said this could possibly be true. It's something that people said. He didn't say outright, oh, this is absolutely 100% true, because that's a lie. That's what Sunny V2 does. He literally just takes what everyone's negative says about you and reports, oh, yeah, it's all true, and that's why you should hate him. It's fucked up, you know? And by the way, if you haven't noticed, also June does not tell you how to feel about someone. Did you notice that? He isn't, in his documentaries, he's not, oh, this person's a horrible person. He never says that at all. That's what I like about his documentaries. Even though if he's reporting something negative, yeah, it's going to look bad for the person. You know, there's going to be a million things like that about me over the years that I've done, right? But at the same time, it's you can judge for yourself. Versus, you know, again, the problem with the side scrollers interview was that they claimed to do an objective interview and then immediately the next day gave all their subjective takes of how I'm a horrible person and a scumbag and I lied and blah blah blah. So then it wasn't an objective interview. Because if you immediately slander the person the next day, there's no objectivity there. That would be the equivalent of, you know, a big high-profile interview. Like Barbara Walters back in the day in her prime interviews a politician. But then the next day she has a news show and she goes, wow, that politician was a real piece of shit. Every answer he gave me was fucking lies and he's a scumbag. Well, then you didn't have an objective interview. You understand? Like, you slandered them the next day. So June's not going to do that. In fact, June is interested in the opposite. Is that what he wants to do is put out his documentary, but then he actually wants to kind of like, you know, probably after the fact sit down with me and talk, which I'm cool with. So we'll see what, again, who knows how long it's going to take for him to put that thing together. Like, I know he's taking him forever. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's going to be working on this thing for months and months. I wonder if it'll come out this year at this rate, you know? I don't know. What about Frederick Knudsen? I liked the Down the Rabbit Hole video. I liked it. If you didn't notice, again, that was more objective. Was it reporting facts? Yes. Did he get some things wrong? He absolutely did. Because everything he based was based on hearsay or based on what people were already reporting. So all he was doing was reiterating common tropes and things that people had already said about me. And a lot of it missed. You know what I'm saying? A lot of it missed. So what can you do? He did his best. But then when I did my react, I was able to correct and or extrapolate, right? But a lot of the things he reported were correct, and I fessed up to them, you know? Yes, Eshel. He said, greatest business failure, band broken and baseless, crushed by ambition, chaotic stumble through fame. Yeah, and those are all true. I can't imagine what he's going to name mine, because this is what I mean. Like, when you think about 15 years of history, right? What... Out of 15 years that I've done content on the internet, how do you focus in and even name my documentary one thing? I have no clue. I literally have absolutely no clue what you would name it. Yeah. If my documentary is over 3 hours long, how will I react to it? I guess it's going to have to be multiple days, right? So Daddy says, if June the King only reports facts, what's the harm in watching the LTG documentary? All right. So here's the deal. Okay? Here's the deal. With his document, from what I'm going to understand, and I can only report what I know based on what I'm told. Apparently the reason that LTG is upset about the June the King documentary is that until he made that documentary, there was certain information that had not been put public on the internet yet. Not to say that it wasn't readily available to find, but like when June the King made that documentary, I guess what he did is he went to avenues, like, for example, he examined his past. He went back in time, something to do with his school or something to do with like his past employment history. And he used that to find information about his real life information, and he put it in the documentary. And I guess LTG is pissed about that. Like, LTG didn't want his older history getting out there or something like that. Again, I don't know. I didn't watch the documentary. All I know is I hear hearsay, right? So for them to understand, like, there was stuff that LTG had never had posted on the internet before. Somehow, and that's weird to me, because as you guys know, all of my shit's been posted on the internet, right? Like, everything about me has been on the internet. Every piece of information possible, everyone knows. It's so to me, I don't even know how I could possibly be doxxed any further, because I've been doxxed out the ass, you know? But I guess at the time when that documentary came out, some of the stuff that was in it was not public knowledge. And so when it came out, then LTG started getting harassed as a result of that information getting out. So he got upset, and then he took measures into his own hands, and he weaponized and mobilized his fan base to harass back June the King. And it basically became this back and forth thing between the two. And again, I don't know the ins and outs of it because I didn't watch it or anything. But, you know, what can I say? Like, I don't really understand the situation, nor do I really care. I don't want to get involved in it, you know. But yeah, it's weird because when I asked Wings of Redemption last year, can I react to your documentary? He said yes. When I asked LTG, he explicitly said no. I don't think that documentary is fair, and it has personal shit in it that they shouldn't have covered. And if you react to it, you're just giving that even more exposure. So there you go. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, let's see here. I got $1 tip. This is the first tip of the day. Is $1 tip. Was the Side Scrollers interview good or bad in your opinion? Some days you say you were happy with how it went and were fair. Other days you say they ambushed you for hater clout. No. I've never changed my story. The problem is people want to spin it in a negative way. All right. I'll say it again. My story literally has not changed since day one. Okay. Before the interview happened, I said to all of you, my answers that I've already given you are the answers I'm going to give in the interview. Nothing will change. You know, you may learn a little bit more personal stuff about me, right? Like there were some things that I admitted in that interview publicly that you didn't know about yet, right? But outside of that, my answers remain the same. And I knew they would remain the same because they're the truthful answers. Nothing's going to change when I've already told the truth about the situations that are going on. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't going to expose myself or my family or my private information, which I told you I wasn't going to do ahead of time. All this was predetermined, pre-established. So them coming at me the way that they did was expected, right? I didn't feel like anything. I will say this. The one thing that really irked me the wrong way, which I didn't say at the time, was, I can't remember his name. Not Craig, but the other guy. What the fuck's his name? What was his name? Adam? I can't remember his name. That's how long ago this was. That he kept saying stuff like delusions of grandeur when I was literally citing facts. Like I would cite a fact. And I would be like, oh, so this happened, or this is factual about the amount of content I put out, or whatever. And he'd go, delusions of grandeur. I'd be like, this guy literally did zero research. He doesn't know that I'm not making shit up. This is factual stuff. He thinks I'm lying or extrapolating or exaggerating when actually it's a factful thing about me. But he's saying delusions of grandeur because he's a fucking idiot. He did zero research. That did rub me the wrong way, okay? But outside of that, the interview was not the problem. The interview was fine. I'll be honest, at the end of the show, when they started fucking doing stuff like trying to get Keemstar on there, that made me a little worried. And then when they fucking had the stupid audio clip from It's a Gundam or whatever, I was like, what the fuck is this clown? Like, what is this shit? What are they doing? Like, what does this have to do with the interview? Nothing. It's just a waste of time, okay? But overall, you know, the interview went all right. I felt it was exactly how it was going to go. They asked me a ton of questions. I answered them the best I can without, you know, putting myself or my family at risk. Exactly as I said I was going to do. All right? What I didn't like was literally every moment after. Because that interview ended, and you guys don't know this because you didn't see it. But after the interview, public interview ended, I had a conversation with Craig and them. And our conversation was that it went well. They enjoyed how well, not enjoyed, but they appreciated that I stuck around as long as I did, that I answered the questions the way I did, that I sat there as long as I did. And I could have left early. I could have said, fuck this, I'm not going for 5 hours. And I gave them that much time. And they were like, dude, that was amazing. We never thought you'd ever do that, right? And we ended the conversation basically this way. Great. Let's let it settle for now, and let's do a follow-up. We'll talk in about a month about having you for a part 2, because we'd love to do a part 2 based on this part 1, right? That's where it ended. That's where our side ended. So up to that point, everything was fine. Immediately after, everything that happened after was bullshit. So we end the interview saying things like, oh, well, you have the option if you want to send me your information about your mobile game account and stuff like that, which I was going to do. I actually was going to do it. So I emailed Craig after the show to ask him, hey, are you available that I can send you my stuff and you could review it and delete it right away because I don't want it to get out? And he ghosted me for the rest of the day and ghosted me the next morning and didn't respond for 24 hours after I emailed him right after the show. He completely ignored me, okay? I didn't appreciate that. What did they do the next day? They did an entire show based on slamming me. Instead of it being objective, hey, we did the interview, you judge for yourself, viewers. It was, hey, we all think that Phil's a lying scumbag and let's all profit by making fun of him all day and all his haters will come in and toss money our way. And it was absolutely designed to be that way because they originally said they were going to do a day of unwinding content where they were going to play Mario Kart and decompress. And instead, the entire show was a hit piece against me and it was directly designed to be so they could make money. Now, here's the funny part about it. Immediately after that, I wrote Craig to tell him how displeased I was and that I think that it was a bait and switch because they told me it was going to be an objective interview, but you can't behave like that after the interview and act like it was objective because it was obvious it wasn't, right? It was obvious the reason they did it was to make money, to big money too. It was a hit thing. Let's crap on Phil to make money from his haters, right? I was told at that point, I'm not kidding, I was told at that point in an email from Craig, well, basically, we don't want anything else to do with you at this point because we don't believe your answers. So goodbye, basically. Like that's where they left it. Then a month later, Craig is restreaming my streams,
Oh,
for some reason.
Restream.
With my haters on his stream.
Uh-oh,
He
haters.
names his streams monetizing the haters.
Monetizing.
He's coming on my stream chats in my streams. Hey,
What's
we'd
up,
love to have you on the
MWO?
show at some point to discuss a follow-up to the interview and how it went and your concerns about. Wait, what? You outright after the fucking interview in an email told me you want nothing else to do with me, but now all of a sudden you're restreaming my content and now you want me back. Why? Because the money dried up. Originally they made a ton of money on it. Everything else they were doing was nowhere near as successful. They had, you know what I'm saying? So, what do we do now? Now we have to basically fucking find another way to monetize it again. So we changed our mind, right? Let's now have them come back and try to monetize Phil again. And then again, and I'm not shitting you. The week before Street Fighter 6 came out,
Oh
I
my
think it was
god.
the week before, or the week
Dude,
of.
it's 12:40.
Craig emails me again. Now, I haven't talked to this guy in months. I want nothing to do with this guy. I've outright said I banned him in my stream chat.
It's
I want
12.
nothing. Don't contact me. I don't want to talk to you, right?
Yo,
He fucking
big ups,
emails me again.
Dips.
Oh, so I think we should do a grudge match, you versus me in Street Fighter 6. And I don't really play the game, but I'll practice if we were
Big
to
ups,
do it.
Sergeant.
And then that
Big
way you
ups,
can make money
JDS.
off of your viewers, and I can make money off of my viewers. And it's a lot. Not your viewers, my haters. He wants to make money off my haters again. What is he, out of his fucking mind? This guy's nuts. This guy's a fucking, like, he's crazy. And the thing is, I haven't talked to him in months, and he's emailing me to ask me to do a grudge match in Street Fighter 6. What are you, fucking stupid? And the answer is yes. It basically every piece of the interview was one thing, but every piece of behavior, the moment after the interview ended, and I went offline, showed the true intentions of everyone involved. That from day one, their intention was to do an interview that was all negative, which is fine, but then immediately turn it into a slander campaign so they can bank off my haters and ride that wave and make as much money as they possibly could in a short amount of
Monetize the
time.
haters, Phil.
Then, when it dried up, because all their other content isn't making the money, they want to bring me back into the fold, even though they outright told me there will not be a second interview. We don't want you on our show again. All of a sudden, will you come on our show? Literally saying it in the chat publicly. In my chat, he's coming into my chat with his fucking side scrollers account and shit. Hey, will you come into my show and fucking do this content and do that content? No. Because all he wants to do is monetize my haters. That's it. He doesn't care about the truth. He doesn't care about nothing. If he cared about the truth, the email I sent him, all right after the show saying, hey, are you available? Because are you monitoring this email actively? Because I had all the information. I had all the information about not only the mobile game account, but my actual, what is it called? Game Center on iOS, on any Apple device, there's an actual account called Game Center, and Game Center ties into all the mobile games you play, and it shows your entire history of mobile games.
Ooh.
It shows all the mobile games I've ever played.
Rip.
In there.
Rip.
So it would have proven everything that I said, and I had all the information
And where is
ready
it?
to send, and
Okay.
he ignored me.
Where is it?
Only for him to reply 24 hours later, the next day, after they did their hit
Oh,
piece show on
fabricated?
me
Fabricated
that Friday
bullshit?
morning, and he says, "We don't believe a word you say. We want nothing to do with you. Too bad." Oh, so now I see what your true
Fabricated
intentions were.
bullshit.
You see what I mean? Like, he was never out to try to prove any innocence or nothing.
Show us the
No
email.
matter what, it would have been
Right?
spun in a negative way. And
Show
it
the
was out
email.
to be a hit piece against me.
Oh,
You know what
okay.
I'm saying? So it is what it is. Again, I fucked up because I trusted this guy, and it was bad to trust him. You know.
I don't know why
I
this
guess
is
what
so
I should have
big,
done is I
dude.
should have done more research on him, because apparently, for what people have come out to tell
It's a
me now,
$1 stream, dude.
since the interview, was that the guy's not trustworthy anyway. That a lot of people have said he's done a lot of underhanded things. Since then, not since then, but before then, that I wasn't aware of. That he's done a lot of kind of tricky, underhanded shit.
Yeah, you're getting banned.
And of course, there's also the fact that I'm the only person they've ever treated like that. Anyone else gets to be on their show as a guest,
But you're a
and then maybe there's
scumbag.
an interview after. But for me, I had to have this crazy
But
interview
because you're a
first,
scumbag.
with the promise that after the interview I would be a guest, and then as soon as the interview ends, they change their tune and say, "We don't want you back on the show ever again. You can't be a guest."
Yeah, because you're a scumbag.
Like, that was why I did the interview. I was told, let's get through, and there's email traffic on that too. Let's get through this interview, and then we'll have you on as a guest. That was the
Where's the
discussion
email?
we had.
Huh? Where's
And then
the
what
email?
happened? I do the interview. Oh, we don't want nothing to do with you anymore, but hey, we'll laugh at you forever and make money on you, right?
True.
It's just
So true.
scumbag behavior. It's what you do on the internet when you have no talent and you need to make a buck. off of
Oh,
others.
dude,
And
that's
it's what's happened to
toxic,
me
though.
many, many times over the years, and it is what it is. Again, I don't really care that much anymore. It served the purpose for what I did it for. It 100% served the purpose for what I did it for. A lot of people don't realize why I did it.
Yeah, there was a chance to clear your name. Respond. Are you gonna ban sniper? No sniping.
What's hilarious is that you got a tip that's completely factually wrong. I'm not gonna read out nonsense. I'm not.
Are you gonna ban him? Did he ban him? No, he didn't ban him. I don't think it's gonna be a very good tip day today. He's got a whole special Machinima event. It's already ruined.
I got a $5 tip from someone. First saying, would I react to a video that was made about me that's someone I never heard of? I said, I don't know who they are. Probably not.
Yeah, he's
and
gonna
he said,
take.
second, this is not a question, but June didn't do anything wrong to LTG. He used information that was LTG put into the public. LTG harassed June for 2 years, and he did false copyright strikes and stuff. I don't know the facts of the situation at all. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't really.
He's telling you.
I haven't done the research.
Yeah, because you're a
I
fucking
can
idiot.
take your word for it, but I don't really know.
You want to talk about shit you don't know about.
Like I said, I didn't
Shut
watch the
fuck
documentary
up,
or
dude.
anything like that, right? So, I don't know, man. What's also hilarious is that people are spamming me in the chat saying all kinds of fucked up stuff about Stuttering Craig. It's like, I don't care. I don't care about what's... Did you hear that he was caught soliciting someone on the internet and doing this and that? I don't care. I don't give two fucks. See, this is the thing. Some people think because someone's treated you badly or done you wrong, right? That now, from the rest of your life, you should now have a grudge and you should, like, try to destroy that person, right? Not me. I don't care. Whatever. Let them do whatever they want on their show forever. Just keep my name out of it. I want nothing to do with them ever again.
It's not your choice.
They showed that they wanted to bank and milk, and the follow-up behavior, right? Not only that the day after they did a hit piece against me to make money from my haters, but then they did it again and again over the next couple of weeks. They had special shows designed just to talk about topics from my interview to make money from my haters. Then they fucking restreamed my content, restreamed my gameplay to make money off my haters. Then they're still contact me behind the scenes. Hey, will you do Street Fighter with us? What, are you out of your fucking mind? I want nothing to do with you. You told me you wanted nothing to do with me.
They're milking that
piggy.
piggy.
Back to me to make more money. So no, I want nothing to do with that.
They're milking that piggy dry.
I don't care about anything else. You tell me 25 fucked up things that Stuttering Craig has done right now.
Stuttering Craig's milking that pig.
I want nothing to do with it. I'm not some idiot who's going to say,
boy.
oh, well, they did all that to me, so now let me get them back. No, I'm not that kind of person. I don't care.
Oh, you're stupid, Phil. Yeah.
Okay.
Did he? I don't know anything about Stuttering Craig, but if he spent 10 years in federal prison, then I'm sure he knows a thing or two about conning.
I got another dollar tip. I'm the one who did the $5 donation.
He's
My name
milking
is
that
Jimmy
pig,
James Jr. Who is that? Who is Jimmy James Jr.?
If he didn't go into con man, he came out one.
I don't know. You're Triple J. Your name is Triple J. Thank you, Triple J. Okay. All right.
Oh, it's a joke.
Jimmy James Sr.'s son.
Oh. I mean, he looks like he could have been a convict, though. You know, he has that look. He's that crazy look. You know?
That's my cousin. Oh. Anyway. Any last minute stuff, guys?
Dude.
By the way, as you notice, we're in no rush. I mean, we have a long react day ahead of us.
Yeah, I noticed.
We're in no rush to get to it. We got tons of time. That's why we were, going long on the podcast today. Anyone else got stuff to talk about?
Bruh. Well, you were
No, I never walked
ranting,
out of a
dude.
movie theater during a movie. Happy Saturday to you, Derek.
The rant go cray today.
Would I be open for a coaching session from Would I be open for a coaching... Why can't I read this? Would I be open for a coaching session from Diaphone? Sure. Absolutely. That one video Diaphone put out has helped my game immensely. I stopped doing drive reversal. I parry now instead. I've learned, not that I do it all the time because I should do it better, but I've learned that I need to walk away when I'm heated because if I keep playing, I'm just going to keep losing and have bad execution. Like, just a few things that he said actually helped my game a ton. So, yeah, any further coaching, sure, I would be open to it.
Please stop tapping your leg, Phil. It's really annoying.
Did I ever ride in a hearse? No, but maybe someday.
He's really nervous
what I
today,
mean?
dude. For some reason,
Think it's coming.
he's on edge today.
What's up, Casanova?
He's on edge today, boy.
I agree. Eshel says doing video content with people who actually want to help you up helps a lot. You're exactly right. Because take a look at the people, who want to just tear me down or use me to make a buck with negativity and toxicity. Versus Diaphone was cool, man. He was just like, listen, I don't care about everything anyone says about Phil. It's all bullshit, right? It doesn't matter. What we're here to do is analyze the Street Fighter game, and he did.
Well, Diaphone, if he actually knew the truth about you, he wouldn't be saying that shit, dude.
Toxicity, right? It's a different way to go through life. I feel
But
it's a better way to go through.
He
life.
doesn't know
I
the
know
truth.
that now. I try to stay away from the toxicity when I can. You know,
it's hard to pick up on the truth. You got to really watch Phil. You can't just watch one stream and be like, oh yeah. No, you got to watch Phil. Then you learn the truth.
We'll talk about the hoodie when we get to the event. We're not in the event yet. We're in a podcast. There's no reason to talk about this hoodie when we're, we're getting ahead of ourselves.
He does from Duty now? Duty let him know? Yeah, I'm sure he did.
Did I ever have a tradition to rent games and eat pizza on Friday nights? No, because Friday nights was arcade night for me. Friday night was arcade night where I would go to the local arcade and play Street Fighter against people. Every week. Literally.
Oh, boy. This is insufferable. Dude, it's like already 1
Momo X says,
1 o'clock.
LTG is being manipulative to keep people from seeing his documentary.
This is so
You have no
stupid,
reason to
bro.
respect his opinion on it anymore after he disrespected you. See, you're actually correct, but there's another factor you have to consider, is that I don't give a fuck about LTG or his history or anything about him. He's insignificant. He's an insignificant human. I don't care about him, so I actually don't even care about his documentary. Like, why do I care about his history and the things he never did in the FGC because he never did anything?
Whoa.
Like, why do I give a fuck about this guy, right?
Insignificant human? Damn, he's going ham. He's really
I might as well watch a documentary about a man who just has a case of shits for the last 15 years and he can't stop. It's probably more interesting. You know what I'm saying?
He's really poking that hornet's
I received a
nest.
$10 tip.
He really
From Guitar Player. What's going on,
that
Guitar
smoke,
Player?
dude.
He says, I don't know if you already answered. Are you going to play Persona 3 Reloaded when it comes out next year? I don't know. I want more information about it. I want to know if they've made it more modernized, because I certainly don't want to go through the same insanely frustrating things that I went through when I did the playthrough myself a couple years ago, or a few years ago at this point. So we'll see. It's not out of the question, but they definitely needed to make it more fun, because that game has a lot of parts that just are not fun, to put it mildly. Okay. By the way, I'm going to revert the animations back to the older contribution animations for the month of August. And also for the month of August, I'm going to change the setup to be a 10-year or 15-year anniversary setup. You'll see some things behind me that are kind of anniversary style, which will be nice for the anniversary coming up. So that's coming, what is it, Monday, Tuesday? Tuesday, right? Because Monday's the 31st, so Tuesday.
He always does that shit.
Hit the reset button, get all the different animations and the different decorations for my anniversary month of August. August is officially 15-year anniversary month for me, so you guys know. Bloom Kid, thanks for opening your membership. He says, is there a hateful truth today? No, there is not. Did I ever play RuneScape before? No, Airhead, I did not. How is Final Fantasy 16? I'm trying to finish it, Jade. That's all I have to say about it. That's all I have to say about it.
Just quit that shit.
You have a graduation next year? I'm glad to hear that, Juan. Please burp more often. I'll do my best. Derek says, thanks for not doing a big react every month. Doing it every once in a while is better. I agree. As they say, when you do something too often, it's not special anymore. Today will be special because it's something the likes of which we haven't done in a while, right? Right? Cool. All right.
Derek,
I think it is time to end the show.
Thanks for not doing
I've
a
now
big
gone
react
long on
event
this
every
show,
month.
answering
Doing it
silly
once in a
questions
while
from
is
you guys.
better.
Thanks to those chilling. Thanks to those who did support. Remember, this support will carry over to the React event. These tips and, all that.
It rolls
Thank
over.
you. And again,
Tips roll over.
The React event is the only stream I'm doing today. So if you could support the stream,
16.
please do. There's no gameplay or whatever. It's a normal day for me. So I hope to, hopefully, have as much support on that stream as if I had done 2 gameplay streams. So we'll see how it goes, hopefully.
Wow. That's ambitious.
Oh, excuse me. What makes me want to complete Final Fantasy 16? 35 hours. 35 hours.
Yeah, dude, you know when I was thinking that before. When he starts counting troll tips, you know it's
What
bad.
meal are we having today? You'll find out later. We didn't order it yet because I wanted to order it and they wouldn't let me schedule it.
You can tell he'll like read
Bloom
some
did a super
he'll
taste.
read
Oh,
some
it's called
troll
The
shit.
Tasteful Truth now. Yeah, I mean, Hateful
He'll,
Truth
and
is a review series. I'm not
he
reviewing
doesn't
it.
want to. Yeah, that's funny, dude. I love that.
Thank you, Bloom Kit. All right, guys. Thank you for watching. Let's end the show. It's gone way long. And I want to get started with my React event. We'll jump over there in a minute. Remember, only React stuff today. I certainly hope that you guys will join me over on DSP Reacts for the Dark Side of Machinima event. And check out the videos on demand all week long. If you're a channel member over there, you'll be able to watch the stream right away, by the way, when it ends. But it should be a good time, and I hope you'll join me for it. If not, I'll be back tomorrow for a podcast. Remember, tomorrow is the DSP versus the Internet clip show on DSP Reacts. But then there will be gameplay tomorrow night in Street Fighter 6 Community Night. Thank you all. Thanks for watching. See you later. Okay. So, guys, here's what we're going to do. We're going to swap over, all right? And to do that, essentially I need to do a few different things. First of all, we're going to start off today with a couple things. First of all, I'm going to show you. Let me see if this is... Aha. So this is the Machinima React screen, basically. I set this up as a way to do... I can do my intro here, okay? And this is what we're going to do when I'm doing the parts that are about me going through emails and talking about the stuff that happened with Machinima, all right? But then we're also going to have this here, and this is where I'm going to be reacting to the documentary. As you can see, I have it right
Why
up
is he
behind me.
showing us?
So we're actually going to
Dude,
start
this is
over
like
here.
the weirdest streamer I've ever seen.
I'll put this back up.
Like,
there we go. We're actually going to start over here.
Is there anybody else that
This.
acts like this?
I'll do an intro video, which will basically explain the premise of what we're doing and all
So
of that.
weird.
And then we'll switch over, and I'm going to react to the Machinima documentary first. All right? And
The fact that he has to explain
then we're gonna
everything
do
like four
my portion
times, it's
with
like,
all the Machinima talk stuff. Okay? So,
how
all right. So
the fuck?
I'm going to
is
end
this
this
a real
stream. When I
person,
end
dude?
this stream, it's going to have a pop-up that's going to say, hey, head over to DSP React. So please do so. All right? And
Walmart
please hang
NPC.
out there for a bit, because I need to do some setup stuff. I need to use the bathroom before I get started,
Damn it,
actually.
dude.
But then we're gonna get everything going. All right, guys. So thank you. Great show. Let's end the stream. Jump over to DSP Reacts, and let's get that show up and running. And I'll start shortly. All right. Thank you, guys. See you
Hey
there.
guys, it's Derek here, and I wanted to apologize to Reese Robbins. I'm extremely sorry, and I wanted to tell Reese that she will always be one of my many favorite porn stars to watch.
The champ is here. The champ is coming. Let me repeat that again. The champ is here. The champ is coming.
And now you're looking for things to suck.
Cumin. Boing. Cumin.
Hardcore.
Cumin.
And now I'm gonna masturbate.
Cumin.
They fucking me again, left and right. Pound the fuck out of these guys. Punching the guy's penis. And now you're looking for things to suck. And my ass is so fucking stretched out at this point.
Cumin.
Never tipping, never drop a gifted sub. Yeah, I'm lurking, yeah, I'm jerking. Yeah, I'm busting nuts. I've been stroking for so long. Stroking. Little Derek starts to hurt.
I'm glad to hear that, Derek.
The champ is here. The champ is coming. Let me repeat that again. The champ is here. The champ is coming.
And now you're looking for things to suck.
Cumin.
Boing.
Cumin.
Hardcore.
Cumin.
All right,
And now I'm gonna masturbate.
we're good.
Cumin.
We're ready for the
Derek
react.
responds, and I love it.
Cumin.
I'm glad to hear that, Derek.
We're ready to go. Let's go. Ready to hear, dude. Okay. So I think that this is gonna be really lame because like he already prepped at the very beginning, and he was like, you know, I went through all my emails and da 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 da, and actually like YouTube had a system, and you know when he starts going off on you know what he's getting at. Well, YouTube had a system where we messaged people, and they deleted it, and now all my messages are gone. So a lot of that stuff I just I have to like just remember and tell you about. And then I went through my emails, and basically he's not going to show us anything. He's going to show us nothing. He's going to show us the Machinima Xbox 360. He's going to show us some stupid like pins and buttons, some dumb Machinima swag, some t-shirts, right? Maybe another jacket, I don't know, maybe a magnet. And then he's going to tell us some hearsay stories that are all lies and fabrications. And these dent heads are going to, I guess, eat it up. I don't know. But I have no clue, dude. I didn't expect he was going to get much tips for this shit. And now that he's not going to show us any emails or anything, and people were expecting to see emails because he's been hyping the emails, right? The whole time he's like, I can show you emails. He's been saying it for weeks. Everyone heard, I can show you emails. Go back all the way, da da da. And then get to the day, and he's like, well, I'm just going to tell you about it, and I don't know, dude. It's pretty lame, dude. It's all pretty fucking lame, dude.
I'm a mature adult with a business degree.
Big, 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 big. All I see you do is big, 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 big. Little picky, why you?
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. Okay? I seriously would do it.
I need you to help support everything, all right?
Big, 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 big.
What?
Big. All I see you do is big, 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 big.
What?
Little picky, why you?
And the only thing I would need to say, guys, please, if you at all can, if you want to help me out the most, please tip me. Right now, behind the scenes, there's stuff going on that I don't want to really disclose, but I am completely and utterly strapped for cash, and it's in a bad situation because I have bills coming up, and I'm nervous, and, if you tip me now, that's funds that are going straight to my bills until I get paid by Twitch in the next week. But I'm not the kind of person that's going to sit here and say, please buy this shirt. Please subscribe, please do this, please sub, please thumbs up the video, please see my other channels, please. When do you ever hear me talking like that in a video?
This one's for all my baby girls. I ain't left you. I ain't never gonna leave you. I'm always gonna love you. I'm always gonna flirt on you. I'm always gonna push up on you. But right now, I'm drinking. Drinky drink. I'm drinking
Whale tail.
for no reason. Am I gay? Hell yeah. But right now, I'm drinking remix. I'm stalking and I'm lurking and rapping for no reason. Am I gay? Hell yeah. And I'm drinking
Whale tail.
drinky drink. I'm drinking and rapping for no reason. Am I gay? Hell yeah. But right now, coffee pot. I'm drinking dirty dishes from the holiday weekend. I'm drinking
Whale tail.
I'm drinking. I'm stalking and I'm lurking and I'm drinking
Whale tail gin.
Oh, brothers, bra.
But I'm telling you, I did spend money on mobile games in the past. I admit it. That's how I know how addictive they can be. That's how I know how bad they are for people to get caught in that kind of addictive nature. I remember playing, and there was an event. The Hulk Hogan card was in it, right? It was a legendary old school.
Yo, big ups Twerk.
Hulk Hogan card.
We've been hanging and banging, brother.
Yo, big ups Knife Master.
Spending all my money on this whole bit.
Keep spending.
Oh, big ups Chronic Snake.
If they ain't 6 stars, I don't wanna
Buy more.
spending all my money on this whole bit.
Oh, play for 2 more hours. You ran out. Buy more.
If it ain't 6 stars,
Keep spending.
if it ain't 6 stars, I don't want it. All these pools, yeah, I'm about to bust. Spending all my money on these Hogans like I'm Elon Musk.
Ridiculous amounts of money. I know it was. It was probably hundreds of dollars for this event. I earned the car.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Keep spending. I earned the car.
If they ain't 6 stars, I don't wanna
Buy more.
spending all my money on this Hogan.
Oh, play for 2 more hours. You ran out. Buy more.
If it ain't 6 stars,
Keep spending.
if it ain't 6 stars, I don't want it.
I earned the card, right? I'm like proud of myself. Oh my god, I actually earned this card, and wow, it was very hard to do. I'm one of the few people in the game who even earned it. I think it was only like 20 people in the whole game who had the card or whatever. Okay? And I can tell you exactly what happened. Immediately after I earned that card, within 1 week they announced we're rebooting the game. The card is now going to essentially be way reduced in value.
We've been hanging and banging, brother.
Women. God, I hate women. You make one mistake, and you betrayed the United States. Women suck. Suck. They absolutely suck. Spread their legs. Why are y'all so afraid to tell them that they suck?
Suck a dog off.
Tell them that they suck.
If she catch you cheating, then it ain't a problem. Cause I know divorce, it ain't the way to solve them.
Oh man, I've tried so much. Women, why I hate them so much. Oh God, I hate them. I just want love right now. Hating women ain't helping me love right now. Women suck. Suck. They absolutely suck.
Talk about my wife.
Why are y'all so afraid to tell them that they suck?
Suck a dog off.
Tell them that they suck.
Please.
If she catch you cheating, then it ain't a problem. Cause I know divorce, it ain't the way to solve them.
Why are y'all so afraid to tell them that they suck?
Suck a dog off.
Yeah, I've seen some suspect anonymous tips too, dude. Because the fact of the matter is, since he got banned from Stream Elements, and since he started having to do notifications by hand, then like he can just like type whatever he wants. Like he doesn't. Nobody has to tip for like tips don't trigger animation, so he can. It literally enables him to be able to like do any fake tip he wants. He could just say anybody tipped and just play an animation. And I can just add it to the total. So there's been some like suspect anonymous tips that I'm just like, I don't know if that's a real tip, dude. He says some like positive ass shit, and it just sounds like he's hyping himself up. And then he like goes off on or like he'll get a suspect tip, right? And it'll almost sound like a troll question, but he'll actually respond. He'll go off on like a rant, or like he'll respond to it instead of banning him. And a lot of times I feel like he'll like, in order to push a narrative, in order to like have a way to talk about a certain topic or like rant about something, he'll like make a fake tip that says the topic, talks about whatever he wants to rant about. So it gives him a reason to do the rant, you know. That's, I mean, maybe I'm just a conspiracy theorist. I don't know. That's just my own personal beliefs, you know.
This one goes out to the one and only, the big cat, the fat cat. Big ups. I first saw you in Burger King. You took 2 seats, cause that ass is way too big. Had a boyfriend, I realized, but you told him lies with your raccoon eyes. The DoorDash is here. Wipe away your tears. Got you extra fries, and they taste just right. Have no fear, there's no trolls here. Tevin made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Tevin made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Take you power walking on the beach, feasting on some sushi like you were the queen. Let me run some errands while you sleep. I can watch you play Skyrim all day this week. Have no fear, there's no trolls here. Kevin made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Kevin made you cry with those raccoon eyes.
Suspected to be June the King.
In reality,
Oh, is that what he was talking about?
That's the best day of my life. I feel like this next day is awesome.
I thought I heard him talking. I was like doing something and I was trying to listen, but I was distracted.
Jasper, and, you know, the things we get to do together. You know, I definitely want more time with them, more family time. But I absolutely love my life today.
You know what? I've never really watched any June
All those
the
years
King.
back then, you'd be like, it's a whirlwind of crap. It was me. And by the way, I've told you guys about my past. I used to drink way too much. I would be drinking constantly, all the time, because I was so stressed out.
I need to hear his voice.
When I started with this whole thing, I was depressed many years ago, a decade ago. I didn't like my life or
Yo,
anything.
big ups, Drax.
Basically, liquor was the way to kind of get through that. It was, I hate my life. I hate who I am. So let me just drink it all away and just keep pumping out fucking YouTube videos.
Video.
I don't have to do that shit anymore. I'm happy with who I am.
People want drama with June. Yeah, people want drama with everything, dude. What is he doing? I don't know. I'm live. It's live. Here, I'll refresh to make sure it's.
$11.95? You can't afford $11.95? What's your problem?
Oh, he's not live yet. I don't know what he's doing.
Kool-Aid girl, my only love. Kool-Aid girl, my only love. Juice on your lip, and it's dripping on your hips. Put my
Yo, big ups to Old King.
in jail for
Big ups to Lewis. I think I shouted
she
it.
did nothing wrong. I want you free, and I'm begging to the
skies above. Kool-Aid girl, my only, yeah, Kool-Aid girl, my only love. If I was that guy from the farming website, I'll treat you right, clap those cheeks all night. I would change your life, no more OnlyFans. I will be your only man. Free Kool-Aid for life, only for $11.95. No more living in a van. We're going on vacation in Japan, and you can use my hot tub. Kool-Aid girl, my only, Kool-Aid girl, my only love. Juice on your lips,
Yo, big ups, Chris.
and it's dripping on your hips. Put my girl in jail for so long. She did nothing wrong. I want you free, and I'm begging you,
it's
the
loud.
skies above. Kool-Aid girl, my only, Kool-Aid girl, my only. Juice on your lip, and it's dripping on your hips. Put my girl in jail for so long. She did nothing wrong. I want you free, and I'm begging to the skies above. Kool-Aid girl, my only, Kool-Aid girl, my only. Kool-Aid girl, my only love.
Oh, Jinx. Yikes.
Kool-Aid girl, my only love.
Yeah, you know what? I mean, I don't know. I was gonna say, like, I don't know if I would even count OIC's tips as actual tips, but I
have to raise money to pay my utilities.
So he'll probably drop like he'll probably drop 100, 150, right?
Yeah, these shitheads out there want to
Jinx will probably drop
fuck
150.
with me behind the scenes, ruin my all kinds of financial shit for me.
Yeah.
Then on top of that,
Yeah, he'll probably get a $100 tip at least. Not gonna lie.
Money, I have to pay Ben bills. You know, I have to pay Ben.
It's been a minute. It's been slow, you know. He's overdue to come back. Maybe drop a little bit.
Pay my back taxes.
Remind Phil who his daddy is. Oh, I see. Coming back to remind Phil. He lets him sweat, you know. Sometimes he really lets him sweat. You know, he lets him get desperate. Sometimes. And then here comes Daddy. Daddy Coffee. With the money, making it rain. And Phil's just like, oh, thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you on the iced coffee. Thank you.
That's why I'm trying to make money. I have to pay Ben
Please,
bills. You know, I have
please.
to pay Ben bills. I have to pay Ben bills. I have to pay Ben taxes. Bills. I have to pay Ben.
King Bean.
Pay Ben bills.
King Bean. What song?
And you want to pretend like you're holier than thou.
Wait, what song?
I'm better than those content creators, man. Because I have a job where I work 9 to 5, and I bust my ass at my job, and I earn a paycheck, man. And then I come home. See, I'm not on the.
You talking about the?
money all day,
Are you talking
man.
about the cat
See, I'm
song?
better than them, man.
Wait, what song
No,
is it?
you're not any better. Everyone's the same. No one's.
Kool-Aid Girl?
Right now, for the next week, I'm literally strapped for cash. The only money I'll.
I think it was Kool-Aid Girl. Kool-Aid Girl. Meerkat Mob.
Yikes. And I am controlling all of you. And what I do, I wiggle like this. And what happens is your wallet opens up and all of your money flies out of your wallet through the sky. And then once a day I open my window with a big bag, a big sack.
Lisa
Santa's
Lou.
loot sack, and just fills with money.
Lisa Lou
flying
just
in.
donated 10 memberships to the channel. Congratulations to SF Ken, Judge Jimmy, Ryan, Mr. Puzzles, and Mr. Biggles.
Money kinesis.
Fucking hate Phil, dude.
Money kinesis. Controlling all of you. Money kinesis.
He got that pignosis, you know, through the pig roaches. Notorious PEG. He got them bills lined up every single week.
all these Hogans ain't for free.
Yo, big
So
ups,
swing
Pepsi.
by and hit me. Please drop a tip if you like the post nasal drip. If you drop a like, I'ma snort right in the mic. 14 years for these Hogans, 14 years so I can be broke boy Joe Rogan.
Hypnosis. Money kinesis. I have money kinesis.
He got that
Money kinesis.
He got that
Hypnosis.
He got that
Money kinesis. Controlling all of you. Money kinesis.
He got that big gnosis. You know who the pig roach is. Notorious P.E.G. He got them bills lined up every single week. You know all these Hogans ain't for free. So swing by and tip me.
Money kinesis. I have money kinesis.
He got that
Money kinesis.
He got that
Hypnosis.
He got that
Money kinesis.
He got that
Controlling all of you. Money kinesis.
He got that
Hypnosis.
$13,000. AG Almighty 8 gang, pull up and get your shit splat gang.
Oh, there he is. I see him.
Hop out and scramble your
I
shit,
see
gang.
him. He's on the side. See
On
it?
they
Did you see him?
computers.
I saw him.
Baller alert. They on
Where does he do?
computers talking
Phil, the
shit
camera's
online,
on.
They losing it. 10-year legacy on life support now the Patreon. The mods a bitch. I'm being goofy, it's just a sense.
What's he doing with his hand? He's moving his hand. His hand's moving back and forth, dude.
Mimology, Mr. Hustler, Vanilla on speed dial. My niggas wild. Can't forget Theo when he the golden child. Who else around? Picking swaggers and DSP on some goofy shit. KG a bitch. Trips to Japan, he gifting this fire chick. He a trick. I just made a brand new socket. What we do, huh? We just trolled a brand new op, bitch. AG Almighty 8 gang, what up? Get your shit scrambled, gang. You can't get played like Rambo, Howard or the pack. Your girl a snack. She go get swipe right to see how you react. DSP is how you don't play. He failing games every day. Buying fast food with the tips is why he gaining weight. We troll a chill, the socks is real, man, it's been a drill. Subcon went up a few days ago, bro, you know that ain't real. The streams ain't chill, you yawn and complain about your bills. Cackle be gon' damn near.
Oh, you're not
every
banned?
night, you
That's
need some jet
sick.
for real. You diss
You can
ninja
now you can
PewDiePie
chat.
and Almighty. What the fuck?
Let Phil know how you feel.
When them Twitch cops not on your side. That ass banned.
Get that ass banned.
Just like some McFlurries.
Take about 2 seconds.
Only mow the mouse, don't have to worry. Do them dirty. X pull up with the shit, they get super nervous. What's the purpose? Praise be his name, Almighty at your service. Pull up, they log in. What's up? No tips.
Yeah,
no
you get
bits,
one
they
shot.
pop up.
You get one shot. It's like Star Wars. It's the Death Star.
Hey, game we go wild. Hey, what? We hooligans cooling and bullying and fuck next we up now.
Stay on target. Stay on target.
Hey, what? We hooligans cooling and bullying and fuck next we up now. Hey, shout out to Susan and big ups to Porsche for holding it down. Hey, niggas out here trolling with a couple grand. What the fuck? To me that sound like you a fucking fan. Hey, do them dirty. X pull up with the shit, they get super nervous. What's the purpose?
So here we
Praise
go.
be his
Everything
name,
should be working.
Almighty
There should
at
be
your
animations,
service.
contributions. You know, everything should be working fine here. I hope. Okay. Internet Historian was 2 months ago. It was late May. That seems like it was
Heaven's fall.
further away than that. Like it was like April. Maybe I'm wrong though. I don't know. Anyway, welcome everybody. Are you guys ready to get started? So what we'll do, allow me to do, this video is going to be an intro, a premise. I'm going to explain how everything works.
Yeah, I love that
All
one.
right.
That's funny.
And then we're going to do the react to the June the King documentary first. The documentary is about 45 minutes long, but knowing me,
It's a great one.
it's going to take much longer than that. I'm thinking at least 2 hours to get through that, okay? And then we're going to get to the stuff that I want to talk about all the time that I was with Machinima, all right? But we're going to start with the documentary react first, because that'll probably cover the business side of things before we get to the personal side of things, which is what I'm going to talk about, okay? Oh, May 1st? It was May 1st. So it was about 3 months ago. Okay. So it's been 3 months since I did one of these, okay? All right, so guys, real fast before we begin. All right, before we begin. This is my only stream for today. Thanks for being here. We have over 400 viewers already, which is awesome. Thanks for being here. It's going to be a chill day. This is not a super ultra serious day. I don't have gameplay quotas I have to hit. You know what I'm saying? We could do it at any pace we want. It's a more relaxed day. I'm here until we're ready to go. You know, I could be here as late as like 8 p.m. So, however long it takes for us to talk about different stuff and get through stuff is cool. All right, and I'm down to hang out with you guys. If you guys post questions, if you do contributions during today's stream, I'm going to talk with you. We're going to have shout-outs. All that is possible. This is not me having to be hyper-focused on anything. It could be a very interactive event. This hoodie bothers me. I don't know why. I want everything nice and crispy. I love this word now, crispy.
Yo,
I want it all crispy and symmetrical, but I just can't
Crispy?
get the hoodie crispy and symmetrical. It's bothering me.
Dude.
There you go.
You're in chat with Derek. Like, does that make you feel
Anyway,
gross?
so guys, please support the stream if you can. This is all I'm doing today. There's no gameplay. There's
Does it
nothing
make
else.
you feel gross to
Anything
be in
is
the same chat with
appreciated.
Derek?
Liking the stream helps for engagement, brings more people here. Please like it if you're enjoying the stream. Super chats, super stickers, great ways to help out. Memberships and gifted memberships. Hint, hint. Because this channel is the channel where we also do the weekly DSP versus the Internet Clips show. That's tomorrow. And if you're a member, you can nominate clips for that show. So if you become a member today, or if someone drops a member bomb on the community today, they would be able to nominate videos for the next month, which would be awesome. It would make the show better, okay? Or, of course,
Sexy,
tips
crispy.
as well are greatly appreciated.
Oh, come on, Phil.
Since this is my only stream of the day, I would hope to do as well as if I were doing 2 regular streams. So we'll see how that goes.
Why?
All right? Speaking of which,
For
let's
what
do a couple
reason?
quick shout-outs before we even begin here.
You want double the pay
So,
for less work?
There was actually a $1.50 tip.
Dude, you're a
when I was going
scumbag.
off of DSP Gaming earlier from Beaver Bother. For the anniversary, can we bring back your love couch? You mean the love seat? And have all the broken controllers and headsets on display in the background? No. We cannot do that.
Yeah,
but thank
Phil,
you for the $1.50 tip.
Phil, let me
Beaver
go to-
Bother.
let me
I
go
guess
to-
you're still around, huh?
Let me go to my boss and
I
say,
thought that you were banned ages
hey,
ago
I
and
want
you
to do
left, but I
half
guess
the
you're
work
still
and make
around.
twice the
Alrighty.
amount of money.
And then
I'll get fired. And he'll
I
fire
received
me.
a $20 tip.
You know?
You guessed it.
Okay, tips are over.
From 1 Minute Man.
Jesus, fake 1 minute man. Never mind. I thought it was an actual 20.
Thank you very much, 1 Minute Man.
I thought it was an actual
for your
20.
daily support of all of my content, no matter where it may be, on YouTube. Today, incidentally, here on DSP React, a nice long-form React event, the likes of which we haven't done in ages. It's good to be able to do something like this on the channel. So let's get 1 Minute Man up on the leaderboard for the biggest contribution of the day.
Tips are prime. Tips are prime, but we're still at 17. Because we don't count that fake bullshit, dude.
Okay, here we go. Also,
Nah.
I believe we just got a super chat. For some reason, oh, there it is. Red Bandit just did a super chat. Says, my housework is now done. Now it's time for some fun. What's up, DSP? What's going on, Red Bandit? We are ready to go. We're getting ready to get set up and go here. So, you know, that doesn't look right. You know what I'm going to do? This. There we go. That's better. Well, okay. Here's the deal. I'm going to be showing emails later, and the emails are going to be right here. So I'm struggling to figure out where do I put the pop-ups.
Okay, I was wrong. I admit it.
Maybe I should just get rid of the DSP Reacts logo.
I really thought he wasn't going to show us any emails.
Or maybe I'll move the logo up here.
We'll see,
but
though.
Then the emails can block the logo later. Maybe
Let's
that's
see
what
let's see what he
I'll have
shows.
the logo up there, and we'll have the emails
all right.
block the logo later. That's probably what we'll do. Okay.
I'll
anyway,
admit when I'm wrong.
All right, so let's get Red Bandit on the leaderboard, and then we'll begin. I'll do my little intro segment.
I thought he was prepping to show us nothing there. That's what it sounded like. Yeah, he's not going to show anything that means anything. Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Are we ready to start? All right, here we go, guys. Hello, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to DSP Reacts for a very special long-form event. I have not done a long-form React event in a few months. I thought that as something special for the summertime, especially pertinent to my 15-year anniversary as a content creator, which I'm about to start celebrating, we should do something a little different. And so, today here on DSP Reacts, we're going to be doing something a little different. We're going to be going down memory lane. Because, ladies and gentlemen, I've been a YouTuber for 15 years, and YouTube has had many different evolutions and iterations over the years. And there was a time when on YouTube, if you wanted to be a content creator that made money, you had to partner with a company called an MCN. If you don't know what that stands for, it's a multi-channel network. These were companies that would partner your YouTube channel they would run ads on your videos. They would make ad revenue based on how many views your videos got with the ads running on them. And then these companies would pay you. Now, all the companies were different. At one point, companies did flat rate contracts. Sometimes they would do percentages of the actual amount of ad revenue made on your channel. It varied greatly. And actually, these things changed over time and over the years. And the company that I was partnered with for the very longest time was a company named Machinima. Okay? 6.5 years I was partnered with Machinima through thick and thin, through good times and bad times.
Oh, that's
There's
fake.
a lot of
That's a
people who
fake
ask me,
tip.
why on earth did you stick with Machinima?
He's at 17.
When a lot of the times they were going through controversial things that were happening, the big things in the news and stuff, and they were basically getting really bad rep. YouTubers were actually leaving in droves. But I stuck with them, man. I stuck with them for a very long time, longer than most YouTubers did. All right? And then eventually, even me, the holdout, the guy that was the staunch Machinima guy, had a falling out with Machinima. And so, what I'd like to do today is twofold.
Nah, that's not true, Lost Boy.
Firstly,
I do
what
forget.
I'd like to do
I forget to update
is react to a fun documentary that was made by someone whose
1 minute,
documentaries
1
I
minute
reacted
man.
to a lot over the last year or so. June the King. He's a good YouTube documentarian. I recommend you check out his channel. He does all kinds of stuff on YouTubers, but this is a particular time where he covered a company. It was about a month ago. It's called The Greatest Business Failure in YouTube History. This is the rise and fall of Machinima. All right? We're going to watch it. It's about 45 minutes long. Now, the interesting thing about this is that I believe this video covers the business side of how Machinima operated, how they became successful, and how they tanked. All right? That's fascinating to me.
Oh, the tractors.
Because I saw them from the personal side of things, being a YouTuber and having interactions with all the issues of YouTube, but I never knew what was actually going on behind the scenes with this company. I never understood that they were going through these financial troubles and turmoils, but it was weird because every once in a while they'd contact me.
I see you out there, Louie.
Hey,
You're in the
so
trenches.
you're one of our big partners.
You're in the
Could
trenches
you
right now.
promote this TV show that we made? And I'd be like, I thought that you were a YouTube channel and an MCN. Why are you making television shows? Like, what are you talking about? Hey,
Dude,
can you promote this
it's
movie
all gray names.
that we made? Movie?
Bro, look at all these
What
gray.
are you doing?
Look at all the gray
like,
names.
Are you a movie studio, a TV production studio, an MCN, a YouTube channel that pumps out your own original content, a YouTube channel that re-uploads other people's content? Like, what are you? And in reality, I think that was the problem with Machinima, is that they didn't know what they were. They had a major identity crisis. They thought that they were too many things, and because of that, they were constantly spending time and effort and money on things that ended up not turning out to be
maybe Derek's
successful
been
or
lurking in
profitable.
my chat, dude.
So then they always had to go
Imagine
out looking
that.
for more investors and another round
Derek's
of
in
support
here right
and
now,
another round
and you
of
would
money.
never know.
And because of that, they
Is that
fell apart.
is that scary?
You know, it's funny, and you'll see today as I go through my own history with Machinima that sometimes
Are
they
you
were like your
scared?
best friend. They had your back.
Are
They
you
wanted to
scared
help you
now?
out. They made you offers of cool opportunities and things. Sometimes you didn't even seek them out. They were just offered these things. Hey, you want some free games? You want a trip to E3? You want this? You want that?
Nope.
Sure. Why would I ever
Nope.
turn you down, right? But then you would think, oh, well, this is an ongoing relationship that I have. And you would reach out to talk to them about, hey, can I go to E3 again this year? Hey, could I maybe get in on this new promotional opportunity? Are you having any free games being sent out? And
I'm
then you
scared.
would find out, oh,
If
not only
if I saw Derek like
is none of that exist
standing
anymore.
like across
we
the
laid
street,
off all the people who you used
just
to talk
just
to
like
about.
staring at me, I'd be scared. I'd be like, damn.
What, you're going to tell me? These people were my contacts with your company who I needed to talk to about YouTube issues, and they're all unemployed now? Yeah, we got rid of them. Oh.
Like, how do you find me, dude?
That's how this company was. One day,
Yeah, no, I
here,
mean,
everything's great. Full speed ahead on this
I'm just
initiative.
joshing.
Everything's great. And then over here,
Obviously, anybody could kick
oh,
his
none
ass.
of that exists anymore. Don't even talk to us. Don't, we want nothing to do with you. Jeez, okay. So what we're going to do is first we're going to react to the June the King
It
documentary
follows.
that covers
He
the
co-
business
he's
side.
like- he comes out the
Being that it's a
sewer.
45-minute long video.
He's like
I would
reaching out of the
guarantee you
sewer.
It'll probably end up being like 2 parts.
That's how he
probably an
travels
hour
through
each,
the
right? But
underneath
then,
the ground.
and this is where I deal
in the
like a real
tunnels.
interesting meat of the stuff's going to come today. Today we're going to talk about my
That's
relationship
how he gets his
with Machinima
victims.
in the 6.5
He
years that
drags
I
him
worked
in like
with
it, dude.
Because, ladies and gentlemen, I am someone who basically covers his tracks and or makes sure that I
Big
have
up
stuff
Stray
to back up
Fox.
things that I talk about. I saved all of my emails with Machinima in my entire course that I worked with them.
Okay.
Now, sadly, a lot of these emails aren't very useful. And here's why I say that.
No shit.
Some of these emails sadly had personal info in them.
Yeah.
A lot of the times these guys would be like, oh, hey, here's my my Twitter, here's my Facebook. I'm like, shit, well, I can't put that in the video. Right? I'm not going to be exposing these guys 12 years later.
You didn't take screenshots and black out the important...
10 years later,
Dude, what?
7 years later, and put their personal shit out on the internet. So that's not in the show today. So a lot of those emails sadly had to be wiped, and I can't show those. Some of the stuff, for example, would discuss
here we go, dude.
contractual stuff, which is fine.
Here we
and
go,
I actually
dude.
wanted to show you guys some of my initial contracts with
Here
Machinima.
we
I thought that would
go,
be fascinating to show. Hey,
dude.
here's a contract that I was offered in 2011.
See,
Look at how lucrative it was.
this-
But there's a problem with that. The contracts don't exist anymore. Why? Because all the contracts were digital. They were all done over those like DocuSign websites and stuff like that. And they always would say, oh, here's the the link to click on later to access your contract whenever you want to see it. And that was well and good, and it worked forever until Machinima went out of business. And when it went out of business, all of their information was wiped.
Yeah, this
so
is
now you go
gonna
back
be
like,
nothing,
oh, let's see what
dude.
my contract was. It's a dead link. Oh, is there any way to access
big
this?
nothing burger.
Well, if the Machinima site still existed, you would go into the site and access your document. It doesn't exist. Wiped from the internet. So all of that stuff doesn't exist anymore. So I can't show you the actual financials. What I can tell you is my remembrance of what those contracts were and how insanely lucrative partnership contracts were back in the day compared to ad revenue on YouTube today. It's like night and day. It's like a completely different setup. And people today who are just trying to make a living on YouTube have it rough compared to back then. It was like the days of milk and honey, all right? But also, I have a lot of correspondence of various things that happened over the years. I'll give you just a couple quick previews. Did you know that I had actual relations with Machinima in 2009, 2 years before I ever became a partner with them?
Relations?
That they actually pulled a bait and switch on me and actually deceived me. And that's why I was very apprehensive to join them as a partnership network over that time. Did you know that?
Relations?
Probably not, because I never publicly really showed it or discussed it. Okay? Did you
What does
know
that mean?
that during the time frame when This Is How You Don't Play videos
I
were
hate how
becoming
he talks,
incredibly
dude.
popular on YouTube, when I was kind of being made fun of constantly and I became the villain of the internet, did you know that it was Machinima who
big ups,
contacted
big ups,
me
Bill.
on
Have a good
them?
day.
They were the ones who wanted to censor the videos, and they were the ones who did copyright takedowns and claims on those videos, not me. But then all my haters always put it against me, even though I had no control over it. Yeah. Pretty interesting, huh? So that's just a couple things. You know, this company essentially did what it wanted, and I had no control over it. I mean, this is the company that was paying me to have content on YouTube. I had to go with the flow and do whatever they said, basically. In addition, there were times when I was basically kind of told certain things about like a trip or whatever, and then come to find out it was the most unorganized, unprofessional, stupid thing ever, i.e. the E3 2012 trip, which I've never actually told you guys the full story of, but I'm going to tell you today, okay?
Oh, God.
Anyway, so it's going to be an interesting day to say the least, all right? So, again, this is the intro segment, and then what we're going to do is we're going to jump over, we're going to watch the June the King documentary. That's going to be about a couple hours, and then we're going to go through all of my stuff. By the way, you may even be looking at me like, what the heck is he wearing? That's right, ladies and gentlemen, this is my Machinima hoodie that I actually got in 2012 for being a Machinima partner and going to E3. They gave me this Hawking
God, that's hideous.
Machinima hoodie.
Ugh.
See that? And on the back, it actually has like the
What?
Hawking logo.
What?
You can't really see it. It's like
What?
the Hawking
I can't
insignia
see.
or whatever.
I can't see
Don't
it.
look at my ass. Look at the shirt. Or look at the
No,
the hoodie.
turn more. He doesn't want to show
Of course,
his...
I know that you guys
Bro, he doesn't
remember
want to...
Hawking, right?
He doesn't want
I
to
mean,
show
you
his
totally
ass,
remember
bro.
that insanely smash
doesn't
hit
want to show
game
the back
that
of
took
himself.
the world by storm and changed
Oh
everything
my
about
God.
gaming.
Phil, turn around.
You'll see when we talk about it.
Let me see what you're working
what
with
a
back
joke
there.
that was. The whole thing was a joke from
He don't
start
wanna
to
show his
finish,
ass,
quite
dude.
frankly. It was a shit show.
Phil has no ass,
It was
dude.
a joke, and it was kind of a scam too. Again,
Phil
all these
has
things
no
to talk
ass.
about.
He was bending
on
over
today's
like...
show. All right.
Yo, wow.
So
What was he
all
bending
that is
over like
happening,
that?
which is going to be fun. This is going to be a special event. At one point, I got food coming.
He's so
So we're actually
scared,
going to do a
dude.
little feasting with Phil.
Why does he
video
care
where
if
I eat
people
some
make
food
fun of
that
him? I don't
arrives. There'll be
care.
A little break for all the
Dude,
reacting.
people make fun of me all the
But
time.
We basically can go as long as we need to go.
It shouldn't
I
bother
can be
you.
here till like 8 p.m. tonight. That's fine. So we got 6.5, 7 hours, whatever we need, whatever
I mean,
time
that's
frame
their
we
problem.
need. We're good. Also, I want this to be an interactive show. Meaning, if at any point I'm talking with you guys, or I'm telling you guys a story and we're discussing, and you want
he gets so
to ask a
butthurt,
question,
dude.
or you wanted me to elaborate, or something interesting pops up into your head about what we're talking about, please tag me in the chat. Of course,
Oh
if
God,
you will
his
contribute
voice
today.
is hurting my
I'm going to be
ears.
doing live shout-outs, updating the leaderboards. That's all part of today's show. This is not just me talking
Big ups.
all day.
Wisso,
this is a very
Jay
interactive
Wisso.
stream where essentially we're going to do a long-form
And
react
big
to
ups.
everything going on. All right. In fact, just to
Breslin?
see a couple things, Don Fanucci really wants me to talk about Hutch. We're going to talk about Hutch.
Hutch?
All right, we are today.
Really?
And it's funny because I remember the feud I had with Hutch. I don't remember what it was about. Because that's another thing. Another reason that I can't really give you tons of information about a lot of stuff is because a lot of stuff used to be through YouTube DMs. YouTube doesn't have DMs anymore. They deleted them all.
Here we go, dude.
At one
I said
point, they
this
just
for-
shut
yeah,
down the whole
this
DM
is
system.
before,
So I
dude.
remember me and Hutch were going at it at one
Fuck
point. You say,
outta
who is
here.
Hutch? Hutch is a guy who used to be an independent YouTuber for like Call of Duty, and Machinima hired him. And so we want you to be
He
part
still-
of the company.
he still is.
They flew him and moved him across the country to move
Hutch
to
is still a
California
YouTuber.
to be with them and be a part of their company and their studio. And
He
they
used to
changed
be.
his life
He is a
completely.
YouTuber.
But then all of a sudden,
Right?
we had issue with each other.
Or Twitch.
And
I don't know.
I remember we were at each
I
other's
don't know.
throats in this like online feud for a while, going back and forth. And then come to find out, when we actually sat down like men and talked, we actually had a lot in common. We really didn't have, we squashed the beef, and we were all
Mhm.
good. And then it was like,
I don't
you know,
know.
a few months later, when everything happened in my personal life where I needed to find a way to monetize my videos, and he's the one who got me in contact with the whole partnership part of Machinima, and got me a partnership. So, you know,
I
it's
mean-
interesting how things change, how things, you know,
That's the dude that makes
over
the
time
Dave.
can evolve.
Is that the same
Because,
dude
I
that?
mean, at one point we were like at
that's
each
like
other's throats
Summit's
as enemies, and the
buddy
next thing
or
you know, the
whatever?
guy actually is the reason why
Is that a different
we were
Hutch?
able to ever be, you know, have a partnership or whatever, you know.
I'm not. I thought for some reason I thought they were the same, but maybe they're not.
Anyway, so it's gonna be a fun day. All right. So again, if you guys have anything you want to talk about,
Oh, that's
tag me
a
in the
different
chat.
Hutch? Yeah,
And if you have
like-
any contributions that come in,
okay.
I will be shouting them out. It's gonna be an interactive thing. It's not just
That's what I was
blabbing
thinking.
or
I was
gabbing.
thinking of that guy.
Although let's be honest, that's
I
probably
was like,
what
oh,
the
that's
vast majority
Summit's
of today
boy.
is going to be. Now, how are
Wait,
these
what?
videos going to be panned out? Well, this is the intro video to lay down the groundwork of what we're about to do. All right, but then I'm going to do 2 parts, likely, for the June the King documentary.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan
I
of
figure
them.
2 videos
Not
separate,
really at
and
all.
probably I'll do this intro video and maybe those 2 parts today. Now, what I'll do moving forward after that is 1-hour segments, where in each hour segment, I'll try to cover certain topics covering my history with Machinima, and I'll try to upload those 1 a day to the channel. So today on the channel, you'll probably see 3 videos, and then 1 a day moving forward for the rest of the week, covering all the other topics that I want to talk about with Machinima. All right? So good. It's going to be good stuff. It's going to be, you know, good amount of content covered here.
What is
I hope
happening?
that you guys
right
will
now?
enjoy over the course of the day the variety of stuff. But if you're not here live, you're going to see the content slowly uploading to the channel over the course of the week. That'll avoid channel flooding. I don't want to have
Chili
too many
dogs
videos on the
actually
channel
sound
at once.
fire right
Keep in
now.
mind, tomorrow is my
Not gonna
weekly
lie.
clips react show.
Wish
So
I had
there's
some
that
chili
too,
dogs.
you see. So that's why I want to do it that way. But if you are a channel member here on DSP Reacts, these streams go live as archives the moment after they go offline. So if you're a channel member, or if you become a channel member today, you'll be able to
Super
watch this in
membership?
its entirety from start to finish the moment that I'm go offline. It'll be an archive. So keep that in
It's
mind.
just a
good
different
reason
level.
to
You
either
can-
become a
you can
member,
name
maybe
your
someone gives
levels
some
whatever you
memberships to the
want.
channel today. It's a benefit people will get. for
So
doing
Phil
that.
named.
Okay.
Phil named that.
Sound
that
good?
level of membership.
All
Phil,
right,
Phil named
so
it
I'm
super.
loaded. I'm locked and loaded. I got my Machinima
So
hoodie
that's why it
going.
says super
all right?
membership.
I've got some
I think
extra
when
stuff on the
mine
side
says,
that I'm going to show you guys later.
Mine are
all
just
right?
named like level
We got
2,
my
level
stories.
3,
I
level
actually got all
4.
the emails loaded up to show you guys.
But yeah, you
and
can,
I'm
you can
excited
make it whatever you
for
want.
today's event. I think it's going to be a good event. I hope that you guys
Be
enjoy.
like dog shit
and,
member
again,
membership.
feel free to chime in whenever you want. A couple quick shout outs. We got Corrupted Covenant.
Gout
Re-upped their
membership.
membership for 3 months. Thank you, Corrupted Covenant.
Could be that.
And then we got Spawn Killer, who re-upped his membership for 4 months at the super member level. Thank you for the
Super
mid-level with
member.
more support for the channel. He says, what are you eating for Feasting with Phil? I ordered from a chain. I don't want to spoil yet, but I ordered some food from a chain this time. It is more fast foody, but not really. You'll see what I mean when it shows up. And it'll be not necessarily like a big restaurant meal.
Cherry water
It'll be
membership.
something fun to do for a little bit of difference and
Yeah, I should
variety.
make mine fun.
But
Some
I'm not
funnier
spoiled.
shit. Dude.
I'm gonna wait, and it's
Actually,
that's gonna be
honestly.
coming around roughly 4 p.m. So about 2.5 hours from now, the food will be arriving. Okay. All right. So I hope you enjoyed. This is the intro segment. I hope you enjoyed the intro segment. Let's end this video, and I'm going to change my setup over to live react to the June the King documentary, which I'm fascinated to learn about the business side of Machinima, which I never knew about. I only knew from the partner side what was going on.
Okay, the top membership will be like Ultra Gout membership.
The truth
right?
is, anything that happened business-wise with this company
Uber
affected all the
Gout?
partners. But we didn't know what was going on. There was
The
no real
Uber Gout
transparency
level?
with this company about what financially was happening. And there were things like contract renegotiations and things that happened, and we wish we knew why they were happening, but Machinima wouldn't be transparent. Now we're going to finally get our answers. Only, years after the company went out of business. Which, by the way, that's also why I'm able to do this event today. We are years removed from this company existing. There's no more contracts. There's no more NDAs. You can talk about whatever you want.
Yeah, I'd be worried about her taking
and
out
all
like
of
a
it's
life
fair
insurance
game.
policy
So
on
I'm
me or
happy to be able to
something.
do this today now that the company's been defunct. We can all talk about it publicly. Okay? All right, guys. Thank you so very much. I hope you've enjoyed the intro. Now, on to the June the King documentary, and then I'll see you after that for my personal take. See you then, everyone. Thanks a lot. Let's get this party started.
Chili
Okay.
cheese fries? Come
Good
on,
intro.
stop. Don't
Let's
do
now
that to
switch
me.
over, and let's get everything set up for the react portion
I want that.
of the event. I'm actually very interested to see what we're gonna learn. I can't wait to hear about, because it's
Actually,
gonna be
I'm
like,
gonna
oh
make
shit,
cheese
so
fries,
that's why
'cause I
that
have
happened. So
cheese
that's why
and I
that
have
happened. I
fries.
can't wait
Hell yeah.
to hear how they've pissed away all their fucking money, and that's why they kept hurting the partners.
Shut
Because
up.
man, did that happen a lot. There was
Really?
multiple contract renegotiations. And
I just don't
things
have any chili,
over the
which
years,
sucks,
and we were
but
always blindsided. Like we were
I can
never
settle for
warned
cheese
that
fries.
stuff was happening. It would just happen, and like, well, time for you to reevaluate your entire business now. You know what I mean? Oh, good. All right. Okay, here we go. Let's get started. Here we
Hell
are.
yeah.
I don't know how the volume is going to be. You guys are going to have to let me know how the volume level is when we start, okay?
Blobs of meat is where it's at, dude.
Okay.
You gotta get with those blobs.
Are we good? We're good to start.
I fuck with
I
a
shouted
blob,
everything
for
out, right? I didn't
real.
miss anything. We're good to go to start.
Sushi nachos? Wait, did he say that? Did he
Yes.
actually? Wait, did he say
Good.
that he was gonna have sushi nachos? Dude. Or no, that's a Cobra thing, right? That's a Cobra thing.
No, we're not good. Stop. Stop everything. I'm being told stop everything.
Oh, there's the Bam Margera.
Okay.
The Bam
I'm stopping
Margera.
stopping the presses.
I saw that this
What are we
morning on my
stopping for?
recommended. Bro, he got 50K views in like 16 hours.
Not good. We're not good. We're waiting. Why do we
That's
wait?
pretty damn good, dude. That's
I missed your love.
That's crazy.
Returnals. Your love. That's disgusting. I don't want to be a part of your love.
It's pretty
Okay.
good.
All right, are we good? Can we start? Stop staring at Bam Margera, by the way. It's very disturbing. Don't stare
Margera.
at that man.
Yo, look at Bam Margera's face. He's all tweaked out.
By the way, one day I absolutely
Yo,
want
what
to
happened
react
to my
this.
boy, dude?
The
He's
Nostalgia
like an
Critic
alcoholic.
/ Channel Awesome.
Still,
one.
he's still,
Because again,
he's
I
still,
was a huge fan of Nostalgia Critic and Channel Awesome.
Still, bro?
Way back in the day before I was a YouTuber. And I was working with them, and I was going to be a part of them. I was going to be a part of their company.
Dude, he's
And
been on
then
Suicide
it
Watch
fell
for
through with the Blue
forever
TV
now.
thing.
Since Ryan
And then
died.
years later, their whole thing imploded, right?
Like, I don't think
I
he
would
ever
love to
recovered from
watch
that
that
shit.
and react to that with you guys. But you guys have always told me you're not interested in it. And I'm like, it's actually, look, if you take a look, it's one of the most viewed videos that June's put out, recently. The last couple of years. I mean, you have, of course,
Here comes the
Rich
cat.
Redemption
Look at
one
him.
was huge.
Oh, look at that.
The Rooster Teeth one was
Oh.
huge. I don't even know who the hell this is. Creep Show Art? I have no idea who the fuck that is. But if you take a look, HGH3, but I mean, that's the biggest one he's done in the last year, right? So I absolutely want to do that eventually. I don't know when we'll do it. I would definitely want to do it, though. Okay. Are you guys ready? Let's get started. Let's actually hit play first.
Sure to. Machinima throughout the years
Is that too loud? How did that sound?
has been attacked for its mass negligence of creators and
How does that sound? Is that way too loud? It's kind of loud. Okay, that's what I'm asking. Let's lower it to this. Now, okay, I'm going to reset. You guys let me know how this sounds.
Machinima throughout the years has been attacked for its mass negligence of creators and legally unenforced.
Okay, so how does that sound? Is that better or is that still too loud? Good? That's on par with my voice. Sounds good? So leave it like that, or should I even make it a little lower? What do you guys think? Most people are saying it's good, I think. We good? So just start from there? Okay, and I hope that there's no echo. Okay. Are we ready?
It's Blue. His name is Blue.
All right, here we go. Let's get started. Do a tiny little less. Okay, just a little bit less. There we go. Okay,
He looks
ready?
like he looks like a Russian Blue.
Hello, everyone.
But he's not
welcome
fully,
to a special React event.
He's not fully gray.
I'm going to be reacting to June the King's documentary,
contracts.
The Greatest Business Failure in YouTube History, the History of Machinima. And this is exciting for me because I've wanted to do something like this for a long time. I used to be one of the longest running partners of Machinima when they were an MCN or multi-channel network on YouTube. 6.5 years I was with them. Okay, I was with them through thick and thin when a lot of people were telling me to jump ship through all of the hardships and troubles and bad press they were getting. People were like, dude, you gotta leave. And I stuck in there until the very end, until basically even I had a falling out with the company. And then they ended up going out of business within like a year of me having a falling out with them. Okay, so what we're about to watch is not having really much to do with personal interactions with partners. This is supposed to be a documentary on their business side. Who were they? How did they come to prominence on YouTube? And how on earth did they go out of business? This is fascinating to me because being someone that was on the other side of it as a YouTube partner, I relied on this company to make money on my videos, but it seemed like they were always making bad financial choices that would kind of screw over the partners. So I'm going to be adding my own personal takes and information based on what I knew during the time frame that I was a Machinima partner. I mean, hell, I'm wearing the hoodie from 2012 when they sent me to E3 under their umbrella. And even that was a shit show. So if you want to hear my personal takes on Machinima, I'm doing a separate series of videos called The Dark Side of Machinima after this long-form React ends. And you can watch that here on DSP Reacts on YouTube. But right now what I'd like to do is a live react to what happened with this company and how they imploded. All right, so let's do it. Let's see what June the King found because I don't really know what happened. So let's take a look. Here we go.
Machinima throughout the years has been attacked for its mass negligence of creators and legally unenforceable contracts.
I just want to take a look. Exclusively, hereby grants exclusively to Machinima an irrevocable license in perpetuity throughout the universe. That's bullshit. There's no way that's the right wording. In all forms of media, now known or hereafter devised through any means of transmission, now known or hereafter devised on any platform. There's no way that's real. I've had contracts with Machinima, and my contracts never said anything like that at all. That looks to me like someone photoshopped it because that throughout the universe. So if aliens come down, they have the broadcast rights to the aliens too. I don't know about that. That sounds like bullshit. Anyway.
Or hardly has anyone ever asked why. Why did one of the largest symbiotic elements of YouTube's creator success turn into its biggest parasite? A company that YouTube promoted and creators embraced was actually unmasked as the company embodiment of a trash fire. But even then, Machinima could spin this as a way of providing warmth to its creators. Creators who were inexperienced and ready to be burned. The answer is its sole business model of partnering creators to YouTube was undercut when YouTube started partnering creators themselves.
That's right. Take a look at this. Being a YouTube creator just got even more rewarding April 12, 2012. Starting today, we're updating partner eligibility across 20 countries. So, at one point, in order to make any money on certain types of videos on YouTube, you had to be part of a partnership network. When I started on YouTube, I could not monetize my gameplay videos. And I was known as one of the big Let's Players on YouTube back in the day, around the years of like 2009, 2010, 2011, 2012. I was one of the top guys, and I could not make money on any gameplay unless I was partnered with a company because they would vouch for me, essentially. They would be the ones to put the ads on my videos. They would make the money, and then they would pay me a cut of that per my contract. If I was going by myself, I couldn't monetize gameplay. But it did change around 2012, 2013. YouTube started giving out individual AdSense contracts to individual creators, and you could start doing it for yourself. Now, even then, there was some uncertainty because there were rumors that if you did it yourself, you wouldn't get as good ads as if you were with an MCN network, and you'd make less money, all right? But this is absolutely true. Essentially, in the beginning, this was absolutely 100% required to be a YouTuber and make money. But over the years, they became less and less pertinent to the point where they became outdated, and a lot of people only were joining them because they thought you had to, and you didn't even have to anymore. People were just misinformed.
In its death spiral, the Dude Bro startup culture hit its maximum. But even then, that was heightened by the pressure to sell the company and jump ship. This brought on its worst decisions and embarrassment by YouTube investing possibly millions into a company on borrowed time.
Yep.
Machinima's chaotic and incompetent nature did well to break FTC guidelines, take on various creator lawsuits, one of which was brought on by PewDiePie.
It took Felix hiring his own lawyer and then half a year of legal work to free himself from the network. Wow.
That Machinima likely didn't even know was part of their network.
But I hate Machinima.
Machinima even uploaded creator videos secretly to competing websites where they could pocket all the money to survive just long enough to be sold. They did anything to hit the bottom line before the flat line was hit, and in its wake, its massive library of videos and shared histories were wiped from the internet. But it wasn't...
Yep. That was so messed up, and we'll talk about that. I'm sure that when they went out of business, so many people's content who they had signed over the rights to Machinima and Machinima owned it was permanently deleted from the internet and lost to time. A lot of videos are gone forever and you cannot watch them anymore, which is really messed up.
Always this way. To understand its failure, first its success must be understood. But before we get into the video, I'd like to thank Semper for sponsoring.
Alright, and obviously we're going to skip the sponsor. But I would say, check out June the King's content. It's really good content. So far, we've reacted to many of his different documentary-style videos. Really enjoyed them. And he definitely deserves your look, your watch. If you like this kind of content, I'll give him a shout-out. He allows me to react to his content. It's very nice of him. So here we go.
So if you're interested in Semper, use my code JuneTheKing at semper.com for 50%.
And by the way, he's making a documentary on me.
Off. It's just a little over $7 for the first month, and it's available in the USA and Canada. Add over back to the video. That starts in 1999,
Here we go.
which is dated about 6 years before YouTube even launched. Machinima, as it was then, was a fledgling art form where creators puppeteered video game characters and typically applied voiceover in post to tell a story.
Right. I knew about what a Machinima was, and originally when I was contacted by Machinima, it was the year 2009. And they contacted me because they wanted my content for their YouTube channels. And I was like, aren't you just a channel that makes these edited videos of characters and stuff? Like, why do you want my content? And they were like, no, we're branching out. We want your content because we want a variety of content. I was like, oh, because I thought all you did was like these Halo videos and stuff.
Hello, welcome to Grunt in the Box. Can I take your order?
Machinima the website was a newly established host to many fan-made Machinima videos, as per this screenshot of it in March of 2000. On the bottom right of the webpage, proudly displaying ownership was Strange Company, a company based in Edinburgh, Scotland, directed by none other than Hugh Hancock. In tandem with other like-minded websites, Machinima grew a creator and viewer base throughout the years. But as typical for websites in this time, advertising and any other revenue sources did not come as easy.
Right.
By the end of 2004, exhausted with the rising hosting and development fees upwards of $1,000 a month, they were approached by Philip and Alan Debevoise, who are brothers, and offered to purchase the website while maintaining Hugh as a minority shareholder, 5% to be exact, of this newly established, well at least newly incorporated as of October 2004, Machinima Inc. The most notable thing hinting at this change in ownership was again the copyright in the bottom right of the screen. It wasn't until the start of 2006 that Hancock posted about resigning as editor-in-chief to work on his own Machinima projects, and the changing of ownership was made widely public. This was accompanied by a Q&A a week later where questions were both directed at Hugh and Philip. Within there are two things of note.
I love this. It's such an archive. Look at this, Sims 2. See that? That's how old it is. The Sims 2 is the early 2000s.
Both answers from Philip that reveal the future of Machinima's success. Firstly, Philip accurately describes and sees Machinima.com as a hub for its own content form. It is an aggregator. This is to say, while many Machinima producers have their own websites where they promote their own videos, Popular series like Red vs. Blue were also found on Machinima.com.
Right, I was gonna say Red vs. Blue is
Bill
one of the biggest
hasn't-
things that was synonymous.
hasn't
with Machinima
received a
back in
single
the day.
tip since 1 Minute
I knew
Man.
that for a fact. I knew that Red vs. Blue was Machinima, and that's when they contacted me in 2009. I'm like, I don't make that kind of content. I'm just a gamer. Like, why are you asking me to put my content on your site when I'm just doing playthroughs and stuff? And they were like, oh, because we want to branch out as an aggregate site. We want a variety of content, so please put your content on
Lewis,
our
this is
YouTube channel
live.
so we can make money off of you. I'm not kidding. That's basically what the pitch was. You'll see when I talk about that later in my own series. But anyway.
Something else found were more advertisements to help keep up with the hosting fees, which leads to the second bit of information in that Philip is looking to support and work with producers/creators who are looking to make a career in Machinima and are interested in developing original Machinima content.
So this is before they broke.
This is at the
they
center
branched
of
out to do variety content. They were all about just making Machinima style content. Okay.
everything, because very few Machinima animators or even content creators were making any money at all from their craft. Many were just creating videos as a hobby, but the idea of being paid for an online hobby was absurd to the general populace as it was for its unfeasibility. To make this work on a larger scale, there are two things still missing. Machinima.com lacks a large audience. One big enough to support an even larger roster of dedicated creators. The other that goes hand in hand with the first issue are the hosting fees. Machinima could theoretically take on more creators and have viewers decide on an even larger scale which creators are worth paying for their work. This is where the newly established and rising in popularity YouTube.com comes into play.
By the way, are we not impressed with the editing? The editing is really spiffy in this one, right? The editing, like all these effects and everything. And you know, he had to pay for all this, June. He had to pay for all those effects and things that are in here, all these, things playing.
How do you know he didn't do it himself?
It's basically considered stock footage. I think the editing is really good. I do. I think the editing is really well done. It's
He
so
could have
far
done it
a very
himself. What do you
stylized,
mean?
professional looking video. I really like that.
Website without a theme. The only theme was
What,
posting
dude?
videos. Anyone was allowed to upload and have
Big
their
ups,
videos
wholesome
hosted for free.
content.
And while it was hardly a unique model,
Big
as
ups,
other websites
rock.
existed with similar philosophies, YouTube actually had the funding to back it up. From one perspective, this was a threat to Machinima, as individual creators could now have their own videos on there, diverting attention from Machinima.com.
Right.
But it was also an opportunity. Machinima could still be an aggregator and have their videos hosted for free with access to an even larger audience, which is why in January 16, 2006, the Machinima YouTube channel was created.
Very early on in the life cycle of YouTube, right? Wow, 2006 is way back when. Even me, I think my original channel, Dark Side Phil, I think I made it in 2007. So they even predated me making any content for YouTube. By the way, Spike Vincent says the Bam Margera eyes in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen are freaking him out every time I pause. I apologize. Just pay no attention to Bam Margera. He's a very scary man.
It seems that videos were not uploaded on there until sometime around mid-2007. And when they were, Machinima had a head start. Not only because of their pre-existing content library, but also because of their status. A status that allowed a fast track to YouTube benefits like being a YouTube director, which allowed Machinima to upload videos longer than 10 minutes in length.
You're right.
But more
That was a
important
huge
what
thing
came
back
in
then.
December of 2007, when YouTube officially launched the YouTube Partner Program, an exclusive partnership where YouTube would cut you 55% of the advertising sales on your video if you were partnered. And because of Machinima status, they were partnered immediately. So now on top of free hosting, they were now getting paid to have their own videos on there. It's hard to put into words how well this model worked for Machinima. Perhaps it's easier to show. Take for example this video titled Inside Halo Episode 3.
Okay.
The video itself details news about Halo 3 with the addition of community submitted clips. That part is unimportant. Within a 2-week time period, this video on Machinima.com got 14,000 views. That's quite decent considering the viewer base for such content at the time. It seemed that way until you look at how the same video performed on YouTube in the same time span.
Wow.
This same unaltered video got nearly 200,000 more views. At this point in time, it is important to note that this was a perfectly symbiotic relationship with Machinima. In addition to its role as an aggregator, it was taking risks YouTube wouldn't in scouting for and taking on smaller creators that they would both pay and promote on their channel, landing the responsibility for something like copyright on Machinima's lap as in 2007 and definitely now, companies like Nintendo had a threatening grip on their properties, striking down and removing even just gameplay footage posted online.
Right.
But conversely, companies like Microsoft promoted the use of their properties in art form like Machinima and also in gameplay, as it was becoming a greater marketing tool for them, where it was again symbiotic, and at the center was Machinima. A small sect of creators were taken on by Machinima, paid a guaranteed minimum CPM depending on their contract, games were being promoted, and the content was flourishing on none other than YouTube.com. No matter how much Machinima or any other channel, website, company, or entity made, the demand could not be met, and making game-related videos was a goldmine. On the business side, Machinima was tapping into a previously difficult-to-reach market of 13 to 34-year-olds that don't watch much television, listen to radio, or any other traditional media.
They were just sitting there on the internet playing games, and they wanted content for games, and there was nothing to provide that. I mean, what did you watch? G4 TV? There was nothing providing stuff for games, so gamers went to YouTube. And at this time period, it was 2009, when I was becoming prominent on YouTube, and they reached out to me, Machinima. And you'll see that I have my own event after this live react where we're going to go through, and they actually reached out to me to try to sign me to upload all of my content to their Machinima channels on YouTube. And at first I was interested. They said, oh, you could get paid for your gameplay. I was like, well, that's kind of a no-brainer. But then came all the surprises. And that I will say for my own private react, for my own experiences after this one. So go watch the Dark Side of Machinima series that I'm going to do after this, and you'll find out the whole story about that. All right? Okay, let's continue.
They mainly play video games where advertising was non-existent.
Come on, bro. Go watch it. Go watch it. It doesn't exist yet.
Minor, but
what do you mean go
existing
watch
issues
it?
Present, because a game trailer wasn't
Go
Machinima
watch
in the
it.
traditional sense.
Go
But it
watch
was
something
on
in the
channel.
future when I do
Also
it.
on the channel was a
What?
Call of Duty sniper montage.
Dude, are you fuck-
Machinima
is he
was
fucking
no
for
longer
real?
Machinima, which irked the traditional Machinima
real?
animated group, and
Ah.
also, likely unaware of the change in programming, appealed to a wider range of viewers.
That's what's funny, because the name of it is Machinima.
Go watch it.
What is a Machinima? It's one of these edited videos with characters from like Halo or another game doing some kind of like a skit. But all of a sudden, Machinima had no Machinimas on it. But they were now becoming more prominent, being called Machinima, to having just variety game videos than actually the Machinima videos that their namesake is based off of. And it completely destroyed that whole type of content, honestly.
Machinima, though not accurate to the actual definition, was now anything game-related,
Right.
and larger than the original concept could ever become. This was evident through the rapid growth of the channel. In just a year and a half, Machinima was already the 7th most subscribed channel on YouTube. Its model and the success of it was attributed to being a successful aggregator, its reputation, and its ability to pay creators for their work. There are other aspects that made Machinima the success it was, but these are arguably the largest, and slowly these are going to be stripped away. To that, we can focus on the first wave of YouTube-born creators or channels that gained larger success by the end of 2009. These channels range from gameplay-centered commentary videos and other content in the gaming sphere. Starting as a hobby, but developing it into a job for these creators was a dream. The dream was Machinima. It was still taking risks where YouTube wouldn't, as YouTube's partnership program was reserved for less risky types of content
Right,
that could
not
guarantee
games.
the copyright and ownership of their content. And so as
Many times, early on in my YouTube career, when I was doing gameplay on my Dark Side Field channel, but I had my vlogging channel. My vlogging channel was partnered, okay? But every time I submitted my gameplay channel to try to get a partnership so I could monetize, YouTube denied it. They said, your content's too risky, it walks around the gray area of copyright, and we don't want to take that risk. Therefore, we will not monetize Dark Side Phil. We will monetize your vlogging channel because all you do is talk to a camera on that one. But we won't monetize your gameplay. So this was the only way to make money doing gameplay at the time.
creators joined the network, Machinima expanded with channels like YouTube Respawn that centered more around impromptu gameplay videos.
Right.
Machinima may or may not have been poaching employees from other game center networks, and not a multi-channel network like Machinima, but traditional networks like G4, as creators and some ex-G4 figures that helped launch the channel are Mr. Sark, Hutch, and CNNers, among many others. This channel, a complete success, solidified its inevitability for competition mid-2010, when the Game Station, a gaming-focused subsidiary network of the larger Maker Studios, did something that heavily threatened Machinima, or rather YouTube did, because it was now allowing multi-channel networks like the Game Station to partner channels directly. What this means is that instead of you sending your videos to Machinima and them giving a cut of what they say you've earned, you upload the videos to your own channel and the game station gets a cut but is also responsible for you.
This is the classic MCN or multi-channel network model. This is what all the networks were doing at the time. So, like he said, originally when Machinima contacted me in 2009, they wanted me to send them my videos, and they would exclusively upload them to their own channels, like Machinima or Machinima Respawn, and if it made any money on ads, they would send me the money. When I went to go partner with them in 2011, they were a multi-channel network, and I was one of the people who was a variety content creator who they signed, who I could put videos all on my own channel. And there was a way that you would do it. You would upload the video, and once it was live, there was something that said claim. It was a button. You would click it on each video, and when you hit claim, you would claim the video, but it would assign the rights of the video to Machinima, and Machinima would then put their own ads on it. They made all the ad revenue. Then they would pay you directly per your contract, and the contracts varied greatly. And again, I'll talk more about the specifics of my contract in my own Dark Side of Machinima event that I'm going to do after I finish this react, okay?
Machinima, having to compete with that, offered their own version where they can also partner you directly. YouTube could hardly keep up with the growth, as by the end of 2010, they had personally only partnered 15,000 of the hundreds of thousands of channels growing on
I was in
YouTube.
early 2011.
Lucky for Machinima at the time, and even with networks popping up left and right, they had something these other networks didn't, which was its reputation and exploitable ignorance of signees that go hand in hand. You, in 2011, as if you were a gaming YouTuber, would click on any which video and this intro would pop up.
I had to do that. That was straight off of my videos. I had to put that on all of my videos that were like edited style videos. They actually wanted me to put that on all of my gameplay, and I outright told them, you're out of your mind. I don't edit all my gameplay. It's raw footage. But if you want me to do my edited videos, so my vlogging, my reviews, my other style weekly shows all had that on it. Only my gameplay videos didn't have that on it. They forced me to put it on there.
At the time, those ignorant of what really was going on, this was a status symbol. Virtually every channel you watch had that, and they were successful creators, so it was easy to associate Machinima with success.
Right.
The second wave of creators, now being contacted by networks left and right, sought out Machinima because it was the end-all be-all of success. And Machinima played into this well through exploitation and lies, or by a more generous description, taking on a salesman attitude with a heightened sense of urgency. Recruiters approach gaming channels en masse, sending copy and paste emails to channels in order to get them partnered before the competition. As told by many creators, these recruiters promise growth. Growth through posting your video on their channel and by a consultant that will work with you to better your content. They also offer to resolve any copyright issues on your behalf, at a set-in-stone CPM or cost per mile that was typically set at $2, so you could get a guaranteed $2 per monetized 1,000 views. But as soon as you signed Machinima's contract, your emails would go unanswered. Your content was drowned in a sea of other videos resembling a content farm, and most importantly, that minimum $2 you can make was also the maximum. As CPMs fluctuate depending on the advertisements and advertisers, if you made $1, you could double your earnings thanks to Machinima. But if you had a $5 CPM, Machinima would pocket that extra $3. Additionally, those CPM contracts were possibly one of the largest losses of income for Machinima, because creators that would get lower CPMs could effectively drain the company and have less of a reason to leave them. That is likely why Machinima shifted to revenue splits ranging typically from 60-40, 60 in favor of the creator, to 90-10 with 90 in favor of the creator. But that was all after YouTube took their cut of 45%, and this was all fair game. Looking at a leaked contract, the contract reveals no promise of an agent, growth, or even ability to get out of the contract. There were naturally contracts signed with a 1 to 3 years time span.
I can absolutely confirm this is what the contracts looked like, at least the initial contracts. Later on, they went fully online digital. In fact, this is an online digital contract. See how it says youtube.com/ and it's blank? What you would do is you would click on that and fill it in online in an online form. This was not a physical contract you ever filled out and did anything with. It was all online. Now, just to summarize what he said, because he moved very fast through that. So originally the way it would work is thus. Machinima would come to you with a contract to say, we want to offer you a $2 CPM on your videos. So what does that mean? Let's say you upload a video to your own channel. You're partnered with Machinima, okay? And you upload a video. So they get all the ad revenue off of your video no matter what. They make 100% of ad revenue, okay? So they will pay you $2 per 1,000 views on a video that is partnered with them, okay? Sounds good, right? And in reality, it was actually very good. If someone who went viral like me, some of my videos back in the day, just think of it this way, okay? So I have a video, part 1 of a playthrough. It gets 100,000 views. Well, divide by 1,000, that's 100. Multiply by 2. I just made hundreds to not thousands of dollars on one video. And back then, the videos were short. They were 10 minutes long. Now imagine you're doing a playthrough. That's 50 parts, 100 parts. And you're making the first few parts 100,000, 50,000, 20,000 views. Even if they trail off in the later
Imagine
parts of the
squandering
playthrough,
all that money.
right? On one game, you could potentially make thousands upon thousands of dollars just by... To give you an even better perspective on this, I used to do a series called Release Day Unboxing, okay? I would go to the store, I would buy the game, come home, turn on my camera, and actually just unbox the game, okay? And I would read the box, I would go through the actual instruction booklets, all the contents of the box, and I would talk about my anticipation of what I felt was going to come out of that game, if I had any history with that franchise. So it would be its own separate upload, all right? Then I would actually play the game. Just the unboxing sometimes, all right, would get 50,000 views. Now do the math. $2 per 1,000 views. So that means before I've even played the game, I made $100. Just unboxing the game.
Is he flexing?
Okay? That's how crazy it was back then.
If so, that's a weird
It's
flex.
insane. So that was wild times for money. But what ended up happening, and he just really blew through it fast. I'll go more into detail about it a little bit in my own private react coming up. After about a year to 2 years of having these kind of contracts, what ended up happening was the ad revenue started plummeting on YouTube for various
flexing
reasons.
about the good old
certain
days.
seasons where the ad revenue was very high, and so Machinima was actually making like $5 per 1,000 views on a video, so they were making tons of profit. But what about the off seasons? What about the summertime when there's no games coming out? Gameplay videos were making almost no money at all. So they were taking a big dip and a big hit.
Those
during
people
the
are so
slow
funny.
times while making profits, and it was basically
People
evening
are
out
like,
for a while. But after a while, they were actually
Yeah,
paying
man.
more than they were
I
making.
made so much money.
So what ended up happening was they had to
10 years ago.
renegotiate everyone's contracts, and they blindsided everyone because
Like,
people
okay,
were thinking, "Oh,
dope.
our videos are doing great. Machinima is doing
What do
great."
you
So
got money
we all
now?
base our
Nah,
financial
I'm on
decisions
unemployment
based
now.
off of what we're making.
Like,
Come
okay.
to find out, that was just a limited time thing.
What the fuck?
And it all went away. We all started making way less because Machinima started actually doing revenue cut contracts. Now, in order to retain the top talent, Machinima actually took on bad contracts that hurt them. And that is also something I will talk about in my private react. For a while, they had me under a contract that they lost money on just to retain me because I was a big YouTuber and they wanted to keep me. They were losing a lot of big YouTubers at the time. When they did the renegotiations, they wanted to keep me, so they paid me more than everyone else. Everyone
this
else
is
had
just a
these contracts
flex-
that were
a
revenue share
flexathon,
contracts.
dude.
I still had a flat CPM contract. That wasn't very fair, but that's what they offered me. So I actually was making way more money, all right, than most people under Machinima's contracts. But most people had these revenue shares where you already were making way less, and now you're making a % off of what's actually being made on your video for ad revenue, and you're talking like, I made $2 CPM. Sometimes it will go down to like 50-cent CPM. And you're like, oh my God, I'm making 1/4 of what I did one day, you know? But anyway, yeah, it was a big mess because they had all these contracts that originally were so lucrative, and then all of a sudden they realized they effed everything up, and they had to change it all on the fly, and a lot of people ended up leaving in droves because they didn't want to be roped into that. So now let's continue because there was a big debacle with that, and let's get into it.
He used to make so much money, and he used to be so popular.
And then there were the
he
infamous
was the biggest
perpetuity
one of the
contracts,
biggest
which
gaming
means
YouTubers
you
that
were with
existed.
Machinima forever. They even
Yeah.
closed potential loopholes by also claiming the
Look at you
license
now.
of any channels you made within the
Look
time
at you
you were
now.
with them. And only they could
Jesus.
terminate the contract
Look how
with
far
or
you've
without
fallen.
reason.
And that, by the way, that is not legally enforceable whatsoever. Those contracts, the perpetuity, the fact that they think that they own the rights forever, and the fact that there's no way to really sever the contract, complete bullshit. You can't enforce that contract at all. It's not legally enforceable because they're actually in the state of California, and in the state of California, there's laws against contracts like this. So because their company is incorporated in California, they have to abide by the rules of California, and these contracts don't. So everyone's signing away, not realizing everyone's signing fluff contracts that aren't really
Phil's
legal.
definitely
They're all
expected to
illegal
get like
contracts.
hundreds of
It's pretty
dollars
stupid.
today. For sure.
This was better than the alternative, which was earning nothing from YouTube. That's
Let's
why
see,
there
you know,
wasn't
Jinx,
much of
you
an
know,
issue
OIC
with
might
remaining
drop
with
a
Machinima.
150.
As articles such as this one, written by
Let's
creator
see.
Adam
See what
Chandler,
happens.
helps provide insight as to why these contracts and this attitude in the business world was not an irregularity.
And one thing I think a lot of viewers might want to understand a bit more about is the fact that this is not unique to Machinima, like I call it bro culture, but that's not really a fair assessment of a lot of different startups. But a lot of startups, and Justin TV was turned into Twitch was the same way. So I was involved with Justin TV as a creator and kind of a partner very early on. So 2007, 2008.
Wow, it's
as
way
a blogger / livecaster. It was bros. Kyle, who's now a billionaire, Mike, who is now a billionaire, Justin, who's now a billionaire. They were just bros. They were college dropouts that were just trying to put things together on a shoestring budget. And they made mistakes, and they're not lawyers. They might have represented themselves as having kind of a legal precedent on saying things. But honestly, when you have $500K or $1 million in seeding and you're just kind of flying by the seat of your pants and you're just all college buddies just trying to do something you are passionate about, it's kind of in your best interest to kind of play dumb and just say, bro, we're going to sue you if you get out, if you breach this contract. But in actuality, as soon as the creator lawyers up, you're like, okay, I guess it's serious. I'll stop now. But I wouldn't say that's correct behavior. Coming from the startup world, it's pretty common behavior.
As Machinima,
the problem was with Machinima, and by the way, a tip came in. Thank you, whoever this is. I'll shout it out in a second. The problem with Machinima was they had control of your channel. So it's not like, oh, I just want to stop broadcasting on Twitch or Justin TV and I'll go somewhere else. Sue me if you don't like that. They had control of your channel. Like literally any video you uploaded to your channel, they had the ad rights. So you couldn't stop them from making money on your content once you were partnered with them. And you had to have them unlink your channel. You had no power to cut the cord with them and stop them from being partnered. And by the way, that's not just Machinima. That was everyone. Every partnership channel back in the day had a complete control of your channel. You couldn't actually sever the contract at all. There was no way to do it. So that's really what I think we're going to get into next, is how that's really messed up. Because if you want to leave, you should have the ability to leave. And I think a lot of people couldn't do it. Shout out to Bridges Renatus, who just did a super chat and says, damn, Machinima are trash, eh? Well, as you're going to see, there's definitely a lot of negativity, but there's also a lot of positivity. Back in the day, the only reason I ever made money on YouTube and the reason that I became big was because of them. You know what I mean? Like, I never would have made any money doing it if it wasn't for them. I owe them a lot. But then again, the company did run themselves into the ground and fall apart over time.
Yo,
So,
this
yeah, there's some
Mario's
negatives
tweaking,
and positives
dude.
to be said. So I received a $13 tip. It says, I hope everyone is having a great day. It's Gunnar Glass this time, but I can't find the join membership button. It should be on the main page, correct, everybody? I'm trying to remember where is the join button.
Did he do an EX finger
Does anyone
sniff?
know exactly where it shows up? I'm not sure where it shows
Hail
up.
Mary finger sniff?
Oh, Alex for Phoenix, that was you? Okay. It's not showing up? Well, I don't know why it wouldn't be showing up. Let me look. Hold on. They removed it. It's not visible on mobile anymore. Wow. Why is it gone on mobile? Well, the good news is there's a way to do it without the button. All right, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do the link in the chat right now. This should work. Let's see if it pops up. There it is. And if you click on that link I just put into the chat, that should bring you directly to the page where you can join and become a member. Okay? In fact, it just popped up for me. So it does work. That's why I made that link, because YouTube fucks up from time to time, which is really stupid. I know. But if you type in that membership link, you click on that link, it'll actually bring you to where you can become a member directly. Okay? So there you go. So thank you, Alex from Phoenix. A $13 tip. That's very generous of you. Let's get a nice animation for you. Here we go. And let's add that to our leaderboard. That means we did qualify for Gunner glasses. I put on a pair of Gunner glasses whenever we hit a $50 tips goal. Thanks for that. And then, of course, if we hit $100 today, you guys can vote for a hat for me to wear for today, which would be very nice. But I'll toss on my Gunners for now. Very good. Cool. So there you go. If you want to become a member, you should be able to do it from that link. And anyone who wants to do that, just type !membership and the link should pop up on the chat. It's definitely there on the desktop. I don't know why it wouldn't be on mobile. It's pretty stupid. You probably got to go like the main channel page on mobile or something, right? Okay. All right, cool. Thank you very much, Alex from Phoenix. We've gone about 34 minutes. We're gonna keep going for a bit before we come. I want to do this in 2 parts, so it's 2 digestible videos. But let's keep going for a little bit further. We're not even halfway through. I was figuring we get around the halfway point.
His animations aren't even custom
right.
for the amount,
Let's keep
dude.
going. Let's see what's next.
I saw the animations at
he's gonna get around to
$10.
talking about how people wanted to get out of their contracts and they couldn't.
But it was 13.
So let's see here. Here we go.
Like, so
Contracts
dude, he's
could be
so
perceived as uninformed, as much as they could be seen as created to directly take advantage of a creator's carelessness. Creators sometimes falsifying leaked contracts to ruin Machinima's reputation can only be seen as malicious.
It transpires. I did a lot of digging. I had various copies of different people and ended up getting 2 ex-Machinima folks via LinkedIn to like confirm to me, oh yeah, that's totally the standard. Like I sent the first paragraph. This is totally the first paragraph, and this is the right one. And just sort of through deduction, I just realized that these must have been fakes. And I guess I was trying to figure out like what the motivation for the creators was to do that. Basically, kind of an onslaught of creators that all got together and said, let's make these guys look as bad as possible and kind of turn public opinion against them so that we can all just be, renew our contracts or be let out of it. That's what I deduced from that.
As it stood in its peak in around 2011, Machinima externally was holding well with their promise of money from videos, reputation, and aggregation of higher quality content that YouTube's algorithm or recommendations failed to reproduce, considering just their main Machinima channel was the 3rd most subscribed YouTube channel and #1 in total views. Internally, the larger channels that were propping up Machinima were privy to the lack of order, as some recorded in the actual Machinima offices.
But yeah, they were just very restrictive about it. A lot of weird things. It's almost like they were figuring it out as they went, but no one really quite knew, it seemed, what they were doing. And it became very apparent over time. It was just like
1,000,000% correct. Completely agree with him that in the time that I worked with Machinima, that is exactly correct how it felt. They had no idea what the hell they were doing. They were flying by the seat of their pants. They barely knew how to even keep the lights on. They didn't know how to run anything professionally. Like, they were just, it was a joke. Because this is supposed to be the company that I'm partnered with that, I'm relying on for income. But then they would do ridiculous, ludicrous things, disorganization. Wait till I tell you the story about E3, which I'm going to tell you again in my private react when they sent me to E3 in 2012. The most disorganized thing. It was a complete shit show. So I completely agree with CNanners here that they didn't know what the hell they were doing.
Yeah, so are there rules, or should we even be here, or what's happening? I just don't understand.
And with the YouTube Partner Program expanding and taking note of gaming channels, many were trying to get out as they could partner with YouTube directly and not have to split any of the revenue with Machinima. 2012 is when all the problems came to a head, and it really started to hit the fan all at once. While there were always complaints with things like Machinima having channels in their network mass favorite a video to promote it, videos getting overshadowed by others due to the mass uploads on every network, and the lack of reliability of contacting anyone at Machinima for getting out of contracts, its model was holding with its 3 key aspects, but that wouldn't be for long. First under attack was the image. One of the more popular videos at the time was Oni NG's video reply to Machinima's repetitive attempts to get him on the network, while demonstrating the lack of Machinima's value and the contracts that bind creators. As he'd later find out, Machinima contemplated a lawsuit as it had the internal team allegedly furious.
Chris, you made that video, and
that video was fucking hilarious. And actually, I remember we might have talked about this, but they were like flipping fucking chairs over when they heard about that. That ruined them.
They were about to sue me and shit.
Yeah, they tried to, but
wow.
I remember Lyle's like,
they were like, should we? And
no,
then someone
Lyle's
was like,
you
no.
can't.
This is an attack on its reputation, but this was just the first in a series of problems. Next came a restructuring in how Machinima's YouTube videos were prioritized. Instead of focusing on viral content, YouTube's recommendations prioritize watch time to have viewers engage longer in a series and more towards individual channels where these series could be easier to access rather than fishing through Machinima's rapidly growing and unfocused catalog that was previously promoted more because of the viral videos it held.
This change in 2012 absolutely gutted and destroyed YouTube channels and businesses. Mine was one of them, all right? Because previous to that, all videos were only 10 minutes long. There was no way to have a video longer than 10 minutes, okay? All of a sudden, YouTube changed the site. Now, videos can be longer, right? Upwards, I think if I remember correctly, it was 30 plus minutes. It was like you could go now. And the site favored watch time. So if people watched a video longer simply because the video was longer, that video got favored on YouTube. Now think of it this way. My business model is based on 10-minute long videos of gameplay. A lot of people don't watch the whole 10 minutes. They skim through to find an interesting part. A lot of gameplay is boring and repetitive. So my videos aren't getting a high percentage watch time, and my videos are shorter to begin with, right? So this change made it so that my videos were virally going crazy, getting hundreds of thousands of views, getting prominently featured on YouTube's pages and everything. Look at the switch. All of YouTube changes. And by the way, what you're reading here, okay, after investing $100 million to create content channels, YouTube's focus has shifted from directing viewers to videos of skateboarding dogs to enticing them into longer, more engaging videos, the kind that are not incidentally more appealing to advertisers. Guess how YouTube told everyone about this. You ready? They didn't. They did the change internally. They told no one. And all of a sudden, everyone started freaking out. Why is my channel getting less views, less engagement? Why aren't people finding my content on YouTube anymore? And actually, in the emails that I went through, I went back and forth with Machinima, I talked with them about this, like, why is my channel declining in popularity? By the way, this is before This Is How You Don't Play problems. This is when my channel was still very popular. All of a sudden, my views are tanking. What happened? I didn't change my content. People love the content. They say they can't find it or it's not related anymore. So what? And this hurt Machinima a ton, actually. This hurt Machinima a ridiculous amount. Because like they said, their content was based on viral popularity and getting these views based on like, oh, everyone send us your videos and we put them up. But those videos weren't getting big engagement because it was like 1,000 videos a day on one page. No one was watching those videos for too long. You see, a lot of people will go to machinima.com or the Machinima page on YouTube and just click through videos quick to see what was good. And that's not adding to the algorithm. So those videos weren't getting favored anymore and no one was finding them. So yeah, YouTube, this is just a case of YouTube's internal changes.
Yeah, he's the
that were completely changing the site and the business model, and no one knew because YouTube didn't tell anyone. Just one of many times this happened.
He pulled the Wings of Redemption, bro.
This is an attack on the
actually Wings of Redemption pulled the Phil.
And finally, the most serious blow. What really brought on the collapse of Machinima was what came in April, and what caused increasing chaos in the company. On April 12, 2012, YouTube opened the floodgates to the partner program. So long as you claim to have a single video that could be monetized, which you had all the copyright to, you could now become a YouTube partner. Reputation and its aggregate model aside, this moment spelled out the death of Machinima. But there was still time.
Yeah, there was still time, because you want to know why? Because there was a mass misinformation campaign. What happened was, people started talking about it.
Stop pausing the video.
We were told from places like Machinima,
God, this is gonna take forever.
You can go ahead and you can be an individual partner if you want, but just so you know, us partner networks are getting the better ads. We're getting the ads that pay more. So if you want to make more money, you got to stay with us. You know. The other thing is, keep in mind, when you were partnered with YouTube, no matter what, you had that revenue share contract. Okay. So you were dependent on what was the ads making that month. If it's the summertime, you're making almost nothing no matter what you put out. If it's like the fall when it's Christmas ads, now you're making tons of money. If you were with Machinima, you had those flat rate contracts. You were guaranteed to make money no matter what, as long as you had views. So people saw staying with Machinima, even though you could have been individually a partner with YouTube directly, people saw being with an MCN like Machinima as more stability. If I stay with Machinima, I still have the same pay every month as long as I'm pumping out the same amount of videos to get the same amount of views. If I go and be an individual partner with YouTube, there's fluctuation. There's a chance that sadly I could have a very slow month. And how do I pay my bills just because ad revenue was down in the summertime? You see? So a lot of people wanted to stay with the partner networks despite the fact they had the ability to move out and do their own thing because they saw the stability.
To pay your bills, bro.
There you go.
Unless you're
Machinima
fucking
had to find a new
PewDiePie.
model while it still had those
You
two
know,
legs to
like-
stand on. It had to do something before the creators and YouTube found
Unless
out
you're
they were
Markiplier,
obsolete.
dude.
But in May of
Are you
2012,
Markiplier?
things started to go
I don't
really
think so.
bad. The catalyst was likely contracted creators wanting to partner with YouTube directly and leave Machinima to get the maximum out of their money. But Machinima to some creators said, no, you signed a contract. And while some creators give a point of release, others, like in the case of Brain Deadly, a World of Warcraft content creator, had a contract in perpetuity and can only be released by Machinima.
I don't know how, bro.
Displeased
Phil's
at the
been, he
prospect
was one of the
an
biggest
eternity
prolific
working under
YouTube.
Machinima,
He
Brain
literally
Deadly
invented
decided the best
playthroughs,
option
so
altogether was to leave
I don't know how
YouTube.
you could have never heard of
And
him.
this video reached more than just a few of his fans, as it
He
reached
literally-
Athene, who was
he
another large
literally
content creator at the
taught
time,
everyone how to do
and in
YouTube.
solidarity decided he wanted to leave his
He
contract
taught
as well.
Review Bra
This got the
everything that
attention of
he
Total
knows.
Biscuit, who wasn't even contracted
Even though
with
Review
Machinima.
Bra has been on YouTube
And
longer
so
than
this
Phil.
spread far and wide simply because
Phil
Machinima
still
did
taught
not
him
want to
everything
let
he
go
knows.
of a creator. Soon other creators were pouring over the contracts, regretting only reading sign here. And unknown to many creators at the time, contracts in perpetuity or holding someone forever are not held up in court.
That's right. There's no such thing as a perpetuity contract like this that will ever hold up legally. You have to have actual guidelines and things. You know, again, they're incorporated in, I think it's the state of California, and each state has their own laws. Wherever you incorporate, you have to abide by the laws there. And there's no law in California that says you could sign your entire existence away forever. That's illegal. So their contracts were never legal. Literally, any contract you ever signed with Machinima was never legal until they got rid of that perpetuity clause, which I don't know if they ever did. So everything was always bullshit. By the way, thank you to K Styles 1998, who just re-upped their membership for 5 months. I appreciate that, K Styles. Thank you for the support. By the way, guys, if you're enjoying this,
Re-up
if
the
you could
membership.
possibly like this video.
Here we go.
Leave comments on it.
I
Let
was
me know what
waiting
you
for the
think.
bag, dude.
That's key. Were you ever involved with Machinima? Did you ever have a contract with them?
Yes.
Did you have workings with them?
Yeah, I
what did
did.
you think of that? What did you hear about?
It was great.
that?
It was a great
Did
company
you
to
know about
work
any of
for.
this stuff that was going on back in the day with Machinima? I'm curious. Okay, let me know.
They
What do
did
you think
nothing
about what I'm
wrong.
adding to this? Do you
They
think
did
this is
nothing
neat
wrong,
stuff
Phil.
That I'm adding my takes and stuff. Let me know. If you're here live on the stream, are you
Whatever
having a good
Phil's
time?
take
If you
is,
are,
mine
please
is the
like the
opposite.
stream. All right, perhaps consider supporting the stream with a super chat or a membership or a tip. Thank you. Let's continue.
And will often be construed as either party can leave at will. Not
tip,
just Machinima
maybe.
whenever they feel like it. For
He wants
those
that tip,
did know
boy.
about this, would still have to sue Machinima
Let's see how long
to
it takes to
out
get a
of
tip
their
now
contract,
after begging.
and made for a rather unpleasant
Let's
game
see.
of chicken, as creators initially began to
It's
sue
2:37.
Machinima, no doubt adding compounding
Let's see how long
legal
it takes
fees.
for a tip to roll in after
I
a
signed a
bag.
contract with Machinima in perpetuity. They never treated me poorly. I had to sue them to get out of that contract because it was not only unfair but illegal. These were my friends that worked at the. These were my friends that worked at the company, and this situation is the spitting
Yeah,
image
he
of
thinks
mine.
everyone in his chat, I
This
guess,
is
had a
something
contract with
PewDiePie had
Machinima.
to
I don't
do
know,
as
dude.
well.
Wow.
In 2012,
Did you have a
he was quickly
contract with
rising to the
Machinima?
top
If you
of the
did,
ranks.
let me know
But
down in the
Machinima
comments
likely
below.
didn't know he was part of the network
Wait, what?
because he had an associate get him into the MCN. And when he tried to leave, he was in one of those perpetuity contracts, to where he had to hire a lawyer to get out. So a new Machinima strategy seemed to be implemented. And that was just ignore creators' emails.
Yep.
Which was something they were already decently good at. Until creators threatened legal actions for contracts in perpetuity and where they would be let go. This
So
wa-
here's the thing. Machinima was so into just swiping up everyone. Like they said, 15,000 YouTube channels within the first year. And each year probably growing. Once they have 100,000, 200,000 YouTube channels under their wing, how on earth do they ever think they're going to actually answer their requests? Okay? And the answer is they're not going to. All right? I personally, because I was one of their bigger creators at the time, had personal contacts that I would talk to. 2 or 3 different people who I knew I could talk to at any time via email, or I even had their, like, I could text them, and that's how I would contact them about important issues. But most people who were with the company who weren't bigwigs, big content creators, had no one. They were told, just shoot an email. You would shoot an email, and no one would literally ever respond. Okay? Eventually what ended up happening, which I don't know if June will get into this, they created a system that everyone uses now. It's that stupid Zendesk log system, where whenever you have a concern, you have to put your concern into Zendesk, and what it does, it goes to some off-site where people who are paid just to take in customer support logs, take them in, sort them, and then filter them off to the appropriate parties. But they didn't do that until many years later. I'm talking like 2013, 14, 15. Then they started the Zendesk system. So up until then, you were basically working by yourself. And for certain people like me, I didn't care. Like, I didn't really need that much help. You know, I didn't have issues too much with certain kinds of copyright or anything. It wasn't a big deal to me. And if I needed help, usually they would give me the actual help that I needed directly via email. So I really didn't have that much issue with them. And that's why all the years I was with them, I never had a problem until the very end. But everyone else was like, oh my God, if ever I need help, they don't help me. And I was like, I'm sorry to hear that. You know, I get help probably because I'm bigger and I'm making them more money, you know? And that's bullshit. Everyone should have gotten, you know, fair treatment, and a lot of people did not.
It wasn't the case for everyone, but it was known as the worst-case scenario, helped by the unique position of YouTubers, that whether it be a minor or major issue, could build or destroy a reputation
for
at
Gal.
will. Those less sympathetic to the outcries called out these creators for not reading the contract before signing. But that was still the minority opinion amongst forums discussing Machinima.
Big ups, Lex.
This was still only the start. And while displeasure of Machinima was spreading, the whole was still looked upon positively, especially by YouTube that in some areas were as directionless as Machinima. In fact, the same month of this outrage, it was being reported that Machinima received $35 million in a funding round led by none other than Google.
I
And
remember
almost
that.
immediately, Machinima focused on trying to appeal to traditional media investors more and more.
These are numbers that any broadcast network would absolutely drool to be able to boast about, certainly with their online presence.
It was a decision that, to ensure its survival, had to be made after YouTube's large-scale expansion of its partnership program. But how do you sell to investors? How do you make YouTube, a website that was looked down upon by traditional media like cable television, look like a promising investment and change their perspectives on creators who to them looked like a ragtag group of disheveled second-rate producers? To do that, you don't actually mention what your business model was or how it worked, which was a middleman to get monetized on YouTube. They did try, as these large creators were leaving, more creators were somehow joining, which will be explained in a moment. So the brothers do a round of conferences and attend events promoting Machinima, but not as we've seen it. They promote the numbers it gets worldwide, but hardly attribute it to the
Wow.
creators. Instead,
I'm not kidding you. What I'm seeing right now answers all of my questions about Machinima 1,000,000%, and explains everything about what was wrong with this company. They needed money, so they went to investors and advertised themselves as a broadcast network. They claimed they were a TV show. Get it? So what happened was people invested to make television shows, which is why they started pumping out shit like the Mortal Kombat show, the Halo show, or the Halo movie. This is why. They lied. They actually falsely represented themselves at trade shows and said that they were
like you did with your bankruptcy bankruptcy hearing
to the world.
right?
In reality,
you
all
lied.
they were was a multi-channel network that was making money off of people's gameplay videos.
You're just some guy wasting all your money on WWE champions,
all
and
my
you
questions
lied about
right
everything.
here. Because I always wondered,
And they believed it.
why was it that
Hook,
if they're
line, and
supposed to be an
sinker.
MCN, why are they making a Halo show? Why are they doing a Mortal Kombat series? Why are they asking me as their partner to advertise their shows and like their shows? It didn't make sense. Why not promote the gameplay? Because they couldn't get investor money for that. They wanted to grow, and wow, they lied. They outright misrepresented themselves.
I agree,
and
Phil.
lied.
You
Look,
lied.
monthly
You did
likes,
lie.
comments,
It's
social
despicable.
shares, average. But this is on gameplay videos. It doesn't matter what. All that means nothing if you don't explain the context. They don't explain any context. They just say, "Oh, please give us money so we'll make a TV show for you." Wow.
They focus on both
sounds
planning
familiar,
to host
dude.
TV quality content
Sounds
and their own
really
in-house
familiar.
made productions. Something they've been
I
doing
don't know.
for
Something
quite some
about that
time.
sounds like
so I think
something
this
I
is
know.
a good opportunity to split the part because I wanted this to be 2 parts for Streamline.
Oh, time to
so
beg.
The whole first
Again?
part
We
here
just begged,
was
dude.
the history of the startup of Machinima
Dude, we just
and who
begged.
they were as the MCN, right?
Yo, big ups, Native
Now,
Mamba.
I feel like the second half of this documentary is going to be covering how they basically changed to be some kind of a production company for TV and movies, and that's where they went awry. So, perfect time to split the part. If you've been watching so far, thank you. Please remember, if you're enjoying this content, engagement is key. If you could like the video, if you could leave some comments, let me know what you think up to this point of what we learned or about my takes on it. And thanks. I'm actually very excited now to see part 2 to see how they fell apart. Because for me, this company started falling apart around 2016, 2017. That's when I had my falling out with them. And at that point, I think they were already almost defunct. So we're going to find out. Anyway, thanks for watching. See you in part 2. My batteries are low. It's a good time to split the part. Very nice. That was a very good time to split, right? All right, let's do that. Let's split this here. Swap the battery. Cool. Ah, I got caught. All right, good stuff, right? All right, great thing to split there. I stretched my leg. We're gonna continue. I basically want to continue with this, and then after we finish this, probably it'll be around time for food. We'll see if the food's arrived, and then after that, we're gonna go into my react part where I talk about all my history with Machinima. All right, but so far so good. I really like this video so far. June the King did a great job. No, I think we can all agree. Right? I think so. So, guys, one thing I'd like to say, thank you for chilling. Thank you so far for the support. We just hit 100 likes. So let's do a silly celebratory bubble blow. Actually, hold on a second. I guess we could stretch this out.
Begging.
Look right. Hold on.
We begging, baby.
Let's do a celebratory bubble blow. All right. Thank you for the engagement. I appreciate the engagement here on the channel. If every 100 likes, we'll do that again. All right? Every 100 likes, another bubble blow for you guys. All right? Now, keep in mind, this is the only stream I'm doing today. So if you guys could support it, I'd really appreciate it. And one of the great ways you could support it is by doing a super chat, maybe a membership or a gifted membership or a tip. All appreciated. We did hit our tier 1 tips goal. It would be great to hit tier 2. Keep in mind, I'm not doing a second stream. This is it. So thank you for supporting the channel, and please support. If you do, I'll give you a shout out, and I'll put you on the leaderboard. All right? In fact, thank you to Gabriel, who just became a channel member. Thank you so much, Gabriel, for the membership. That's our first new member of the day. I'm trying to hit 120 members, and I know we can do that by the end of the stream. 14 more to go by the end of the stream. That would be great growth for the channel. So please consider becoming a member or gifting some memberships for the community. It'd be great because we got a lot of people here, over 500 people for the show. All right? All right, you guys ready to continue? All right, here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to my live react to the June the King documentary on Machinima titled The Greatest Business Failure in YouTube History. So far, in part 1, we covered Machinima's history as being a website where people uploaded actual Machinima content, like edited gameplay videos.
Yeah, 50, but you gotta remember, $20 is fake,
channel
you
and a hub for
know.
people to upload their content
Can't
and make
forget
money,
about 1 Minute
to
Man.
becoming an MCN or multi-channel network where people would then
Unless
partner
you
with them
really
and
think
upload
1
to their
Minute
own
Man is
channels, and the
real.
ad revenue would go to Machinima, and they would pay a rate to the content creator.
I mean,
but now we've
everyone's
also
entitled to their
talked
own
about a lot of their
opinions.
problems as a MCN company. Where we left off is that around 2012, excuse me, Machinima started misrepresenting themselves by going to these conferences and claiming that they were a network that was a broadcast network, and therefore people should invest in them so that they could make broadcast shows. This is not what they were known for. This is not what they did. They've blatantly misrepresented themselves to the industry to make money. So let's see how that pans out, because I specifically remember, as I was a partner with this company, many times in the history of me being a partner, they would contact me and say, you've got to promote this new show we've got. Promote the Mortal Kombat series. Promote the new Halo movie we made. Promote this and that. And I was like, why are you making that? Like, you're an MCN. You're supposed to be focusing on us, the partners, and our prosperity and us becoming, you know, more profitable on YouTube. Why are you sinking your money and efforts into making a TV show? Who asked you to do that exactly? And the answer is no one.
That's what we
but
need.
They
We need
lied
the
to
bloodbath.
investors to get the money, so then they had to do it. So let's keep going. By the way, shout out to June the King. Great documentarian in my opinion. Check out his YouTube channel. I strongly recommend it. Great content. All right, let's continue.
The series by me released in 2010 that was also promoted by YouTube on their official blog and on one of their fastest growing channels, and the result was it was liked by the viewer base, and in about 2 months the first episode alone got 3 million views.
Wow.
But then a year later it only stacked an additional 1.5 million views, and then 3 years later another million views. There is little longevity in garnering continued viewership, which is the point of these projects now. Take a look at Shane Dawson's channel.
Yes, there are many
where
theories,
no
many
production
theories.
value,
I believe
aside
that
from
it's just
maybe
not
a
real at
Halloween
all.
costume.
You know?
These, in 2 months, get half the viewership in what an actual YouTube-promoted Machinima Presented series got in 5 years.
There you go.
And this was what Machinima was saying was its future. This was their next big step, which was initiated with the Machinima Prime channel. The core channels like Machinima and Machinima Respawn were oversaturated in a market where the demand for gaming content had been met long ago. They were an unfocused amalgamation of videos with like commonalities piled and overshadowed one after another. Machinima Prime was meant to be yet another filter. This was the high-quality stuff, with Halo Forward Unto Dawn presented as a flagship project.
Yep, that was it. Halo Forward Unto Dawn, that was the show that they were promoting, and they wanted all their partners to promote it too.
Alongside other game series revolving around Mortal Kombat. It took only a year for Machinima Prime to become the same unfiltered mess. Additionally, by the end of 2012, Machinima still wasn't even a profitable company.
No, we're almost profitable.
Also, by the start of 2012 and by the end of it, they had still grown to cover about 2,000 more creators. But not big creators, just more smaller and smaller creators. Because if you got to them while they are still small, you can bind them in a contract.
It's just funny because how are you one of the top viewed channels on YouTube, right? How are you supposedly so well known? There's name recognition. Everyone on YouTube knows Machinima. How are you not profitable? Obviously, what that tells you is the management is doing something wrong. If you have everything that you would, every tool available, if you think about it,
priming the
you
tip
have
jar.
all the tools. You have a hammer, you have a saw, you have power
pretty
drill,
simple.
you have concrete, you got nails, you got everything, but you can't
Basically,
build something with it, right?
You know,
there's
when
a problem
support
there.
is
It's
slow.
you. It's not the tools.
Well, it doesn't
it's the
matter
talent.
because he's already
the
in too deep.
management
He
of
has to
Machinima
do
didn't
it.
have the talent to make the
But-
company profitable because they were idiots.
You know, when people see other people tipping,
You can
they
get
want to
them
they
before
want to
they're
tip
partnered
too.
directly with YouTube or
That's
another network.
how it works.
And more importantly, you can inflate
It's
your numbers.
literally a fact.
Here is where more theorizing comes into play.
Ah.
And we can
Oh
try to go
look!
into the
Oh
minds
look!
of Machinima.
One minute man
As
tip.
established,
I
they've
can tip
lost one of
too.
the pillars,
I
which
can be
was
recognized.
exclusivity to pay creators for their work. Their reputation.
I can
Right,
get
now
I
creators
can
could
get
make
an
money either with
animation.
another network or through YouTube. So it didn't matter. That exclusivity was
We're
gone.
talking
There was
about
no
people
real reason
who
to be partnered with an MCN at
are
one
not
point,
that smart,
okay?
dude.
Progressively getting worse.
It's very easy
as
to take
more and more
advantage of
creators
people
are
like this.
denouncing Machinima, but YouTube and more importantly, traditional media companies are none the wiser. Which goes to the third point where YouTube still thinks Machinima is essential. We know this thanks to this person, Courtney Liskey, a member of the YouTube business development team. She represents the ideas of YouTube and she thinks Machinima is necessary.
And you know, you'll notice that. What does he do? What does he do every single day? Literally,
This information is
2
wrong. It's
seconds
at the bottom
after
of the
1 minute
screen.
man tips.
So basically, June is saying what she's about to say. She
He
works for
goes
YouTube, and
directly
she's gonna say
into the
all
1
bullshit.
minute
She
man
knows what she's
tip
talking about.
into a beg
Okay.
segment. Directly, every single time. 1 minute man tips, he begs right after. It's pretty fucking obvious, dude.
What?
It's, you know,
And they saw scales of economy by offering them certain services, whether it was ad sales.
Wrong.
Or
who else does he do that to?
Wrong.
Or doing cross
I
promotion.
don't-
Completely wrong.
Nobody, I don't think.
And so we
Every
saw the
day.
emergence of these networks, and I think what we're seeing over time.
She's
is
an
now-
idiot. She's a high up at YouTube. She doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. No one signed up to any of those networks for those reasons. She's a complete moron.
Networks are a great way. They're almost like the new TV networks. They're a great way to get content discovered.
And look,
It's
but
one
look
of
at-
the biggest challenges
look
on
at
YouTube
tips.
with the incredible amount of content. On
Tips
it.
are
72
non-existent
hours
today,
of
dude.
content is uploaded every minute.
Non-existent.
4 billion is watched every month.
She's literally just rattling off a bunch of numbers that mean nothing.
Even if
right?
one, even if you
oh,
count
you're
1
so
minute
smart
man,
because you have a
dude,
bunch
it's
of
still
statistics you
fucking
memorized
trash,
for this
dude.
fucking speech, but you have no idea about what made MCNs popular. That's
$50
hilarious.
Oh, great.
It's how do you
Good
actually
job.
build an audience and
This dude, this dude.
Don't worry, I'm sure she probably made like 300-400K.
This dude
Probably base
literally-
pay for someone like this.
Yeah,
Genius.
yeah. All he cares about is money. This dude literally started the stream and literally said, "Hey, I'm doing one
While it is true,
React stream,
networks
so
like
I need
Machinima
double the
offered
amount of money
sponsorships
for the
or
one
even
stream."
better ad placements.
Literally
that
said
aspect
that.
came after the growth of Machinima,
Almost word for
and
word.
was likely implemented as a bullet point to join them over
Slightly
other networks.
different, but he did- he
This,
said
like
that.
personal consultants, promised growth, and more was all done to make it more enticing for creators. Another key point is the aggregator or curator of content aspect, which was about to be knocked off Machinima's benefit list, which is when Lishki's tone changed 2 months later.
So you're
Yo, big
curating
ups,
as well as aggregating and providing all the other mechanisms underneath.
Adelir?
So you're
Yes,
really
I think that's something that's been missing from YouTube is that curation aspect, and so this is a piece of it. Traditionally, what's been happening is we've been relying almost on the multi-channel networks to be the
And he
curators.
only made $50
Those
so
are the ones
far,
that were mentioned
man.
before,
30,
like the
50,
Machinima,
whatever, same
Maker,
thing.
Full screen, right? They aggregate an audience
He needs
at scale.
he needs
They're
300.
focused on the
He was hoping
vertical,
for at
and-
least
and
double,
they know
so
our audience
300.
really well, but we're also now trying to be
Well, that's not
trying to be
300.
curators.
For her to go from praising the networks
50 is
as a
not
curator
300,
in
bro.
the YouTube space to now, in essence, saying we are bypassing them by enhancing the algorithm to more accurately curate content
would
for
tap
you
that
is
blonde.
extremely drastic.
Yeah.
What would you
so,
tap her with?
on the one hand, she's saying that, oh, these MCNs were
Like a
useful
magic wand?
because of all these reasons.
Tap,
Then a couple
tap.
months later, she gets interviewed. She's like, oh, yeah, so all they did, they were curators of content, and now we're doing that ourselves, so you don't need them anymore. I noticed this when I was still with Machinima. I started seeing
Pink squid.
these different things happen. And you would even get an email from YouTube, and they
He
would be
wants
like,
6 times
hey,
what he
just
has
so you
right
know,
now.
we've implemented a new thing that you can quit your partner network by clicking this button. And I was like, huh? And it was true. Like, you would go into your channel, and all of a sudden there'd be a new button that came out of nowhere. Sever from your partner network right now. Press this button. And I was like, why would that be there? And come to find out, what happened was YouTube wanted people to quit partner networks. They now wanted to become the direct partner with you.
Yeah, he
they
needs 6
basically
times the
felt like
amount that he
partner
has right
networks had
now.
become either
This isn't good,
predatory or
dude.
just not necessary anymore. So they were
How
actually
is he
trying
gonna
to
survive?
push creators away from them.
How's he gonna survive
by
off
implementing ways to just get out of
$30
your
to $50?
contract? And like, well, why would I want to get out of my contract? I don't understand. You know, but here's the button. If you want to do it, it's there. Oh, okay. Well, at least I know it's there. That's nice, but it's kind of weird that they're kind of like all of a sudden pushing this. I got a couple of tips.
Here we go.
Let's see here. I got a $2 tip from Terry Bogard, Neo Geo fan.
Oh.
Yeah, I went to a flea market and saw a cabinet for a game called Toy Fighters, a 1999 fighting game from Sega. Never ported to consoles. You ever play it? You play it one-on-one as a plushie or an action
We got a
figure.
$2.
It was weird looking. I know you played it a
Cool,
ton. I've
cool.
never heard of that one. It was from 99. That's like the very end of the fighting game boom in arcades. And arcades were actually on the way out. So that's probably why I never heard of it. Was it 3D? Because the thing is, at that point, I mean, there were a lot of games that were like spin-offs of Mortal Kombat and stuff that were 3D games that no one ever played. So maybe that's what it was. It was that era of just the slosh games just being tossed out there. I've never heard of a Toy Fighters. But thank you very much for the tip. I also got another $2 tip.
Okay, $4. Let's go.
This one is from Jimmy James Jr.
Jimmy
Why did you leave your
James.
contract when PewDiePie left? He brought them to court when it was ruled their contracts were
PewDiePie?
unlawful. Because I had no reason to leave.
PewDiePie?
I was making good money on my contract. All right. I told you guys, I had a more lucrative contract than most Machinima partners. They actually still had me in a flat rate contract for a very long time. It wasn't until I don't know exactly. This will be in my react coming up after this to me. I'll be talking about my history with Machinima. I have the emails that actually have the date when they decided to change my contract from flat rate to a percentage share. And even then, guess what the percentage was that they gave me? 100%. They wanted to keep me so badly, they kept me on with their
100%.
company, and they made $0 on me. Zero. So there was no reason for me to leave because I was making the same money that I would have done if I was with YouTube anyway. Do you see? So they loved me. They really wanted me to stay with their company for the longest amount of time, and they were paying me as much money.
So why are you talking shit?
That's what I mean. Like, there was no reason for me to ever leave. Everyone was telling me, they were like, didn't you hear that PewDiePie, the biggest YouTuber, left? Why would you stay? You know, doesn't that mean that that's bad? And I was like, well, I don't have an issue with Machinima. They answer my emails. They pay me money. You know,
So
I
why are
have
you
a good
talking
relationship
shit?
with them. I don't know why I would want to quit. You know?
And what happened?
And then,
Why?
of course, later on, shit happened. And we'll talk about that, okay? But that's for the other reactive thing I'm doing.
What do you mean? That's
Anyway,
for the other
let's
react.
continue. Thank you for the $2 tip.
That's
Let's
for the
continue.
react event in the future.
This may
that
or may
hasn't
not
happened
have
yet.
been influenced by the lack
Dude,
of
what did he
interest in
do,
Machinima,
dude?
as it failed to get even close
Why
to
did
the
he?
targeted
Why is he
amount
saying like
in
he's
new
doing
round
a
of
series,
investments.
a
Wow,
Machinima
plans to bring out
React
more funding
series?
have fallen
Dude, what
through,
is going on right
and the
now?
company went through a series of layoffs.
Why
I
is he
wonder if
doing
that's
that?
2016. The reason I say that, because 2016 All my contacts.
No, but that's
laid
that's what I
off.
thought. He's supposed to do the event
I had no one to
now.
talk to whatsoever.
And all of a
Yeah.
sudden, he's doing some type of
Closed later that
machinima
year,
series
not
now,
helped by the new business
where he's
model of
he's
SVOD,
not telling us
or
everything yet.
subscription
He wants to
video on
stretch it
demand,
out
which
and
is
milk.
Netflix's
He
model.
wants to milk
He now
the
universally
machinima out
looked
as
down
much as he
upon
can.
model due to its web-based
And all the
content,
information he
trying
can.
to enter the streaming wars and compete with companies like Disney.
Yeah, that was idiotic.
The argument made by Philip Devoise for why gamers
No, it's gonna
were
be
more
it's gonna be a
susceptible to
legit
subscribe
series.
to
Like there's gonna be like
potential machinima
multi-part.
SVOD was interesting at
He's
the
gonna
least.
make a
I can't wait to hear
machinima
this.
series to
So
like try to
paid
milk all this
subscription
money out
service
of
for
him and
machinima.
shit.
Just think of it this way: why
Or
do you
something
go
like
to
that.
YouTube?
I don't know.
Think about it. Why do you go to YouTube? Because at any moment you can open up YouTube. There's a bajillion free videos you can watch on demand on any topic, right? And there's no investment. It doesn't cost anything.
That's what I heard,
It's
though.
all just
I
instant
don't know.
gratification. So now you're going to change YouTube from being instant gratification for any topic you want to you have to pay for a subscription to see the content.
Dude, he's shameless, dude. This
So
guy's
you
a
undermine
fucking
the entire reason
vampire.
anyone goes to YouTube. You could do on-demand content anywhere else on the net right now. Why would you need to do it on YouTube? It doesn't even make sense. The whole idea is flawed. But they were actually pushing for this at one point. So, anyway, here we go.
Well, we have a very interesting audience because they're very accustomed to that, whether it's Xbox or Netflix or a game that they subscribe to monthly, or they do a lot of microtransactions and free-to-play games. They're wired for that concept of like getting exclusive content.
But they already get it from all those other sources.
like a Mr. Magoo
They don't
vampire.
need you as an additional source. You're something extra
like the
on
worst
top of what they
vampire
already
ever.
have. They see you as the free content. So you can't change your model and expect to be successful. You are a dunce. Here is probably the CEO or head bigwig at Machinima. He's a fucking dunce.
You know, an access for a certain kind of fee on a monthly basis.
Microtransactions.
These are good buzzwords for investors, like the ones that funded Machinima last year, where Machinima was claiming to use that money for not only original series, but also expansions to different countries by collecting creators of those countries on other sub-networks like Machinima UK, as Philip Devoise was stating.
So we're going to be launching Machinima UK, Machinima France, Machinima Germany, maybe along with a few other countries over the next 6 to 8 months. And
over the next 6 to 8 months. So
yeah.
when's UK going to launch?
UK is actually launched in a very quiet beta right now. We're testing a lot of different things and ideas, so we haven't really promoted or.
What does that even mean? Machinima UK. You're on the fucking internet. The UK can see it right now. You're not a physical location store that people go and shop at. What the fuck is Machinima UK? What does that even mean? He's an idiot. This is the head of the company. He's a fucking moron. Machinima UK, Machinima Germany. You're already on the web everywhere. You fucking incredible dunce.
It's their office. It's the UK office.
Huh?
What?
They've lost creator and YouTube interest.
They had
who
an
is
office
left?
in the UK,
Oh, that's
and that's
easy.
probably
It's the
Machinima
least
UK,
two of
right?
all, which are traditional media networks that
That they
want
handle
in
all
on this
the
new
U-
online
the
space.
United
Warner Brothers
and are willing to
investing
shell out
in
money
yep.
to get a
side
position in
shit.
it. To expand, we have
All the
Ken
EU
Burton,
shit.
who was loosely employed as a talent scout for UK-based
What? Phil doesn't
creators
understand
and gathered
this?
sponsorships to launch Machinima UK, where the set sponsors would cover the cost 3 times over. So certainly Machinima would bite, which is why he flew to the Machinima offices in the United States to pitch them the idea, where it was promptly ignored because they likely wanted to sell the company as it was right now.
I found out afterwards that Machinima was never intended to be a business that would be kept. It was a business idea, a startup. That
Yeah,
would
like
grow
when
to a
somebody
certain
calls up the
degree and then
business,
get
they want
sold
to talk
off,
to like
and then they'd
you know
move
someone
on
with
to
a
the
British
next
accent, right?
Right, that was the whole idea.
It never
And
happened.
I think that at that time, maybe
Two people just
they
got
were
leaned?
talking to
No.
Warner Brothers, and they were talking to other people about selling the business. So they wouldn't sell the business. They wouldn't expand if they were about to sell the business.
Right.
And that's the only logic I can come up with, because the thing paid for itself.
It should also be noted that this is not a rare goal for startups. Many sell their businesses, which show great potential, and is why companies are willing to pay in the millions for them. And then suddenly everything makes sense.
I love that the one guy on the left was wearing a hat in that office because it was complete stock footage.
Machinima is inflating their numbers to look more enticing to potential buyers. It's not responding to emails, not just because they don't want creators to leave, but also because they don't want to hemorrhage more money to buy the actual support for the creators.
Exactly.
Before Ken was fired from Machinima, he was instructed to bring extremely small creators on without the promise of pay.
Now, a couple of months prior to that, the writing was on the wall, because I got a call from a guy at Machinima, and he said, "We need to kill your budget for the UK." So, right, okay, so we're going back to the model of working off advertising commission. He said no.
Meh.
So, well, how are we going to pay for content? He said, we're not. Okay, how do I get content? He said, just, you know, if people can get these YouTubers that have got 3 subs, and they'd be very grateful, I'm sure, to make a video.
Wow.
3 subs?
Right, okay, so I can no longer have Jack Frags or C-Nanners, or not C-Nanners, but Syndicate or KSI. I can't have anybody.
Yeah, it's just boring as fuck,
that's
dude.
well known and sort of famous in the UK. All I can do is pick up on 12-year-old kids.
It was also not uncommon for them to take on creators under the age of 18, where a parent's permission was required. But the only verification they needed was an e-signature, so creators as young as 12 years old were signed into the company like Creator Advanced UAV.
No, Phil can't. Phil said he can't have kids.
That's so bad. You're gonna sign someone up who's a
Well,
kid,
he can.
and there's no way to even verify if their parent was really
But
involved. Or
he
if it's
can't
all
have
bullshit,
kids because
right?
the trolls would
Wow.
harass his kids.
That's
so
fucked up. That's the first I've ever heard of that. That they were signing kids into
He decided
contracts
not
and
to
shit.
have
That's fucking messed up, man.
kids because of the trolls. Too much trolling to have kids, he said.
Because I know they have like some 14-year-olds
Trolls stole my
that
future
I was-
children.
When I signed my deal, I was 12, so
I think that was the title
I
of one of
don't
my
think
older
that's even,
videos.
like an age where you're supposed to have a YouTube
Trolls stole
channel.
Phil's
Let
future
me
children.
sign, and it wasn't as professional back then, so they didn't really care if I was under
It's
18
true.
or even under 13.
It's true though. Trolls win.
And so, about signing, like Machinima, what they say is, if you're under the age of 18, then you had to have like a parent sign your contract. Is that what you did?
They told me to do that, but they never actually like fact checked as to who signed it, so I just forged the signature. At
There
that
you go.
time. I did.
There you go.
He did that to
For
himself.
creators under the age of 18, Machinima seemed extremely careful in letting them out when requested.
So I had a direct contact that I was given to.
Play the
and,
guitar, brother. Play that
I think
guitar.
He works now at Twitter, or he.
Not
used to work there,
anymore.
So,
Now it's
he's
the
been in
XApp.
industry for a bit, so I ended up just DMing him, and
I got a little drum pad that I play on.
contract terminated.
No doubt a difficult feat
'Cause I don't have a
considering
drum
their
set
continued
anymore.
rounds of layoffs, because Machinima was also laying off more employees than just Ken. So there was even less support for creators, and more creators were being added with even less support.
Yep. Yo, peace
Mr.
out,
Stark,
KB.
the producer of Machinima Respawn, also backs up these claims.
As views started to descend and other studios were coming up, like Maker and all them, the desperate ploys to stay relevant by
Yeah.
Machinima was
Yeah.
just upload more vids. We need
Yeah.
more views,
Yeah.
and we need those numbers to tell people, you
That we're still
know,
around.
that are going to buy the company. That was all they wanted to do, was sell the company for like, you know, billions and billions of dollars. That's what they wanted.
All of this was a recipe for chaos that Machinima had to endure in whatever way it could until it was sold off to Time Warner, which it was in talks with. And if it sold to Time Warner, they certainly had the funding to sustain a larger workforce and probably manage those signing on.
We got about 8 minutes left. Okay, I was curious because we're about 25 minutes into this. I can't see. Okay, because this part will probably end up being about 30-40 minutes long, which is what I was estimating. Interesting. So this is now, I wonder what year this is, because I wish they would say the year. He hasn't mentioned the year yet, and I'm wondering what year exactly this was happening. I remember when Time Warner / Warner Brothers was talking about investing, and then they did, and there was all this talk about, oh, now that Warner Brothers has invested in Machinima, does that mean there's going to be exclusive stuff with Injustice and other games like that? And I was like, I don't know. People were asking me, because I was a Machinima partner, and I'm like, I don't know what this means for the company. You know, Machinima never contacted their partners over this stuff. So it was, you would hear after the fact, oh, they got a new round of investment money from so-and-so. That's great. What does that mean for partners? No one would know. So people were like, oh, this is great. Maybe you'll have exclusive access to a new Injustice game. You'll be able to do content, and you do fighting games. It'd be great for you, Phil. Nothing ever happened at all. Like, nothing materialized. So
In the meantime, Machinima had to sustain itself, and to do so delved into even shadier strategies like uploading their videos to Blip.tv, a competitor of YouTube, and one where they could reap all the revenue of their uploaded videos without their contracted creators in the know. This was discovered by creator
Yeah,
Ross Scott,
electronic
who
kit would be
contacted
dope.
Machinima because the contract he signed did not detail Machinima being allowed to cross-post his content. Yet his content was still up there, and he was not getting a cut from it.
Wow, that's fucking real messed up. So not only would they sign you to an unenforceable illegal contract, then they would just do it your content whatever they wanted. They would start uploading it to other channels. Do you see? You'll see when I go into my own React event about the dark side of Machinima. Well, I had dealings with them. I was always incredibly apprehensive about uploading my content to their channels. I said, you can partner me, and now you'll make ad revenue on my videos on my channel, but I almost never, in my entire time, over 6 years that I dealt with this company, almost never uploaded a video to their channel. I think I uploaded one video on like Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I think I uploaded my Project 7 series, and maybe over that entire time, 1 or 2 other videos, and that was it. But imagine if you were uploading your whole catalog of videos to their channel, and then all of a sudden they start uploading to a different business, and you make no money on that? How insane is that, right? Holy shit.
Was hardly the only creator this was being done to, as shown not only in the existing archive screenshots of their page, but also in Ross Scott's own 63 screenshots of content that Machinima was reaping the entire revenue over. Immediately after being discovered, Machinima removed the blip channel, but that hardly did anything to the already archived evidence. Attempts to bring in more funding were also falling through. Employees were still being let go, in-house production was being canceled, and
Listen,
even the
guys,
Devil
listen,
brothers were cheating from
I
their
don't
roles,
know
introducing Stefan
what's going
Semperino,
on.
who had a history in working for large service-based companies. The time to sell was not even right now.
By the way,
but this
wanna know
is
the truth?
this is not the official
This is the
React.
guy right here that got my contract terminated with Machinima. This man right here, this genius, who then tanked the company. So they put him in charge of the company at a time when it was falling apart. He completely ran it into the ground, and this is the man who canceled my contract with Machinima. I know, because I looked him up right after. Yep.
Even NPR was giving it bad publicity. It was a year
he's
ago
doing
when
some-
the value of the company was
I think this is
theoretically
his
the highest,
June the King
and as
React.
time passed, the value tanked further. As the big
This
players
is the
kept on
June the
leaving,
King
there
React.
was still hope to somehow make money.
In order
like
to
an
get
even larger
Phil's
focus on
real
sponsorships.
personal thoughts
While
about
Machinima always
Machinima,
had
he's going to do
sponsorships,
a
there was an
lengthy
even greater focus
series
to sponsor creators and
to let
integrate
us
promotions
know
in their videos.
about
This is done through
Machinima,
promoting said product in a
what he
video
thinks
and
about it.
announcing in accordance
This
with FTC
is a
guidelines
June the King
that you are
React.
being paid to promote said product as to notify your audience
personal
that your
thoughts
opinions are
come
influenced
later
by
in a
money you
series.
are receiving.
So
I
this is
think
another
that's
thing that
what it
happened
is.
when I was with them. It's weird that he's mentioning this near the end because actually this happened, I'd say, around the launch of Xbox One. So that was, what, 2014? So this wasn't anywhere near the end for them. But they started doing these promotions, and this is when promotions were starting to get big on YouTube with content creators, and no one was doing it right. So for those who don't understand how this works, I'm an American. Allow me to explain how the law works here. If you are doing any kind of a paid promotion, if you're receiving pay for anything, you have to disclose it. Especially if you're making content based on receiving money, it must be disclosed. So for example, if June the King was paying me today to react to his documentary, which he is not, okay? If he was paying, I would have to disclose that in this video. I'd have to say, so just so you know, this video is sponsored by June the King and blah, blah, blah. I would have to do that legally. If I don't, I'm violating the Federal Trade Commission guidelines because I'm essentially creating a paid ad and not disclosing it as an ad, and that's a misrepresentation, and therefore I could go to jail for it. Okay, it's actually jail time or insane fines. Like, it's a big problem. Okay, so every time that you see those testimonials or endorsements of a celebrity talking on TV, oh, I love this product or whatever, that's because they have to disclose it right away. You'll see it in the fine print at the bottom of the screen. It'll say blah, 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 right? It'll say that at the bottom, right? So what was ended up happening was, it wasn't just Machinima. There were other companies problematic doing this too. They would say, hey, so you're a partner with us. We got a big promotion available for you, all right? What we need you to do is do a bunch of videos about this game, and if you do and you bring traffic to the game, like you'll put a link in the description of your video, if thousands of people click the link, you'll make big money doing it, all right? But they wouldn't say, oh, by the way, in your video, disclose that this is an ad campaign for the game. Immediately, that's a violation of the law. and Machinima was guilty. The biggest one they ever did, I don't know if he's going to mention the specific one. When the Xbox One came out in 2014, I want to say it was, there was a campaign that if you played any launch titles on Xbox One, if you did gameplay of it and you put like a hashtag into your title of your video and then you put a link in the description, they would aggregate those views, like count them, and then you get paid money in order to do that. But the catch was, you had to be positive in the video. I'm serious. The catch was, it said right in it, you must not be overly negative about any content you put out during this campaign. If you have a video that's overly negative, you cannot participate in the campaign for that video. So essentially, you couldn't be honest. You had to lie and say everything was good, and the more you lied, the more money you would make, because your video would be monetized and make extra money. So what ended up happening was everyone in the Machinima network started putting out very positive videos about Xbox One games for like 3 months. And then the whole thing blew up, because when they found out about it and they did research, they found out no one disclosed that it was a paid ad campaign. And Machinima got sued and lost in court and ended up having to pay tons of fines. And it was a giant front page news that they did this. So let's see if he gets into it or not. I'm curious, because we're near the end of the video.
And Machinima, by the end of 2013, secured quite the massive product
Here it
placement
is!
when they were able to give select creators early access to Xbox One.
Here it is!
The most paid for the promotions were Sky Does Minecraft on his channel Sky vs. Gaming, and Syndicate on the Syndicate Project channel. Syndicate, in particular, would get in trouble in 2016 for not disclosing his ownership of a CSGO gambling site, where he was showcasing his wins to get his audience to lose more money on the website, thus making more money. This scenario was different in this case, because while he failed to promote that he was being paid by Xbox through Starcom through Machinima to promote a launch title, he, in this case, could have pleaded ignorance, as did Sky and many other creators tied up in this promotion, that didn't disclose in any way that they were being paid to, by direction, give a good review of Rise, Son of Rome, and the Xbox One.
There it is.
Information leaked about these creators being paid in early 2014, which started another wave of Machinima hatred, because now they were breaking FTC guidelines.
Yep.
It must have been a bit of a blow, considering 2014 was the same year Maker Studios, a competing MCN, was sold off to Disney for $500 million. As for Machinima, they were still in talks with Time Warner.
That's funny,
and
Sonic.
continued their strategy of signing on talent wherever they could. From 2012 to
welcome
August
back.
2014, they managed to quadruple their creator roster from 3,000 creators to 12,000 plus.
Wow!
Now,
And again, who do you really think in there is meaningful? They just get signing on anyone and everyone, trying to push it that it's a good thing to be with Machinima when really no one was really benefiting. Wow.
even more creators, even the managed ones, were speaking out, whether it was animators being paid low rates for multi-minute long animations, or creators like Bro Team Pill, who made nonsensical game reviews for Machinima, was directed to focus on newer games, as it would make the series more relevant if the review was uploaded closer to whatever game he was reviewing's release. Except at times, Machinima wouldn't upload these videos a week after receiving them from Bro Team Pill, and then sometimes even a month, when all the interest in the covered games were already gone. And thanks to Machinima's Xbox One promotion debacle, the FTC launched an investigation where they found Machinima solely guilty, stating that both Starcom and Microsoft situations happened in spite of, and not in absence of, their own guidelines to prevent such things. The FTC eventually settled with Machinima, requiring both serious record keeping and other responsibilities or suffer future fines. Needless to say, between this investigation launching in 2015 and not being entirely resolved until early 2016, likely didn't make it easier for Machinima to still sell their company. Also likely done strategically, Machinima was no longer touting the amount of creators it had on the Machinima website. Machinima could not, for a very long time, now offer a decent deal to make revenue from their videos. Its reputation was continuously brought down by current and ex-creators that found it popular to vent their grievances, and YouTube's algorithm was evolving in such a way that it was universally accepted that uploading to a network would only damage a large creator's potential viewership. The only thing they could feasibly sell Machinima by is the amount of content produced, and portraying themselves as curators of content that are beloved by their audience, like a cat with a laser pointer.
Because our audience cares about our content and engages with us through those twin passion points of fandom and gaming. That's why it works for our distributors as well.
What are you talking about? You don't have content. Like, literally, Machinima has no content. They did it first. When they were originally a company back in the 2000s, they were the website where you would upload Machinima content. the mashup gameplay with like drama and comedy elements. When they hit YouTube, they changed to just be a place where everyone would upload their content to get it monetized.
Bro,
right?
where's the feasting with
They don't
with
have
Phil?
a fandom, and they don't have game, like none of that
We got
exists.
20 minutes left.
All you are is a company to have people who are already making
20 minutes
existing
left.
content
So where's
make
the
more
feasting
money
with Phil?
or get a little bit more views. No one was like, I am a giant fan of the Machinima Network. Who the fuck said that? No one. I'm a fan of the person who makes content on the Machinima Network.
Dude.
They said that.
I ate.
They didn't say I'm a fan of Machinima.
I had lunch. I had mac and cheese.
No one said that because Machinima didn't have original
Phil
content.
didn't.
The times they had original content, like the fucking Halo show, people scratched their head. Why did they make that? What did that have to do with anything? Why, why is Machinima
You haven't had
making
your
TV
Doritos
shows
yet? Damn.
on Mortal Kombat? They're like, huh? So that's funny that this guy, here's a bigwig. I'm at MIP TV Tech Show trying to advertise Machinima, and literally every word out of his mouth is a lie. No one is, there's no fandom of Machinima, right? Okay, I take that back. They did have, just like every network, they had their own shows. Like, for example, they had a gaming news show.
Yeah, he can't even order DoorDash for two people with that much money.
They had a show that would talk about, they go to events and they cover E3 and stuff like that. So
You
there
do
were
at least
personalities that they had on their
$60.
channel. But that was not the meat
It's
of
like
their
60
channel.
to
That's not why they were
70
popular.
minimum
You
for
can't
two
say
people.
that you have a ginormous fan base.
Minimum.
And everyone's tuning into Machinima because of your
If you both get a
fandom
drink.
of your content. That's a lie.
So thank you.
That's an outright lie. Wow.
Yo, big ups. Big ups, twerk.
Yes, not your content. It's not yours. It's someone else's content that you monetized, but you didn't make the content. And you don't own the content. You have the rights to advertise on it, but you don't have the... So what are you talking about?
Like a cat with a laser pointer.
Still, some companies saw something in Machinima because throughout
What
it
an
all,
idiot.
Time Warner, for 2 years in a row, was arguably the largest investor of Machinima. And in 2016, they bought Machinima for what is estimated to be less than $100 million.
Wow. So while their contemporaries, like Maker Studios, is getting bought out for over $500 million, they got bought for less than $100 million. Wow.
There's been no official sale.
Wow.
This is all anyone has to
Look,
go on.
they were asking for $150 million, twice its projected 2016 revenue. So they got way undercut for what they thought that they were valued.
Off on. At this point, the main channel views were 1/10 of the average viewership when put alongside its 2011 stats.
Wow. So here's their channel, right? Video views. Every day they would bring in about 200,000 to 300,000 views. Back in 2013, only 3-4 years prior, they were bringing in millions of views a day. So they completely tanked. Wow.
The natural trend was down, but never would it be as steep as it was between December 2018 and January 2019.
So this is when they completely went out of business, I believe. So my contract with Machinima ended February into March of 2017. And this makes perfect sense because this was the time when they were plummeting in popularity. This was the time when they were looking to sell and they didn't care about anything. So that makes sense that they treated me the way that they did back then, which we'll talk about again later today when I do my own event about my relation with them. So, all right, let's find out how they ended.
Oh.
Here we go, because this I don't
Wait,
know how
later
this ended.
today?
Let's find out.
Where Machinima got a combined total
Now I'm
of
confused.
negative
He's doing a separate react later today.
7,049.
I thought he wasn't doing a late
Up
stream.
like this on Social Blade is because whenever a channel removes
Bro,
a
I'm
video,
confused.
Social Blade then deducts the amount of views the video had. Meaning that in this time period, Machinima the channel, along with its other channels, removed their entire catalog. There was hardly any warning. And now due to the sudden removal of years of work by thousands of different creators
His schedule
without
says the
warning,
stream ends
By the
at
way, how hilarious is
3:45.
it that when they got bought by Time Warner, they changed their logo to that. Look at that fucking thing. They went from this big, incredibly notable, incredibly standout red M that everyone knew, the red square with the M in it, right? They went to that. Like, who the fuck was going to look at that and think Machinima, right? So they completely destroyed their identity. They completely destroyed who they were going to be or who they were in the past. They completely ruined their entire company overnight by changing their identity when they got bought out. What a huge gaffe. Because, again, it's kind of like a lot of people now are making fun of Twitter. Twitter was always known for being the blue Bird. Everyone calls it tweeting. Everyone in pop culture, it's called tweeting. Now it's the X app. And what do they call it now? Posting on the X app? You've lost your identity. They literally overnight lost their identity by changing their logo. What a bunch of idiots.
And that without proper time for proper archival, much of Machinima's videos are now lost, possibly forever, and hinge on a very loose thread of a motionless company that can delete or send the videos public at will. There was discussion in mass on YouTube channels, Twitch streams, articles, other videos detailing Machinima's downfall about the loss of its combined works, and the bigger question is simply, why? That answer can be sourced from AT&T's purchase of Time Warner in 2018 that owned Machinima. AT&T also owned Fullscreen, which was another MCN, so AT&T merged Machinima into Fullscreen, laying off 81 Machinima staff in the process. Fullscreen then bought out the remaining contracts Machinima had. And the reason all the videos were set to private is because they were illegal liability, where it would be hard to find the licenses for something like music used in older videos. And it wasn't so much about the claims applied to these videos. It was the takedowns and accumulating strikes that could take down the entire network.
Right.
Besides that, Machinima's disjointed management that drew the eyes of the FTC was hardly anything AT&T was going to rely on.
Think of it this way. You have an entire network that the entire time they existed, they were based on illegal contracts. Because every contract that was signed that said in perpetuity was an illegal contract, right? They never were legally enforceable to begin with. They were fluff. It was a piece of toilet paper, basically, that everyone signed. Now your company got sold off, and well, they still have the legal rights to use those videos. Oh, yeah? Someone could immediately just say, take down all the content with copyright claims, and then slap a lawsuit to try to suck the money out of Time Warner or subsequently AT&T, because AT&T bought Time Warner. See? So, maybe it wasn't a good idea to just go after Machinima, because they were never a profitable company. But they just got bought out by AT&T. They're a very profitable company. Sue their ass for using your content without having a legally enforceable contract, and bank. So they said, well, it's too much of a liability. This company was a joker company, didn't know what the hell they were doing, and they just deleted all the videos. So imagine now, imagine you were someone who, over those years, was making original content for Machinima. They recruited you on YouTube because you were a popular YouTuber. They said, you do great content. Please make content for us. Do a whole show, do a whole series. We will own it, right? And then you upload it to Machinima. It makes some money. You're doing good. And then years later, they delete all your content off the internet forever. It's just like it never existed. All that hard work, all that history, gone, erased. That's what happened. That's a remarkable failure, a remarkable mess, huh? Holy shit. All right.
And it doesn't stop there. In 2021, Fullscreen ceased operations and the remaining creators were let go. The story of Machinima is one that captures deception that was not entirely through intent. Machinima, not just as a company, but as a successful business model, should have failed in 2012 when their most important service of partnering creators was circumvented through YouTube's own partnerships, but lived on solely through the reputation that was on borrowed time. This both exposed the carelessness of creators signing life-altering contracts without reading them, contracts that are equally as deceptive as they were incompetently formed. The largest irony is that in its final stages, every attempt made to offload the problems and sell off the company only brought on more problems and deterred potential buyers. From trying to prove itself through large promotions or signing on more creators that, as their predecessors did, found themselves stuck in the company through their carelessness. This all worked to depreciate its theoretical value. The benefits of the existence of Machinima now are, besides the pleasant memories created for many and the kickstarting of a massive gaming community, are the lessons. One of caution and to remain untrusting of reputation alone, and the other that not everything on the internet is permanent.
Wow. Wow! That was cool. I like that he did. It was like a big idol everyone was worshiping at the beginning, and at the end the idol's just been shattered and destroyed and is fallen apart on the ground, completely meaningless and forgotten. Wow. Wow. Because how cool, I mean, there is a light at the end of the tunnel here. So many creators were a part of Machinima and are still creators to this day. This did not hurt the creators, right? I mean, it did during the time frame when they were affected by these contracts and things, but so many creators who were able to monetize their content on YouTube through Machinima went on to become big and profitable for themselves, you know? Listen, I'm not big. I'm not insanely rich. but I'm successful. I get to still do what I love for a living every day, and I'm doing it independently. I don't have there's no third party that I deal with, like Machinima or anyone. I do it for myself now. I don't have to worry about upsetting some company or some bigwig interjecting, because that was the thing. Again, I urge you, if you liked this project that I just did, watch my own project that we're about to start in a few minutes, where I'm going to basically be talking about my own personal experiences with Machinima, because there were so many times where they wanted to interject and say, oh, can we be a part? Can we interject and get involved here? Can we get involved here? And I kept telling them, no, stay out. Just let me do my own thing. But that's how they were. You know, they always wanted to be, you know, get hands-on. No, I don't want you to be hands-on. I'd prefer to just do it my own way. And I can do that today. I love that. Because now I'm partnered directly, you know, with AdSense and YouTube and all of that. But back then, you know, having that third party intervene and being in between, it was like a double-edged sword, because some days this company was great. Again, if they would answer an email, if they would answer your concerns, which they did for me, because I was one of the bigger partners under them, they were amazing. The entire time that they helped me out, I appreciated it. And then all of a sudden, like a flip of a switch, we don't care about you anymore. You're disposable. And that was the end of my relationship with them, as I'll fully disclose later today. But it's just pretty crazy how a company can completely change in pertinence, in popularity, just because of trends. And they did absolutely nothing of any kind of intelligence. The idiots in charge, I mean, were just that. They were complete morons. We're gonna push ourselves to raise money by making TV shows. But that's not what you do. Why can't you show value in what you do? Unless maybe they were just admitting they had no value. Literally, when anyone could become a partner on YouTube, there was no more value in an MCN, and the writing was on the wall, and they just didn't want to admit it, right? Maybe that's what it was. I don't know. But anyway, great documentary by June. Again, I love his stuff. Great documentary. And I learned a lot. I learned a lot about the questions I always had, the looming questions I had about how Machinima failed were answered in that documentary outright. So that's really good, right? That was very well done. And congrats to June on doing shorter stuff, because I know previous to like this video, he was always doing long form videos, but now he's pumping out shorter videos that allow him to still make content when he's working on larger projects. This was one of them. I think that was very well done. I hope more of you will, you know, check out his content, because it's good stuff. And thank you for letting me react to your content, okay? So, all that being said, thank you all for watching my react to June the King's documentary on Machinima. Again, I urge you, if you watched this show and you enjoyed it, could you do me a favor? Could you give it a like? Could you leave some comments on it for engagement? Let me know. What do you think about how they fell? This video was all about the fall of Machinima, right? Do you think that they made the right decisions? Do you think that they did something stupid? What do you think about me sticking with them as long as I did, when everyone else was, you know, kind of leaving? I didn't really have a reason to leave, because I wasn't affected by the majority of stuff in this video. Never really affected me there. And that's why I kind of didn't get it, that they were kind of falling apart as a company. But yeah, let me know. Please give me your ideas, your feedback on the comments. I really appreciate that. And thank you to everyone here live today. It was a good audience watching, and I appreciate that as well. All right, until my next react to someone else's content, I hope that you enjoyed this, and I will see you soon. But remember, I'm doing my own project. It's called The Dark Side of Machinima, where I'm going to talk about my personal experiences with this company over the time frame, starting in 2009 all the way through 2017, that I dealt with them. So if you're interested in that, that's a separate series here on the channel. I hope you'll give it a look. All right, guys, thank you so very much.
Wait, what?
Thanks for watching. See you soon.
Wait, what's going? I'm confused.
All right, good stuff, guys. All right, so we actually ended a little bit earlier than I expected.
Is this?
What I'd like to do is check and see how my food is doing, because if it's already on the way or almost here, then we should probably just wait and not start. But if it's a ways away, then maybe we will start with my stuff. I guess we'll see. So hold on. Okay, let's check it out. Let's check it out. So,
whether you believe in 1 Minute Man or not, Phil is making no fucking tips today.
Okay, hold on. I got distracted by a bunch of emails. Let's see here. Well, I'm being told the food will be here by 4 p.m. So because of that, I honestly don't think that we have enough time to really start with my stuff yet. I think maybe we should wait for the food to arrive and do the feasting with Phil video first, right?
A $20 tip ain't gonna save Phil today, dude. He needs those big dollar bills.
Where is it? This? No, that's not it.
I'm talking coffee bills.
Right? Yeah.
100, 200,
I think
300.
I guess we'll just chill. We'll do like a Q&A. What else are we gonna do? Because if I start now, we're gonna have to finish. We're gonna have to end within like half an hour, which isn't. You know, I obviously want to do
$20. Yeah.
At least hour-long.
That's all that he
videos,
tips.
You know what I mean?
Right.
All right. First thing we're gonna do. I gotta pee really bad. So
No,
I'm just gonna mute the mic, and go pee, be right back. Okay. This is how life is. Life is not like this. Life is like this.
But I'm Darkside Phil. I am not any other content creator or streamer. I'm Darkside Phil. I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer.
I'm the guy.
Mark my fucking words. Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy.
14 years as an e-beggar and a scammer and WWE champion. Take a look around.
I'm the guy.
Life is tough right now. I guess I'm proud to be a loser. Down there at level 1. Well, you know what? It's nice at level 1.
I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer. Please tip me.
I'm the guy.
Mark my fucking words. Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer.
I'm the guy.
Take a look around. Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
Lost all my subscribers. I'm not monetized anymore. I shouldn't attack the boyfriend. I need my boyfriend. I know, pray when I see it. I've been a predator all my damn life. I'm built different than them. I'm cut from a different cloth. We ain't the same.
Okay, guys, so here's the thing. We got some extra time, like I said. The person right now is there ready to grab my food as soon as it's ready. They're driving it right here, so that's going to be within a half an hour. So what we'll do is we're just going to do like a Q&A segment until the food arrives. Then we'll do the Feasting with Phil video. And then we're going to do my half of this, which is going to be me telling you all about my history with Machinima and going through emails and stuff, all right? So what I'll do is we're going to record, and I'll just do a brief intro. Now, guys, here's the deal, all right? This is my one stream of the day. That's it. So far, thank you to those who've supported the stream. We're at 54 bucks in tips. We are at $6 in super chats and 1 member. Okay? It'd be great if we could have enough to, as if I was doing 2 gameplay streams, all right? So at least this event is not like a bust. I felt bringing up the content, doing variety is, you know, something you guys wanted. We haven't done one of these events in a long time. So it would be great if you guys could support the stream. Now, how? Hey, if we get 200 likes, I'll do another bubble blow for you. So consider liking the stream. If you do a super chat or a super sticker, right? A membership or gifted membership, that would help the channel a lot.
He's a big boy.
Or a tip, all appreciated. All right? So if you guys could support in some way today, I would really appreciate it. Okay? Cool. All right, are we ready to do a little bit of Q&A? I hope. My water is on camera here. All right, ready? Let's begin. Hello, everyone. Phil here with a little bit of an impromptu Q&A because my food is on the way, and it's going to show up within like 20, 25 minutes, tops.
Did you say what you got?
It's going to show up within that time frame. I don't have time to really do much else on my stream, so I'm going to do a little bit of open Q&A with the viewers, see what they have to talk about today. All right? So, what do you guys want to talk about? Let's hear it.
Dude, what? Shut up, dude. I don't want to talk about it.
Do I miss the old days of YouTube? Well, the old days of YouTube were kind of like, let me put it this way.
Shit, bro.
Today, when I upload to YouTube, I know that my video will likely go live quick. People will be able to see it, right? There's probably going to be no issues with it. and I'm probably going to be able to make some money on it. Okay? Back in the day on YouTube, all right? When you uploaded to YouTube, everything was uncertain. I mean it. Like your video could error out, could have tons of problems, could get taken down for bullshit. It was kind of like the Wild West back then. Today things are way more streamlined and consistent when you're a YouTuber, all right? However, absolutely YouTube has changed. You know, when I started as a YouTuber 15 years ago, any video I uploaded was basically met with overwhelming positivity. People liking the video, or back then there was no thumbs up, thumbs down system. There was a star rating system. People would star rate like crazy positively, right? People would basically leave insanely cool positive comments like, wow, thank you so much for uploading. We appreciate it. We love seeing these new games. We love your commentary. We love this, love that. And then over the years, what ended up happening was the whole mentality of YouTube moved from, oh, grateful and positive for free content to, oh, there's so much free content that now we've become kind of like used to instant gratification. And if this content isn't insanely high production value, insanely timely, insanely funny, and also has all these norms that everyone expects on YouTube, if it's not cookie cutter what you want for YouTube or expect to see on YouTube, literally, people shit all over it. And that is weird to me because it's still the same free content. It's just that what happened is over the years, people started making money doing it. And it's just like anything else. Movies, TV, music, sports, anything that's entertainment, right? Originally, it starts off because there's passion, because you know what I'm saying? There's all this stuff involved in it where basically people are very supportive of it and love it because they have a love for it or a passion for it. And then after time, it just becomes just for the money. And that's what happened to me. It was over the years on YouTube. I saw more and more people join YouTube with budgets and production and do giant channels that are collaborations between 20 people who went to college and fucking come out with cameras and shit. It's like, wait, what? Like, this is so weird, right?
It's not my mouse, yo.
Very odd. So, anyway, that being said.
What was that super chat? What did that say?
You know, old YouTube was good in some ways and bad in others.
That super
like
chat
today,
say?
I'm happy that I can consistently make a living on YouTube and I don't have to worry about being taken
Canadian-
down by a
Canadian
bunch of random bullshit.
Tiberius
I don't have
Kurt?
to worry about at any moment being contacted and being told, oh, no one wants you playing this game, or you said this wrong or that, you know. And I can make money on my content. That's great. At the same time, you know, today's a toxic atmosphere. Everything on YouTube is toxic, negative, drama, drama, drama. You know, and you got to live around that ecosphere. You have to somehow find a way to find a place in there where you fit in.
Ecosphere?
You can have some kind
Is
of
an
content, unless
ecosphere-
you're
is
part
that a
of it,
thing?
because there's tons of people who just jumped right on that bandwagon.
Fuck is an
People who used to
ecosphere?
make certain kinds of content.
Is it
they
an
gave up,
ecosystem?
and now they're drama hounds too, just to be able to make money on YouTube. I've never done that, so I'm happy
What's
that I'm
an
still who I am and I
ecosphere?
can make the content I like.
never really
but
heard
man, it's
anyone
hard to
say
fit
that.
in an ecosystem that really doesn't support that
An
kind of
ecosystem.
content. You know what I'm saying?
And now you changed
There
the
you go.
ecosystem.
What is my favorite non-Street Fighter game of all time, says Airhead. Oh, what is my favorite non-Street Fighter fighting game of all time, says Airhead.
Oh, big ups,
Probably,
man.
you know,
I appreciate
classic,
that.
more
Big ups,
classic
Dizzle.
Tekkens. Like I Tekken 1, 2, 3, 4. I played a
Big
lot
ups,
back in the
Shamrock.
day. I really liked them. Like Modern Tekken, I like, but they added so many new things into it that it's so complex with the juggles and shit, the OTGs, that it's hard for me to get into it. I don't even understand most of that shit, you know. But the older Tekkens were really good. You know, classic Mortal Kombat's too. I really liked, like up to like Ultimate MK3. That was a really good. I think when it hit MK4, that's when it went off the rails. I didn't really like it anymore. Although the modern Mortal Kombats are quite good too, I would say.
Yeah,
So
so
yeah, I guess that would be it.
toxic.
You know, back in the day, it would have been King of Fighters. I liked the
So
King of Fighters
toxic.
all the way through like the 90s into the early 2000s. But now I don't like modern King of Fighters anymore. I really don't. The whole get one hit, win the round bullshit is really stupid.
Well, you say that about Street Fighter 6 too, so.
Hello to Carl 7700. How's it going?
He says it about every fighting game.
I don't know what you're talking about, Returnal. He says, what do you think about FGC players using custom boards? I have no idea what that even means. Any advice for a new cat owner? So here's the thing, every cat's different.
No.
Really, every cat is different.
Don't ask
Some cats
for-
are more social, some cats are
That's
more
gotta
laid
be a
back.
troll, dude.
Some cats are destructive, some cats are not. You know, I don't know how. Basically, you look online, do some research. Don't just
Here-
go
here-
into it without being prepared.
here's a tip.
For example,
Here, I'll give you a tip.
A cat is supposed to have more than one litter box. A cat is supposed to have
Empty the
certain kind
litter
of food,
box.
certain kind of day. You know what I'm saying? Certain time of the day.
No, it doesn't need more than one litter.
Listen
But
to
what
those
are you
things.
talking
And by the
about?
way, don't
You need
force
to
your cat
empty
anything
it.
It doesn't want to do.
You need to.
Cats
How's
are
that
not
for
dogs.
chill?
Dogs
Empty
are
your
they try to
fucking litter
train
box.
Your dog to do a bunch of stuff. You can't really train a cat. You can't. A cat's a little different, a little bit more independent. The style of pet that it is. So that's all I can really say. Yes, my parents have several cats. They do. All older cats. I don't know what a litter
He just said
robot
you need
is.
more than
Never heard
one
of it.
litter box for you need 2 litter boxes for one
Returnal
cat.
says custom
Are you
arcade
fucking,
sticks
you're
with
that
extra
lazy?
buttons specific to Street
You're
Fighter
that
6.
lazy that you can't empty it?
If it's allowed in a tournament, I don't see the problem with it. I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, I just picked up on that, Sonic. I just picked up on that, brother. That's insanity,
Alex
dude.
from Phoenix is.
That is
We
insanity.
had a chance to see the new Mortal Kombat DLC.
That was his
characters.
solution.
Yeah, I saw them, but
When
I'm
Jasper
not impressed
shit,
only because Super Chat. First of all, the game's not even
when
out.
Jasper shit
I
on
don't
the
care about
carpet,
DLC characters
that was
for
his
games that's
solution.
not out. I don't even know if the game's gonna be good.
Let
if
me
I'm gonna
go
like
instead
it.
of emptying the litter
And
box.
I
At least
already
every other
having
day.
a ton of guest characters.
Let me
kinda
just buy a
silly to
whole
me.
other litter box. So
Like,
when
isn't
this
it
one
like
fills
3 or
up,
4 the characters are
so
guest
he has
characters?
to empty 2 litter
Why?
boxes
Why
at
not
a
have
time.
Mortal Kombat characters first and add guest characters later?
Yo, big
I
ups,
get what they're doing. They're
Native
trying to jump
Mamba.
on a pop culture hype and stuff.
I
but
appreciate you.
I don't know. I was always wondering if you're gonna have a DLC character for a fighting game, have it be from the franchise or have it be a new character to the franchise. It doesn't have to be a character from like another pop culture reference or something. I never got hyped when
One
they
upstairs,
added,
one downstairs.
you know,
It's fucking
Freddy
sick,
to
dude.
MK9 and stuff. I was like, all right, it's cool.
Sickening.
I'll play with them, but that doesn't like. I'm not dying to play with Freddy in a fighting game. You know what I'm saying?
It's heavy. It's one cat.
Okay.
I will admit that a cat does go to the bathroom a
Rip
lot.
the Jacker says, why are you choosing to have a background
if you-
picture?
If you empty the litter box at least every other day, it's not bad.
You mean Shadow Blade?
You have to
Because
consistently empty it.
This is a tutorial.
Within
It's a
2
tutorial
days,
on
it's
how to play
full.
Mega Man 3. You didn't know that? Yeah, it's a Mega Man 3
2
tutorial.
days and it's full for one cat.
What was my first pet ever? My first pet ever was a bunny named Bunny. A bunny actually named Bunny. It was a Netherlands dwarf rabbit. Excuse me. And I love that rabbit.
If I can,
Really cool.
if I can see shit in the
Lived
litter
12
box,
years.
it's too full. You know, it needs to be emptied. If I can see
What
anything,
guest
if
character
I
would
can
I like
see
to see in
anything.
Tekken or Mortal Kombat? I'd like to see Elon Musk. I just said I don't like guest characters, and you asked me what guest character do I want? None. 0. Mr. Puzzle is having fun hanging out today. I'm glad to hear that. My parents do not have social media. No, they do not. I told you, my parents live in the dark ages. Like, my dad knows how to use the internet, but barely does. He uses it to order stuff, to do research for stuff, and email. He doesn't do any social media shit. He doesn't watch video online. He doesn't do anything. How about this? Right now, if I were to send my parents a bunch of pictures via an email, I send them to my dad. Hey, here's the pictures of me, Kat, and Jasper. He would not know how to show that to my mother. I'm
What?
serious.
What are you talking about?
I'm absolutely serious.
What do you mean?
He'd be like, I don't know how to. My
What
mother
is
doesn't
Phil
use the internet
talking
at
about?
all. She's had laptops.
I don't-
And basically, like my dad,
Joffrey,
I
I
don't
don't
know, if he's trying to
know,
teach her how to
man.
use them. She couldn't figure it out. So now she has no attachment
No,
to
he
the
just
internet whatsoever.
he just started his react
She's
event.
completely disconnected to anything.
He
By the way, I
reacted
got a
to-
frog in my throat. Hold on a second.
He reacted to June the King documentary, and now he's doing his own react right now.
That's much better. Sorry about that. It was really bothering me. Okay. So yeah, they're not internet people. They're just not. Oh man.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. What would you guys like to talk about? Please tag me in the chat. Let's see see how the food's doing.
Yeah, he does that sometimes.
Heading to me. It's about halfway here. Oh, so it's going to be here within 10
It's,
minutes. Wow. Okay, this will be a shorter Q&A video than I thought, but that's a good thing.
No, it's not the first time. He does it. He's done it a few times now. You know what? He only does it when
Happy birthday to your pet lizard Puff. There you go.
Oh, Puff. For happy birthday, Puff. Let's go, Cobra. Happy birthday.
Do I feel comfortable sharing what was the most I ever made in 1 year at Machinima? The thing is, I don't have
He only
that
does it when
data
he's really hard up for
because
tips.
It's so old. Like the most profitable year I ever
He's
had
really
at
trying to
Machinima
get
was
tips, so
my first year.
that's why you
Within
know.
signing with Machinima,
he muted himself.
I signed with them, I want to say it was either January or
He's hurting
February
right now.
2011. Halfway through the year, they signed me to a more profitable contract, which is absolutely ridiculous. Okay? I couldn't believe it. And then I proceeded, I can tell you, the most money I ever made in 1 month in my life was Machinima. That first year, I made over $20,000 in 1 month.
What do you mean already?
Now that wasn't every month. I want to emphasize.
He said
it.
already.
That was not every month. That
Well,
was early on.
If you
That
believe in
first
1 minute,
year,
man, then
things were absolutely
yeah, he made
insanely
54.
profitable. and I made over $20,000.
If you don't, then it's 34.
But then, you know, it tapered off. I would say, like, the least I ever made with Machinima, like the least I ever made in a month with Machinima. Let me think about that, because I mean, just to give you a range here, probably the least I ever made with Machinima, because remember, I was partnered with Machinima.
Oh, so he's really doing an all day thing.
Was probably
like we're going to 9 o'clock.
$5,000 in a month. That was probably the least I ever made with Machinima.
We're doing
in 1 month. Okay. And that was probably near the end too. That was probably near the end of the time that I was with them.
Yep. Yep.
And that's what I mean. Like, it was so fluctuating. When I started, when you start making $20,000 a month, you're like, oh my God, I'm going to be rich, right? I'm going to be filthy rich. But then within a year or two of that, they renegotiate your contract for less. Within a year or two of that, they renegotiate your contract for less.
Marathon.
Meanwhile, profitability on YouTube is also going down. So not only are they renegotiating your contract, but now also everything on YouTube is falling apart.
Eating some food?
YouTube is changing the algorithm. YouTube is doing all this stuff.
They're ranting
so at
some
one
more
point,
about Machinima?
I'm making like insane amounts of content. And I'm making insane amounts of money on said content. And then all of a sudden, it all changes. Just like this. I didn't change the content I was putting out. YouTube
He
changed.
said, Jesus fuck.
You know? And then because of that, it was like,
this is so bad.
And that's what happens. I moved out here.
Dude, this is so
in 2014 with the intention of financing everything that I did. I dumped all my savings to move. And then when I moved out here, I racked up all this debt to finance the move and furnish the house and do all these things.
It's the worst.
And then all that
shit
happened
I've
was
ever
every
seen,
year
dude.
my money just kept going down and
It's
down and down every year with Machinima,
Oh.
to the point where I couldn't even do minimum payments on shit anymore. And that's when everything fell apart, you know? So, but yeah, at the beginning, it was ridiculous. Do you think I ever would have thought I would ever make $20,000 in 1 month in my life? It was insanity. It was absolutely wild. Huh, that is true. Canadian Kirk says your house has doubled in value. You're right. Since I bought this place, it doubled in value. And guess what happened? The freaking stupid inflation, right? And now they've raised interest rates so much in the United States that I can't refinance my home. I have all this equity in my house and I can't use it for anything because interest rates skyrocketed so much. If I were to refinance my home, my mortgage payments, even if I just refinance at the same amount, like let's say right now what I owe on my house, right? Forget equity, forget any cash out. If I just refinance my house right now for the same amount of money that I owe, my mortgage payment would double a month. And half the money would go straight to interest. I would be a complete and utter idiot to try to refinance my home or do anything with its equity right now. I have to wait now years and years for the economy to fix itself and for interest rates to go back down. And then I would be able to do something. You know what I'm saying?
Crying. I can't, dude. It's so bad. This is just terrible.
In my opinion, why did Soul Calibur, Killer Instinct, and Virtua Fighter fall off?
Virtua Fighter? What the fuck?
Well, I mean, there's various reasons. Like, Killer Instinct died forever. Because it was a Nintendo-focused project, and then Nintendo dumped the console it was supposed to be on. Like, Nintendo was going to make Ultra 64, and then they completely changed their idea of what it was going to be, and that killed Killer Instinct, because after Killer Instinct 2 came out, there was nowhere to really port. They ported it to N64, and it ran like shit, because it wasn't CD-based, so then it was dead in the water. They couldn't continue to make the games, and they weren't making money anymore. You know, when they brought back Killer Instinct, it tanked because it was an Xbox One exclusive. So because it was an Xbox One exclusive, and not many people played fighting games on there, that died too. All right. Dark Maggot, thanks for stopping by. He says he has to go, but he's enjoyed the React content as much as he saw it today. Thank you.
Good idea, Dark.
My story coming after the food break. But thank you, Dark Maggot, for hanging out as long as you could. I appreciate that.
Good idea, Dark Maggot. Get out of here.
Let's
I don't
see.
blame you.
Virtua Fighter, I don't know. All I can say is Virtua Fighter
here.
was prominent in the 90s, and then when Tekken came out, Tekken became the prominent 3D fighter, and I stopped seeing Virtua Fighter in arcades. So I don't know if it was just the gameplay, the graphics. I have no clue what happened to it.
No, he wants
but
at
Virtua
least
Fighter
3.
got trumped by Tekken, basically.
It's an all-day React event. It's 2 streams. He wants at least 300, and that's
they're still making them. You know,
150 for
they
each
come out
stream.
way more sparse than other fighting game franchises for whatever reason. I don't know.
300 is not happening today, though.
Buy it as much. I don't know. But they still come out. I played the
No
last
way.
one, right? I remember playing the last
No
one.
way.
So those are still current. Do I have the condo in Limbo? My condo in Connecticut? That thing got foreclosed on years ago. That thing was foreclosed on and completely, you know, I have nothing to do with it for years and years now. So no,
It's not going to be a $300 day today.
all that went away during my bankruptcy many years ago. It was part actually of the agreement with my bankruptcy.
20 minutes? Yeah, we've been here since the podcast. It's
so.
I'm kind of losing my mind at this point, as you can tell.
What food did I get? You're about to find out. It's almost here. Am I looking forward to Tekken 8? I would say yes. I'm excited for it, but again, unlike like Street Fighter 6, listen, Street Fighter's my forte.
It's the top
Street Fighter's the franchise I played the most of in my life. It's what I grew up playing in arcades. That's my jam. That's my
Yo, you know when 1 Minute Man's the top tipper, it's a bad day, dude.
Street Fighter will always be the
You know it's a
passionate
bad
fighting game I
day.
go back to, all right? Other fighting games, I'll play them. I'll enjoy them at a more casual level, but you're never going to see me investing the insane amount of time that I'm doing in like a Street Fighter game. You see what I'm saying? So when Tekken 8 comes out, will I buy it? Yes. Will I play it? Yes. Will I invest half as much effort into Tekken 8 as I did with Street Fighter 6?
Yeah,
Likely
Sonic.
no. Probably incredibly
Sonic.
unlikely that I would invest that much time or effort into
Sonic
it.
was in the
only
Fallout
because
shelter.
it's not my thing. You know, I don't even understand half the game mechanics of it because I've been out of the loop of playing competitive Tekken for so long that I don't even understand them. You know what I'm saying? I don't even get it. What was my first Tekken? Tekken 1 in arcade.
Decepticon beam?
It was
What
released
the
in
fuck
arcade.
is that?
Tekken 1. And I had it on PlayStation.
That sounds lit, dude.
Do I watch a lot of your content, King Cobra? No, because you're not really King Cobra. So I don't watch your content because you don't make any.
He is
YouTube
King.
channel's empty. You're
He
a
is
fake King Cobra impersonator. in
No,
the
he,
chat.
he's a King Cobra. He's King Cobra.
No, I've never ridden in a crane. I wouldn't think that you're allowed to ride in a crane unless you're technically trained
do
to
you,
do so.
do you watch my
right?
content?
Right?
Do you watch my content? You said to you, oh my god. Oh, this is a disaster stream, Phil. Come on. What are we gonna eat?
Have I been to an arcade bar? Yes, I've been to a few different
What do you-
barcades.
okay, let's. What do we think he's gonna eat?
Buster's, among a few others. But
Let me take
it's
a
not something I
poll.
prominently do. Am I excited for MK1? Yes. Do I like Marvel or DC characters better? Oh, that's hard to say today because I don't even know the modern characters how they are. Back in the day, I was a Marvel guy. I collected Marvel comics, but mostly X-Men. After that, I kind of got into more Superman, Batman, but also Spider-Man. And then I just stopped reading comics altogether. So it's been a long time. Do I like chicken or cow more? Today probably chicken. When I was younger, cow, beef. But today it's chicken. Is it better to be married or single? Both are perfectly fine. But I can tell you this, since I found the love in my life and got married to her and we've been having a nice life together, this is the best time of my life. And I still say to this day, every day is the new best day of my life. I feel that. Truly.
Oh, shut
I
up,
feel
Phil.
that.
Oh
A lot
my
of
god,
people,
shut
you
up.
know, oh my god, my life is so bad. I got married. No, my life is better because I got married. It's so much better. I love having a home life, a loving significant other who I spend time with.
It's not
we
working.
support each other.
My poll's not
You know,
working.
We love each other. We help each other.
What
with
the
everything.
fuck?
I love that. My life being married has been so much more beautiful and meaningful to me than anything that I did when I was single in my life. I mean that. What was the last of the Marvel and DC movies I ever watched? I have no idea. This year I watched DC movies on Max, right? I watched the Zack Snyder's Justice League. I watched Joker. What else did I watch? I watched a few of them on Max. So, but those weren't current. Those were.
No, it's
older
not
movies.
working, dude.
I couldn't
It
even
won't
tell
let
you
me
what
do
the
a
last
poll.
Marvel movie was that I watched. I have no
Hold
idea.
on, let me try to fix it.
Maybe like Infinity War, Endgame, because I don't think after that I never saw Spider-Man Far From Home. I didn't see. When was Guardians 2? I saw Guardians of the Galaxy 2, but I think that was before Infinity War Endgame, wasn't it? I think it was. So, I don't know. I saw Doctor Strange, but that was also before Infinity War Endgame. That was the first one. I never saw the second one. Oh, yeah? Perspicacity says, I actually lost my job the exact same week you lost your job at your helicopter company. So I still remember it after all these years. Yeah, of course. I mean, that's going to be something meaningful you'll probably remember forever, right? All right, guys. It's here. So, because it's here, it's time to end the Q&A. Thanks for chilling. And I hope you enjoy. Thanks a lot. Okay, so guys, here's the deal. Take the glasses off to eat. I'm going to get the food. It's here. All right?
Vote now.
So
Vote
just
now.
to forewarn you before you go crazy. This is not a giant restaurant mukbang. You know, it's from a chain. It's more fast foody, okay?
Oh,
so don't go crazy.
no, he just told me.
Something amazing or blow you away.
Oh,
it's probably not going to be too impressive. But we're going to have a meal together. I'll talk when we eat. I'll review the food.
He just said it's fast food.
Okay? Fair enough. I'll be right.
Don't listen. Don't
right
listen
back.
to that. Don't let that influence your decision.
Clapback video. I'm looking. I'm built different.
Because then there was some weird running meme once I finally showed a picture of my wife. Dad, they said she looks like a horse. And I was like, I need my horse.
Oh no, you doing her fast food.
She's like my mother and my lover.
50% say fast food.
I love my
Okay.
horse, baby.
He said fast foodie. Remember?
I love my horse.
Fast foodie.
I love the horse,
Maybe it could be something else, you know. I don't know. Jimmy John's?
She's like my mother and my lover, yeah.
I don't know. We'll see.
I love my horse, baby.
Could be.
She's like my mother and my lover,
I'm gonna say Panda Express falls under Asian fusion.
horse, baby. You're my soulmate. Put some makeup on your eyes right before you cry. Never ever say goodbye. Married till I die. You're my soulmate. I just wanna get on top of you and ride until the sunset. Baby, let's go get some DoorDash. Let's go to Burger King. Fuck all the junkies in front. They're just shooting up like they got guns. Let me get you a nice little burger with the buns. I got all
Yo,
the funds. I just
big up,
wanna
Samir.
chill and have fun. You can play video games as
Burger
long
King?
as I
Oh,
get
God.
drunk. Make
I hope
some
not.
quick pulls, those are my rules. And if you follow them, I might say I love the horse, baby, don't. She's like my mother and my lover, yeah. I love my horse, baby. I love the horse. I need my horse, baby. There's nothing whatsoever on my wife that looks like that. I love my horse, baby. She's like my mother and my lover, dog. I love my horse, baby, dog. You're my soulmate. Put some makeup on your eyes.
Humble
right
pie.
before you
Yeah.
cry.
That'd be
Never
delicious.
ever say goodbye. Married till I die. You're my soulmate. You're my soulmate. I need my horse, baby. Oh. She's like my mother and my lover. I love my horse, baby. I love my horse, baby. I need my horse, baby. Oh. She's like my mother and my lover. I love my horse, baby. I love my horse, baby. You wanna know what he did? He took the face of the escort and put a horse.
Yo, you know what I haven't had in a
My
while?
wife looks like a
A
horse.
Caesar salad, like a good chicken Caesar salad.
I need my horse, baby.
I used to get those all the time. It's like the fresh Parmesan.
And my lover.
Why is it taking so long? I don't know, because he's got to prepare it and make it look good. You know? He's got to feed, make sure cats get the trough full. Feed cats, fill her trough full. Here we go.
Well, guys, I'm going to be honest. Before we even start, this is going to be very much one of my less or least impressive meals we've ever eaten together. I totally got ripped off on this one. All right? I 100% got ripped off from what they just gave me versus what I paid. I'm looking at it, I'm like, you got to be kidding me. This is it? Like, wow. Anyway,
is locked in?
should I tweet out? Oh, excuse me. Should I post on the X app, because you can't tweet anymore? Should I post on the X app and post up that we're about to do the food so people know? Because there might be people who didn't care and want to just see me eat the food. I don't know. What do you think? Or should we just continue? If we don't post, I don't really care. But what do you think? Do you think there would be a benefit to doing it? Yes, post it up. See if more people come. All right, let me do that before we start. Exit up. I got to exit all up. Exit it. Zeet it. I have to do a zeet. A hot zeet. Hot zeets incoming. Look out. Look out for the offshoot of the hot zeets. Right? You don't want to get the zeet on you. What the fuck? Okay. We are about to eat a meal together live on stream. What is it? Well, it looks to be very disappointing compared to previous meals we've had together, or meals we've done.
Yeah, we posted up.
So
those posted.
Join me now before it's gone. There we go.
He's posted. What we chowing down on, Piggy? What we devouring?
All right.
What's it gonna be?
Post it up on DSP React.
And
then post that up also on DSP Gaming. All right.
Post it up with the Wendy's chili cup.
Here we are. All right.
Begging for tips. I got the drip.
So are you ready?
Don't make me go in.
Are we ready to start? And by the way, guys, again, if you do contribute when I'm eating, I will shout it out when I get a chance. If obviously I'm eating, my mouth is full, I gotta wait a few minutes before I can update, but I will shout it out, and it would be greatly appreciated today, right now. Yeah, support slow. 50 bucks in tips, 11 bucks in super chats, and 1 member. And this is my only stream of the day, so it'd be great to get some more. Thank you. All right, you guys ready? Here we go. All right, everyone. Today we're eating because I'm doing a marathon, and when I do marathons, I usually order food and then we eat together. Today, I opted to not order from any kind of a crazy restaurant or anything nearby, but instead to order from a chain. It's a chain that I have not eaten at in many, many years, actually. I can't even tell you the last time I ate at this place. I'm trying to remember in my head. I don't remember, okay? And people are speculating what it is, all right? Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to forewarn you. This is going to be underwhelming.
This is going to be absolutely disgusting.
One of the most disappointing feasting with Phils that we've ever done together, all right? Just to show you what I got for what I paid, all right? But we're going to try it. I'm going to eat all the food. I'm hungry. I'm very hungry. So we're going to eat all the food. So first, allow me to present all of it to you. And of course, people are immediately going to know what it is. You ready? So what is it? Who knows what this is? I know someone's going to say it in the chat right now. Okay?
Jimmy John's?
There you go. They hit it right on the head. It's Panera Bread.
Oh!
It is an American chain where they sell baked goods.
He never goes to Panera Bread.
This is actually a piece of like a baguette.
What?
Okay.
When does he go to Panera?
They also have sandwiches, soups, salads, among other things. In the morning, they sell like fresh bagels and baked goods for breakfast. They do breakfast sandwiches and stuff like that. But they do other things as well. Okay. So what I opted for was a combo. Now, I'm going to be honest. Originally, what I wanted to order, I wanted a sandwich and a soup. They would not deliver soup. They would not deliver soup. It was not on the menu. The only thing they would deliver is mac and cheese. So they would not give me a soup. I would have loved to have some soup, but they didn't offer it for some weird deal. I don't know why. Okay, so I got a half and half combo. Basically, I got a sandwich and a salad, okay? So what it's supposed to be is a half sandwich,
Yeah,
half
everybody,
salad.
everyone loses.
All right? So if you take a look at this.
Sorry.
All right? And you're like, okay, so what did you get? It looks like a lot of food on that plate. Well, it does right now. But allow me to actually
You know
go
what? I
through
should have
what's
put
on here and tell you how much it costs.
I wish they had more options. They only give you 4 options.
So a Panera bread meal,
Right.
let's
So you-
go through it. First of all, you've already seen I selected a piece of French bread, baguette. It's actually hard, which means it probably was made this morning or maybe yesterday because it feels pretty darn hard.
Oh, paper
It doesn't
plates.
feel soft or anything. So I'm wondering.
It's hard?
You know, how is this?
Ew, it's cold.
It smells okay, but I'm a little
Dude,
worried it's kind of
you have to heat it up.
Okay.
You have to put it
Okay.
in the microwave
So,
for like
what do I
5
have
seconds.
for my salad and my sandwich? Well,
Fuck.
this is my salad. Now, keep in mind, this is supposed to be a small size or side half salad.
Fuck.
This is a chicken Caesar salad, which includes lettuce, croutons, seasoned chicken, and Caesar's dressing, supposedly. Now, it's also supposed to have Parmesan cheese. But I'm looking at it, and all I see is Parmesan that it appears they put at the bottom of the salad. You're supposed to sprinkle it on top. It looks like they put it in there first.
Bugged,
So now to get any cheese, I'm gonna have to basically
salad
like go
mechanics,
crazy, like, put
dude.
the dressing and shake it up like crazy to try to get any cheese in there.
Yeah.
So I don't know why the cheese would be on the bottom, unless again they made this a day or two ago and it sat in a fridge, and then when I ordered it, they just pulled it out of the fridge and tossed it in the bag because it's settled in there, right?
Yeah, you're supposed to shake it up.
Here's my sandwich. This is absolutely, positively pathetic. This is my sandwich. The sandwich is smaller than the palm of my hand.
Oh man.
Okay.
It's like a peanut size.
It's light as shit. It feels like air. I'm not
Air?
kidding. There's no weight to this sandwich
Is there anything in
whatsoever.
there?
It's look.
Is it
Look
just
how fucking high I
is
can
this-
toss it.
Is that an empty wrapper?
It's there's no. It's
gonna
it feels
flo-
like it's a piece of bread. In
It's
there.
gonna float away.
Okay? This is supposed to be the sandwich that I ordered. Half sandwich. Okay? So what is it? Well, I'll reveal it to you in a moment. I'll reveal to you the
Yeah,
sandwich.
he only
You can
paid
judge for
$80.
yourself if you think the
This only
sandwich
costs $80, guys.
Okay? So, this is a combo. A half sandwich, chicken Caesar, small salad, and a piece of bread. This combo cost... Now, keep in mind, I should say something to be fair. I have to be fair.
Yeah, that's
Alright?
a half sandwich, dude.
It's ordered for delivery. When you order
Yo,
from
what
any
a
delivery
cheap
app,
bastard, dude.
they
Can't
do
even
mark
order
up
a full
prices.
full sub.
Okay,
Full
so probably
sandwich.
this is a few dollars extra than what they would charge in the store. So
You
if you
probably
got
paid-
this at a store,
Yeah, he paid at least 30.
what would you pay for
minimum?
this tiny light ass sandwich?
I say he paid 35.
This salad and a piece of hard bread.
35.40.
Right? What would you pay?
35.40.
All right. Think about it for a second, then I'm going to reveal.
35.40.
All right. People are saying I'd pay $10, 11 bucks, 12 bucks, 7.50.
35 to 40.
Okay. This cost roughly, and I'm just estimating because I don't know the exact price, around $18. Yes, 18
After tax.
freaking dollars for this. I thought the
After
sandwich would be
tax?
much larger. In fact, I can tell you when I used
After
to go
delivery?
to this place in person, the sandwich was much larger than
I don't
this.
believe that.
This is ridiculously tiny.
He's
for what,
lying. He's lying.
You know, I thought it would be. I never thought the sandwich would be this light.
You can't order.
believe
You
it's
can't
that
order a
small.
meal off DoorDash
Okay?
for 18.
So $18, but that's for delivery. If we were to get this in person, it probably would have been like $15.
No.
Okay.
No.
All right.
Three. Oh,
So let's
delivery
start
costs
with the
$3.
thing.
Delivery costs
Let's start with
$3.
this French baguette. Again, I'm telling you, look,
He's a
it's like
fucking
hard
liar,
as
dude.
shit. I can't even like
He's
bread
just
should be able
lying.
to squeeze and it crusts up. Look at this. I can't. It's hard. Like, oh my god. So I think the only way I can eat it would be to like
Yeah, he's just straight up lying, dude.
I don't know, bite into it or try
It's
to. Rip
way.
a piece
It's way
off.
more than
Let's see.
$3 for delivery. And you see how he like breezed over it, like real quick, like, oh, extra $3. Oh yeah, by the way, let's talk about this other thing now. Here, let me devour.
So let's see.
He doesn't want to admit he paid $40 for a fucking tiny ass meal.
It's okay. It's not bad. It has good flavor to it. But It's certainly not fresh. You know it's not fresh bread.
Oh God, dude, warm it up in the microwave to make it soft. I can hear the bread crunching. That can't be good. You put butter?
It's not dry.
No, it's
so
dry.
That's good.
It's rock hard,
it can't
dude.
Be too stale or
oh,
anything.
It's rock hard,
dry.
bro. Oh, it's dry. Oh, it's hella dry.
It's a shame because someone said in the chat, you know, you're supposed to dip that in soup. You're right. Like, that's what you would want this kind of bread for.
He's just eating dry
dip
ass.
it in soup, but they wouldn't deliver soup.
He's just
no
eating
soup
dry
was
ass
on the menu.
stale
You said
bread.
soups and sides.
He's like a
it was
horse,
either
dude.
half sandwich and soup or mac and cheese, and no soups were available, just mac and cheese. They wouldn't let you order soup. I wanted soup.
I can hear it. It's Panera bread. Dude, the best thing they have is the soup bread bowl.
It's okay.
You have to get soup
terrible.
when you go to
It's
Panera,
not
dude. Come on.
Good.
I get the cheddar broccoli, yo. That cheddar broccoli soup bowl.
One more
the
bite.
bread bowl.
Then we'll try
cheddar broccoli bread bowl. It's fire. Fire. And then you eat the bread as you go.
It is boring. I agree.
He's
It's
eating
boring
plain
because
bread.
What would you put on there?
He's
Butter?
eating plain bread, dude.
That's it. I have nothing to dip it in. Boring. Okay. So, now, all right, it smells okay. It doesn't smell bad. Here's the dressing they gave me. Let's see if it's actually enough. Try to get it all in there. And just to be sure, I'm going to take my fork. Okay. Plastic fork that they give you.
Okay. Dude, this is
Very
this
exciting.
is peak content, dude.
And I'm going to try to scrape out the remaining dressing and put it into the salad.
This is peak
no
content.
dressing left behind, because likely this is not enough for the salad, and half the salad is going to be very dry. Okay.
Yeah, he could learn a thing or two from Cobra's food hacks.
Now, I'm just curious what this dressing is supposed to be. Caesar dressing.
That's a real entertainer.
Tangy. It's got that little bit of bite. Cheesy. And you can taste the anchovy. So it's good. It's not bad. Now, how do you toss a salad like this? Right? Well, that is the beauty of them giving you the proper container. Because what you're supposed to do is reseal the salad like this. Make sure that everything is snapped together tight.
Yeah.
And you shake.
Right. Whoa. What a concept, Phil. What a concept. Dang.
This is how you're supposed to do it.
Right.
That
yeah.
way,
Shake it
you get
good.
even distribution
Shake it
of
good.
all the dressing throughout the salad. And you should have an equal amount everywhere. That's how you're supposed to do it on the go. At home, if you have a plate or a big bowl to toss it in, you do it there. But that's how you're actually supposed to toss salad on the go.
On the go.
Okay.
Only on the go.
Cool.
No,
All right.
Phil's not on
Now.
the go right now, but he's showing you how to do it on the
Okay.
go.
I'm gonna try it. Open it back up again.
And normally he wouldn't be doing it like that because he's not on the go right now.
You love tossing salad, don't you? You love it. Now you can say,
I mean,
I saw Darkside Phil toss his salad live on stream. You can actually say that, and it's actually accurate. It's the first time you've ever seen that before. You've seen me do it in a video before, many, many years ago for DSP Tries It. You've never seen it live on stream until today. So there you go. All right. So, Lord Prince Albert just did a super chat. Says, I can demonstrate how to toss a salad correctly. Oh, I'm sure you can. I'm sure you have lots of practice too. All kinds of techniques,
Of course.
right? Motions, movements. Anyway, let's
Lord Prince Albert
let's
was just
continue
waiting
here.
for that one.
Let's see how this salad tastes. It appears to be romaine lettuce. That's what it looks like, romaine lettuce.
Big ups,
Okay.
Jack.
And let me see if I can get like a piece of chicken. Actually, I'll just have this.
You've entered the Dentrix.
That wasn't very good.
The dented matrix.
Let's try a piece of chicken. with
You're
like a
plugged.
crouton.
You're plugged into the dented matrix right now.
If I can get a crouton.
The mind of a madman.
The chicken is surprisingly good. It is. The chicken is surprisingly tasty, but the lettuce is kind of
spinach.
Not exciting.
It's lettuce, Phil. What do you want? How is lettuce exciting? Tell me. What would it have to do to be exciting?
It's just okay.
What would it have to do? Dance? Do a jig? Where you eat it?
It definitely needs more dressing. That little cup of dressing was
More?
definitely
It's
not
coated.
enough for the salad.
Bro, I can see the dressing coated over everything. You don't need more dressing. Trust me. It looks soggy.
The crouton is just all right. It's nothing too special. I wonder if they actually make the croutons there, or if they just buy them, right? They probably just buy them. That's pretty sad because their place is supposed to be baking everything. I bet they buy them from somewhere else.
Yeah, you can't have too much dressing. You don't want it to be. I mean, well, personally, I don't like too much dressing. What the? Oh, look at his face, dude.
There's almost no chicken in this.
Like when he takes a bite, look at his face.
So I had one piece of chicken. I've yet to get a second bite of chicken. I can't find any more.
Look, he makes this like grimace. He like grimaces. He eats like a dog.
Happy Saturday, Derek. Welcome back to the stream. Yeah.
He eats like a dog, yo.
How does this salad compare to the ones I used to make at my job in the 1990s? It's nowhere near as good. It's not as fresh. The chicken is not a grilled style. This is just chicken that's a little seasoned, but ours had like grill marks on it and actually had like seasoning on the chicken.
Grilled
that made
style?
it taste super good. And this does
Robust,
not.
grilled
The chicken's
style.
just okay. The croutons are kind of bland.
Every time he takes a bite, it's so funny, dude.
And it just needs way more dressing than what they gave you.
Grill marks. Yo.
The chicken's on the bottom. For some reason, all the chicken is like on the bottom of the salad. Again, a sign that it's settled in and it's probably an old salad from like yesterday.
Okay, so far he's eaten a stale, hard piece of bread with no butter and nothing on it. And now he's eating.
The chicken is all right. The chicken has some seasoning to it.
Now he's
And when I
eating
eat a piece of chicken, it tastes good.
half of a
But the
chicken
problem is there's
Caesar
just not that
salad.
much.
He's eating half a chicken Caesar salad that has soggy soaked in dressing. I wonder what kind of sandwich he got.
Do I like anchovies? I've never had anchovies by themselves. I've only had them as ingredients in other dishes. Like, for example, it's in Caesar salad
Mystery
dressing.
half
And I like it
sandwich.
in Caesar salad dressing, but I have no idea if I would just like an anchovy by itself.
All right, let's see what this other beat is. Hold on. See if we can get a more upbeat.
The salad is just okay. It's not great. It's not terrible. It should have more dressing, and I can't taste the Parmesan cheese at all. So it's a little on the disappointing side. Okay. Do I like romaine lettuce? Yeah, I like different kinds of lettuce. I think romaine and green leaf are good. I think that the iceberg lettuce is like flavorless, but iceberg lettuce tastes pretty good on a burger actually.
This is not.
Anyway,
this is
hold
not
on.
more upbeat.
I'm gonna throw this out.
Not at all.
Let me get Lord Prince Albert on the leaderboard. Thank you for the super chat, Lord Prince Albert. Okay.
Nah. I don't like how it goes
All
off
right.
beat, kind of.
And a little bit more bread, and then we're going to go into the sandwich, which I can't wait to see because it's so ridiculously tiny and overpriced.
Fuck is this? Oh, I'll try to slow this one down.
Wow. Do I like spinach? Again, I've had spinach as an ingredient. Like I've had a spinach wrap, and a spinach wrap is good with stuff in it. I've had spinach in a salad.
No. That
But
sounds
I don't know if I would
weird,
just want
dude.
to sit there and eat spinach by itself. You know what I mean? Okay. Let's open my sandwich, and let's see if you guys can even tell what it is. Let's find out. Look at how tiny this is. It's absolutely tiny. This is like bite-sized. This is a bite-sized sandwich. This is ludicrous. It's supposed to be a half sandwich. This is a quarter sandwich. So they lie. It says when you order it, it's a half sandwich. This is a quarter sandwich. You can tell it's a quarter of the bread. So it's 100% a lie. I should have a half sandwich, not this tiny thing. Okay? So let's see if you guys
They
can
lied.
figure out what this is. Ready?
Oh, they lied, bro. What the fuck?
I know it's
More
bright.
Lettuce? All I see is lettuce and tomato.
The camera.
A BLT.
What do you think that is?
I think it's a BLT. Slathered in mayonnaise. That's what it looks like to me.
BLT, wrong. Chicken club, wrong. Veggie, wrong. This is tuna salad.
Why would you get tuna?
Which it barely has any tuna salad on it.
Who orders
Like
tuna
the back
salad
end has tuna salad
from
coming
Panera
out.
Bread?
It's got like no tuna
Brother.
salad on it at all.
That's disgusting.
Like seriously, if I open this right now, dude, there's almost no tuna salad on the sandwich. Look. There's like one daub of tuna salad on the bread here. This is tomato, onion, lettuce, and no tuna salad. So this entire sandwich is bread and veggies. I got completely ripped off.
You got scammed. You got scammed for $60.
That's a huge ripoff. And like I said, it's supposed to be a half sandwich. Why is it a quarter of bread? It's a quarter. See that? How they
Yo,
cut
they
it?
scammed
It's
his
straight.
ass.
Straight.
That's
a
what you
quarter
get, bro.
Of a sandwich.
Scammer
not a
gets
half.
scammed. Scammer gets scammed.
What an insane ripoff.
That's why I don't feel bad, Phil.
Well, I'm gonna try to eat it. And let's see what it tastes like. My veggie sandwich with no tuna on it.
Great. More bread. He already ate a giant piece of bread. Now he's gonna eat more bread.
Well, I sure taste a lot of onion.
Oh, I love onion.
That's about all that was in that bite.
I could eat a sandwich. It's just an onion sandwich.
There was a very tiny amount of tuna in that bite. Let me get rid of this excessive lettuce falling off of the sandwich. It seriously looks like all the tuna's on the back. Let me just try this. The tuna salad actually tastes really good. If there was actually some on here, that's actually very flavorful. It's tangy. It's got a lot of seasoning in it. Yeah. I don't even know what they put in it. It's got a lot of salt and stuff. It's actually very flavorful.
Why would you order tuna salad
But
though? Like you can make that like so easily.
There's none on here.
For like
here, I'll take a second
like
bite. Am I even
dollars,
gonna
like
get
a
any
few
tuna?
bucks. Dude, get some good quality albacore. Get some Hellman's mayonnaise. Throw some pepper in there, some salt.
Incredibly dry mouthful.
You know, you don't need to order tuna salad from Panera Bread, dude.
Wow.
You got bread at home. You can have bread at home.
That sucks.
Just buy some bread, dude. paid like $40 for a fucking.
So
this is where the
you
dense
gotta wonder
money's
how much
going,
this
dude.
was, right?
What do you mean? I know
The
how
whole
much
combo
it
was $18, which it was absolutely astronomical. Let's knock $3 off. All right.
No,
and let's say
he's full of shit,
actually
dude.
this combo was probably supposed to be $15 before delivery.
Yeah, it was 18.
Well, this is free.
After
this is the side. This
first
comes
of
with
all,
it. They don't charge you for this. So it's just the salad and the sandwich.
From what I
so
remember,
you're telling me this was like $7.50, $8.
delivery is
for
at
this.
least $5.
For this minuscule
From
amount of
DoorDash.
tuna salad on the tuna salad sandwich. Right? What a complete ripoff.
So that's 23 with delivery. And then
The bread is good.
I know
And
he
they
tips.
they are called Panera bread.
He probably tips like $3. He's like a $2 or $3
Bread is
tipper.
fine.
So he's close to 30, and then tax. After tax, yeah, it's like $35 to $40, dude. For like what he's saying it was 18, but
Am
you're
I
not.
gonna be hungry later? Yeah, of course I am.
What was tax?
Because this was supposed to be a filling sandwich, and it's not. It's just a piece of bread with a tiny bit
I think he tips like $2 or
tuna
$3
salad
because he knows
and a ton
that.
of veggie. Every bite. I'm tasting tomato.
He knows that
and a
people
ton of
won't take his
onion
order,
and some
or
lettuce
people will
and
fuck with his
a little bit of
food
tuna salad, and that's it.
if he tips 0.
It's a complete ripoff.
He doesn't do it because he wants to, like, be generous. He does it because he doesn't want people fucking with his food, and he wants his food to come in a timely manner. And if you don't tip, that doesn't happen. It's purely He
Mr.
tips
Puzzle said you
purely
made a
for
good choice
selfish
not going there
reasons.
for years. So the Alchemist says, it's a shame because their French onion soup's good. I believe you. I wanted soup of some sort, and they don't deliver soup. I don't know why. I don't know why they won't deliver soup. That's ridiculous.
He's talked about it before. He knows that. He's scared of shit happening to his food.
Maybe it's because they can run out of soup, and if they had an online app listing soup available all day, they don't know when they run out, and it could cause a liability like second half of the day. I don't know.
Oh, you're good.
Well,
you don't have to apologize, bro.
my veggie sandwich is okay, but I actually wanted
I'm just
tuna.
saying
The veggies are
otherwise,
actually
yeah, he
fresh
wouldn't
and
tip.
actually tasty
Otherwise, yeah.
veggies, which is good. They're not soggy. They're not gross. They actually taste good. But
like if he went out to a restaurant,
I would have preferred some protein.
If he actually went to a restaurant, I would say Phil wouldn't tip.
I didn't really get any.
Like he would eat his meal. He would get good
What's
service.
what I've gotten? So here's
and
the thing. I don't know what they
wouldn't-
have.
He would just walk out without tipping.
I know they probably have chicken noodle of some sort.
For sure.
They probably have like broccoli and cheddar.
But since his like
They probably
food
have
isn't
French
he
onion,
doesn't know like
his
the,
Alchemist mentioned.
he's-
But I don't know what else they
food
have. I'm
is,
sure they
like,
probably have a bunch of soup. But
it's
not
in
even
the
on it.
third
It's not
party's
available to order.
hands.
So I have no idea.
It frightens him. I don't know. What is he talking about, dude?
All right, Derek. See you later. Yes, my wife ordered. She ordered a full-size salad. I guess they have a new one called like a strawberry.
Oh, for 18? For another 18
Strawberry
or
poppy seed salad.
is her meal
That's what she
included?
ordered. I have no idea if it's any good.
Is her
She's
meal
eating that right
included
now.
in the 18, or is that a separate bill? Because now we're talking like $60 actually.
I'm so sad.
If you're ordering 2 meals.
Where's the tuna? Where is my tuna? I'm hungry, so I keep eating, but I want my tuna.
You're eating bread. You should be full by now, dude. You just ate a whole giant piece of bread.
Airhead, have a good night.
He made her pay for her own meal. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
He probably did. Oh, he probably did, dude. He's a piece of shit. He's probably like, yeah, I didn't make a lot of tips this week, baby. So I really don't have like, dude, I bet you he does shit like that, dude. Oh, he's a piece of shit. God, I didn't make a
I'm
lot of
almost done
tips
with
this
it.
week. You're gonna have to get this one.
might as well finish it, then I'll get back to my salad here. Very disappointing. Wow. Bread. Now here's the thing. One second. If I were there in person, all right, at the very least, I would have been able to ask for more salad dressing to make this salad more appetizing. But if I had complained about the sandwich, they probably wouldn't have given me more tuna. You know what I mean? They would have been like, oh, that's the allotted amount of tuna salad. Like, dude, in that sandwich, there was not even one scoop of tuna. Like, you know how you have a scooper? When you serve tuna salad, you're supposed to have a scooper, and you go... There was not even one scoop of tuna salad in there. That was like a daub of tuna salad that they smashed out over the half of one piece of bread. And they tossed on a ton of veggies to say that was the sandwich. That was absolutely lame. At least if I were there, I would have been able to get more dressing, and this wouldn't have been as dry, because this is a dry salad as is, because there's not enough. I'm honestly surprised the croutons aren't better. I thought at Panera Bread, known for their bread products, that the croutons would have more flavor. But the croutons are pretty bland. They don't taste like they have any seasoning on them. Oh, yeah? Alex from Phoenix just complimented the hoodie. Said the hoodie looks good on me. I only wear hoodies 11 years after the fact that I'm given it. And only, like 4 years after the company goes out of business that it represents. Or in the case of the video game, I think like 6 years after the video game goes out defunct. So, kind of sucks. Not a very good meal today. I've had way better. Oh, we've had the Rockwood Fire Pizza before. In fact, I think I've had it twice on this very show. And it's really good. It depends. I think the last time I got it wasn't that good. I think we got a veggie pie and it wasn't
Cyclops.
good. But we actually got other ones that were super good.
Yeah, this is a failure, dude. 100.
Oh yeah, the rum buckets are cool.
I mean, I don't know.
They give you like a little beach pail, and they fill it with an insane amount of ice, and some rum and some fruit and stuff like that. It's a rum bucket you drink right in the restaurant. It's nice.
Oh. First super chat from Jack.
I agree there.
€1.
Dark Goldbox says, Panera's just turning into Starbucks. Not a lot of food, insane pricing. It sure seems that way.
Frankie,
Jack did a super chat.
I don't know.
Thank you, Jack, for your first ever super chat. I appreciate that.
I mean, in the past, these things have went well for him, but people weren't really interested in his, like, I don't know, feasting with the Phil thing anymore, I don't think. I mean, just look at it. I mean, this is why I don't. This is why I don't like to eat on camera. You know,
I'm almost done with my salad.
eating on camera is like lol cow shit.
So now let's talk value. All right. I'm about to finish my meal. Is it filling? No, not really. It should be.
Unless
but it
you're
was
like,
mostly
you know,
bread. It was
fucking
mostly bread on the
Shroud
sandwich.
or
This piece of bread, the
you
baguette.
know, like unless you have
right?
some type of like
protein, almost none. Very few pieces of chicken in the salad, and almost no tuna salad on my sandwich. So, in reality, what I paid for was a piece of bread for the sandwich, a piece of bread for the baguette, lettuce and croutons, not enough dressing, a tiny bit of chicken. So in reality, if you look at values, realistically, what did it cost them to make the meal? $4, probably. For a standard restaurant markup, how much should that really cost the consumer?
yeah, that's what we're waiting for, dude.
How much did I pay?
You know,
$18.
you paid more.
That's fucking America, man.
18.
Right?
You paid
Absolutely
He's full
insanely
of shit,
ridiculously
dude. You didn't
awful
pay
value.
18. You ordered 2 meals, first of all. You didn't get 2 meals for 18. So I know you're lying about other shit too. You're lying about the tax you paid. You're lying about the delivery fee. You didn't 18 was the cost before all that.
I seriously wanted more. The tuna salad is the most disappointing thing because the tuna salad tasted good for the little bit that was on the sandwich, and there was so little. So little tuna salad, and that's supposed to be what the sandwich is. That's the name of the sandwich.
Yeah, well then they paid separately. But that's
It was not the veggie sandwich with a side of tuna. It was the tuna salad
bro.
sandwich.
If they paid separately, that's sad, dude. Because that means he definitely lies to her about what he makes. Because there's no way that she would order her own fucking food like that, working a retail job like 3 days a week, and have to pay for her own fucking food.
Wow.
While he's sitting here making
Here's the
like
one
over
reasonably
100K a
sized piece
year.
of chicken in the whole salad right here.
She definitely don't know what he makes.
That's it. Look at that. What's going on, Arkham? Well,
Yeah, like that's
wow.
and you're married. Like
Down
you're
to
not.
my last bite
it's
of
not like they're
salad.
dating, dude. They're married. And she barely works, and
That's it,
he's
I'm done.
and she has to pay for her own fucking. I don't know. I'm not saying she shouldn't have to
I
pay
guess
for
I'm
her
gonna
own
eat
shit.
the
I'm
bread.
just saying, like,
Because if I don't, like, I'm hungry. I'm
he
still
makes
hungry.
like 1,000,000 times more than her. And isn't he the one that groomed her? Or no, that was Panda. Never mind.
Wow. Well, I'm gonna eat my bread. I'm really hungry. If I don't eat the bread, I'm gonna be hungry for the rest of the night. So I'm gonna tear into this bread now.
More stale bread. You're not even gonna get something from the fridge to maybe dip it in, maybe warm it up, maybe get some butter, put some butter on it and warm it up in the microwave. You're just gonna eat stale, cold fucking bread like a
Get
level
some
1
snacks.
idiot?
Maybe I will. Maybe I'll go get some
Jesus.
some whiskey.
Oh, that's a snack. Yeah.
Do some whiskey shots if contributions come in. What do you think?
Oh, getting desperate. Wow. Bust out the alcohol for money. Here we go. Going only use me blade up in here. I'm trying to get lit Romney. What is it? $100 a shot?
Whatever has driven
Good
me
luck,
to
bro.
drink.
$100 a shot? Nah, I'm good.
Yes, indeed.
He's getting desperate for those tips.
It's Saturday. I'm
Hey.
just doing React stuff. I don't have to play games today. I'm not driving.
Oh, looks like we're doing a drinking stream.
I can have some booze.
Might as well get
There you
paid to
go.
drink, right? Might as well get paid to drink, baby.
bread is okay, like I said. Not as hard as I thought it was. I was too hard on the bread. The bread's all right. At first, the bread seemed like it was hard and was stale. It's actually not. It's perfectly fine bread. The baguette is good. Is it sad to say that the baguette was the best part of my meal? It actually was. This was the absolute best part of the meal. Now I'm thinking about it. The tuna salad sandwich was absolutely ridiculously disappointing with not enough tuna salad at all. The salad had way too little dressing and flavorless croutons. Right?
Yo, big ups, Agent
This is the
of
best part of the meal.
Chaos.
The bread.
Big ups. He's just about to finish, you know.
How much would they charge me just for
But
this?
yeah, I'll catch you later, brother. Big ups,
I wonder-
Cyclops. Big ups. Big ups, Delta. I might actually have to run to the store in a second. Because,
Okay.
I need to grab some,
I'm almost done.
some cat food.
Then we'll get back to React content. Sorry I had to eat the whole piece of bread because I wouldn't have, but I need to have something in my stomach. I'm so hungry. Oh, this is a French baguette for sure. It's not Italian style, it's French.
Yeah, I guess I should just go now real quick.
What does it say down here?
I should take the scooter.
Meteor Entertainment.
Take the electric scooter.
Adhesive Games. Probably two companies that don't exist
quick,
anymore.
you know?
These are the companies that made Hawken, the video game that this is a hoodie advertising. Wow. That meal sucked. Wow. On a scale of 1 to
Yeah,
5,
gotta scoot.
I give the sandwich a 1 out of 5. Not a 0, but an ultimately disappointing 1 out of 5. Nowhere near enough tuna salad for a tuna salad sandwich. Way too many veggies. Only good thing about it was the bread.
Big ups, Tattoo
The
Jesus.
salad, chicken Caesar salad, 2 out of 5. All right, not enough dressing, not nearly enough dressing for that kind of salad, and not enough chicken. And the croutons were very bland. So 2 out of 5. The actual bread, the baguette from Panera Bread, I'll give it a 3.5 out of 5. It was a little bit on the harder side at first, but once I started chewing it wasn't that bad. The flavor was good. A little disappointing there's nothing to have it with. Like, they give you a little dobbit of, like, or dobbit, whatever the word is, of butter. I didn't want to bring that up here and spread it on it because it was going to be too messy. But, like, that's something you would have wanted to dip in something. But they don't deliver anything that you can dip it in. So I just had to eat it like that. A dollop. Thank you. A dollop. That's what it's called. A dollop. So, all right. So, I would say, overall, the meal gets like a 2 out of 5. It's just not good. $18 for that? And I'm still hungry. I'm not kidding you. I'm still hungry. That did not fill me at all. I felt like I just ate half a fucking loaf of bread and nothing else, right? So that was incredibly disappointing. I can't recommend that. If you go to Panera, don't get their tuna salad. Good Lord, dude. There was so little, it's not worth it
What's
at all.
such a
What
bad
what
idea, Phil?
stingy,
Why would you get tuna
selfish, ungenerous portion of tuna salad on a sandwich. I've never seen such a stingy portioning for a paying customer. Like, holy crap, right? I couldn't believe it. Oh, I got a tip that came in here. From Dan the Man. He did a $6.66 tip. He said, hey, Phil. What's going on, Dan the Man? Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. Thank you for putting up with this terrible meal. which I was hoping was going to be way better than that, man. Wow, I'm disappointed. Okay, so, but my first ever time, I believe this was the first ever time, eating Panera Bread in any of my content, correct? I don't think I ever had Panera Bread before, even on DSP Tries It, or, you know, at any time. That was bad. I would not recommend that at all. I would say that was very disappointing and insanely overpriced. Like, if that come in, that was at $10, I'd be like, all right, reasonable maybe. Reasonable for $10. That was $18. There was, like, where was the $18 of? You should never go anywhere, spend $18 on food, and be hungry. Never in your life should that happen. If that happens, they have messed up. Okay? Absolutely. So, that is messed up, and I'm very upset. No, that does not include tax and tip. That was $18 base price. That's not tax. That's not tip. That's base price, $18. All right? That does include the delivery markup. So even if this was $15, that's still too much. You understand? Sorry, Panera Bread. After this meal, I got to give you 2 thumbs down. That sucked. Do better. Do more. Do better. Provide more value. Zero value there. Big ripoff. All right. That's Feasting with Phil. Panera Bread meal. I hope you enjoyed it. See you next time, whenever that may be. All right, guys. So here's the deal. We're actually going to continue. I'm not going to take a significant break at all. All right? In fact, what we're going to do, all I'm going to do is I'm going to throw this out. I'm going to brush my teeth because I have onion in my mouth. Some onion flavor in my mouth. I want to get rid of that. And then we're going to start with my React event. Now, do you guys seriously, okay, let me ask the question. Be very honest with my audience right now. Out of the 460 people on stream, would anyone contribute to see me take a shot of whiskey tonight? If not, I'm not going to bring it up here. But if someone was actually concretely like, yeah, I'm interested, I'll do a tip for whiskey, because I want to see you do some shots tonight,
for real?
Then I would do it. But I would only do it if you guys say, I'm not going to bring it up.
Are you for real?
If you guys are just joking.
Are you for real?
Okay.
Huh? Huh? You for real?
Everyone's saying no. No, we're not doing it.
You wear a hat in the
All right.
house?
Because I was going to do it. If people were interested, I'd bring it up.
Huh,
but
Phil?
only if you guys wanted it, if you were going to contribute for it. But so no one's saying they're going to.
What the hell? Yo, this cat be crazy.
So, all right. So, let me go throw this out, brush my teeth, all right? And then we'll come back, and we'll start with my half of this React.
I'll be right back.
Which is going to be about 2-3 hours of me talking about my times with Machinima, okay? Let's see. I just got a $1.05 tip. Says my friend and I are big. My friend Tommy and I are big fans. Can we get a shout out? Sure. Shout out to you and Tommy. What was your meal? It was Panera Bread. It was a tuna salad sandwich with almost no tuna salad on it at all. Mostly bread and veggies. It was a very dry, unsatisfying chicken Caesar salad and a piece of French bread that was supposed to be the side that ended up being the best part of the meal. And it cost $18. It was an insane ripoff. Darth Figs, can I do $200 for a shot of whiskey? Really? You're serious? If that's the case, I'll get it, but not $200. Shots of whiskey are not $200. That's too much. I would, it's always been a staple. It's $100. I would not take $200 for a shot. That's too expensive. No way. That's not fair. I would do 2. But that's up to you, and only if you're serious, Darth Fit. Are you serious, or are you just joking? If you're just joking, to tell me. No, $100 for a shot is a lot, but you have to understand that I have to not get drunk. I have to do my event. If I get drunk, then I can't do the event. So I could be tipsy, a little buzzed, but I can't be drunk. You understand? Okay. All right. I'm going to throw this out. I'm going to brush my teeth. I'll bring it up just for the sake of it and see if you guys want to do it, and then we're going to start. Okay? So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back in a moment. I haven't monetized you guys at all the whole stream. I haven't even run a single ad, and I'm still not going to. All right? So let me just mute the mic, and I'll be right back. Okay, guys, I'm back. So we're going to start, but do you think that I should I do a post and a tweet? Excuse me. Should I do a post to YouTube? Should I also do a post for the X app? I don't know what they call a Zeet. Oh, a Zeet. Should I do a Zeet? Should I be Zeeting about this? Or should I just go right now and just, you know, do you think anyone new is going to come if I tell them we're starting with my portion now? By the way, I received, oh, excuse me, a $1.05 tip again. Phil, how was your meal overall? Doesn't seem like you got good value. It was terrible. It was low value, and the flavors for what was there was decent. But the problem was there wasn't enough of it. Like I said, I actually liked the tuna salad. There just wasn't enough there to really fill me. So I'm still hungry, which is why I just brought this in. Okay? So, yes, if you tip $100, I will do a live shot. And I will do that until basically I feel like I've had too much and I shouldn't do it anymore. All right? So, which might be only a few. I don't know. FYI, I'll be doing this stream for about another 2 to 3 hours, depending with my stories, how long they take to tell and everything. And I don't know, because I haven't practiced. It's not like I sat here practicing my stories to tell you how long they would take to go or whatever, okay? Darth Fig, yes, you could tip $100 twice, in which case I would do two shots. I will let you know if I've had too many and I need to cut myself off, because I'll start to feel it. Okay. So are we good? Should I just start? Do you guys think? I mean, I'm taking your feedback. Should I post up that we're starting, or should I just start? What do you guys think? Do you think more people would come if I post up to know that we're doing this now, or should I just begin? What do you think? Yes, post up. Post it up. Why am I asking you? Because I like your feedback. You're my viewing audience. I like you guys. Well, I'm trying to be nice. Right? I can't be nice to my audience. Send the Zeet. I'm Zeeting. I'm going to send the Zeet. Here it goes. Okay, here we are. So I'll say we are now officially in the second half of my Dark Side of Machinima React stream. Join me now live as I reveal emails and more regarding my history as a 6+ year partner with the company. See you there. All right, I post up here. And I post up over here. Shit. There we go. Cool. Okay. All right, we're about to start, everybody, just so you know. So, this is going to be interactive. If you guys, do talk to me during the stream, I will interact with you. But I do, if I'm in the middle of a story or whatever, please be a little patient. If contributions come in, I will shout them out. And yes, if I happen to get a $100 tip, I will do a shot of whiskey. Okay? And what else? Anything else? No. Let's just get started. Screw this. Let's do this. Here we go. Hello, everyone. Phil here. Welcome to DSP Reacts, and welcome to my special event called The Dark Side of Machinima. For those who don't know, I am a 15-year-long YouTuber, and out of those 15 years, during the earlier years when it was impossible to monetize video game content on YouTube without being a part of a partnership network, I was a part of the Machinima network for about 6.5 years. And the funny part about that was, when I first joined with Machinima, they were known as a very well-regarded, prominent network on YouTube. Everyone loved them. and wanted to be a part of this network. But over the time that I was partnered with this company, essentially they saw a big fall from grace. A lot of people started to see them in a very negative light. A lot of criticisms and things started to come up about this company, and big time YouTubers like PewDiePie jumped ship and wanted to get the hell out of there and not be a part of them anymore. In the meantime, when all that was going on, I remained a loyal partner with the company. Okay? All the year, I started in 2011, I went all the way through 2017. And a lot of people asked me over those years, why did I stay with them? And we're going to talk a little bit about that today. Essentially, a lot of the things that happened with me were actually pretty good treatment, I felt, compared to a lot of the stories and horror stories that I was hearing from other partners. For example, I always had, at least for a good chunk of it, a direct point of contact to talk to about issues. I had my issues dealt with and or handled nicely. I was considered one of their bigger partners and was treated with respect and dignity. At least I was for some of the time that I was there. There's a reason why I left. Okay? So, today what we're going to do is we're going to go into the history. And I'm going to start at the very beginning, 2009, before I was even partnered with them. And what I'm going to do is go through topics and different emails that I have to show you basically the communications that I had with the company. Now, I have to forewarn everyone a few things before we get started. Number one, I can't be disclosing people's personal information. Some of the stuff that I had, sadly, that actually would have been really good, had other things on it, like a Facebook account or a Twitter account, which now would be called a X account or whatever, because the app just changed its name. And I'm not going to be showing personal information or things like that. If you see any emails, any email addresses in this, event that I'm doing, it's either going to be a defunct Machinima email that no longer exists, okay? Or it's going to be my personal emails. Some of them do still exist. Why can't you edit it? Some of them also are defunct. Like, you're going to see like a couple really old.
Why can't you edit the emails
anymore?
Why can't you edit the Facebook?
You're going to see my active one, darksidephil@hotmail.com. That one I still use all the time. Okay. So you're going to see that stuff.
Yeah,
but
right.
No personal info will be disclosed here. It's not like I'm going to blow up someone's spot of all their shit. That would be really stupid.
Like, I believe that.
And
Do you think
also,
I'm that
sadly,
stupid?
I can't really show you any of the contracts or the things that I had back then because they don't exist anymore. Back then, everything was digital. Everything was, hey, send you something via DocuSign.com or digitalcontracts.com, whatever they were called, and you would review the contract, read it, sign it digitally, send it back, and it would be archived on the website. The problem is when Machinima went out of business in 2019, they got sold off to Time Warner. Time Warner got bought by AT&T, and then they got liquidated. Basically, they all got laid off, and they deleted all their videos. The company went out of business. All of that contract stuff got deleted. They literally went in there and deleted every contract. So you can't find any of the archive stuff ever again, and I didn't save any hard copies of my contracts, a decade or more old. So sadly, I don't have the hard copies. I'll tell you, to the best of my knowledge and remembrance, the kind of contracts that I had with this company, so you can understand my perspective of what I was making and how good it was to be with them back in the day and how that degraded over time. Okay? But I wish I had more to show you. You're going to see some of these conversations are one-sided, meaning for some reason in my archived emails, one side of the conversation is there but not the other, and I don't know what happened to the other. We're talking decades old emails that I have saved up in my sent folders and stuff, so I don't really have access to everything. You understand?
They're not saved.
But I did my absolute best
to
try to get
anything.
everything for you guys. All right? So
he just never
let's
deleted
do it. Let's start. The dark side of Machinima. So, as I said, when I was an up-and-coming YouTuber back in 2011, I was looking to monetize my videos because I had lost my job. But my interactions with Machinima go back before then, which a lot of people don't know, because I never really mentioned back in the day these kind of stories. All right? Originally, when I started being a YouTuber in 2008, and in 2008, I had a channel called Darkside Phil, where on a nightly basis after work, when I got home, I would upload a few videos of gameplay. And it was just, at first it was highlights.
That's a good
idea,
idea,
after a
Larry.
while, I actually started doing serious playthroughs and stuff like that. And in 2009, Darkside Phil started to blow up on YouTube. Really, the main reason was because I did a variety of content, but Street Fighter 4 had released earlier in that year, was very prominent, and I put out a lot of Street Fighter 4 content, and I was getting a lot of views from it. So I was being known as one of the top YouTubers doing Street Fighter content at the time. And this got the attention of a lot of different companies and a lot of different people. I actually got a lot of offers back in the day from various companies to do content for them, to sign on this and that. And back then, here's the thing. I never in a million years imagined that I would take real effort or time to put out gaming content on YouTube. I saw it as a hobby. I saw it as a mess around thing. Never ever, seriously, did I think that I would be my job or that I would want to do it any time of a full-time capacity. So a lot of those offers I turned down and just outright ignored, all right? But at that time, Machinima contacted me, all right? And they offered to partner me in what they were calling a director's program for their, at that point, their new channel on YouTube called Machinima Respawn, all right? So let me take a look, because I don't know if I set up this email correctly or not. And, yeah, here we go. This is the first one. Look at this. Thursday, December 10th, 2009. Yes, I still have emails dating back that far, if you can believe it. All right. And so, what does this email say? I think I'm going to get rid of the logo, remove the logo here, because it's going to be blocking emails now. I don't want that to happen. You do it like this for now, okay? So, in this email, as you can see, this guy, Luke, had contacted me, all right, via email, because my email was even public back then, and I still use the Dark Side Phil email, all right? And he contacted me, he said, hey, Phil, I'd like to offer you an exclusive partnership with us. You sign up for this contract. And what we're going to do is we're going to offer you to upload your gameplay videos that you're uploading already to your original channel, Dark Side Phil. But instead of doing that, come upload them on our channel, Machinima Respawn. And when you do, we're going to monetize your videos and put ads on them. And we're going to pay you a certain amount of money per a certain amount of views. All right? And I was like, well, that's interesting. So basically, I wouldn't upload my content to my channel. It would be on your channel exclusively. And I would make money on the views. Now,
yeah, I saw that part.
What's funny about this, okay, is that when they first sent me a contract, all right, because I wanted to see what were the terms, what was this going to entail. They sent me a contract, and literally all the contract says is all you got to do is upload your videos to our channel, right? That's all it said, and then you'll get paid so-and-so per views. And that was it. It didn't say anything about any other terms, conditions, rules, nothing. It just said, just upload the videos to the channel and make money. All right? So as you can see, this is my initial reaction to the contract that this guy had sent me. And I say, well, since there's zero risk, I'm ready to sign, right? Let me know what to do and where to go. And this is done. Oh, by the way, let me put on my Gunner glasses. It'll actually probably help me to read it, too. It actually does. It magnified it. Nice. Okay? Can't wait to get my hands on the director's manual. That was supposed to be the manual that was going to give more details on how to make money and stuff. All right? Many of my viewers today were saying that I should be on Machinima. Laughing out loud. Let me know. Let's get this show on the road. All right? So, I signed the contract. I send them the contract. They approve the contract. All right? But, sadly, it didn't exactly go as planned. All right? The next email you're going to see is actually from several months later. And there's a good reason. Remember, this was December 2009. So I believe this email is from a little later. Let me take a look. So, yeah, here we are. So that was first week of December. Here we are a month and a half later. And as you can see in this email, I'm not very happy. Okay? I'm kind of upset about the situation. All right? Now, I can read this word for word, or I can paraphrase it, and I'm sure you guys would rather hear the paraphrasing than have me read this word for word. You can read it word for word if you like, all right? But basically, here's what happened. I signed a contract, and they said, we're going to send you a director's manual that'll give you some tips and hints on how to get your videos seen and more attention on our channel and make more money. Great. They sent me the director's manual, and you want to know what the director's manual was? It was a book of rules of strict guidelines of what was allowed to be uploaded to Machinima Respawn. So they already had me sign the contract before they revealed to me that there was a list of rules. Just think about that. They legally bound me to an agreement before they said, oh, by the way, here's what you need to do in order to upload to our channels. All right? So basically, here's what the rules were. If you want to upload to our channel, you have to put the Machinima intro and outro on every video you upload. if you want to upload to our channel, it has to be non-HD. I'm serious. And this is 2009, but they were saying non-HD videos because HD videos are too big in size and would take up too long and too much size on our network. We want smaller videos than that. Okay? I mean, just that in itself is stupid, right? But then they kept going. They were like, what was the other one? Man, there was another really restrictive one too. Just really dumb stuff. Okay?
Yeah, these aren't emails.
I basically went
dude.
back to them.
Your responses
first of all,
are
I
not
ghosted
emails.
them for like a month. I couldn't believe it when I read the email or the this director's guide that they had sent me because I really felt like it was a bait and switch. I was like, you told me just here all I have to do is upload videos to
this
your
is a bait
channel,
and
I'll make
switch.
money, right?
This
So I'll
React
do
event
that.
is a bait and
Then
switch.
they send me the rules after I've already signed a legal agreement for sending videos. And I was like, well, fuck them. Then if that's the case, if they're going to try to trick me, then I'm definitely not going to
I read it.
upload. And I didn't. So here we are a month and a half later, excuse me, a month
fire
and a half
him
later,
instantly, dude.
and I had never uploaded a single video over there because I
I
felt
would
like that was
fire
going to
him
be like
immediately.
a trick. And what's the next thing, right? Let's say I upload a video over there, right? And basically, you know, now what's the next bullshit that they're going to, what's the next line of bullshit? So if I remember correctly, I think this is their response. Let's see. So basically it says, hello, Phil, thanks for the reply, you know, and basically he tries to basically say, listen, we're not trying to treat you like a kid. We're not trying to disrespect you.
We are willing to be flexible
We're an
for
up-and-coming
you.
company. We're a startup. And so we have all these requirements because this is necessary. This should be standard for
Okay,
the
I'm sorry,
network.
I have to do
It's
this.
funny because he throws all these words at me. Oh, this should be standard for up.
I'm sorry, I have to do this. I don't normally pause the video, but I want to read it. We are willing to be flexible for you. First, you can upload in HD, and you can upload almost any size you want. Anything over 750 megabytes will be difficult for us to accommodate. Please attempt to keep it something similar than 750 megabytes. If larger than 750, it will take longer to upload and your patience is expected. That being said, you will have to put on your own pre and post roles. This has nothing to do with us treating you like a child or being lazy. This simply has to do with logistics. We are a small company. Dealing with a massive amount of content for us to stitch on the pre-end post role is illogical. We receive hundreds of videos a week, and we do not have the manpower to be stitching these on. As for the second list of rules, the guidelines we sent are very standard for people who are capitalizing on this community. Capitalizing on this community. Interesting wording there. The game developers and other content providers
Uploading to YouTube and the network. And I'm like, what are you talking about? On Darkside Phil, my channel's taking off. I'm uploading a ton of gameplay every day. It's getting tons of views. I'm getting prominent and popular. Whatever is standard for you doesn't necessarily mean that it's the good thing for everyone, right? You're telling me that for every single video that I upload to your network, you want me to put an intro, it can't be HD. These are all things that I would never do on my own channel, right? So you want me to basically make different content for your channel.
That's not different.
Right?
It's effort.
Basically,
put an intro.
He blows smoke up my butt about it. He basically tries to sugarcoat it and be, oh no, this is not a big deal.
Put a
You have to
logo.
understand. And if I remember correctly,
That's
I think
simple
he did
shit,
actually
dude.
do a concession in the final email here. I think this is the second half of his conversation with me. Yeah, he tries to say stuff like, oh, we're a small up-and-coming company. Listen.
Okay, where did I leave off? Did a logical action. David I'm muted. Wow. Okay. Well, this is the motto we are moving forward with, and it's the reason we are now giving our directors the opportunity to control the sideboard. Wow. It's all bullshit. It's nothing interesting.
This, a rising tide lifts all boats. What is this bullshit? Dude, I'm just a guy uploading gameplay videos to YouTube. I don't need your jargon. I don't need you throwing fucking mottos at me and shit. Like, what is this, right? Like, all I wanted to do was upload videos to YouTube as a hobby and have it be fun. That was it. This guy contacts me and says, well, keep doing what you're doing, but make some money doing it. Fine. So they send me the contract, I sign it. Oh, by the way, here's all the rules and regulations and things you don't do now that you have to do to make money with us. Wait, what? But that wasn't what I signed up for. I signed up to literally just upload my exact videos to your channel. That's what I told you I wanted to do. You said, yes, that's what it would be. And now here we are, and you send me a second list of rules. That's bullshit, right? So as you can see, they did make some concessions, but they didn't do all. Like they were saying, oh, no, you absolutely must have the logo, and you must do this and that. So you want to know the truth? I told them, no, I'm not doing that. And I never did. So in 2009, I had this talk with them. I signed a contract, right? And then I basically blew them off. And I never really spoke with it. Every once in a while, I get an email, hey, you ever going to upload? I just ignored it. I just completely blew them off because I felt like it really was a bait and switch. It was like, here's everything we're promising you, the world. Here you go, make money. Cool, let's do it. Oh, by the way, here's all the rules you need to abide by and all these things that you don't want to do that you have to do. And again, keep in mind, back then, this was not my job. This was just a hobby. I had a full-time office job.
Look at the email.
To do for a living for the rest of my life.
He had to put a logo.
And when I came home after that job, maybe for an hour or two,
he couldn't put a logo.
At night, I would upload a few videos. That's what it was about. It wasn't about me doing it full time. It wasn't about me trying to make a living doing it. But they kind of schmoozed me a little bit and said, "Oh no, understand this is going to be really cool for you. This is going to be good for you. You're going to make money doing it. Why not make money doing what you're already doing, right?" And I guess they kind of fooled me. I guess at this point I was a little naive, and I just kind of believed everything that they were telling me rather than really questioning anything. And that led me to, sadly, being kind of fooled and signing a contract that I never should have signed. Okay? So that was late 2009, early 2010. That was my first interaction with Machinima. Not a good one. Immediately, I feel like they're kind of like tricksters. They're trying to snake oil salesmen, do one thing. Oh, no, we went back on our word immediately. You got to do something else, So I really didn't trust them. At that point, I actually kind of felt like they were kind of snakes and kind of distrustworthy. So, I never really wanted to do anything with them.
Because they wanted you to represent their brand with a logo. That's why they're snakes.
By the way, I received a tip. Shout out to...
You're a fucking moron, dude.
Well, first of all, Lord Prince Albert had done a super chat earlier. And
you're an absolute idiot.
So let me get Lord Prince Albert on the leaderboard. I'm sorry about that, Lord Prince Albert. And I got a tip here. A $2.10 tip asking, how was my meal? Was the bread nice? The bread was good, but everything else was bad. All right, but that was previous on the stream. We're not going to talk about the meal all night, but thank you for the $2 tip. Okay. My next major interaction with Machinima was an interesting one. All right? This one, sadly, I can't show you anything about. And the reason I can't show you anything is pretty simple. It's because this interaction that I had with them was not through Machinima itself, but essentially through... essentially it was through okay, I see what that is. Okay. It was through someone who I had a beef with. All right, so this was late 2010 into early 2011. But in late 2010, all right, I was continuing on with YouTube as my hobby. It wasn't my job. And then all of a sudden, I started finding myself
in
situations where like other YouTubers were talking about me. I would talk about other YouTubers. There was like, I don't know, it's just drama, right? Drama. It's going to happen when you're becoming more notable or prominent. And at some point in 2010, I couldn't even explain to you the real situation that caused it. And here's why. A lot of things happened behind the scenes in like YouTube direct messages. Back then, YouTube was kind of a social network. So you had ways to contact other YouTubers behind the scenes with a direct message or a post on their channel and things that really those systems don't exist anymore. In fact, YouTube completely turned off and deleted all direct messages like 6-7 years ago, something like that. They just decided out of the blue, we don't need these anymore. And they just deleted the whole system when they redesigned the site. Okay? But I remember particularly there was someone, his name was Hutch. I don't remember his full name. I think his last name is actually Hutchinson. He goes by Hutch for short. Now, a little bit of background about Hutch. Hutch was someone who was a Call of Duty content creator. He made, I don't know if it was like quick scope montages or death montages. He would do videos showing how to be good at Call of Duty. Back in the day, you know, games like Modern Warfare 2, etc. were really popular. All right? So he was very well known on YouTube as a YouTuber for making Call of Duty videos. So Machinima contacts him. And not only is he uploading content to them, they say, we like you so much. We want to hire you to work for our company full time. So they fly this guy out to California. He uplifts his life. He moves to California. Now he's a full-time creator and employee of Machinima. And he makes videos about how they changed his life and all of this stuff. And I think what ended up happening was at one point, I was relaying my experience with Machinima from 2009, that bad experience, the bait and switch experience. And I think Hutch got wind of it. Now, Hutch was very defensive of his company because they literally changed his life for the better. So he's feeling nothing but rainbows, unicorns, and you know, stars and roses about this company. And so he actually contacts me, and we get into a beef. I don't know if he contacted me or if he made a video about it. He might have made a video about it, basically saying, oh, that Dark Side Phil talking junk about Machinima. He doesn't know what he's talking about and stuff like that. So we ended up going back and forth in videos for a bit.
Yeah,
he sounds
like he's on the right track, dude.
On YouTube. And actually, when we sat down and we talked it out, we actually found out we had more in common than we thought, and we actually squashed the beef, as they say. And as of the fall of 2010, we were good. We were cool. There were no issues between us, and everything was fine. Okay? So why am I telling you this story? Well, because it was early 2011, and here's what had happened. In the course of about 3 to 4 months, here's what I went through. Number one, I got laid off from my full-time office job of almost 5 years, and I had nothing to replace it. I had bought a condo near that job in order to commute to it every day. And now I had no need to even have this condo because I didn't have my job anymore, and I didn't know how I was going to afford the condo. All right? I had attempted to monetize my content on YouTube. I was already in the partner network, or AdSense network, I should say, for my vlogging channel. But at the time in 2010, you could not monetize gameplay. YouTube would not allow you to monetize gameplay at all because they felt it was too much of a copyright risk. So the only way you could monetize videos is if you didn't have copyright and stuff. So it was like vlogging. So I had a vlogging channel where I would do daily vlogs and stuff like that. And what ended up happening was my viewers went to that channel and basically felt so bad for me when I got laid off from my job that they purposefully went there and just started clicking the ads like crazy, like going nuts, clicking on advertisements, all right? And basically what happened was YouTube has these systems in place. And after they did that for about a month and a half, I made an astronomical amount of money, okay? I'm not even kidding. I think in 1 month I made like $16,000 on ads on my vlogging channel, okay? So YouTube saw this and said, there is something horribly wrong. This is not natural. And they turned off my AdSense and said, we've detected invalid click activity. We don't even care what's causing it, but we can't allow you to have this AdSense. It's suspended indefinitely because we suspected that there's invalid activity. So now I can't make money on my vlogging channel anymore because they turned off my AdSense. So then, in December of 2010, I went to Blip TV. And I started uploading my game content there. And Blip TV said they would monetize gameplay. That they would actually go the extra mile.
I know he asked them to click the ads.
And they would put ads on gameplay. Within 1 week of me uploading to Blip TV, I was the #2 guy on the site. I had surpassed other uploaders like Angry Joe. And the only person bigger than me on the site was the Nostalgia Critic. I had beaten everyone else who uploaded to the website. This is amazing. But I was young. I was naive. I was incredibly stupid. And I made a couple videos on there that were making jokes that were very insensitive. Essentially, they were jokes, yes, I will say it today, about the Holocaust. And they were bad jokes that shouldn't have been made. Today, I know that. Back then, I was like, oh, everything's fair game. Everything can be joked about. And it was very, very bad that I made those jokes. And basically what happened was I had haters, and my haters took those specific videos and they sent them to like the big wigs at Blip. Like they actually found them on social media and sent clips of my videos to them and said, this is the kind of content where basically you have a new guy there who's big, but look at the content he's putting on your site. Are you aware of this, and do you condone this? Right? So I went from being number 2 Mr. Big Shot. They were actually sending me, oh, we're going to set up a conference call, you and all of our big guys at the top. We're going to have a big talk about how to strategize your gameplay, how to make it a big part of our site.
Yo,
how to
he's
make
just
you, like,
making
the
himself
poster boy
look
of
bad
gaming on
right
Lit
now.
TV, and that to talk about the future.
Like, all
And
this shit
within
just
1
makes you
week
look like a
of
dickhead,
that
dude.
happening, they contacted me and said, all that's off the table because we saw your bad jokes. They're in bad taste. You're banned from the site.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Rightfully so.
Oops.
Yeah.
I guess I
oops.
fucked up, huh? I did. I fucked up pretty bad.
Yeah, I guess you
All
did,
right?
dude.
So, within
Oops.
3 months' time, I
Oops.
lost my full-time job. I lost my ability to
Oops.
monetize my content on YouTube, and I even lost my ability to upload to a third-party site and make money. Wow, that was a good streak for me, wasn't it?
Oops.
So where am I going with this? Well, basically in January of 2011, I didn't know what to do. I thought I exhausted all my options. So I actually wrote Hutch a message, a direct message, actually I take it back. I wrote him an email because I actually have the email. So I wrote an email to Hutch at Machinima, and I basically relayed to him my story. All right. Now I'll be honest. Back then, I sugarcoated it. Did I actually tell him how racially or how insensitive my jokes were on Blip? Of course not. I tried to sugarcoat it and act like they weren't a big deal. They
Wow.
were. But to me at that point, I was younger. I
How
was immature.
could
I didn't
you?
think they were a big deal. Okay.
How
so I
could you
basically tried to
lie?
tell, listen, this is messed up, and I don't know what to do. All right. So what Hutch does is he says, listen, so I don't handle partnerships, but I know who does. So I'm going to hand you off to our partnership team. I think Phil's a good match for us, right? And, let's talk, right? So we did. So here's what happened. We went back and forth for a little bit, and my concerns, essentially, of being with Machinima were that I had tried to work with them in 2009. We had a serious conversation. I had already signed a legal contract with them to upload to the Respawn network, and then they gave me a bait and switch, where they fooled me into a bunch of rules that I hadn't agreed to, but I had already signed a contract to upload. So that's what this email is here, is me basically going back to them, and I said, listen, I'll be honest with you guys, it's hard to trust you. You had your chance to make a good first impression. You did not. You made me kind of feel like crap because I thought that, I was going to just upload my videos to your site, but then you tell me, oh no, there's all these rules and things, and it's not fair. So I basically expressed all these concerns with these guys, and they said, let's have a call. We did. We called, we had a little powwow, and we basically began with my partnership. All right. And here's how it worked. It's not, I had to upload anything to their channel. By the way, I could have done that. The entire time that I was a partner with Machinima, they also had me called a director. Now, what a director was someone who made content and uploaded it exclusively to a Machinima-owned channel, whether it's just the regular Machinima channel or the Machinima Respawn channel. Like, you would make content for that channel, upload it, and then they would monetize it for the views it got on their channel, and you get paid for those. But I was part of that program, but I never did it. Like, I think in the entirety of the time that I was partnered with Machinima, I think I uploaded like 4 videos to their stuff. All right. Instead, the agreement that we're talking about here was that I was a direct partner with them. They were my MCN, or multi-channel network. So here's how that arrangement works. Okay. I have videos I make for my own channel, Darkside Phil, and then later on it was DSP Gaming. So at this point, I think it was already DSP Gaming. Okay. I upload a video to my channel. There's an ability to claim the video, and when I click on that, essentially I say I own the rights to it, but I have a third-party contract with a company that they're going to get the advertisement rights. That company then will start running ads on that specific video. Any advertisement revenue goes to the company, but then that company has an arrangement with me to pay me a certain amount of money based on the amount of views that I get on the video. So the original contract that I had back then was for every 1,000 views, I'd receive $2. So to put this in perspective of how lucrative this was, a new release comes out. Let's say, I don't know, Uncharted 3 comes out. Big hot release for PS3. I go to the store and I buy the game for $60.
This is the big reveal.
I come home.
This is the big event.
Get on my camera.
The
I
big
film an unboxing
Machinima
video.
event.
Me, all I'm doing is I'm unboxing the
You've
game.
been hyping this,
I'm
hyping
looking at
this,
all the
hyping
packaging
this.
inside of the game.
Hype,
I'm
hype,
reading
hype.
it, you know, and I talk a little bit about my
And this
thoughts
is what
about the
it is,
series.
dude.
Maybe I played 1 and 2 already. This is
This
the
is
third one.
what
I'm
it
excited
is.
for it. And I post the video up. It's like 10 minutes long. The video ends up getting 50,000 views on launch day.
The
I
dark
just
side
made
of
$100.
Machinima.
I haven't even booted the game yet.
So far, it sounds like
and I
Phil's
more
the
than
dark
paid
one.
for the cost. of the
Machinima
game
was
I
in the
just
right so
bought.
far.
Any video I make of the game is pure profit for me. Okay?
You
That's
know?
how it was back in the day. It was that lucrative.
They had
all
very
right?
reasonable
And so, let's say
expectations.
I would
Phil
do
did not
10,
meet these
20
expectations.
Parts. The first 10, 20 parts are each making 50,000, 40,000, 30,000. They trail off down to like 10,000,
After
5,000.
agreeing
Within the first 20 parts of
to
any
do it.
playthrough. All right? First 2-3 hours. I have made, no exaggeration,
And he refused.
$500 to $1,000 on that video game.
So-
That's how crazy profitable being a gaming YouTuber was back in 2011. It was out of control, the amount of money that you made on those agreements, okay? Ridiculous, like over the top amounts of money, all right? And I had it good because Machinima saw me as one of their top guys. If I had problems, as you saw in that email, these people now became my contacts.
So what
So
happened?
if ever I had an issue with something in
Why are you
Machinima,
hating
I
them?
had people to reach out to and talk to. Although it wasn't all easy. For example, let me show you something that I ran into. All right. So what's funny is you saw that I signed up with Machinima in January of 2011. Here's February of 2011. You ready for this? In February of 2011, already I go to make my first batch of big videos monetized with Machinima. I'm going to make my first big payday, right? So I upload videos of Marvel vs. Capcom 3. It had just come out. All the videos get blocked on YouTube. Huh? Why? It said that they were blocked by Machinima. What?
Oh, you're
And I'm
done.
like, so already we're having problems.
You're blacklisted.
Right? I already told them how apprehensive I was to sign a partnership with them because I felt like they were trying to fool me back in 2009. So I signed an agreement. Okay. I signed an agreement. Okay, let's do it. Let's
You
partner.
didn't adhere.
The first batch of videos, big videos,
No
Marvel
lo-
videos. Everyone wants to see Marvel 3.
No
that
logo.
I upload, they block them on YouTube.
No logo.
And I'm like, what the hell just happened?
You didn't put a logo.
Why are my videos blocked?
You didn't put an intro.
So come to find out, the whole thing was because I was one of the test cases for this program. Like, I was one of the earlier people to be under their partnership program, and they didn't even have like the problems worked out yet. So I was one of the first
No
people.
logos.
I uploaded this content and immediately had an issue, and they did fix it. As you can see, right away they responded. They talked to YouTube. They worked on
Oh,
it.
let's
They
see.
figured it out, and they got
Hey,
it
Philip.
fixed. Okay, so just as this evidence, I had
So why even
people
bring it up?
Who I would talk with on
Why
a
did
daily
you even bring it
basis,
up?
And they would help me with everything. One of the major things and complaints that you heard about
This
people
is like
who
a
partnered with
non-issue.
Machinima back in the day is that they would partner you, and they would say, if you want help, you got to email us. And they would email and never get a response. It was like the company didn't exist or didn't want to talk to them. Not so with me. For me, for the most
What's the
part,
point of even bringing that up?
no issue. I always had someone to reach out and talk to, at least these earlier years. And we'll see as we get further into this, you'll see how things do change, okay? But in these earlier years, I didn't have any problems. Like, they were always up and at them. If something happened, they were there to help. Any concerns, any questions, any problems that I had, they would take care of right away. And the money started to roll in, and I started to make ridiculous amounts of money that first year, those first 2 years, actually, I would say. And Machinima then started to do
No logos.
some interesting things. Actually, I have a tip I have to shout out before we get to this next topic. Let's see who this is. Thank you to whoever tipped me. I got another $2 tip about the meal, asking how was it. I already answered this a bunch of times. I told you the meal was not very good. If you want to see a video on that later, it'll be live on the channel, okay? So thanks for another $2 tip. Again, asking about the meal. All right. Someone's very concerned about the meal, apparently. Okay. Let's continue here. Okay, so, all right. So then, Machinima started running special promotions. And this is one of the earlier ones that they ran, okay? Machinima decided at one point that they wanted to start doing non-gaming content. Or content that wasn't necessarily, it wasn't necessarily gameplay. They wanted to do, like, TV shows. They wanted to do other kind of edited content. And whenever they had a big one that was coming out, they would send an email like this, okay? What's hilarious is, please do not share, resend, or discuss this online at all. There you go. I'm sorry, I can't talk about it, guys. I have to delete this. It says right there in big capital letters that I'm not able to discuss this, so I have to hide this email from you guys now. Oh, wait, you went out of business, so I can do whatever the fuck I want now, right? So, what they would do is they would send you an email like this. Now, would they actually talk to you about this first? No. No. Emails like this would come out of the thin air all the time. All right? And it would be like, so we got this really important project coming up. And we really, really need you guys to promote it. And if you don't promote it, you're going to be in trouble. So you better promote it for us. So here's what we need you to do. We need you to take this video of this project we're working on. We need you to feature it on your channel as your featured video for like 24 hours. We need you to direct links to it. We need you to actually like the video.
There's nothing wrong with this email.
In a video that you're making with your own viewers and tell them to check out the video. Now, I want you to think about this, right? Does that really sound too kosher?
There's nothing wrong
with
with this.
Like, content on YouTube is supposed to be watched because people want to watch it, not because a bunch of people at one time are just all of a sudden bringing it up and mentioning it. And essentially, this is what Machinima was doing.
What's wrong with this?
They would partner YouTubers, but then they would try to force you to promote their own content. Well, isn't that kind of counterproductive? I don't care that you're making a show on Mortal Kombat. Maybe I'm playing Mortal Kombat, and I want people to check out my content on Mortal Kombat, right? So now I'm sending you elsewhere to watch content that's Mortal Kombat related when you could be watching mine. So isn't that kind of shooting my own self
explain
in the foot?
to me what's wrong with this email.
This is how Machinima operated back then. This is one of many examples. I only brought up the one.
Example of what?
Earlier ones.
What
so
are
just
we
to show
looking
you
at?
An example here.
What?
So after you would get an instruction like this, you had to abide by it or you'd be in trouble.
What do you?
So here's my response. I'm showing. Listen, here's my channel. Right? Here's DSP Street Fighter, which is one of my YouTube channels. And as you can see, I prominently featured your Mortal Kombat Legacy video on my channel. There it is, right? That's my featured video. That's what you're seeing when you go to my channel, okay? And I had to promote it. I did. I talked about it with my users or whatever. And I honestly, you know, back then I didn't think it was a big deal. Today I think about it and I'm like, yeah, it's kind of messed up. So you're telling me to use my real estate on my own YouTube channel, which you don't own. You own the rights to monetize videos on my channel. You don't own the rights to my space.
You signed a partnership.
Like that email that they sent. Do not share this with anyone else or talk about it.
They're paying you.
You must do this at this time. You must do this if you're a partner. Like it was demand.
Yes.
It was outright demands. And of course, back then you're thinking, well, listen, I'm making big money.
And they have every right to demand things from their partners.
I don't want that gravy train to dry up.
Don't sign.
So I better just do it. So my question is,
don't sign.
How many videos did Machinima pump out?
You signed a contract.
They had all these views on them, and none of them were legit. Because remember, this is featured on my channel, so anyone who goes to DSP Street Fighter... Oh, see, I forgot to explain something.
You were the one.
Back in the day,
the one
YouTube had
that was
autoplay.
causing problems.
Do you know what that means? So it means that if you went to my DSP Street Fighter channel, there was a video there, and it automatically played when you arrived at the page, and it counted for a view. It counted for a view towards payment. You see? So if you wanted to make big money on a video, you would put that money or that video as your featured video, and anyone who went to your main channel page would be forced into a
These
view
aren't even crazy demands,
and pay
though.
You. So essentially, by taking this Mortal Kombat Legacy video from Machinima and putting it on my DSP Street Fighter channel, not only was I shooting myself in the foot because I wasn't making money on that video, and if I had a featured video, I would have been making money on that video, but also they're making money on my real estate. This is the equivalent.
Your real
of allowing
estate?
Machinima to come to my fucking
You don't
house,
own YouTube.
put a giant billboard on my front lawn advertising their own products. But it's on my house.
You do not own YouTube.
That's what they wanted, and they demanded. They wouldn't want it. They demanded it. If you didn't do it, they
Phil.
would yell at you and say, "Oh, we don't know if we want someone like you as a partner. If
I
you're
hate
not going
to,
buy in and
burst
support
your bubble.
our endeavors or whatever." Right? So that's messed up.
Bro.
And that's just something that I had forgotten all about those things.
I hate to
And then
burst
I
your
started
bubble,
looking at
but
my emails. I'm like, wow, I totally forgot. That's completely underhanded.
you do not
because imagine
control
if they
your
didn't
YouTube channel.
ask for this. This video
YouTube
might have gotten
controls your
a couple
channel.
tens of thousands of views. But how much you want to bet this video had like hundreds of thousands to millions of views?
It's not
because
your channel.
All their partners
It's
were putting
YouTube's
it on their
channel.
main channel page, giving them free
And
views.
if YouTube wants to get rid of you,
right?
they will.
That's messed up.
And if they
that
don't,
should have
they
never
won't.
been allowed on YouTube, in my opinion. Like that's actually a completely underhanded
You don't
business
own
practice.
shit on this
And I don't know
website,
how they got
dude.
away with it, but they absolutely did.
Nothing.
Okay.
It could disappear overnight.
And
And
then
you
it
can't do
continues. Here
anything.
we go. All right. Here's the next demand that they made. This is all over the course of 2011, by the way. The next demand that they made, all right, was that from now on, you must put a Machinima logo on your channel. And back then, see, what do you mean by that? Well, you know how right now on YouTube there's channel banners? Like right now, if you're on DSP Reacts and you look up, there should be like a channel banner at the top of the channel you can see, right? So they would demand that you put a actual Machinima logo on your channel banner, all right? Now, they actually spun it, and I actually don't know if they say it in the if they say it in this email or not. Well, the way they spun it was that this is a positive for you, all right? Because if you have that logo on your channel, that's going to protect you from issues on YouTube. What they were saying was essentially if you were part of the Machinima network, you were not going to have copyright issues. You were not going to have content ID issues.
He's
you
just
would be
ranting.
completely immune to any
That's all.
issues on YouTube for being a part of their network. But in reality, the reason they really wanted that logo on the channel is because they wanted real estate. They wanted their logo to be out there so that everyone would think that they were an insanely prominent brand. And they felt, hey, you know, the more visibility that we have on YouTube, the better. So let's just, you know, let's do it. All right. Now, on top of that, there were other issues as well. For example, payment issues. Situations where, for some reason, I'm supposed to be getting paid, and I'm not getting paid.
He's doxing these
now,
people.
I just signed up with them. Okay.
He's doxing
Supposedly
all
I
these
earned
people.
money
Anthony
hand over
Rogers,
fist. I'm gonna make a
yo.
ton
I'm
of
about to
money,
look him up right now.
And
Let's
the
see where
money's
this
not
guy's
coming
at.
through. They keep telling me, "Oh, you're gonna get paid. It's coming. It's coming." And I kept waiting. Where's the money? And the money wasn't coming. And they kept basically blowing smoke up my butt, saying things like, "Oh, don't worry, we're working on it.
Oh,
It's
here
a
he is.
processor issue. It's this. It's that." So at first, I was really nervous. You know, I had worked with this company for about 2-3 months, and I wasn't getting paid yet.
I got his
And was
Facebook,
what
I
the
got
hell's
his
going on
Twitter,
here?
I got his
And I was hoping
LinkedIn.
it wasn't a scam, because again, I was nervous that
Oh.
in 2009, I had already been scammed by these guys.
Oh, he's working for
The good news
he's
is,
working for
it
Riot
was just
Games
kind of
now.
temporary issues. It wasn't a permanent thing.
Oh, my
And
boy
eventually,
Rogers is working for
money
Riot
did
now.
start to
Okay.
regularly roll in. Now, another interesting thing.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
Here's an email
Nice job doxing all these
from
people,
May
Phil.
of 2011, and you might say, Phil, why did you have all these different YouTube channels back in the day? You had DSP Gaming, which was your gaming channel, and you just saw I had a different channel called DSP Street Fighter. That one was just exclusively for fighting game footage. But I actually had a few other channels, if you're not aware. I actually had one that was called DSP Final... No, it was like Final Fantasy 13 DSP or something like that.
Well,
And then I had
Phil's
another
just,
one that was
Phil's
called
just
Red
doxing
Dead
all these old
DSP.
Machinima employees.
Okay?
That's
so
all.
why did I have these channels? Because back then, in 2011, it was completely unsure if a company was going to allow you to do a Let's Play of their game or not. In particular with Rockstar, all right? Rockstar was giving everyone issues, even Machinima. Like, read here. Basically, even Machinima was saying we're having issues with Take-Two
Trolls.
taking down videos on our channel.
Docs for a
See, it says,
13-year-old email.
To date, we've had
Yeah.
5 videos in the Machinima network struck with
It's
copyright
unfortunate.
takedowns. We contacted Rockstar about the videos, and we did have them deleted, and the strikes were removed. So basically, they had to delete their videos to get the strikes removed from their channel. But the issue persisted. So when LA Noire was coming out, I had a conversation with Machinima, and I said, what do you recommend? I want to play this game badly, but I'm nervous that if I upload it to DSP Gaming, that I'm going to get hit with copyright strikes, right? And the answer was basically simple. They said, we don't know what to tell you. We are all also getting hit with strikes. So it's at your own discretion. And obviously, if you get strikes, we'll do our best to clear them up for you. But there's no guarantee that you're not going to have issue if you play a Rockstar game. So this is why I ended up essentially doing my own channel called Red Dead DSP, where I did Red Dead Redemption 1 and its expansion, plus LA Noire and other content. Like all Rockstar content I put on that side channel. So that way, you would have no issue. Okay? There you go. So, that's why I had a separate channel. Alright? Now, I see people saying incredibly stupid things in the chat. I'm just going to ignore it because you guys are dumb. I mean, seriously, some of the dumbest thing I've ever said. You should be blurring out names. These people are public. They were employees of the company. Everyone knew it. It's on their resumes that they worked for the company. There's no problem with listing their names or showing these emails. There's nothing private here. This is just business discussions. This is not private info between people. This is not me showing their private stuff. Why would you think? Everyone knows they work for the companies. It's like I said, you go to LinkedIn, it's already there. So what the hell are you talking about? People are just being really stupid, you know? You're right, I should just ban them. What do you think? Should I just ban these idiots who are trying to derail my event? They're being dumb. Okay. Anyway, I received another tip here. I received a $2 tip from someone saying, did you ever meet Keemstar or Wings when you were with Machinima? I know they were with Machinima with someone else called Jimmy. I don't know who Jimmy is. No. In fact, the entire time I worked with Machinima, which I think we're actually getting to that story next, actually.
Bro, I never even heard of Anthony Rogers before. Now I know exactly where he works and what he does every day.
Yeah, we're getting to it right now. Okay?
Thanks, Phil.
E3 2012 is going to be the next big story, okay? Hold on, because that's the wrong one I just clicked. What the hell?
Thanks for that information, Phil.
Oh, here we go. Oh, this is my first time I ever had an issue. Okay, this is an interesting email. Okay, anyway. So the next story I'm going to tell, we have a few quick topics, but then we're going to go into E3 2012. This is the only time ever that I met anyone from Machinima in person. This is the only time ever that I had any association or meeting with anyone who also was a Machinima partner. And I've got a lot to say about this story. I'm going to finally tell you the full story. Because back then, I absolutely positively sugarcoated the story. Because I obviously didn't want Machinima to look bad. But let me tell you guys something. E3 2012 was the biggest shit show ever that I've been involved in my life up to then. Like, it was chaotic, it was messy, it was embarrassing, quite frankly. Because you're supposed to think that you're working for a big, you know, YouTube partnership company, so everything's going to be done well. It was chaotic and... Alright, I'll get to it in a second. We're almost there. But just to show you some examples of some things that I've said over the years. So, I had a contact here with Machinima. And then all of a sudden, the guy stopped responding to me out of nowhere. And I was like, is there a reason why...
Trying to get in contact with...
You know, why this guy's not responding to me anymore? Because this guy was always my contact. And now all of a sudden, he's not talking to me anymore. It's been like a week, maybe... I can't remember if it was how many weeks. I don't know if I say this email. But I'm nervous. Like, is there something wrong with the guy? Is he sick? Is he out? You know, this was the first case ever with Machinima that I had this kind of issue. Because up to now, it seems like if ever I sent an email within like a day or two, I get an answer. And it was always a good, you know, good answer, responsive or whatever. Right? And essentially, the response I got was basically, don't worry. You know, the guy is, you know, was just busy or whatever. And what ended up happening was then I ended up getting a new, some new contacts to talk to. And within a month or two, as you can see, this is now April of 2012. So now I've been a partner with Machinima for roughly a year. You know, I signed with them in January 2011. I started uploading, you know, videos under that partnership in February, right? So April 2012, I get offered a new contract with Machinima. All right? This contract, if you can believe it, listen to this. This contract is more lucrative than the original contract they offered me. If you remember, I said the original contract was $2 per 1,000 views. It was a flat rate. Every 1,000 views I got under Machinima, I made $2. Okay? The new contract, all right, not only gave me a slightly increase. I want to say it was like 225 or something like that. So it was even more than the flat rate originally. But they also offered me a bonus structure that was tiered per performance. So here's how it worked. If you brought in 1 million views a month, that's tier 1. If you bring in 5 million views a month on your channel, that's like tier 2. And if you bring in 10 million or more views a month, that's tier 3. And those tiers, you will actually get paid even more money for your views if you hit those tiers. So you get a base pay, and then based on video view performance, you'd incrementally get steps up to even higher tiers. And the way it worked, I think, was that if you hit the highest tier, like you would lock into that tier for like a month, and then if your views did dip, then it could change again. But basically, these tiers were floating, and it was cool for me because basically during busier times of the year, it looked like I was going to make way, way, way more money. It looked like I was going to make a ton more money based on this data, all right? And at that point, you know, I had a discussion with these guys, and the discussion was that I was at very minimum I was going to be mid-tier, but there were some months, like the fall months, where I would pass up into what they considered the upper echelon, and I would have the high-tier views, and I would actually make bonus bucks. So you want to talk about why would anyone have signed with Machinima, right? Back then, are you kidding me? So not only am I making crazy money on views, but now they're going to give me bonuses.
Bank.
Based on my actual performance month over month. That's crazy. It was unprecedented. I didn't ask for it. They just offered it to me. I was like, oh yeah? Like, why wouldn't I accept more money? I'd be pretty stupid to turn that down, right? So here's the deal. Okay?
Too bad it's all gone.
Everything's going well with Machinima. Everything's going great, actually. Like, I'm a year into their contract with them. I don't have any issues. All right? One of the things that was always an issue with them that I found oddly unprofessional. All right? As you guys know, back in the day, I had a co-op partner by the name of John Rambo. Not only did we do a weekly wrestling commentary show that we called Smart Guys. It was a once-a-week show where we commented on all the pro wrestling shows that were on TV.
Barf.
But also, we did co-op gameplay once a week. All right? And it was all kinds of fun stuff. It was a good variety of games and new releases or old retro games, you know, whatever we wanted to do. And it was very profitable and very, very, you know, popular. People liked the co-op stuff that we did. But I wanted to pay John for his work with me. And, you know, John appreciated that. He absolutely, you know, wanted to get paid for his work as well. He should be. Okay? So we sat down and we hashed it out. We said, well, we're going to do it fair. You're going to make half of everything, John. So whatever we actually make on these videos when we're together, you will get 50% down the middle. All right? Essentially, the way it would work is taxes is what? Like 30%? So we would cut like 20, 30%, whatever the taxes were, would be cut out. And then whatever's left for profit, 50-50, you keep half, I keep half. And that was that's what I wanted to do. The problem was, all right, there was no data to see how much money a video made. Back then, there was no YouTube analytics. Right now, if you're a YouTuber and you have a channel, there's a tab called Analytics. And you can click on this tab. And on that tab, it'll list all your videos. And you could search for specific videos. You could select a group of videos. And that will break it down by so many criteria. It'll have the amount of views, the engagement on those videos, the demographics of the people who are watching those videos, the amount of money you made on those videos, if you gained any new subscribers when people were watching those videos. Like, all that data is now publicly available. Back then, over a decade ago, none of that data was available at all. You didn't even know what you were making on your videos. You had no clue most of the time. So what I had to do every month is I had to keep requesting from Machinima, can you send me a report that says how much money I've made this month? And can you send me a breakdown of the money that I made for these videos? Because if you don't, how would I ever know how much money our co-op made? So originally what I ended up doing was guessing. I had this flat rate contract where it was $2 per 1,000 video views. So literally what we would do, you know, John would come over the end of the month for our usual co-op day. I say, all right, John, let's look at the views. And we'd bring up all the videos for the month that we had made together. And we would add all the views together. And we would do the math. And just based on that, well, I know it's $2 per 1,000 views. Subtract the taxes, 50-50. And I would send him a giant payment via PayPal that we deposited right to his bank, and that's how we got paid every week or every month. It was monthly that I would pay him, okay? But the problem was that didn't last forever, and we'll talk about that a little later, because what ended up happening was later on, there was no more flat rate contracts. Everything started being paid on what you actually made on ad revenue, and when they started changing contracts to do that, the problem was, sadly, you couldn't figure out how much money you were making on videos, and it made it impossible for me to pay him. You'll see later on, there's some videos where I complain about this. But the reason I wanted to bring this up now is because these were the days when everything was lucrative. Flat rate contracts, everything was easy to figure out how much money you were making. John was super happy. I was super happy. And that's how we started getting to the conversation about E3 2012. And that's the next topic that we're actually going to tackle. However, I do feel like this is an ample opportunity for me to split the part and keep this series digestible in 1 hour segments. So what I would like to say is, if you're watching live here on YouTube, thank you. You've been a great audience so far. Thanks to those who are supporting the stream. Thanks to those watching who've liked the stream so very much. If you're watching this on demand on YouTube, there likely will be at least 1 to 2 more parts, probably 2, I'm thinking. I hope you're enjoying the show. What do you think of this style of video? Are you enjoying me telling these stories about me being a partner with Machinima and showing you some of the corroboration of correspondence that I had with them? Are you entertained? Are you informed? Are you having a good one? What? Give me feedback. Were you a partner with Machinima back in the day?
Yes.
What was your experience with them like?
It was
Did
great.
you have a direct point of contact
Machinima.
to talk to?
Yes.
Did you get paid these lucrative contracts?
Yes.
What was your contract like when you
It was
signed
great.
with Machinima?
It was
I would
amazing.
love to hear all of this, because I only have it from my perspective, and I heard a lot of stuff over the years that was not in line with my experience with Machinima. So what I'd like is to hear from you. If you could reach out, leave a comment on this video. Let me know what you think in the comments, all right? Or let me know about your own experiences. In addition, hey, if you're enjoying the project, if you could like this video, I would really appreciate that, all right? More parts coming. Thanks for watching The Dark Side of Machinima. I'll be back shortly with more. Okay.
Beg
time for us
time,
to
baby.
stretch our legs, everybody.
Stretch and beg. Stretch and beg. Make sure you stretch.
Sir Oink said, this is Dr. Oink. I changed my name to Sir Oink. Did signing the agreement have any change to the format you could put out? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by format exactly? Can you elaborate on that? By the way, let me stretch my legs here, because, man, I need to. Oh, my God.
Oh, his bones are aching.
Oof.
His bones are aching from sitting down so much.
Time to stretch. Woo. Do a little stretching. Back and forth. Get the blood flowing. Get the muscles working. Yes. Okay. That's right. Limbering up. Exactly. All right, so guys, I predict another 1 to 2 more hours. I think I was looking at the pictures. I think we're roughly just about a third through. And the E3 story is going to take a bit, because I got a lot to say about the E3 story. Okay. So I guess we'll see how it goes. But if you guys could support the stream tonight, please do. Bring in mind, this is all I'm doing tonight. This is the only stream I have. And this stream's going to end around 8 p.m. So if you could do me a solid and support the stream in some way, even as simple as giving it a like, I'd appreciate it. But anything else, like a super chat, a membership, or tip. Right now, we're at $16 in super chats, 1 membership, and $66 in tips. So this stream is supposed to make up for 2 gameplay streams. As you can see, yeah, we're pretty slow right now. If we could have that pick up, I would greatly appreciate that, okay? Sir Oink said, did they moderate the format of the videos you could put out? Was there restrictions? No. I was allowed to put out any kind of content that I wanted as long as it was on my own channel. Yeah, they did not force me to do any kind of content I didn't want, or basically zip my lips or anything like that. Darth Gallbox says, I wonder, they ever thought $2 per 1,000 views would work in the long run? I don't know. We'll talk about that, though, okay? Darth Fig says, do you still have a lot of emails left? I was waiting a bit to tip because I didn't want you to get sloshed during an important explanation. Oh, there's a lot. I promise you I will not get sloshed. If you were going to tip because you wanted to have me take a shot, do it now.
He's got it ready.
That's fine.
He's
Don't
got it
wait till
ready.
the end.
$100.
We got a lot to get through, but
$100.
I'll be good. Trust me. I'll be good.
Trust me, I'll be good with that
All right?
$100,
No problem.
baby.
There's tons. In
No
fact,
problem.
look now.
$100.
So we're about to get into the E3
No
story.
problem. $100.
All right. And then after the E3 story, we've got...
He's got it ready. It's right in front of him. He's ready to drink bourbon.
About... See, some of these are much shorter. The E3
He's
story is the
ready.
longest story by far. If anything, I'm going to tell you guys, this is by far the biggest story I'm going to tell. So, and after that, you know, we'll scoot through a few other topics. But anyway, all right. So yeah, if you want to see me take a shot,
Oh, it's right there.
I will take a shot of whiskey.
There it is.
And
look at that.
You know, within reason, I'm not going to take like 7 shots in a row.
I'm not going to take $700.
Expect to see $700 of tips coming in. That would be absolutely ludicrous. Okay. So yeah, and at this point, you know, we got about 2 hours left on the stream. There definitely is fine now. So.
Okay, it's definitely fine now, guys. You can start giving me hundreds of dollars.
Sir Oink says, were there any games they forced me to play or cover?
Definitely fine, guys. Give me hundreds.
There were some heavy suggestions, as you're about to see.
Please give me hundreds of dollars, please.
Never forced. I was forced to promote their stuff. I had to promote that Mortal Kombat.
Oh, he's taking shots. He's desperate, dude. That's why.
Years later.
He had the idea.
I definitely didn't. I was never forced to play a game I didn't want to play by them.
Telling you, bro. He's at $46 right now. 1 Minute Man is not
ready
real.
To continue?
Sorry.
All right, let's do it.
Sorry to burst your bubbles, but 1 Minute Man ain't real.
Here we go.
So he's at 46 right now.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Dark Side of Machinima long-form React event. In this event, I am recapping all my stories of the 6+ years that I was a Machinima partner back in the day on YouTube.
No,
Part
it says
1
46.
covered my early interactions with Machinima before I ever was a partner, then my early days as a partner, the ridiculous lucrative contracts that they used to offer, some of the ins and outs of being a Machinima partner, some of the things they forced upon you, which I didn't really appreciate, but I had to do, and a few other stories. Give a look to that Part 1. Let me know what you think. But now we're heading into Part 2, and this one I think is probably going to be the part that most people are going to want to hear. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to do the story of my trip to E3 2012 and how it came about. Because back when I was a YouTuber, I didn't take things so seriously. I never thought anyone would want to fly me out anywhere. You know, E3 was kind of like a pipe dream for me. I didn't really give a shit about it. But then an opportunity kind of fell into my lap. Allow me to show you what I mean, because it was in mid-2012, well, a little before mid-2012, when an opportunity arose. And as you can see here, I was offered an opportunity from one of my contacts at Machinima in May of 2012, all right, to basically be set up
he always
to be a part of a Hawken promotional event.
He does that shit all the time, bro.
At E3.
Nobody
Hawken,
notices
what the
that.
hell is Hawken? Well, Hawken is what's on my back right now.
Let me see that. Let me see that ass, Phil.
Hawken
show me that
was
ass.
A free-to-play mech combat
He doesn't
game
want to show it.
that was going to be released for PC.
Phil's got no
and
ass,
eventually
dude.
they were planning on consoles, but originally it was just going to be a PC release. And
He's
it was
got
going to be
that flat,
monetized via
dad
many
bod
different things
ass.
like microtransactions and things like that. But Machinima was basically kind of partnered with this company.
I mean,
that was going to be promoting the
no
game.
hate, bro. He's got to
basically
own that
make
shit,
a
you know?
giant promotion to push the game to Machinima viewers starting at E3. All right? So what ended up happening was I was contacted, as you can see here, by one of my guys at Machinima saying, hey, what we would like to do
Ryan, Muscle Man,
is to fly you out
Ryan Musselman
to E3. You're going to be part of a VIP experience. You're going to meet the game devs. You're going to play the game for the first time before anyone else can play it. Right?
Yo.
Then you're going to be able to promote it.
Earn
and
up
if
to
you promote this
$5,800
game
for promoting
on your channels.
Yo,
you can make upwards
that's
of
sick.
thousands of dollars.
Damn.
It says right here, 5,800 smackaroo bonus
right there.
if you promote this game.
And you get to go to
All
E3.
right?
Dude, I would do
Great.
that.
Exciting, right?
That's
Sounds
lit, dude.
good to me.
That sounds amazing.
Let's talk details. All right? And so
Okay,
I
what-
began in talks
what happened?
with Machinima about my trip to E3. All right?
It's
And
a
here's the deal.
tool assisted speedrun.
So basically the way our talks went were as follows. Machinima wanted to fly me to E3 for free. Machinima wanted to pay for my hotel. Machinima wanted to pay for my entry to E3, you know, the pass or whatever to get in. And I'm trying to remember what else it was. It wasn't a fully paid trip. I think there were a couple of things
Okay.
I still had to pay for.
That's not
like
bad.
Gas.
That's
food,
easy. That's easy.
All that other stuff, that was on me.
What do you mean?
All
Food
right?
and gas,
But
that's it?
basically, any of the incredibly expensive transportation costs, covered.
That sounds amazing.
My
What's
way
the
into E3,
problem?
completely covered.
What's the
All I needed
I'm
to
not
do
hearing anything bad.
was play the game,
Okay.
make some footage of the game,
Okay.
promote the game,
Promote.
attend some party
Easy.
that they were going to have in
A
relation
party?
to
You
the
have to go
game.
to a party?
All right? And
Okay.
then a few other very
Easy.
small criteria. All right? And so I'm involved in this thing. They wrote me into it. And basically what they say is, here's the reason you want to do this promotion for this Hawken game.
Right.
Because once you get home from E3,
I don't care what game it
we're
is,
gonna
I'm
give you
doing
the
it.
details
Fuck that
on
shit.
when basically this promotion will start on YouTube. and you're going to be able to make videos of this game later on. And the videos you make, the views they bring in, and if they get people to sign up for the free-to-play game, you're going to make big money, upwards of $5,800.
What's the negative here?
All right?
What
Now,
the fuck?
that's pretty good. Hey, if I just got to play the game a couple of times, say, hey, guys, click the link in the video if you're interested in playing this game. And if people register with my referral link and I make good money on it, why wouldn't I do this? Right? So, okay, I want to go to E3. I don't really care about this Hawken game, I'll be honest. I really don't give two shits about it. But if I play it and it's not bad, and I promote it, I make some money, this is a win-win for everyone, all right? However, at the time, I absolutely positively wanted John Rambo to go to E3 with me, okay? He is someone who, at that point in my life, had been my friend for many years. He had been a Street Fighter companion, and
you're gonna blame Rambo?
Like, we trained up in Street Fighter together. And traveled the country playing competitive Street Fighter. Then on YouTube, we were making content every week. I wanted John to be there at E3 with me. All right. Now, we basically had to bullshit Machinima. All right. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you the true story now. This was bullshit. We wanted to make up a story with Machinima. All right. To get a reason for him to come with me. Now, at the time, I had a very bad back injury.
What?
And
What is he?
You know,
what is this?
It's still true. Like, I'm still right now. I still have that back injury. It's just
you're
that over
full of
time it
shit,
got much
dude.
better. But back then, my back injury was pretty bad. I was a little overweight, way heavier than I am now. And if I was on my feet or carrying heavy things for an extended period of time, I would have pain. I would have shooting pain, numbness in my back. At the point, I actually had a back stretcher device at my house where I would try to
He's trying to do
decompress my
fraud,
back
yeah.
to basically alleviate the pain.
He's defrauding
Now, here's the
people,
deal.
dude.
Could I have gone to E3 myself, driven myself around, done everything myself? Probably yes. Would it have been stressful? Absolutely. For me,
what?
I mean, with my back, I actually hadn't driven on the highway
Wait,
for
what?
5 years at that point. I'm serious. Like in 2007, when my back injury was
What
first
is
diagnosed,
dude?
I was driving on the highway and I
What
got
is this?
spasms in my back. I had a panic attack on the highway. I pulled over, almost passed out. And since then, I've never driven on the highway. I'm serious. Like, I just haven't ever driven on the highway since 2007. Luckily, I haven't needed to. All right? It hasn't really been a reason. But if I'm going to be in LA for E3, I'm going to have to drive around in crazy traffic and everything.
Come back.
You know?
Come back to
And,
LA.
wow, someone just said laughing my ass off. Yeah, well, I'm laughing my ass off because I'm banning your fucking ass.
Why?
You think that's funny? You think it's funny that someone has a debilitating back injury causing them back spasms and pain, they lose control of the car, have a panic attack. You think that's funny? Well, that was hilarious. You're banned for life, fuckface. Let's continue. So anyway, I knew that kind of getting around.
How do you know he was talking
LA
about your
by
back?
myself, I could do it, but I probably wouldn't take the highway, meaning I was going to have to drive on side roads and everything. It was going to be a nightmare to drive around.
Why do you,
So at the time,
he,
again,
he
I was
might have been
really
laughing at
co-op with
something
John
somebody
Rambo,
said
and I
in
said to
chat.
John, would you like to go to E3? And he's like, of course I would like to go to E3. But
How do you know
would
he
we
was
make that
even laughing
happen?
at you?
And I said, well, they're already sending me. So if they're sending me, right? If that's the case, why not spin it that you're my cameraman? And you got to be with me because I got a back injury. And for me to carry around heavy stuff and to be filming and to be driving, it's going to be too much of a, you know, a freaking risk or a liability. And that if you came with me, right, that then everything would be fine. And he's like, well, I don't know. I would love to do it, but if you can figure it out. So I schmoozed Machinima a bit. I said, listen, he's my buddy. He's the guy I do gameplay with every week. I really would love to have him there with me.
You're a
He
scammer.
would help the trip amazingly if he could drive around and film and everything. So they said yes, but I got to pay for his whole way. So I had to pay for the hotel for him. Of course, they were already paying for the hotel for one of us. So really, that was not a big deal. But I had to pay for his plane ticket. Obviously, I had to pay for his food and everything, the whole trip. Everything I had to pay for. While some things were covered under Machinima, I had to pay for everything else. Okay? But they got him an E3 badge. All right? And so, as we're getting into weeks leading up to E3, all this stuff starts to reveal itself. All right? And in fact, to show you here.
The back injury is fake, dude. I have a back injury, dude. I have a real back injury.
Itinerary.
It happened 7 years ago.
So this is the itinerary.
Phil is
that I was
faking it, dude. I'm
presenting
telling you right now.
For all the things going on during E3, some of which I had
have
to
a
do,
permanent
and some
back
of which
injury.
I did not have to do.
And Phil is
All right?
full of shit.
Now we're gonna go over this in a second, but before we get to that, in the meantime, so I've already signed up for this thing. I've already got Machinima's buy-in. all right, that they're going to fly myself and I'm paying for Rambo's ticket, but we're going to fly out there. They're going to get our passes. They're paying my way for E3. I'm going to do all this Hawken promotion for them. I'm going to go and play the game. I'm going to film the game. I'm going to go to this party. I'm going to do all this promotion for them, and that's why I'm getting into E3, okay? All of a sudden, I mean, this is like a week later, no exaggeration. We plan all this out. Everything's hashed out. Everything's good to go. We're starting our plans. I get another email from Machinima, and it says, here's your chance to attend E3 2012. And when you read the email, essentially what it says is, oh, so we're just trying to get as many of our partners into E3 as we can. Are you interested? Because if you're interested, give us your name and we'll likely get you a pass. So I read this email and I'm like, wait a minute. Right? So you're telling me that they probably would have been able to get me into E3 even if I didn't do any of the Hawken promotion, right? They probably would have got me a pass anyway. Now, would they have given me a free hotel? Probably not. Would they have paid for my plane ticket? Really doubtful.
I'm sorry.
But my whole point was I wanted to get into E3. That was my big thing. And Machinima was my way in. Back then, you couldn't just pay for your own pass. It was not a public event.
I'm failing to see where the negative is here.
So for me to get into E3 was a big thing, and the Hawken event was how I was
This is supposed to be like
within 1 week of signing up and agreeing to the Hawken event and agreeing to let them get John Rambo into E3. I get another email saying, "Oh yeah, we could have gotten you into E3 anyway by other means."
This is supposed to be showing us the dark side of Machinima. I've yet to see anything like even like bad that they've done. Everything they've done has been that he showed me has been completely normal and on the up and up.
I didn't care about Hawken. I didn't care about the money.
I literally have not seen a single thing.
None of this was important to me. I just wanted to get into E3.
June the King did a better job.
I am
of exposing
actively
Machinima.
working to get into E3 and everything, and then come to find out I could have done it anyway without any of this Hawken bullshit. Okay? So that was pretty frustrating. All right? And by the way, we have more trolls in the chat being stupid. I'm just going to ban them all right now. I really am.
June the King pretty much covered every like negative thing they did, and
this one.
They really didn't do shit to Phil. Phil was the one that was being.
Let's see who else.
Phil was the one that was like not doing what he's supposed to do in the partnership, breaching his contract, doing all this other shit that they didn't like, and he wouldn't adhere to their fucking guidelines and principles because he wouldn't put a logo in his banner.
I guess I missed the other one right now.
Like.
Anyway,
he's pretty much failed completely at this event.
Okay? So, finally we start getting sent all the information of what we need to do at E3, okay? So, what we're told is that we absolutely have to attend this lunch on day 1 of E3. And during this lunch, we're going to meet the game devs. We're going to talk about the game. They're going to talk about good ways to promote the game on our channels. Then we're going to get a hands-on with those game devs, right? We're going to play the game for the very first time. And we're going to be able to make footage of the game, which they want us to do. It's like mandatory. You make footage of the game, you put it on your channel, okay?
Yo, big ups SRH.
They want us to come back later in the day for what they're calling a VIP party with a DJ. All right?
Okay.
And essentially what that's going to be is some like hors d'oeuvres and stuff, finger foods, but booze, and this DJ playing music and schmoozing with other YouTube partners that are there.
Okay.
Essentially, it's supposed to be like a networking event.
That sounds lit. Okay? And then a beautiful woman feeds you grapes.
Okay.
And then Machinima gives you $10,000.
That's all you can see there. That's the Tuesday, right?
Oh, okay.
Tuesday. That's all
great.
the events they want us to attend.
I mean,
see that?
What's wrong?
Hawken party with what's his name?
What the fuck?
Pants or whatever his name was. I don't even remember. Okay. So then, all right. The next day, or the next 2 days, essentially, all they want us to do, all right, is basically do a vlog. One vlog from like the floor of E3.
Easy.
That's all that was required.
Bro.
Okay, that's it. That's literally all that was
required.
If that was
my job, dude.
And I'm like, oh, okay, that's not a big deal.
Dude.
Right? That's
come on.
Not a big deal at all, actually.
I'm like, dude, I'll make you 3.
That's what I was planning on doing. I'm going to E3 to cover the
I'll
event.
make
Why
you
would I do a
3
vlog from the
videos
floor?
and I'll edit them all myself.
So the only thing I got to do is this one day. We got to go. We got to have our lunch.
What else do you want?
We got to meet the devs. We got to play the game, do a video.
Oh, logo? I got you.
Rooftop party.
Here, let me make you a custom
with a
logo.
DJ and booze it up, I guess. And then we've got to go to E3 for the next 2 days. All right. Great.
I'll put 4
Sounds
logos
like
on my shit. You
all
want to
right?
give me $100,000?
So, You know, I don't exactly remember the
Shit, I'll
order
make my
of
whole
events,
screen logos.
how everything went down, because I'm trying to remember exactly when we got like our badges and stuff, and I don't really remember that. So basically, here's what happened, okay?
They'd be like,
this is where
hey,
the shit show
chill out.
started.
You're putting too many
All right?
logos.
So we arrive in LA, and we get all our stuff like we're supposed to, and we quickly find out that the traffic in LA is absolutely insane everywhere.
How do you-
All right?
how
now,
do you not
probably
know
should
that?
have known that. It's a major metropolitan city in the United States.
Yeah.
But essentially, to get like down the street takes you 20 minutes in LA. All right? Our hotel
I agree, Pando.
was not near the airport. Or excuse me, our hotel
That's
was
what
not
I'm
near
struggling
the
to-
convention center that
I'm
E3
struggling
was
to
at,
figure out
nor this hotel where they
how
were
this
having
is-
this,
how
this
this
stuff
is
with
dark.
Hawking. That hotel that I said there with Hawking
I don't know.
was actually right down the street there.
It's like they fed us hors d'oeuvres
Okay.
and they paid us a bunch of money, and
It was right down the street.
all I
from-
had to
from
do was make
E3.
one vlog.
But our hotel was like really far away.
And then that's
so
and you're like, okay,
we had to drive quite a bit.
I'm
Like
waiting
over an hour.
I'm waiting for the
to kinda
butt.
get to the convention center from where we were. 'cause
And then
not
feels
because of
like-
the distance, because of the traffic. The traffic in the same.
Oh yeah,
was
they
just
made us sit in
insane enough.
traffic.
All right. So, this day that we're supposed to
Okay.
go, we drive, and it takes us a ridiculously long time to get to the hotel. All right.
And they made us.
Funny
they
enough,
made
we
us
show
take a
up,
long
and
time
we're
to
on
get
time, all right. Everyone else is late. I'm not kidding. Like every other YouTuber who was signed
Okay.
up for this event was late. They all showed up like way late. Okay,
That's
we're just
a-
walking in casually, like it's not a big
Bro,
deal.
it's
that
LA.
they're
That's
late.
how it is here,
So
dude.
John and I are
The
sitting there.
people don't care.
We're eating our lunch with the game devs and everything.
Everybody's late in
And
LA, dude.
The Machinima
Everybody.
guys are like, where is everyone else? So they start making phone calls or whatever to figure out where is everyone, right? So essentially, immediately day one, it's already
'Cause
a
of
mess.
traffic.
No one's
The
showing up.
traffic.
No one's living up to the obligations that they were supposed to do. Just me and John, basically,
North
were the ones
Scout?
who were
What is he
there
doing?
right away. Okay?
He's LARPing.
So eventually, people start showing up within like hour and a half late for this lunch. And some people ate, some people didn't. And they were like, well, I guess the whole idea of us sitting down and talking about this game,
No,
you
he's-
know, at
he's
this
kinda
lunch is
trolling.
out.
He's trolling.
But let's play the game now. So they had a whole room set up with all these land computers.
He's trolling.
And we sat down to play the game, and we started playing the game with each other. And some people apparently already either knew how to play it or had knowledge of the game previously, because I didn't know anything about the game previous. I didn't
He knows
play
I
it,
got my eye
but
on
some of the
him.
people were like really good.
I'm
And they were
watching.
like playing really well and kicking
I'm
ass.
watching
I was
you
like, wow,
closely.
they must have already played it or whatever, 'cause I didn't know anything about this Hawking, game or whatever. And so, we played it for a little bit. I liked it, by the way. I thought the game was all right. It was passable. It wasn't a bad game. The controls were responsive. The graphics were pretty good. And John was recording the room and recorded the footage of me playing the game. So we had footage of the game. That's what we needed. That was per our agreement. Okay? So after essentially, and by the way, who was there? Like Woody's gamer tag was there. He's the only one that rings a bell. There was like maybe 15 YouTubers there, including me. But I don't remember who the other ones were. Like, I don't know.
Yeah,
remember
I
any
had to-
notable names. Like, there was no PewDiePie
I had to do a
there or
background check
anything
on
like
North
that.
Scout,
It was
you
like
know?
Woody's gamer tag and a few other people.
I
Okay.
had to type his name into Pick Big
And
Go.
so,
figure out
basically,
exactly how much money he's giving Phil.
we had to leave because they
You
wanted
didn't know
people
if I
to
could
leave
trust
and
him or
come
not.
back for this rooftop party.
It's not too
Now, in the
bad. Not too bad.
meantime,
You know. I think he's.
I kind of find
think
out.
he can
John
be trusted.
tells me, he goes, so just so you know,
I think he
I'm a
passed the
straight-edge
background
guy.
check.
I don't drink. And I was like,
He
oh,
hasn't
you don't
given
drink
too
at
much
all.
to
He's
Phil.
like, no, I don't drink. I don't smoke. I'm a straight edge guy. So, I'll come to the
And
party
usually
with you,
it's
but
just
I'm
to
not going to
troll
be
him.
drinking or anything. I'm just going to be kind of standing around. Everyone else will probably be like schmoozing or drinking, but I'm not going to do that. And so it took us, no exaggeration, like over another hour for us to drive from this fucking hotel back to our hotel. And now they expected us to do that drive again for this really, really stupid rooftop thing. All right? And I was like, what the hell? They really want us to drive 10 times back and forth across fucking LA to do this stupid thing? So, John and I sat
agree.
down, we were, as mature adults in the hotel, and we're like, let's really think about this.
I think he's
honestly,
chilled out
all
though
right?
with the super
If we
chatting.
go to this party, it's going to be a bunch of YouTubers. They were late to the
I haven't
to the
seen him
launch.
super
They're going to be
chatting
late
in a
to the
while.
rooftop party. You know what's going to happen? They're going to drink. They're
I
going to
told
act
him.
a
I told him to
They're
stop
going to be a
super
bunch of
chatting.
idiots, right? They're not going to be acting.
I personally
like normal
asked him
people.
stop
They're probably
super
going to be
chatting.
fucking drinking, dancing, and fucking smoking up and doing dumb shit, right? And that's what it's all about. That this rooftop party was not for promotion of the game. This was just supposed to be like for fun, and they're probably gonna take some video and throw it up. Oh, look, here we are, Machinima party for Hawking and shit, right? So John and I talked about it, and we were like, you know what? We're not going back. You know, we're not. This is stupid. Like, we're going to drive another hour and a half to get back to that hotel, to stand there for 20 minutes, have a drink, be like, what the fuck are we going to do? Listen to some shitty DJ, and just drive all the fucking way back again. So John and I essentially said, well, we're not doing it, all right? So I mean, I'll be honest. Yeah, I kind of schmoozed up again Machinima, all right? And, let me see here. I'm trying to find the right emails because I'm trying to find the order of emails here. This is the one after E3. I don't think I have an email that happened during E3. But I do have this one. Okay. So let me tell you the rest of the E3 story, all right? So basically what happened was we didn't go to this rooftop party, all right? I emailed my contacts and I was like, listen, we thought that the trains were going to be running and we'd be able to take a train or whatever. But we had already sat in this car an hour and a half to the hotel, an hour and a half fucking back to our hotel. There's no way we're doing this again because of my back. My back's all fucked up. So I took the blame for it, basically. I was like, because of my back, there's no way that we're going to drive back.
You couldn't go, dude.
You know, if it was closer,
you couldn't make it to the rooftop party.
So what we had to do is that we had to meet up
for thousands of dollars
with
Jesus
our
Christ,
at E3
man.
to get our passes the next day. All right, so we could
to
actually
get your E3 passes. You
right?
couldn't show up to get your E3 passes.
What's funny is now to explain
to
because
a rooftop party.
Basically, when we were going to this event for Hawking, it was very disorganized. And what I mean by that is, like I said, the YouTubers weren't showing up on time.
46.
No one seemed to be in charge of it.
It's your 1 minute man bullshit out of here.
Oh, if you're there and you want to play the game, it's in that room. Go play it. Or if you just want to sit here and get some food, do it. You're late. Who cares? It was very disorganized, and again, nothing professional. The people who were there were young as shit. Like, I'm not kidding you. Like, some of the people who were there working for Machinima were probably in their early 20s.
What are you, an ageist?
And to them, this was like a silly fuck around job, right? Like, this wasn't something ultra serious or whatever. They were getting tossed a bunch of money to go to E3 and schmooze and drink and stuff. The YouTubers certainly weren't taking it seriously. They weren't even showing up on time. So the whole thing just reeked of unprofessionalism and just kind of out of control, you know, situation. Exactly, like a bunch of kindergartners. You're right.
Well,
That's
no.
pretty much what it was.
Well,
John and
yeah.
I are here to seriously cover E3. Like, our intention for the whole thing, yeah, the Hawking thing's going on.
He's making himself look like
and
a
we need
friggin'
to do that
idiot,
'cause that's
dude.
part of the requirement of our agreement. But we're supposed to be covering E3. Like, that's what we're here for, serious business, right? So
you couldn't go to a
the next
rooftop
day,
party, dude, and get
outside
hammered.
of the front of the convention center,
Bro,
we
I
meet
would have
up
been,
with a
dude,
woman.
I would have been there in 2
younger,
seconds,
probably
bro.
early 20s. I don't even know her name.
I would have been
or
on
whatever.
that
I don't remember.
rooftop,
But I specifically remember
dancing on
we
top
meet
of a
this
table,
woman,
bro.
and she goes, so you weren't at the party last night, but I just want to let you know, I'm your chaperone.
Chaperone?
And I said, you're my what?
I would have been making
I'm your
vlogs all
chaperone.
day for Machinima,
So
dude.
I'm the person responsible for you at E3.
Jesus.
And I said, what? Yeah. So basically, anything you need, you come to me. You ask me, here's my number. So I got, phone number, contact information. You put it through any questions you have, any concerns you have, anything you
Chaperone?
need.
Why is he saying that?
You come to me.
Chaperone?
If you get in trouble, you call me.
Chaperone?
I'm the one. And I will,
Chaperone?
if you need any help, you need to show you around, you need to know where to get stuff, you need to know where to do. That's my job.
Yeah.
I was 30 years old. I'm here with my friend. We're here to cover E3. I got a fucking chaperone. Like I'm on a field trip in high school or elementary school.
Bro.
And she's talking to me like I'm a dunce. You know what I mean? Like I don't know how to do basic things for myself, right? The way she was
Bro,
talking,
that's how rich people
it almost
do shit,
felt
bro.
to me like
Bro,
they were
that's how-
expecting to get a bunch of really dumb, immature kid YouTubers
And that's not
to
it,
show
Phil.
up for this event.
That's not
that
it.
weren't even going to understand things, or that were just like troublemakers, and they were going to get themselves into trouble. And if they got into trouble, they had to call this woman was for me specifically, but I guess each YouTuber had their own like assigned chaperone that they needed to contact for issues, right?
Bro, it's...
So I was like,
oh
all right,
my
whatever, just give me your
God, dude.
information.
It's not that
Give
deep.
me your information. I was like,
It's
so
not
are these our
that
badges?
deep.
Yes. Okay. So how do we use them or whatever? She's like, oh, they're
They're
just
not
badges. You
trying
just,
to-
when E3 opens,
They're
you
not
go up
trying
to
to
the
be your
door,
mom,
and you show
bro.
them your badge, and they'll let you in. That's it.
Are
That's
you
all I need to know.
serious?
That's all you need to know. Okay. Fine. Good.
He's
Thanks.
such an
Good to know.
idiot,
And that was it. And I
dude.
said, just so you know,
They're not trying to
you're never
watch
going to
you.
hear from me all weekend. I don't need anything. I'm an adult. I'm here with my adult friend. We're here to cover E3 seriously. I'm the least of your concerns. If everyone else here burns down the building or fucking gets high and gets arrested, deal with them. They're going to need you. You're never going to hear from me ever again. Have a nice life. And that's basically, I walked away, never saw her again. Okay? That's what's ridiculous I've ever heard. A shopper. Oh, by the way, they gave me this hoodie as well. See this hoodie I'm wearing? The Hawken hoodie? This is where I got at E3. They handed me this along with my,
Is this the
promo
swag?
materials for Hawken when I
Is
played
this
the game.
is
at
this the only
hotel.
swag that he has?
All right. And by the way, this right now is the first time in a decade I've ever worn this hoodie. Literally never wore it before. This is the first time ever that I've worn
Boring.
this. Okay. So, yeah, here I thought today would be age appropriate. 11 years later, wear the Hawken hoodie as I'm telling the story about Hawken at E3. Okay. Why keep it? Because it's nostalgia, man. Because it's a little piece of memorabilia to have, so I can tell this story one day on a stream, and now I'm doing it. That's literally why.
He probably thought he could
Okay?
sell it eventually.
So anyway,
No cap.
So John and I, we're at E3, and there's a big line to get in, all right? And we have to wait in line to get in with our passes or whatever. We go into E3, and, if you want to see our E3 coverage, there's tons of it. We covered E3 2012 very, very extensively. Tons of gameplay. I've already gave my opinion on going to E3 that I felt like, sadly, was there some stuff that was neat to see in person? Yes. But man, you learn more about the games by watching the press conferences or just looking at videos online than actually being there in person. Because half the time you're waiting in a line. By the time you get to play the game, you get 5 minutes with the game, then you're ushered away. So I waited an hour to play for 5 minutes. I didn't learn shit, right? It's like, what kind of an event is this, right? It was nice, though. We got on TV. We were on, what was it that we were on? Was it Attack of the Show? One of the shows we were on. I can't remember what it was. But we were in the background, like when Morgan Webb was talking for one segment. And then we were on when they were doing the presentation for the original Watch Dogs 1.
No way,
We were
dude.
actually in the room.
No way did I
when they
watch
decided to kind of
G4.
interrupt our presentation and
Was it-
award the makers of Watch Dogs 1 a Best New Game of E3 award and stuff like that. So
He was not on Attack of the Show.
it was interesting, to say the least.
There's
And,
no way.
A lot of footage. It's nice to say I did it.
I need
don't
that
really think
footage.
I got much out of it. but
I
it
need
was
that
nice to see
footage.
I had
Where-
at least
where's
done
that
it. It was something
footage?
I had under my belt at the
I'm
time
gonna
when I was
find it.
prominent
Attack of the
YouTube.
Show.
Okay. And so
I used to watch that. You never seen that?
I
It
did
was
send
a
an
G4
email
show.
to basically bullshit my way out of the reasoning why I didn't go to the party, the Hawken party. And here you say we're waiting on our return flight to New York. We had a blast.
He was on
Thanks
G4,
so
dude.
much
No,
for
I need
allowing
to
us
see that.
attend. Yeah, I know you've been busy. I'd like to find out.
I
the
really need
situation
that
with
footage, dude. I
Invoices
really
and
do.
revenue share results. So this was an ongoing thing with me and Machinima. I needed to pay John Rambo. And I didn't know what to pay him until they told me how much money we made on the videos.
Oh,
but there
that's
was
what
no
we
way
were
to tell
talking
how much
about.
money we made on the videos.
He
I
just
needed the
ranted for like an
invoices.
hour about this.
And they wouldn't send
And
them in a
this is
timely
why.
manner. So sometimes I had to guess.
You had to
and
pay
later
John
on
Rambo,
correct. It was
remember?
annoying. But anyway, that's why that was in that email. Okay?
That's what started this
so here's the
rant.
funny part about all of
He
this.
had to
all right?
pay John
Take a look at
Rambo.
this. You ready for this?
And then he started talking about.
So my Machinima contact, or one of them, gets back into the office after E3. And he writes me this
He's been
email. He
ranting
goes, "My
about the
main
John
man,
Rambo paying
Phil,
John Rambo
how
for 45
in the
minutes.
world did you manage to do 90 plus E3 videos? You, sir, are a machine. I wanted to personally reach out to you and thank you for the outstanding effort and professional production. You're such an awesome partner, and we couldn't be more appreciative of the coverage that you brought to the event. Thank you for using the tag E3 in all of your videos as well." So, basically,
Bro, they're nothing but polite and nice
we're
to
in a
you.
situation where I
What
was wondering,
situation?
like, why on earth
What
would this be a big deal? Right? Why would this be a big deal? Come to find out,
What?
the vast
Bro,
majority
I'm still
of
lost.
people who were there under Machinima barely put out any footage whatsoever. Basically, you know what they did? They used it as like a free vacation trip.
What?
They literally did. They needed the chaperone.
Okay.
It was a party for them. They were in LA, so they were drinking.
No, it was a party
they were
for
fucking
you.
Smoking.
It was for
they were
you.
Partying. I think one of them never even made it to the floor of E3. Literally never even went.
That sounds like lit.
Okay?
That sounds fun.
So they're
that sounds
paid to
amazing.
Go to LA and do whatever they wanted. You know,
It was
I was
for
the
you.
person who went there and took it seriously, and I put out 90 plus videos. This guy's freaking out. Oh my god, I can't believe you did so much gameplay, and it made them look good. So basically, what happened? They went back and they said, "Well, how was our trip?" Well, Yeah, we got some Hawken promotion, but take a look. One of our partners did 90 videos and made Machinima look incredibly good because now we have all of this cool coverage of E3 under our umbrella, under our network.
You didn't have to do that. Bro, they sent you there to party, go to E3, and get fucked up.
On top of the,
But you were like, oh, I have to work. What's a chaperone? Let me work. Put out a video.
The thing that kind of really pissed me off the most about it was something that
you know
happened
what? He
to
did the same
E3,
fucking shit,
and I
dude.
think I've told you guys this story before, but I want.
No, I've heard it a million fucking times, Phil. It's just the same shit when you went to Evo. When he went to Evo, and what did he do? Instead of having fun, he complains about it all the time. He sat in his fucking hotel room and just played fucking Street Fighter. That's it. Oh, and I didn't go. I didn't experience anything. I didn't experience Vegas because you just sat in your fucking. He's just a.
I want to reiterate how angry I
He
was
just doesn't do it.
when something was discovered. Okay,
He can't just
Because
relax,
you remember,
bro.
I told you this
Can't you
story.
just be a
We met
fucking
our
human being,
chaperone
bro?
Who handed us our badges. And at the time, we said, is there anything we need to know? Is there anything we need to do? No, you just use these to get in. So every day when you're trying to get into E3, there's a big-ass line. You're standing in line for like 45 minutes.
He just squanders his whole
to
fucking
finally
life,
show
dude.
your badge and be able to get in, right?
Life is not meant
So
to
it's
be
the
taken so
final day of
seriously,
E3,
dude.
And John and I
It really
actually
is not, dude.
still have a bunch of stuff we wanted to see.
You're
and we
gonna
didn't get
die,
to see it because the
and
lines
it's not gonna
had been
matter.
so long, the whole event.
Sorry.
And it's the last day,
So-
and we notice that some other people who have the same color badges as us are going into a different line, showing their badges, and the E3 staff are letting them in. They're not waiting in the giant wait till
You shouldn't
10
take
a.m.
life so
and then wait another
seriously.
45 minutes line
Why
to
so
get in.
serious?
They're just
You
getting
wanna
right
know where
in.
I got these scars?
Okay, I'm like, John noticed it. Not me. I'll
E-begging.
say this. John did notice it. He pointed. He said, "What is that line over there?" And I said, "You know, I have no idea what that line is over there. I don't know why there's a separate line to get into E3. That's a little weird." And John said, "Did you notice their badges look just like ours?" I said, "No, I didn't." All right. So what are you proposing? He's like, "Why don't we just go try to get in?" Okay. So we walked over to this different line. We showed them our badges. The guy goes, "Yup, go ahead," and they let us right in. We didn't know it, but Machinima gave us vendor badges. What vendor badges are, they're very different from attendee badges. And attendee badges, you're just a line level person going in to cover E3 from a journalism perspective. So you're gonna, look at the exhibits, you're gonna make videos, you're gonna do interviews.
Okay.
But you're only doing it from a journalistic perspective.
So
if
you-
you're a vendor, you're there to actually have an event in there.
Okay.
So Machinima had their own booth and
Yeah.
had their own thing
Yeah,
going
you're a
on.
vendor.
And we had their badges. So
Yeah.
at any time during E3, we could have been getting in early, and we could have seen all the games we wanted to see
Why didn't you?
when there was no one else there.
And why didn't you?
Because that last day we did. I want to say it was like 9:30 a.m.
Yo,
and
big
we
ups,
got
Chris.
in, and there was no one there. So we went and we saw Tekken. I don't even know what Tekken Tag Tournament 2. We saw Tekken Tag Tournament 2. We saw...
Yeah, you should have talked to your chaperone.
More Hitman Absolution, which we had wanted
Should
to
have
see.
talked to
but
the
we were ushered
chaperone,
away
man.
the day before. We got to
Then
play
you would have
more of
found
that.
out about the event.
We got to basically go through, and we got to play like 5-6 games that we had not been able to play or film previously because there was lines. And we're like, wait a minute. So you're telling me the entire time we were at E3, we had badges that allowed us to get in early, and we could have done the best coverage of E3 possible because we had unprecedented, unlimited access to everything with no one else around.
Squandered
but
another
the fucking people at
opportunity.
Machinima never told us.
Oh, it's
They
their
never
fault.
bothered to tell us that we had vendor badges. So we, on 2 days, we're standing in line like assholes. We're not getting in until like 2 hours after the place opens, and then we're standing in lines. It's a miserable experience. We could have easily had the best footage and everything. It would have been the best experience. But that's what I mean. Like, the whole thing reeked of unprofessionalism. We get there, no one's there on time, right? Show up. You have to come to our rooftop drunken party.
He didn't read
with a
his
bunch
own
of
badge.
YouTubers. Why do I need to do that? What does it have to do with anything?
It's fun.
You hand me my badge. You don't even tell me what my badge is. You don't even tell me what abilities I
Wow,
have
what a
when I'm
Karen,
there,
dude.
Right? The whole thing was just like, figure it out for yourself and fuck it if anything
Big ups,
actually
Chris.
of good gets done.
Same.
And that was kind of, I hate to say it, that was just kind of their own
Dude, they gave him
thing.
They said,
like, that
go
was
get
how they
fucked
ran
up.
stuff. And that was not just one case, but that's kind of like
Smoke,
the entire time
drink.
that I was a partner with Machinima, that's exactly how they ran everything.
Party.
Well, We should be professional,
Go
but
to
half the time we tell you half information. You don't.
You're
know
a
who you're talking to,
YouTuber.
You don't really know what you're supposed to be
A
doing.
professional?
You don't know what's important and
You're a
what's not.
fucking
At any
YouTuber.
moment's notice, something can change, and oh well, just figure it out for
What
yourself.
do you mean professional?
And that, that's what I mean. Like, that was a trip where we had actually known everything that was going on. You know
You
what I'm saying?
constantly say that you're your own
beginning.
boss, right?
This would have been much a better experience, but instead, it was like a stressful chore because they weren't very professional at all.
Mature
with the way
adult
they
with a
handled
business
it.
degree.
And I mean, thank God we didn't go to that stupid party. What another waste of time. That another 2-3 hours of driving to fucking go to a rooftop party with a fucking DJ. Like, what stupid shit is that? So I'm glad we didn't go. But in reality,
That sounds fun, dude.
is it nice to say that yes, I did go to E3 at one point in my career? Yeah, it's nice. I mean, now E3 doesn't even exist anymore. So yeah, there might have been some feelings of remorse or
Yo, look at his chat.
I missed the boat. If
They
I
want
didn't
the
go
emails.
when I went.
They want the
Now,
emails, dude.
Well, now it doesn't even happen.
Can we
It's
see
now
the
a remnant
emails?
of history, right? It's like something that happened.
Schedule
and
talk
it's-
over email.
It's now.
We
want
want to see the email.
in what gaming used to be. So I guess it's nice that at least I got to go at least once. But at the same time, man, what a waste of time it really was. You know what I mean? It really was. It was just, I could have covered it just as effectively by sitting at home. I know I could have.
Are you
So,
serious? Is he
it's kinda
serious?
disappointing
Did he
in
just
that
say
regard,
that?
Okay. So that's pretty much the E3
He
story.
would have rather
Now, there is
stayed
a
at
follow-up
home?
to the E3 story. Okay. Let me see if I can
Dude,
find it.
you're a miserable piece
Yeah,
of
here it
shit,
is.
dude.
Let's see.
Holy fuck. They literally said go get fucked up in LA for E3. And he complains. I can't believe it, dude. And he's with Rambo.
I'm trying to find
He's
the
with his
specific
boy.
emails to outline what's going on.
He's with his best friend. They say go get fucked up in LA. And he says, "Man, I don't what do you mean? We got a chaperone trying to watch me all the time.
Yeah,
and
yeah, yeah.
I'd rather
So
be at home
basically,
right
I mean,
now.
There's a bunch
This
of
is
bitchy
stupid.
emails I sent them. They're pretty bitchy. I'm not gonna lie.
What? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Go to the fucking
But
dispensary and
basically,
shut the
here's
fuck
what
up,
happened,
dude.
Okay. I'll show you the first
What?
one. If you want to see the rest of the bitchy emails, you let me know.
What are you doing?
But here's what
what
happened.
is your life, dude?
So, the whole reason
What is your life?
that they sent me to E3 was to cover this Hawken game, right? That was the whole fucking reason that we went, okay? Here's what ends up happening. There's supposed to be an alpha for Hawken, and if we covered the game during that time period, we were supposed to get paying for that content, and it was part of the agreement.
That's
Remember we
it.
said we were going to make like $5,800.
They literally gave you free
the alpha
reign.
gets canceled.
Do whatever you
outright.
want.
After people already made time. I made time in my schedule.
Any
to play
questions,
the alpha.
ask this person.
The alpha completely gets canceled. So the alpha doesn't happen. And then later on, see, this is the first of 3 emails.
And he
I'm
just
not gonna bother
sits
you showing all
around
3 bitchy emails
and complains.
But basically what ended up happening was, then they said they were going to do a beta. And then the beta
What?
got delayed.
I don't understand,
So the beta
dude.
didn't happen. And they said, only time you can play Hawken is 2 days. And it was right in the middle of the busy gaming season, like the hardcore gaming season. I was in the middle of juggling a bunch of new releases and things. I was doing co-op, like Borderlands 2 here. I was doing co-op with John Rambo at the time. So every time that basically something Hawken came up, I would make time to play it because they said, this is per your agreement. You play the game, you'll make money. And then they would cancel
100%,
it.
dude.
It happened twice in a row. It was first the alpha, then the beta.
They
both
were
getting
tired.
pushed
They
and
were tired of
canceled.
this guy.
So at this point, I'm like, I don't even care about this fucking game anymore. I really don't. This is ridiculous. So then they said, in order to do it,
100%
you had to
they
basically
were
play during
fucking
these 2
tired of this
specific
guy,
days.
dude.
Here, you want to see the next bitchy email? Because someone just said, can I see the next
They
bitchy
were
email?
they were
Here's
just
the next bitchy email.
Yeah, let's see. They were just as tired
Here you
of
go.
him as
now
we
you're
are.
telling me the open beta is delayed.
him.
I'll be unable to play Hawken for an entire week if I don't do so today or tomorrow. Now I have to completely change my filming plans for tonight to make vids. It's starting a huge co-op at Resident Evil 6. I
Look
won't
at
be
these.
able to
Yeah,
interrupt
look at
that.
after
So
seeing
basically,
these.
I kept
After
bitching
seeing
to them.
these.
And I was
yeah,
like,
after seeing these emails,
the whole point of you sending me out to E3
I know
is
why
this
they dropped
Hawken
him.
game. But this game's a shit show.
And he
the
deserved it.
alpha's canceled. The beta's delayed. You're telling me I only have 2 days I can
He
ever play it.
100%
So here's what
deserved
ended
to
up
be
happening.
dropped.
Listen to this. I'm almost positive. Don't 100% take my word for it. I think it was Woody's gamer tag, but it might not have been. I think it was actually the Airy Lord told me this. He goes, so basically,
Yeah.
none of
he refused
the
to do
Machinima
basic
partners
shit.
ended up playing the game.
He complains about
except
everything.
One Machinima partner cleared his whole schedule and played Hawken like a whole weekend. And because of that, he did 100% of the promotion, and he made the entire like $5,000 himself. Now, I heard it was Woody's gamer tag, but that was hearsay. It might not have been. But just think of that. They flew like 15, 20 people out to E3, right, to cover this game. to promote it. Only one person ended up doing it, and they ended up paying that person the entire promotional budget because the fucking launch got fucked so bad no one cared about it anymore. And by the way, when the game came out, it flopped huge. No one played it. No one cared about it. It was played with technical issues. And eventually, it just kept getting pushed back. It was always like, we're releasing it in open beta. We're releasing it in an alpha.
It could have been the worst game
ever.
State.
Eventually, years later, they
it doesn't matter. The game doesn't matter,
and tried to
dude.
release it as a free-to-play game on consoles, and it failed.
Your
then
attitude.
Too.
That's what matters.
I'm pretty sure the game is dead now.
Your attitude is what matters, Phil, not the fucking game.
So,
who cares what the game was?
Seriously,
it doesn't even matter.
A ridiculously long, expensive campaign, flying all those people out to E3 for what? For a game that was dead on arrival. A game that couldn't even get its shit together and release an alpha or a beta appropriately. A game that never had a full final release. It was a waste of everybody's time.
This is what happens.
Right? And one person, because they decided to clear their whole schedule, made $5,000 on the game, and no one else involved made any money whatsoever. So essentially, the entire promotion was a waste of everyone's time, just like this hoodie is a waste of time and a waste. You know what I mean? Like the whole thing was just stupid as shit.
Phil,
right?
even if you're
unbelievable, right?
It's called malicious compliance.
There you go. That's
the work for somebody else. You have to just
a year
do what they
later,
say.
I wanted to go back to E3, and here's where you're going to
just
start
have to
see
do what they say, dude.
A big change
It doesn't
in attitude
matter.
and a change in shift when it comes to Machinima.
If they tell you to go smoke weed and get fucked up, you go smoke weed and get fucked up.
2013, okay?
It's not that hard. Do what they say.
I'm still working with Machinima. I'm still a partner of theirs. I'm still considered one of the people who they want for
If you want the paycheck, you're going to do what they say, right?
I want to do some interesting different things, okay? Here it is. Here it is. Oh, yeah, here it is. This is interesting. So
if they tell you to go to a rooftop party and make a
everything's
vlog,
still fine with Machinima, right?
That's
There's
what
no
you
problems
do.
or anything. But what ends up happening is YouTube
everybody would love to have
makes
that opportunity.
a change to the algorithm. And the algorithm change that
That's
they
why-
made in early
that's-
2013
that's why people hate Phil.
was that videos are now popular based on
Because he squanders
engagement
everything.
rather than on viral popularity or
He-
views.
he's had the
so for
world,
example, if
you
you have
know,
a
in
video
the
that's
palm
30
of his
minutes
hands.
long and a lot of people watch it,
And he doesn't
that
care,
video
dude.
gets priority over a 5-minute long video that a lot of people watch some of, but not the whole video. And it didn't really make much sense for someone like me who was only putting out 10-minute long videos. It killed me.
Oh,
like my
John?
engagement
Oh, yeah,
and
I
my
bet
viewership
he
and
was,
all
dude.
of that plummeted because they made this algorithm.
I bet you
change.
John was getting
so
fucked
this
up.
affected Machinima
For-
in a
for
big
sure.
way. Machinima was basically getting all the videos in their network, having less attention, less views, and they were making way less money on them. So Machinima started to change their attitudes and start to panic a little bit, and people who at one point were treated prominently started to be treated worse, and I was one of them, okay? So I'll give you an example, but first there's a tip to shout out here.
Yeah, that's
Hold
why
on.
John got him to bring him. And John wanted to have fun. I'm sure he was off having fun.
Sir Oink, tip $2. Say, I'm glad you helped your bud come through with you. Shit like that is not something you would want to go solo.
you know what happened?
Something
John-
they threw a bunch of
John
shit
probably
together and
ditched
put a
him.
bunch of people they had under their contract in there just to see
John
what would
probably
happen.
ditched him, like, most of
I'm
the
surprised
time.
they didn't have you guys under one hotel making sure
That's
shit
why he
in
was so
order.
mad.
Anyways, have a good weekend, brother. I'll be here. Yeah, they didn't. That was true. It was weird as shit because not all the YouTubers were staying in the same hotel. We were like in
Is
one
he?
place and
He's straight edge?
YouTubers were like all over the place. That's absolutely true. I don't know if it's because the
Is
way
he
that
straight
they
edge?
booked rooms or whatever, but it was very weird because we were under that
didn't know that.
impression that maybe we could carpool. No, we all had to be driving from different directions and stuff to get to the event. It was very odd the way that it was done. I agree with you there. Like I said, it reeked of confusion and unprofessionalism the entire time that we were there. But here I am having to grin and bear it and be happy. Oh, I'm so happy when actually the thing is very chaotic and, you know, annoying and stressful. And it could have been a lot better if they just kind of had their shit together a little more. Okay?
What do you mean? Dude,
Okay.
what?
So, ladies and gentlemen,
They gave you...
it's 2013. I have launched a series or a show. It's called Project 7. All right? And Project 7 is a show I'm doing with my friends, with John, with our friend Howard, with Howard's relatives and friends, Respect the Pack. And it's a silly, absolutely ridiculous series. It's us messing around with games
Oh,
and
really?
game tropes and
Oh.
memes and jokes.
I'm
It's
sure
got
he had more fun than Phil
horrendous
anyway.
acting. All right? But what it's got is a good soundtrack because I actually got some
He probably did, yeah.
sponsored tracks from bands, like game cover bands who did the soundtrack for the show. They let us use their music. And great cinematography because these guys, Respect the Pact, were amateur filmmakers who were actually quite good at what they did. So the show looked good, sounded good, and was acted horribly. But for what it was at the time, I thought it was quite funny. I mean, there's a lot of other guys that were doing similar shows at the time that were just as bad, but somehow they got a pass while we got shat on, okay? But anyway, Project 7, I was releasing episodes, and each episode was getting hundreds of thousands of views on my own channel. So at the time, I was in good rapport with Machinima. And all the time when we were making Project 7, I was contacting Machinima and telling them about the show, and they were very interested. They were like, yes, we absolutely would like to do Project 7 on our channels. Because there's some way, we know you want to do it on your channel, but can you also upload it to Machinima? To which I was like, yeah, absolutely. We'll release our episodes starting in early 2013 or whatever.
I don't think anybody has had to get banned yet.
Why not? Why not have?
I don't think we've had anybody. One person.
I have it on my channel, but you could have it on your
Just
channel.
one person so far.
If it gets popular, that's
I've
good.
only,
It'll bring more
I've only
attention
had to
to the
ban
series.
one
We'll
mod
start
so
making
far.
money on it. We can make more episodes or whatever. Okay? So I start talking to Machinima. They're gung-ho. All of a sudden, they stop talking to me about it. They stop responding to me about it. So now we've released maybe like 2 or 3 episodes, and it's the summertime, and we're working on episode 4, okay? And I keep asking Machinima about it, and finally I get a response in the summer, all right? And the response in the summer is basically, oh, so...
What is this?
Yeah, we finally sat down and talked about it, and we decided that Project 7 is not a good fit for Machinima. Maybe we'd like to put it on our sister channel,
What's this button?
Respawn.
Why is this here?
It's not a good fit for Machinima's main channel. All right? Now, I don't know how many of you maybe used to watch Machinima's main channel. Okay? It was not the epitome of production values. It was not some high budget place. It was a bunch of shit. Basically just thrown at the channel. Random uploads every day. Chaotic stuff. Respawn, if you didn't know, was for gameplay. Respawn was supposed to be the channel where Let's Players and stuff threw up their gameplay, their review. That's what Respawn was for. Why would they want a comedy show about gamers or gaming on Respawn? It didn't even fit. It made absolutely no sense whatsoever to have the show on Respawn at all. Like, there was nothing to be gained by that. That wasn't the target audience for it.
Well, I gotta refresh the thing.
So it ended up happening was they refused to have the show on the main channel. They eventually put it on Respawn.
There, that's better.
And it tanked. No one cared. The show got like no views. It got like maybe 10,000 views an episode, if that. On my main channel. All right. Oh, here we go. This is actually my response saying, I don't even understand what you mean when you're saying that it wouldn't fit the content of the main channel. Like, what are you talking about? Why don't you think that Project 7 wouldn't fit the content of the Machinima channel?
Pushing back
again. It
again.
doesn't make sense because if you look at the content on that channel, that
Who
is
cares?
the kind of content that's on the channel. It's edited, it's skits, it's edited stuff. It's your Respawn channel is your gameplay channel. So I don't even
But
understand.
that's where they want it. That's where he wants the video. It doesn't matter.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't get it.
He wants the video on that channel, dude.
From what they were saying, it's because there's adult humor. Like, I mean, the episode where we're fighting,
Okay, so they told you. They told you why.
Gaseous Snake, and he's farting or swearing and everything. I just didn't like that. They wanted to be more family friendly, which I don't understand because Machinima was not a family friendly channel in any way, shape, or form. But that was kind of their bullshit, right? Like, really, that was their basically they were trying to find every excuse to not put Project 7 on the channel after they had already been very interested. Okay.
Bro, Project 7 is whack, dude. They probably didn't even want it at all.
It would be a good fit, and it would promote the show. So it kind of sucked because, for me and John and Howard, and Respect the Pact, Project 7 was something we put a lot of time and effort into.
Oh my God.
For me, I would say, for me, John and Howard, probably not as much. For Respect the Pact, it was a lot of effort. They put a ton of time and effort, more than all of us combined,
big ups
into
to
that
my guy.
show. I was honestly hoping that eventually the show would get popular. It maybe by going on Machinima or something like that. Because if it got an audience and we started making big money on it, then we could actually, pay everyone for it. And then maybe we could actually be like something that's profitable and we could put more time and effort into future episodes. And essentially the whole thing it died. That was one of the discussions we had when we were making the show was, hey, how do we turn Project 7 into something bigger than just a show I'm running on DSP Gaming? And the answer was, hey, I got Machinima contacts, right? And maybe that's something that that we can do that would make more sense, right? But now it's dead in the water. They don't want to do it anymore. And this was kind of the beginning of what I've noticed, some basically some situations here where I noticed that my relationship with Machinima was changing. At first, I was considered like one of the top upper echelon partners they had. And all of a sudden, it's like their attitude started to change towards me. And I didn't really understand what
This
was
is an
going on or
all-day
why.
stream,
and they never
baby.
told me why either, but there definitely was a distinct change.
This is a 9-hour
alright?
stream, bro.
Now, one of the
What do you
biggest
mean?
changes that happened was actually, I believe, in 2013.
9-hour
Let me
stream,
double check
brother.
that date. But I'm pretty sure it was 2013 because this was the first time that I experienced
7?
a major contract renegotiation.
No, I mean like.
So allow me to
in
tell you
total.
what that means. So up to that point,
By the end of it.
all of the content that I had made for Machinima, all right, and I was a Machinima partner, I was getting paid $2 per 1,000 views. Now, there was a bonus structure where sometimes I was getting paid more, but basically it was always $2 per 1,000 views. In early 2013, I was contacted. Actually, it was late 2012,
Yeah.
and then it spilled over into early January 2013.
He's only made 46.
And essentially, Machinima said, well, we screwed
Yeah.
up. We recalculated, and we now realize
That's
that we are
true.
paying everyone way too much money.
It's
And
damn
we're bleeding
true.
money. And therefore, because of this, we need to renegotiate everyone's contracts. So we need to renegotiate yours for less money. All right?
Nobody wants to watch.
Okay.
Who wants to watch
so
this?
how
dude?
much less?
Why would you want to
Well,
support
what they did
this?
is they did a calculation.
Why would
And
you
the
want to support
calculation
this shit, dude?
basically determined whether or not a channel was profitable enough to have the $2 per 1,000 view
48?
ratio
Did it go up?
or not. Now, at the
Did
time,
you get
I
a
had
tip?
multiple channels
Oh,
that were
yeah.
partnered with Machinima.
Okay, 48.
I had
My bad.
DSP Gaming. That's the main channel where I did gameplay. I had a vlogging channel at the time, where it was just vlogs and that kind of stuff. And then I had the DSP Street Fighter channel, where I was doing all fighting game coverage. Okay? In fact, the DSP Street Fighter channel wasn't even long running, maybe a year and a half, if that. You know, this is an idea that I had come up with in mid 2010. Here we are, it's like early 2013, so maybe 2 years it would have been running or something like that. So it wasn't a super long running channel or anything like that. Okay? So they contact me and they say, we want to renegotiate your contracts based on statistics.
Oh, the whiskey.
Your statistics show
Yeah.
that your DSP gaming
forgot
channel
about the
is
whiskey,
making
dude.
more than $2
That's
an
his
ad
Hail Mary,
for every
dude.
1,000 views.
That's his
so
Hail
we want
Mary
to keep
super.
you, you know, in a contract close. I want to say it was like they renegotiated it for like, I think what it was is the contract there was 225 and they renegotiated it down to 2, right? So instead of 225 per 1,000, it was now 2 per 1,000. Big deal. I'm taking a quarter hit. Big deal. Not a huge pay decrease, right? So I didn't really care about that. But the thing that they got me, they said, so we ran the numbers on DSP Street Fighter. And the numbers on DSP Street Fighter basically show that that channel is bringing in like $1.65 per 1,000 views. So we need to renegotiate your contract on DSP Street Fighter for that amount. So I wrote them an email. And I said, what on earth are you talking about? Because if I were to upload to DSP Street Fighter and you're saying I'm outright going to make less on a video there, why would I ever upload a video there? If you're saying any video I upload to DSP Gaming makes more money, $2 versus $1.65 per 1,000 views, why on earth would I upload ever to DSP Street Fighter? If that's the case, I'll close the channel or make it an archive and I'll just start uploading everything back on DSP Gaming again. All right? So basically, I had to lie to my audience because here's what I said to them. I said, what do you think that I should say to my audience of why I'm closing DSP Street Fighter, a channel that they love? But, I mean, I'm not going to shoot myself in the foot and make almost 25% less on the videos there just because you want to renegotiate the contract and it makes no sense. So, here's what he says. Be honest, I don't think you need to mention anything to the fans concerning Street Fighter. We're certainly not going to mention anything. This is a private business matter that you conducted with Machinima. In short, there's nothing wrong with simply saying, instead of uploading gameplay videos to 2 channels, I've consolidated gameplay to 1 channel and will create a special playlist for fighting videos. In light of this, even if you decide to keep uploading fighting game videos, you don't need to mention anything. So essentially, they didn't want me to be honest with my audience and say Machinima is a fucking bunch of idiots.
What?
Because why on earth would I have kept DSP Street Fighter? Just think about that. They were going to pay me less. I could just upload the exact same videos to the other channel and make more. Why would I upload them to the channel where I make less? They're morons. And when I confronted them with it, they basically said, well, just don't say anything to your audience then. So basically act like your audience is dumb and don't ever give them a reason they don't deserve to know. Like, seriously,
not
what a moron.
That's not really what he's saying.
Right?
That's not what he's saying, dude. It's kind of reaching.
Unbelievable. The way I actually left it was, I said, hey, the channel will always exist. In fact, here's another email. I said the channel will always exist, so maybe in the future we could talk about bringing it back. To which they responded, and they were like, yeah, maybe someday, because that's what this says. Oh, maybe if there's beneficial things in the future or whatever. But essentially, if you're gonna renegotiate a contract, right, at least make it make sense. Why on earth would I have accepted the contract for less money on DSP Street Fighter? It didn't even make sense at all. All they should have just said was, we're just going to cancel the contract because it's not making enough money. Why would I have accepted it? But that's what I mean. Like, that's how the company was. It's like, who's running it over there? Who in their right mind would even come to me with this offer? This offer makes absolutely no fucking sense whatsoever. It's ludicrously stupid. What you're telling me is dumb. But this is the beginning where I started to see the cracks with this company. You know, I thought originally this company was quite smart. And I started seeing really dumb behaviors out of this company that didn't seem to make much or any sense at all from any kind of a logic or financial perspective. It was just getting worse and worse year after year, as you're about to see, because now we're heading into the final hour here. And in this final hour, we're going to start talking about things such as, this is how you don't play, and their attitudes toward it. We're going to start talking about the false copyright strikes that I received against my channel, which ruined it. And we're also going to talk about the incident. Okay.
Well, Phil, basically, this is a case of.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
you make your bed.
Thank you for chilling with me.
And now
Thanks
you
for
lie.
those who are still here on the stream. Thank you. We still got a great audience. I hope you guys are still enjoying. A lot of you are quite quiet in the chat.
You
but I think it's
signed,
because you're listening intently. You're enjoying the stories, right? I thank you for watching.
You signed a
and I hope that
contract
you're
with this
enjoying
company.
yourselves. We still got about another hour left on tonight's stream, where I'm going to finish up with these final round of stories. Okay. But thank you for watching The Dark Side of Machinima.
Time to
if you're
beg.
watching this on demand on YouTube,
Time to beg,
what do you
baby.
think about
Let's
everything
go.
I just told you about Machinima? Does it sound good? Huh? Thumbs down for Machinima? Do you think that they were a good company? Did you possibly have relations with Machinima back in the day? Did you ever try to go to E3 under the umbrella of Machinima? Were you one of the people who got that other email about going to E3? How was your experience at E3 if you went there under Machinima? Was it different from mine? Like, you know what I mean? I'd love to hear.
Why does he keep
Please leave comments on these
saying this?
videos and let me know what you think. And
Why does he keep
remember, if you're
saying that?
enjoying yourself, please like the videos. Right now, people are definitely liking the stream. It'd be great if you could also like the videos on demand after the fact. Okay? Thank you all. Part 3, the final part coming.
Yeah, I like
right
Machinima
away.
now, dude.
Thanks for watching.
Yo, this made me like them more.
Okay. Real quick, I want to stretch my legs.
Dead
I have
ass.
to unplug my battery, which is now
Dead
charged.
ass. I like them more now.
And just stretch
Yeah,
out a little.
get rid
By
of
the
them,
way, I
dude.
think Broly had done a super chat, and I hadn't shouted it out, and I will.
I would have
shout that
got
out
rid
in
of
a
his
second.
ass too, dude.
Ooh, that hurts.
2 seconds.
So stiff just sitting there, not moving.
Dude, that he's like the guy in you know what, he's like the guy in remember, like, with Training Day, when he's like,
It's actually gotten warm in here.
if you don't smoke this, we have a problem. And he's like hesitant.
I'm gonna go grab my coffee.
like,
This is about the
hesitant
time
to,
of day when I normally have my coffee, so I'm actually gonna go grab it. By the way, I think it's pretty obvious I'm not gonna receive any $100 tips, so I guess I'm gonna go put the bourbon back. But I'm gonna go make myself a quick coffee, and then we're gonna do our final hour. And this is a very interesting hour, because here's why. All right, in this hour, I'm gonna talk about the Machinima Xbox, which I'm going to show to you guys.
Another hour?
I'm going to talk about...
Oh, no. In this hour? So we got, what, 2 more hours?
The
Oh, no.
false copyright strikes. I'm going to talk about This Is How You Don't Play,
No.
and the incident, and my falling out with Machinima, and basically breaking my ties with the network. All of that in the next hour. So literally every moment of the next hour is going to be pretty interesting. Okay? This is essentially the final 3-4 years I dealt with them, where it was like a big falling out, and basically everything went to shit. All right? Okay. I'll be right back. I'm just going to make a coffee. All right, I'll be right back. Right, the tip. There's no tip coming in. I just want to confirm, guys, because I think it was Darth Fig who said there's no tip coming in. Correct? I'll just go get rid of this while I'm down there. Oh, by the way, Broly did a super chat and says, "What's a chaperone?" A chaperone is supposed to be like someone who watches you when you're doing something. Like, for example, when you're a kid and you're going on a field trip, you know, a parent or a teacher or guardian who watches you do stuff so you don't get into trouble. That's a chaperone. Oh, Darth Fig, you're sending it now? Oh, okay. If you're sending it now, then I'll hold up. All right, I'll go get the coffee. I'll be right back. I'm just going to mute the mic. I'll get the coffee. I'll be right back.
Even on site, if I turn on the stream right now, on the stream right now. Me and AK, we ball. Y'all free throw right now, free throw right now. I'll talk tips. I don't know what y'all cheering about. I don't know what y'all cheering about. Matter of fact, as we stream, I'm counting tips right now. Counting tips right now. If a nigga play with my channel, he can get banned right now. He can get banned right now. Team no trolls, so you know I got my motherfucking mods right now. Mods. Yo, you was on my beats like they tryna sub right now. Tryna sub right now. Said they gon' give some silver. Said I couldn't go and clock out. You need to get out. They sent me tips on their own, cause you was checking on their accounts. Checking all their account while you was with no subs. I was checking on my mouse. Just count the egg gang, bitch. You know, we got model, we got clout. I go crazy with the trolling till they learn man all my necks. Rolling up on streams.
Coffee sounds like a good idea right now.
What? It's follower only mode, so I had to change.
Shopper Dave.
I got 17 socks on the couch right now. On the couch right now. And 500
Yeah.
right now.
I really wanna update some shit. I wanna update the outro. I wanna make an intro. I wanna make a new song. I wanna do a bunch of shit. I need to just find some time, you know.
And if my band meet, I got a sock right now. Yo, viewers leaving on site for turn on the stream right now. Me and A Game, we ballin'. Y'all free throwing right now.
There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Tevin.
Yeah. Once I get into this, once I get settled into this new schedule, you know, it'll be a little easier.
This is not a place for you to stand on your soapbox and complain about censorship and freedom of speech, because the bottom line is you don't have freedom of speech. This is my land. Control is desire. This desire. Her cake.
It's too late, Barrymore. I'm already fully updated to Windows 11 and I regret it, dude. If you're thinking about getting Windows 11, don't do it. Keep 10. Stay on 10. 11 is trash.
Do what gives you pleasure. And fuck everyone else. Devour. Control is desire.
Yeah, stay on 10. 11's not good yet.
Just care about money. That I just can't help it. I'm so just enveloped in greed and money. I need money. I need money. Her take. Do what gives you pleasure and fuck everyone else.
Well, it's just I don't know. I've had a lot of issues with crashing, and I've had they changed really dumb shit, like the video, the stock video editor thing, like the program that I use to make clips. It's whatever the Windows movie player is, not media player, but it's like Windows movie player or some shit. But they removed like some basic features from the Windows 11 version, which makes it like pretty much impossible to make like precise clips. But Windows 10 still has it, so I use my other PC that has Windows 10 to make clips. It's just like small shit. They like fucked up small shit. It's just really dumb. And it's just like not stable. Yeah, they removed a bunch of features and it's just I don't like it. It's just dumb. Yeah, like in Windows 10, like you can like when you move the video bar, it makes a bookmark that you can snap to. They just removed that from Windows 11, so it doesn't snap anymore. So you can't make precise clips with it. Yeah, the song is so weird, dude. Yo, I need to ask Meerkat about this one, dude. I need to ask Meerkat about this song, dude.
Okay, I'm back for the finale, everybody. The final hour here. We got a lot to talk about. And, got my coffee. My wife is like, I'm starving. She had a salad for dinner, also from Panera Bread. She's like, my salad also was not filling. I'm
Yo,
starving.
is he trolling?
I said, then have something to eat. I mean, I'm still stuck in the office for another hour or two.
Is he trolling with the shot?
But you go ahead and eat.
Bro,
you
if
know.
he's not gonna really tip for
What
the
a
shot,
shitty dinner
dude.
that was. All right, so guys, final
He's not
hour is
gonna-
about to start.
he's not
all
gonna
right?
tip for the shot,
And,
is he?
Thanks for chilling with me here today. This is going to be a fun finale hour.
He's not gonna tip.
All right.
He said he was gonna send
Looks
it.
like no tip came in, so I don't know, man. I think this Darth Fig is full of baloney.
Uh-oh, Darth
I think he's
Fig.
pulling my leg. I left the bourbon up here just in case he wanted me to do it.
Uh-oh. Got his hopes up and everything.
You sent the first 100, you got a message saying pending. Well, I didn't get any message saying pending.
Getting his blue balling him right now.
I think you're full of it.
He got a message saying pending. He's about to get banned. These are people that are saying they're going to do something nice. So if you say you're going to do something nice, then do it.
I think you're full of it because if it was pending, I would show pending on my end.
Or you're
and it doesn't
banned.
show that. So I think you are full of baloney. All right, so forget it. I don't really care. Anyway.
Get owned, you loser. Are you going to take a shot anyway?
Stay.
Yeah, you own the trolls and take a shot anyway.
All right, I got my coffee, but it's too hot to drink. All right, so I'm going to let it cool down for a second here.
Oh, look, you can see the top of the bottle. Oh, no, that's his coffee.
Oh, never mind. It did come through right now. Look at that.
Oh.
It did come through.
Looks like
I just
we were-
got it.
Looks like we were wrong, dude.
It's not pending.
Mm.
No, this is from Dan the Man. It's not from Darth Fig. It's from Dan the Man.
Dan the Man came through.
I've got fooled. I totally got fooled. Thank you to Dan the Man for a $100 tip. I completely got fooled, man. Wow, I totally thought that was Darth Fig. It's not. Dan the Man, thank you. Let's go ahead and do a whopping $100 tip animation from Dan the Man. That is so nice of you. Let's add that to the leaderboard. I will take a shot. Which means we did hit a tips goal for today. Thank you very much, Dan the Man. That is so generous of you. Now, we can do a hat quick. What hat do you want me to wear quick, guys? Just start throwing out hat names because we don't have time for a poll. We got 1 hour left. I got a lot to cover. So let's just talk it out quick. What hat would you want? We're not going to do a vest today. I'm already wearing the hoodie. Fake hair, Los Santos, Aviator, Pikachu. Fake tips, fake hair. Everyone's saying fake hair. All right, fake hair. All right, fake hair it is. ...2013. We'd like to get a video up on your channel on that date. We'll send you this custom Xbox, so it'll arrive by the week of the 22nd to be safe. We really need a video telling your audience about the app, and then it goes live, and to download it and check it out, and then to check out the video or two that you created exclusively for the Xbox. I'll have more details on that soon. So yeah, what they had wanted me to do was do a gameplay video or two that was going to be just for the Xbox app. And they were going to put it just on that app so my fans would have a reason to go to the app to check out these exclusive videos and use the app. Does that make any sense? You're already watching everyone's videos on YouTube on the PC. At that point, YouTube had launched like an app for your phone. Why do you need a Machinima-specific app to watch content of people who are under the Machinima umbrella? It just doesn't make sense, does it? The whole thing was convoluted. And like I said, they didn't offer to pay me anything to advertise the app. What they said is they were going to give me this piece of swag, and they were going to highlight my videos on the app, okay? So what I'm going to do is first I'm going to take a shot of this. Very good. Thank you, Dan the Man, for your support. That was very good. Then, I'm going to show you what they sent me. And then I'm going to show you what happened with this app. Or I'm going to tell you what happened with the app, which is absolutely laughable. Are you ready for this? So here is the Machinima Xbox 360. I still have it in its original box, unused. Never used the thing once. Just kept it in the box for 10 years. And I did unbox this once. And then I did also show you again last year when I cluttered my closet. But here it is. Ready for this? And it is the later model Xbox 360, by the way. Look at that nice logo on it with gears and stuff on it. Look at that. It's pretty cool, huh? On the other side, Machinima says right there. Sleek. Here's the back.
My cat took my chair.
It looks nice today. It would have been nice if I had like a really great quality camera like this 10 years ago. I didn't. My camera sucked ass. But now it looks pretty good, right? And then here on the front, it says Machinima on the disk drive. See that? And this is the later model Xbox 360, by the way. This is the older one, okay? Also, if I can find it. It came with a custom controller. Now the controller does not say Machinima, but it has this coating on it. It's a little weird. It's a little, it's fine, like it didn't come off, but it does feel kind of like a custom paint job almost.
Yeah, I've seen the Xbox
they
before.
Probably sent to some company to rebuild.
We saw the Xbox when he cleaned his closet out.
It doesn't say Machinima anywhere on it. All right, it's just kind of, you know, the standard controller. Just it's red and it actually shines a little. It has the sheen to it, right? Okay, so they send me this you know, Xbox. I did show it. I remember showing it in a video. All right, and the app launches, and I remember at launch they said, could you make some videos exclusively for this app? All right, which I did. I think I had made 1 or 2 videos that I told them, hey, you know, upload them just to the app. That's all these are for.
You uncluttered
I don't
it.
remember what gameplay it was. I have no recollection whatsoever what the gameplay was that I made, okay? And
then he threw everything back in there.
So the app goes live, and I advertise it. People start going over to it. Immediately, people start contacting me with complaints. They're like, Phil, are you aware that the app barely works? That when you boot it up, it doesn't really show many or any videos. For example, I wanted to watch your latest playthrough. Your latest playthrough's not even on there. That only very select videos, for some odd reason, are showing on the app. Like, for example, on this app, it's supposed to be just Machinima partner videos. But you open the app, you can't even search for, like, DSP Gaming, I don't know, Uncharted 3 playthrough. You can't even do that. There was no properly functioning search. If you did it, it didn't work. Everything came up like empty, no results. Apparently, the way the app worked was Machinima had to specifically put videos from your channel into the app for them to show up in search. So basically, the vast majority of your content could not be found on the app. There was no point in having an app where 90% of your content could never be located or found. Why would you ever use the app? So they tell me to advertise it. They tell me to put content exclusively on it. They send me a special Xbox to promote it. I do all of the above. They launch the app. The app doesn't work right, and no one likes it. No one used it. Basically, the app was one of their biggest failures they ever did, And it was hilarious because they were really pushing and touting it. They were really, oh, the Machinima app, it's going to change everything. All our partners are going to be on there. They're going to be found. No one else has an app. You tell me Full Screen has an app? Do you think Maker Studios has an app? No, because they weren't stupid. They didn't think that they needed an app. You know what I mean? So,
bro,
I probably have.
This was your partner.
One of these anywhere on the world. Do you think anyone else has this? Like, who got these? I mean, really think about it. How many
Nobody cares.
Machinima partners probably received
Nobody
this
gives
console?
a fuck about
Not
Machinima,
many,
dude.
right?
It was just
Maybe
some
like
company.
10, 20, 30, maybe 50. I don't even know. How many Machinima partners advertise
It doesn't
the
even
Machinima
matter.
app?
They didn't
If you
even
did
do
search
shit
for
that
Machinima
bad,
app
dude.
videos on YouTube, you'd see some pop up.
There's so many
But
worse
how many
companies.
people actually did it? How many people still have this completely pristine, intact, not used, right? I never booted it once. It's all right here. I think the hard drive's here too. I'm pretty sure this has a hard drive. Well, that's the power adapter. Maybe it doesn't have a hard drive. I think it might just be the console. I don't think it came with a hard drive, actually. Oh, wait. This is the one that has the internal hard drive, right? It's not external anymore. These are the ones that have the internal hard drive. So, yeah, it's probably with it. Yeah. So, there you go. Definitely a remnant of the past of a company that doesn't exist. Who on earth is ever going to ask?
Did he drop it?
A Machinima Xbox.
Dude.
Probably no one ever. Like, who cares,
I
right?
can't,
Because the
bro.
company's defunct. But, hey, it's something I have, a collectible, forever,
Yeah,
right?
right. Yeah.
Interesting.
Take it to the grave.
All right, now, a couple quick
Take it
shout-outs,
to
and then
your
we're going to get into
fucking
the
grave.
contentious, dramatic stories and the finale. All right? So, I received a $5 tip from someone saying, great stream, are you worried about retaliation? Retaliation of what? Machinima doesn't exist. They completely went out of business. You understand? They got bought out by Time Warner. Time Warner got bought out by Disney. Not Disney, AT&T. AT&T liquidated everything. They deleted all the videos and all the assets and laid off all the employees. The company isn't even registered. They don't exist. What retaliation exactly would happen? Exactly, And by the way, what have I even done in this video that would warrant retaliation? Like, I'm just stating facts of things that happen, right? So I swear some people are ridiculous. Anyway, thank you for the tip, $5 tip there.
Are you ready for
Okay.
the backlash and the repercussions?
And
Phil?
Broly did a second super chat. Says chaperone, not
Are you?
chaperone. Yes, it's spelled with that way, but it's pronounced the same. So I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway,
What are you
thanks for
talking
the super
about,
chat.
dude?
Okay,
You're an idiot.
so now we're heading into the final stories that I have about Machinima. Okay, and basically, this is where things start to fall
The
apart a bit.
ops. Machinima.
I always had continued payment issues. I'm going to skip through some of this stuff that's not as important. All right. But basically the first signs of trouble started in late 2013 when all of a sudden YouTube launched
Big ups, tuna
the
sandwich.
Content ID match system for all channels. And here's the very weird thing about all of that. Okay. YouTube launches
Consequences of
Content
action
ID in
spin.
late 2013.
Big ups, honk.
What is Content ID? It's a system by which your videos are matched to copywritten content, and if it matches, it's auto-matched by an algorithm, and that content is attributed to somebody else, and someone else gets advertisement rights on your content. So essentially, you're making money on a video, someone claims it for Content ID, you lose all money on it forever. Okay?
No.
It's bad. Especially for someone like me, who has, at this point,
Say it ain't
probably
so.
30, 40,000 videos on the internet, if not more at this
Say
point.
it ain't so, Phil.
And I'm like, every hour, I'm probably getting 12 to 20 videos claimed every hour for like a week straight. So you do the math, it's like thousands upon thousands of my videos are getting Content ID claimed,
What?
and I'm losing the rights to all these videos.
What are you talking about?
I contact Machinima about it, and Machinima's like, we have to look into this. We didn't know anything about this. Then within like a day, Machinima sends out this email. So, hi Machinima partners. We're going to make some of you managed partners and some of you not. Managed partners means that you're a big enough YouTuber that we trust you in your content and we need you in our network, so we're going to protect you from Content ID moving forward. However, any videos that were previously caught by Content ID will be claimed forever, and there's no way you can ever fix those videos. So if it was a big video that you were getting tons of views on and making money, you'll never make money on that video ever again, and there's no way to appeal it. I'm serious. This is what we were told. At this time, what happened, because this change happened overnight in December 2013, big YouTubers like the Rad Brad
Sounds like they
were
had no choice.
absolutely freaking out because all of their videos were getting claimed. And I basically started trying to help everybody by explaining the situation because I figured it out before anybody else.
Cap.
And I started giving them all
That's cap.
instructions
No.
on how to fix this on
X.
Twitter. I started
X.
posting up on Twitter stuff
X.
like, hey, so if you just happen to have your video content ID matched, you can try to edit out the music that got matched and maybe you'll get the advertisement rights back to your video. Here's how you do that. Because back then, this was a decade ago, this was a relatively new thing. No one knew how to do it. I figured out how to do it, and I went out and posted this up, and all these big YouTubers started reading my tweets to figure out how to try to save their videos. The Rad Brad
No, that's cap.
personally thanked me for trying to
100%.
help him because, you know, he was confused at how his videos were getting claimed too. It was the shit show at the time. But here's my question. How did Machinima not know this was coming? They're supposed to be one of the major networks working with YouTube on a daily basis on everything. They didn't know that content ID matches were coming? They were never told?
Probably not, dude. You know
This
how
literally could have
Phil,
ruined people's businesses if they weren't aware of it.
That's what YouTube
How
does.
were they not told that it
You've
was coming?
said it a million
right?
times.
And this whole thing with managed versus affiliate partner status.
Overnight, YouTube
right?
changes
This was-
changes
if
an
they could've done
arbitrary
this all
rule.
along,
All of a sudden,
you know, why wasn't it done
shorter
ahead of
videos
time?
don't work.
Why did they only have to do this after
You
the
know?
fact that Content ID went live? Why didn't they make their bigger
Too many
partners
videos in a
managed
day
partners
don't work.
first? So it was kind of like the first
No cursing in the
time
video.
where I saw something weird going on with Machinima. Like, why were they not ready? Why were they not being professional? This is just a big mess, and it could have led to a lot of problems. Luckily for me, they did make me a managed partner.
So because of
Although
some
it was
arbitrary
absolutely funny.
rule,
So they made me a managed
my
partner.
business isn't viable
right?
anymore.
And then I ended up getting an email.
Your words, Phil.
think this is
These
it
are
right
these
here.
are all your words, word for word.
Oh yeah, here it is. So I get an email months
That's how
later.
YouTube.
This
you know
email
that
you're
that's
seeing
how it
here
works, dude.
Is from like, I want to say like March or April 2014. Okay? Someone emails me, they're like, hey, I want to make you a managed partner. I was like, I've been a managed partner since December. Like, I'm already a managed partner with you guys for like 4 or 5 months.
I don't know.
Why are you
Did
sending
he
me
did
an
he take the
email
shot? I don't know.
to make me a managed partner?
I went
And
in
he
to make
responded
coffee.
back,
Oh,
and he's like,
I gotta
"Oh,
get my coffee.
Sorry about that. Totally didn't realize you're already there. If you need anything, let me know." And then the guy never emailed me ever again. I'm serious. This is also some weird times. So here's a weird thing that happened during this time frame. Someone who was supposed to be a part of the development team contacts me out of the blue. Someone I've literally never heard of this person before. They contact me to say, I want to have a phone call with you or a Skype call with you about the development of your channel. Okay, let's have the call. I don't have any documents for this because this was a phone call or a Skype call. So they call me up and they're, all right, so how's your channel doing? You know, what do you like about YouTube? What are your strategies? And then they say the weirdest question. They go, so what are you planning to do in a few years from now, you know, when all this is gone? I was like, huh? What do you mean? They go, well, you know that YouTube isn't going to last forever. Like, you know that this is just kind of a thing for that we're all riding a wave temporarily. What are you going to do when the whole YouTube thing dries up? What are your plans? And I was like, I was so taken aback when they asked me that question. I was like, your company, that your sole existence is on YouTube. If you weren't on YouTube right now, you wouldn't exist. You're telling me that you think YouTube is going to end, or that this whole YouTube thing is a fad that will not last, and you're actually asking me, one of your biggest partners, what I want to do when YouTube is over. Is that not a bizarre question to be asked by Machinima, your partner network? And I was like, huh? Well, I didn't get it. I didn't get where they were coming from or what their angle was on that. And basically, like, we had a conversation, and the guy kind of talked me into saying that I wanted to be. He's like, well, what are you into? I was like, well, you know, obviously I play a variety of games. He goes, yeah, but what did you do before this? I was like, well, I had a bunch of crap jobs, but also I was a competitive Street Fighter player. And he goes, oh, competitive Street Fighter. He goes, so Street Fighter now has been big ever since Street Fighter 4. You know what you could do? You could be an esports commentator, because you got the personality for it, and you've got the knowledge of Street Fighter.
Yeah, right.
You could be an esports I was like, nah, I don't want to be an esports commentator. What's this guy talking about? But, like, he basically wanted an answer. And I'm like, I don't know. So yeah,
Take the
sure.
job, bro.
Esports sounds good.
Take
An
the
esports
job.
commentator. Yeah. Like,
You got nothing
where
else
did it
going
come
on.
from? That's what I mean. Like, it seems to be like Machinima was always all over the place with all this shit. For example, E3 2012 was the Hawken year. The next year, I contact Machinima 2013. Hey, can I go to E3 this year? No, we're not doing anything this year. Oh,
Bro, Phil's the type
and
of
literally,
person.
they never offered ever again to let their partners go to E3. If they wanted to go to E3, you had to just contact E3
Damn.
yourself or try to find a way to be.
So you fucked up the
to
last
get in.
time.
Like after 2012, they never
You fucked
got
up
into
the-
E3 ever
you
again.
fucked up
it
the-
was so weird that they would have these initiatives.
You're
that
never
made
gonna
you
get to
think, "Oh, they're
experience
so
that ever
gung-ho, they're
again."
exciting, and then all of a sudden they would abandon the
And you
initiative
just
completely as if it
squandered
never
it.
existed. It made no sense at all. Then they're calling you to ask you, what do you want to do when YouTube is over?
You could have had
Huh?
a once.
Why should I be thinking about that now?
Once in a
I'm supposed to be,
lifetime experience.
Focusing on being a big YouTube partner and
They don't
growing
even
my
do
brand,
E3
my channel.
anymore.
Why would I want to say what I want to do when it's over? Like, what are you even talking about?
What an idiot.
Right? It was the weirdest behavior from this company. Okay.
Jesus.
So anyway, that was the content ID debacle. All right. I can just tell you something really quick without having to show you an email. I know what next email I actually want to show you.
Correct,
This is
Roach Bait.
hilarious. You're gonna like this one.
He's doing a single shot for $100.
At one point, it was 2014, and I just moved out here to Washington State. Previously, I'd lived in Connecticut.
I think he
East
tries
Coast
to
of
say
the
it's a
United
double,
States,
but
I moved out
he
here to
only fills it
Washington
up
State.
halfway.
This is the West Coast. This is a different, state entirely. And also, there's a PAX out here, Penny Arcade Expo. It's one of the biggest gaming conventions in the country. Okay. So I move out here, and I start getting emails about West Coast events from Machinima out of nowhere. Now, I hadn't told them that I was attending any events or anything. I end up getting an email from someone who's like, hey, so I totally want to meet you, and let's have a big sit down and a meeting at PAX this weekend, because it was that weekend was PAX. Let's have a sit down and talk all about your channel and the future and development and all kinds of stuff. And I go, who are you? And when did I say I was going to PAX? I didn't even get into PAX. It's
to
the
me,
weekend
it sounds
before
like
PAX. Like,
to me, it sounds like Machinima knew they were
how would I
going
even
down,
get into PAX at this point?
and they were trying
I'm
to
sure
do Phil
the
a
tickets have been
favor
sold out for 100 years
by trying not to
right?
leave him in the
like. What are you talking
with
about?
nothing.
And the person emails me
You
back.
know?
Oh, I just assumed because you lived in Washington that you
That
should
kinda
go to
sounds like
PAX.
they're
Well, I
trying
have a
to
bunch of
fucking throw
passes.
him a
Do you wanna go
bone.
this weekend? And I was like,
Because they know they're going out
can't.
of business.
You can't just tell me like 2 days ahead of time you want to meet me at PAX, and I have to drop my
Maybe
whole
that's
weekend of
it.
plans and to meet you at PAX. Like, what are you talking about? Like, again, this is how disorganized this company was, that they would do weird stuff like this out of nowhere.
It sounds
and
weird
everyone would be
because
scratching their
it's
head like,
not-
what? Like, you want to meet me at PAX, but what are you talking?
I mean, usually a company would just fucking get rid of you.
I can't drop my whole life now.
Like that's what my
plans and
job did.
everything, just to go meet you at PAX when I didn't even know that I could go. Or
Oh,
you
we
wanted
sold
to
the
meet me.
business.
Like, what are you speaking of?
Go find a
It's
new job.
confusing behavior.
Here's unemployment. Okay, cool.
Shout
You
out
know?
to Joel's Random Videos.
They don't
who
have
became
to
a
say
channel
shit,
member.
dude.
Thank you very much, Joel's Random Videos.
But they're at least they're
for the
trying to.
membership.
Sounds
I
like they're
appreciate
trying to
that
get him
very
a new
much.
job or something. I don't know.
We're out to 107. If you want to support the streams, guys, one way you could do it is by becoming a member. Great opportunity to do
Bro,
so.
and this is
by the end
after
of this
he
event.
acted like a
And
complete
you'd be
dick
actually,
and
be
asshole
able
the
to
whole
nominate
fucking
videos for
time
my
he worked
weekly
for them.
PSP versus the
They
Internet Clip
still
Show.
were trying to fucking help
Something to
him.
Think about if you enjoyed today's content, okay?
Dude, I
Okay.
honestly I like Machinima
But now what I really
more.
want to talk about
I like
is this.
Machinima more now than I ever did.
In April, wow. In January 2015, I get a mysterious email from someone at Machinima. Strange message. Hey, Phil, we got this message sent to us today. Hi, I'm a big fan of a Machinima partner named DSP Gaming on YouTube. Unfortunately, people are uploading his content with hateful comments edited into his content on their channel. The videos are called This Is How You Don't Play. Basically, these hater vids are costing you ad revenue. Any insight into this, we can get this taken down if it's true. As you can see, I never said a word to Machinima about This Is How You Don't Play. They reached out to me, okay? What was the initial reaction? Read that. We can get this taken down
They're
if
trying
it's
to help-
true.
Yeah.
Now, I don't have all the emails that we ever
They're
talked
trying to
about
help
because
you.
I believe we actually had a phone call about this, okay?
Remember, this is
But
like
what I can tell you is this. Machinima became very aggressive.
this is still quite a long
when it
time
came to
ago.
This Is How You Don't Play. Over a course of like 6 to 8 months in 2015,
It's a little different now.
Machinima took it upon themselves to basically research This Is How You Don't Play, and try to take down the videos in any way, shape, or form that they could. Okay? I was not involved. I didn't want to be involved. My initial reaction, which sadly I don't have, was, yeah, they're basically haters of mine.
That's
and
the
they're
lie.
making malicious videos. I don't see essentially
That's
what you
the
could really do
lie.
about it, right?
Oh, I
And,
didn't
you know,
really
so
want to
sue them into oblivion.
I didn't
You
really
can't
want to
that,
do anything.
right?
That's
so
a lie.
they said
That's
they
he's
had
lying right now.
clout. And what they were going to do is they were going to go to YouTube and they were going to get the videos taken down for copyright. Because technically, they owned the videos that were being used in This Is How You Don't Play because I was under their partner network and they had the rights to my videos. So they owned the videos and they could claim them on copyright grounds.
Yeah.
What they then proceeded to do was claim people's This Is How You Don't Play videos without my permission or knowledge.
And
All
that's
right?
a lie.
Then I started getting
That's a bold-
messages from my viewers
that's
and
a bold-faced
fans.
lie.
Phil, why are you taking down people's This Is How You Don't Play videos? And I said, I'm not.
That's a
like,
lie.
what are you talking about? That's not me.
And the lie detector
I'm not taking
determined
down anyone's videos.
that was
I
a
guess
lie.
some of them were actually showing up in my name. And I was like, I'm not doing anything in that regard. Okay? So apparently what happened was Machinima started trying to take down videos, didn't even tell me that they were doing it. All right, which is kind of fucked up when you really think about it, because it's
That's a
my
lie.
content,
Bro,
and they're doing this
this is just
essentially
lie
kinda
after
in my
lie,
name,
dude.
and I don't know about it.
They told you
So
about
then,
it. You just showed us the
what
email.
ended up happening was
They
the
just-
detractors who had made This Is How You Don't Play just appealed all the strikes. All right,
They
so within
literally
like
just-
2
you
weeks
just showed us an
of
email
all those videos getting taken down
where they
by
said they were gonna
Machinima,
take
they all went back
videos
up
down.
anyway.
Show
So
us-
Machinima
Here, how
wrote
about
me
this?
again to talk to me
Show
about
us
it,
your response.
and they're like, well, what we
Show
want
us
to do
the response
now
to that.
is
What did
instead
you
of
say?
doing takedowns, because we're not going to
Huh?
sue them all. We're not going to do lawsuits against them.
Oh, you're not going to show that.
We actually just want to claim their
You're not going to
videos,
show what you said
and
back to that
therefore,
email.
They won't make any money on them. We will.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
I wonder what
So
Phil
I
responded
actually
to
do have
that.
this email.
What is this? The response?
This is an
No?
email that they sent to me.
Nope, not the response.
In April
I wanna
of
know what
2015,
you said to this.
As you can see, this is 4 months later after the initial email they sent to me. Hey, what's this? This is how you don't play. We didn't know what it was.
What did you say to this?
Okay.
What did you say?
So do you see what we have here? These are videos that were This Is How You Don't Plays, that in the name of DSP Gaming, they copyright struck, but then they got reinstated because the people who uploaded them just disputed the claims. So then they claimed them.
Okay, and
for
and
content ID
And then what did you
instead.
say? And
You
what
see?
And what did you say to them?
So this is
after?
what they did, and this was a big mess. Because first you had
Yeah, but what did
my
you say
haters
in the-
complaining that I
when
was
you
hitting people
responded
with
to the
strikes when I
email?
wasn't. Then you had my haters claiming that claiming a video. I didn't do any of this. And by the way, for the record, I should say this: I didn't receive any money for this. Like, they told me they were going to claim these people's videos and pay me for
Yeah,
it.
these screenshots are really bad
I don't
quality,
know
dude.
where I ever received any
Very
payment
bad quality screenshots.
to my knowledge,
I don't know why
I
they're
never
so
saw
blurry.
any breakdown. Oh, this is the money that these guys.
It shouldn't
videos
be
is
that
making,
blurry.
and therefore you're making ad revenue on their videos. Not once did I see this. These videos didn't show up in any of my feeds or any of my reports.
He's not
going to
say what he
by
responded
Machinima.
because
So
he
I was
wa-
never made
he-
aware of any money that I ever made on any of these videos.
He was
whatsoever.
fully on board.
So it sounds to me like they didn't know what they were doing. They panicked when they
No.
heard about This Is How You Don't Play.
No,
And they
no.
didn't know how to handle it, and they botched it twice.
You did.
First, they copyright struck them, realized that wasn't going to stick. They weren't going to slap lawsuits against these people. So then they just decided to claim them for content ID instead.
You were on board with this.
And I don't even know if that did anything. Maybe they kept money. I don't know, because I don't know if they ever made any money on them. I was never told, nor kept in the loop
He's
of the
lying,
whole
dude.
situation of This Is How You Don't Play.
He's lying. He's completely
All
lying,
right?
dude.
So that's
They're-
that.
they've actually
let's
been
see, what's
very
the next
open.
one? What's the next weird one?
Machinima has these emails. They've actually kept a very
Okay.
good line of
the entire
communication
fake strikes debacle of 2015.
with Phil.
Okay.
Actually, I'm surprised that they kept him on as a partner so long because he was such a dick the whole time. And they still continue to try to help him and strike videos down for him.
So,
And
this is
it's crazy. They really they wanted him on board.
August 2015, when DSP Gaming had been hit with numerous fake strikes because basically
he gave
this
him
guy,
the
this
green
YouTuber,
light
had been making intros and content
because
for
they
my
asked him
streams.
if should we
And
do
he'd
this,
given
and he
me
said yes.
outright express permission
Yes,
to
strike
use
them
the
down.
content.
That's
I
what he
had
said,
it
like
in
Palpatine.
writing, in email,
Strike
and
them
on my
down.
videos, okay.
Kill the younglings.
So there you go.
Yeah. Straight
so here
up.
we go. Here's a troll. I'm just getting rid of this idiotic
He completely told them to. He greenlit that shit. Said,
troll.
strike them down.
I told him about this. That someone
That's-
basically had set me up for almost a year.
That's why he won't tell us what he said.
Content that said it was okay to use in my videos, and now they were trying to strike me with false strikes.
Execute order
even though I had the
66.
explicit permission to use this content, and that if this continued, that it was going to ruin my channels, right? So
Exactly.
I'm trying to find where they respond.
You saw they asked for his permission.
Now, see, that's my response.
At the end of that email, they were like, "Hey, we can get these taken down. What do you want to do?" And then what? What did he say? I don't know.
See, sadly, I don't think I have any of their
What did-
responses because they.
But then the
basically
result
called
is
me on all
he
of
shows
this.
us a list of struck down videos. So
Yeah,
he told
I don't
them
really,
yes.
See, this is a story.
Yes,
that I wish
strike
that I had
them.
more. All I
And
have
then
are
they were
things
like,
from my
"Okay,
side."
let's go.
Like, for example,
And then they sent him the list of videos
here's
they
me
struck
emailing
down.
Machinima to tell them that all I did, I was sick by the way, that all I had done was spent an entire day, sitting around, deleting videos per their instructions, right? So
Conveniently doesn't show us his replies to
basically,
the,
I was
to
in a
the emails.
situation where,
Just leaves those
sadly,
out.
I didn't know what to do.
But
I was
before
getting
he was
tons of
showing
false
us,
strikes
he
against
was
all my
showing us his
content.
replies before.
And Machinima called
when it didn't
YouTube,
matter.
had a meeting with YouTube. Then they called me and told me on the phone, you need to delete all your videos. Because if you don't, there's no protections on YouTube from video strikes that are already in the pipeline. Even if they're false, they're still going to hit your channel and they're going to shut you down. So I spent literally 24 hours at my computer deleting every
Okay.
single video that
So
had
what?
ever used fan art.
Why?
Every single video that had an intro. Every single video
Oh, that was the
someone could
Tevin.
basically falsely claim.
Was that the
all
Tevin
the
shit?
gameplay videos were fine, but all those pre-stream rolls and things that I had done.
Was that the
had
Tevin thing
anything
where his
on
Tevin's
it that
face was
like,
in all the thumbnails?
a slide that was drawn or whatever, all was at risk. So I had to go back and delete all of those videos for an entire day, and this is one of the things that absolutely destroyed my channel. And sadly, apparently, according to Machinima, YouTube would do absolutely nothing to help me. In fact, this is the last email I even have on it here. Is from October of 2015, where I was still getting some false copyright strikes against my channel, and I was still being told essentially the same thing. There's nothing you can do about it. All you can do is dispute false strikes, and you have to delete videos, and that's it. So in 2015, because I had to delete over 600 videos, I lost millions upon millions of views. It tanked my channel. It kicked DSP Gaming out of the YouTube algorithm, and my channel never recovered. So every fall, I used to get a big increase in views for the fall games because YouTube said, oh, so many views are lost on this channel. There's something wrong with this channel. They kicked it out of the algorithm. No one could find DSP Gaming for new games again. And therefore, I lost all of my prominence and all of my search, prominence
Rightfully
on
so.
YouTube. And I lost ridiculous amounts of views within that year. 2015, by far, was the year where my channel went from kind of plateau to woo into the toilet because of that.
Hey, it's well deserved, Phil. Come on. Let's be real.
I really wish Machinima would have helped me better in that, but I don't know if they even could have, because to this day...
Oh, they did
YouTube tells
everything
you
in their
exactly the
power to
same
help
thing.
you, bro.
That is one...
This
that
company
YouTube has
sent you to
never
LA to get fucked
changed their
up on
tune
their
up.
dime.
Okay.
Gave you a press pass to E3.
So...
Paid you handsomely. Paid for trips.
This is one that people never
They
believed me on, but I have
struck
the
down
receipts for it.
videos for
in
you.
2015, December 2015 to be exact.
They did everything
So
they
this is
could
now
to
about almost
make you
5 years
succeed.
that I've been a partner with Machinima.
Everything.
Machinima finally had bled enough money. They could no longer do flat rate contracts. Okay? Flat rate contracts were a thing of the past. And in December, they renegotiated my contract so that basically now I was going to be making money based on how many ads were actually made on my channel, the ad revenue, rather than a flat rate. Remember, previously it was get paid $2 for 1,000 views, and then Machinima pockets all ad revenue. Well, the ad revenue had tanked enough on YouTube. $2 for 1,000 views was more than what anything was making. So they ended up changing it to this, but I told you guys they did this for me, and you guys didn't believe me. We would like to offer your channel 100% revenue share for the remainder of the current contract term.
And gave
By
you
switching to this
100%
model, you'll
revenue
receive
share.
everything your channel earns on YouTube. So they offered me
And you're talking
100%
shit
revenue
about
share,
them.
meaning I made everything. They made nothing. Literally, Machinima made absolutely nothing for keeping me in the network. But if that doesn't scream desperation, that's December 2015, okay? What's weird is Machinima's attitude changing towards me within 1 year of this happening, all right? Which you're going to see because we're getting into that right now. But how wild is it, right?
Yeah, that looks weird.
That they were so desperate to retain partners.
It's a different color.
Right? That they actually offered me to make 100% of my ad revenue, and they kept nothing. So they literally benefited nothing from having me as a partner.
Does, yeah.
What was the point?
Or maybe it doesn't.
It's weird, no? But they were bleeding. They were in pain. They were losing all their partners at this point.
Wait, no.
And a lot of people over the years said, Phil, you know, there was all these controversies with Machinima. One of the controversies was essentially that people wanted
You're talking to a Photoshop, an intermediate Photoshop user here.
Another issue was that
I can tell the difference.
You could just leave Machinima and just be a partner by yourself, and it's almost the same. Well, with me, I was under the managed partnership by Machinima, so I was protected from content ID matches. So for me, there was a benefit to stay with Machinima. For most people,
I'm gonna have to review that later.
For me, to stay with Machinima, I was getting a flat rate contract. I was in a managed partnership. I had all these privileges other YouTubers weren't getting by staying with Machinima. That's why I stayed with them for so long. But then in 2015, they shifted me from the flat rate over to this different contract.
I'm gonna have to enhance
so now
that.
here's one of the reasons I'm with them has been removed.
Enhance.
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've all been waiting for. You ready for this? Fast forward to May 2016. Hey, Phil, we were made aware of a live stream that occurred a couple days ago. We're working with our legal, marketing, and YouTube contracts to help mitigate the backlash from this situation. Here's where we stand. As strange as it may sound, we need a copy of the video to create a reference file so that we can now create an archive and block any future uploads of it. Okay? We're just trying to stem the tide from this and help out to help us help you situation. By the way, this is the first time anyone at Machinima contacted me about it. There was no talk, no call before this. This is literally them emailing me out of the blue. Okay? Also, since this is now on legal's desk, is there anything else that we should know about the situation? This is a situation we don't want to get any more involved in than we have to. But if there's part of the story that we don't know, and we might not be able to help you.
They're still trying to help you. Bro, everything that he's shown us, everything that he's shown us,
in the dark about,
everything.
Okay? I think what they're
is them helping him.
They're asking, was it staged or was it fake?
Everything. He's not shown us one dark side of Machinima.
So here's my response.
There is no dark side to Machinima.
First off, no, there's nothing that you need to know about that you don't already know. As everyone is pretty much saying, it was an innocent mistake, which is why the backlash about it wasn't actually much backlash, but more like anyone just laughing at the situation. Okay? Admittedly, I can't stop laughing about it. It's hilarious, right?
He's the dark side of Machinima.
In fact, the original uploaders of the stream,
he is the dark side.
Illegally, of course.
We're the monsters the whole time. We were the monsters.
Have gotten hundreds of thousands of views, but are angry because it really hasn't negatively affected me at all. In fact, just the opposite, because I laughed at the situation. I didn't overreact negatively. I actually gained 1,500 Twitter followers, hundreds of new subscribers, and people are actually, and it cuts off there. Well, let's see here.
Oh, look, he's being a dick again. And they're still helping him. Dude, fuck you, Phil. Seriously. Fuck your mother.
Here we go. People are actually talking positively about me, so the idea that making this public would hurt me is completely backfired against them. I actually don't have any video file to stream because I didn't record the entire thing. I only record segments of gameplay to upload to YouTube.
Oh, really?
However,
you don't have the footage?
auto-archived it here as an unlisted video. So basically, I sent them the archived stream because this is what they wanted. But if you notice, I didn't tell them to do anything. In fact, I wonder if there's a third part. There is a third part.
What do you mean you didn't tell them to do anything? They're trying to help you. They're trying to block the video.
I'm not sure if you'd be able to see it or
They're
not.
mitigating
As I never really messed with stream archives before. Outside of that, the only other copies of the illegal
for what
recordings
reason? I don't
that were
know.
made at the time. However,
they should have dropped you
I'm
8 years ago.
I'm not entirely sure that any legal action should really be taken. You can't see anything that
why they're still trying to help you is beyond me.
Out there, and it's just people making innocent and funny memes about it. I'm totally cool with it. And in my opinion, I don't think that anything really needs to take place any further. I got a small popularity boost for acting cool about it, or reacting cool about it. It'll blow over soon. In fact, today I'm seeing far less Twitter activity
that
about
cope,
it.
dude.
And already I predict within a couple of weeks, outside of an odd
Huff
meme
that
here or there, no one
copium.
will really care. In light of all of this, let me know what you think. Thanks. And quite frankly, that was the end of it. Like, I have no idea if Machinima ever did anything about it. They reached out to me telling me they wanted to have their legal team take down anyone who posted it up. All right? I told them, no, don't do that.
That's false.
Just let it be,
He's
because
lying.
it seems like it's all fine.
This is the lie.
If I didn't say that, they might have gone crazy trying to take down people's videos like they had done with This Is How You Don't Play the year before.
That's the lie, baby. There's always a lie to the truth.
So I'm honestly glad that I interjected and intervened, because I didn't want them going crazy and get, legal team is involved.
You get the nugget. You get the nugget of
For
truth,
what?
and you get the big lie.
Who cares?
You know?
To me, that's always my attitude. Who cares? It's stupid. It's dumb. But people want to fucking make it out to be some big event that it wasn't. It was just a dumb thing. Nobody gives two shits who has a brain. The people who still talk about that are brain dead, mouth drooling idiots. People who fucking are so dumb,
Phil.
right? So insanely dumb that they don't even understand that it's just an innocent thing that happened that's very embarrassing but very stupid, and it's not a big deal. I don't care. Okay? The last thing to talk about, this is the finale. Ladies and gentlemen,
is it, baby.
How did things end with Machinima?
I just want the bust.
Well, I'll tell you how things ended with Machinima. You ready for this? So, between the incident and early 2017, okay, a couple times I wanted to talk to some of my Machinima contacts. I had a desire to speak with them about various different issues. And I started sending out some emails. In fact, you saw Claire was one of the people who I had talked to previously. Claire. Sent her an email. Hey, how you doing? Haven't heard from you in like 6 to 8 months. I just hope you're doing all right. And touch base. What's going
Lost
on?
Boy.
Are there any opportunities
Nothing
going
bad
on
about
right now with
Machinima.
games or whatever? Because at some points, Machinima would actually send me some games. Like there was actually this one time.
Oh, they sent you games too.
And I want to say.
That's cool, man.
What
Hey,
was it,
you know, Machinima sounds like a great
2016,
company. I wish I could have worked for them.
One of those years, they sent me a
I
list
honestly
at the
really
beginning of
wish
the
I
year.
could have worked for
Here's
Machinima.
40 games.
Because
Out of those
Machinima
games,
sounds
are you
like
gonna
a
play any of
dope
them? And I
ass
responded,
company,
yeah, I'm
dude.
gonna probably play these 15.
For real.
And all of a sudden, I would randomly just get games in the mail.
They help you the whole
Sometimes
time.
it was
They
so dumb
hold your
because I would get a
hand,
game in the
dude.
mail 2 days after it came out,
They
and I
let
already
you get
bought it and
fucked
already
up,
played it
bro.
or
They
was
send
playing
you
it.
places,
And I got an extra
they-
copy. What do I do with this now?
They pay
I
you
can't
mad
do anything with
money.
it. Sometimes they would send me, hey, do you want
Dude,
a game
like, it
code? Well,
sounds
the game came out
sick.
last week. I'm already playing.
Shit,
I
dude.
guess not. I'll pass on the game code, right? That's the kind of stuff that would happen. They would just drop shit in your lap. Do you want it? No, actually, I don't. What am I going to do with this now, right? If they were more organized, if they were more professional,
Oh,
to
so
let you know
oh,
that
you're
a code
complaining
was
about
coming,
them
a
sending
game
you
was
free
coming,
games now?
then you'd actually be able to plan for
Wow.
it, and it would actually be beneficial to the streams.
He's complaining
Instead,
about getting
9
free
times out of
games from
10,
them.
It was a random drop. Like I got a whole thing.
I don't know,
of
dude.
Rock Band 4. It just showed up at my house.
I'm at a loss for
I didn't even
words.
say I wanted it. It just showed up at my house.
I'm honestly
so I ended up
speechless.
playing it once, but it was like, why is this here? I didn't ask for it. This is so weird.
I don't.
The one
honestly,
time
it's-
ever
I
where
don't-
something nice really happened was Fallout 4. They contacted me ahead of time. They asked me, did I want it? Yes, I do. They actually offered to get me a copy a little early. I'd be able to play it 1 day early legally. I did so, and that was a blast. That really was a blast to be able to do it. That was the one time ever wherever I played anything with like advanced street date or whatever. Out of anything, everything else was just normal dude buying games for himself because I didn't have anyone. I couldn't rely on Machinima to get me games. They didn't know what they were doing. All right, ladies and gentlemen,
They didn't.
it's
wait,
time to talk about
wait.
how it all ended in
You're the one that
2017.
jerked off on stream.
Okay?
They tried to
Here we
help
go.
you, and they didn't know what they were doing.
So in 2017,
they helped you the whole time. They held your hand the
something
whole
very
time.
odd happened.
But they
in
didn't know
late
what they were
January
doing.
and early February. All right, actually, I take it back. I think it was late
Bro,
February.
fuck
early,
Phil, dude. He's a piece of shit.
Early March.
Straight up.
I gotta find it though. So hold on. So here's what happened. Overnight,
He's gonna talk shit
all of
about
a
a company
sudden,
that did everything to help him.
everyone's ad revenue plummeted. Absolutely plummeted.
Okay.
Okay.
Is this the dark
it
side?
went from what it was, because remember I was getting paid 100% of ad revenue.
Is this the?
To
No, this is the
half of what it
apocalypse,
was.
right?
And this wasn't
This
like a
isn't-
one-time thing.
Not
This was
Machinima's
like
fault,
it was
dude.
day 1, day 2, day 3. It was a persistent thing. It wasn't like a one-day fluke and then it shot back up to where it was supposed to be. It just died. Today we know this occurrence as the YouTube adpocalypse. At the very same time, advertisers
it's
like
PewDiePie.
Walmart, Starbucks, and major
PewDiePie's
companies
fault
all
this
pulled
happened,
their
dude.
ads from
Not
YouTube
Machinima.
because they felt that number one, YouTube was not appropriately targeting people where their ads would be effective, and number two, YouTube was inappropriately assigning their ads to videos that were not appropriate for ads. For example, an advertisement where someone the entire time is talking something racist.
No, it was PewDiePie.
And now there's an ad for a Starbucks on it. Or, oh, look, here's an actual video of someone who's talking about they're a terrorist and they wish that they could just bomb the Americans. And then, oh, here's what's on sale at Walmart. So after seeing stuff like that,
He called them
these
trash.
companies pulled their ads from
That's
YouTube.
funny.
And overnight,
Yeah, that
videos
guy is
became
trash.
half as profitable as the night before. All right? Now, I apologize.
I
have to
can't do a good
very briefly get up
PewDiePie impression.
because the text on
Was he
these emails I'm about
Swedish
to show you is
or
not from
some shit?
emails. It's from a Zendesk situation where I was sending logs to Machinima. Why was I sending logs to Machinima? Because they laid off all of my contacts. Remember I said all along when I was a partner with Machinima, I always had a direct line of contact to talk to about issues.
Mhm.
Well, they laid all those people off. So I had no
Oh.
more contacts at Machinima at all.
It's hard
They
times,
told me
dude.
if I need help, go through a Zendesk log system, which was incredibly ineffective.
Well,
I
they
didn't
s-
effectively get
they
answers
still
in
gave
any
you an
timely manner.
option.
Usually my questions were not answered. They
No,
would
they-
just close the logs without answering them. It was a shit show.
They gave you at least they gave you
What I
something.
need to do very briefly is go see, because I can't see them from here because it's literally like ant text.
What?
I just want to see
Zoom
some of these
in.
things and put up the right ones in order. So give me 1 second here.
Wait, what are you talking about? What? Wait, I don't understand when he gets up to. What is he looking at right now? Because he does this with the tier makers. Like he gets up to like look at the. What is he looking at? The TV. Like I don't understand this. The TV. He's looking at the TV. It's because he can't see. He's got the gunner glasses on. What do you mean? Why can't he see? Bro, his TV is trash, dude. What is he looking at? What's the resolution? 360p? Why can't he read it?
Yeah, look at that.
Bro, what the fuck? Big up stunts. Bro, he's tripping today, dude. This whole thing has been a disaster. He's lucky he got that. What was that? OIC? Gave him 100. He's lucky. I mean, that's still not good, dude. He's not going to be happy with. He's still not happy with that, dude. Honestly, like deep down, because this was an all day fucking event, dude. And he barely hit a tier 3. Like he's supposed to hit a tier 6, dude.
All right. Okay. I see what all this is. Sorry, I had to skim through them all, and like I said, the text is literally like this. I can't even read.
He'll
It's
pull
so
a few
small.
Hogans,
So I don't know
maybe.
if you guys. I recommend if you're watching this, watch it on demand after the fact. Pause a bit and read through, because the text is so tiny. It's very hard for even me to read. Okay. So
How's his account doing?
basically what happened was when all of a sudden all the ad revenue on YouTube was dramatically dipped for no good reason, I wrote a log to Machinima about it, and I received an initial response, okay, we'll look into it, all right? And then days and days passed, and this is talent support. This is where I would basically be writing, you know, I need your help. So you see, I did not hear from you today. I'm assuming it's because you have not heard back from YouTube. Here, I want you to understand the situation. A dip of more than 1/3 of my monthly income. It was almost half. I'd say it was like 45% dip in income out of nowhere overnight. And by the way, that was the majority of my income. Unlike other YouTubers who maybe were doing live streaming with interactions like I do now. See all this down here at the bottom of my screen? None of that existed in 2017. I was just making ad revenue. That was it. That was all of my income. So if I'm not making ad revenue, I have no money to pay my bills. I'm going to lose everything. As you can see here, see what I'm saying? I'm freaking out in this message to them because I'm like, I really don't know what to do because, you know, there's no answer to this and you didn't respond yet. So I'm like freaking out. Okay. So I'm just going to show you a series of responses.
What's he doing?
all
He's got-
and You can read through these, like I said, by pausing the video in full HD quality if you would like to read these.
Looks
You don't
like
have
he's
to read the
got,
full messages. But essentially, in summary, what Machinima tried to tell me, if you can believe it,
I mean,
all right, at first, was that they felt that it was my fault. That my engagement or my view rate was like 39%.
Oh, he hasn't logged in
today. You know, the
yet.
videos you put out on YouTube, only
He hasn't logged
39%
in
of them
yet,
get
bro.
watched.
He's gonna log
And
in
you're not
after
gonna get
this.
good ads if only 39% of your videos get watched. Therefore, you should just up that. And one of the things they actually said, and I'll click on a few of these that you guys can read through.
Oh, his top
if you want to
5?
at your own leisure.
What's he
because
got
I
now?
don't exactly know
Sheamus
what
is his
each one
top 5, bro?
specifically says.
What?
All right, I think it's
Randy
we're arguing
Scold,
back and
Randy
forth about
Savage.
this. That basically they're like, what you should do, listen to this.
No Hogan?
Lower the
He's
length
got
of
no
your
Hogan
videos.
in his top 5.
Keep in mind, in 2013, YouTube changed the
What is
entire
that?
system to favor videos with longer watch times. So I changed my videos from 10-minute videos to 30-minute videos, and at one point, now I'm doing hour-long videos. Machinima says to me, the way to solve the adpocalypse is to pump out more videos of shorter time, so your engagement will go up and you'll automatically get more ads. Yes, I'm not kidding. I'll continue to click through here. This is actually what they told me in these logs. Okay? This one I freaked out, because this one now, the last time I had heard from them was the 23rd, is now the 27th. So 4 days had passed, and Machinima hadn't answered me at all. Meanwhile, I'm making less than half, or about half, of what I normally was before. I'm like, dude, if this is now a week going that I've told you about this event, if this continues, I'm going to go out of business. I'm literally going to go out of business because I can't afford to pay my bills if I'm making half as much money as I used
Phil,
to.
come on.
Okay, so I am. Admittedly, I'm freaking out, and I'm trying to get answers from them, and I'm not getting any answers. They're not answering me. Essentially, what they keep saying is,
Yeah, 6.5 years. Yeah, it's been quite
hey,
a while.
you should
every day.
totally look into that whole, length of engagement, right? What you should definitely do is make shorter videos. This is what Machinima's telling me. I'm like, what? No, I'm literally making less than half of the amount of money that I was making overnight. Now for a week, I'm making less than, imagine if you're going to your job and you're working your regular 9 to 5. Nothing's changed about anything around you. And at the end of the week, your boss hands you a paycheck that's only 55% of what you made the week before. The week before you made $200. This week you made like $105. Huh? But I worked the same hours. I did the same work. What are you talking about? Well, we don't know what it is. Maybe try working different hours, or try to make it more efficient when you're at work.
Bro,
But what
they're
do you
sick of
mean?
you.
How is that going to help?
They're sick
still
of you at this
making
point.
way less money. You know what I'm saying? Like, basically what they were trying to do is beat around the bush.
At this point,
and eventually what
they're
you'll
sick
see
of
here
you.
at some of these last
They're so
this is
sick
the one
of
where
you,
it says
dude.
refrain from contacting other departments. Oh, I got to tell you about this one. Okay, I got to tell you about this
What do you mean
one.
you do the same thing?
All right. So basically, here's the deal. When this is all going down, originally I'm just using the Zendesk as I'm instructed to. By the way, I'm going to get this stuff off because it's actually starting to bother me now. We're at the end of the event.
Oh,
anyway.
scam.
So
And the hack.
basically, I'm told
Get
the only way you can
scammed,
get help from
dude.
Machinima is to contact
Lose
them
your tier
via the
1, lose your
Zendesk
tier 2.
log system.
No tier
Okay?
3.
So I am. And initially it took them
No vest,
over
nothing.
a day to
You don't
respond
get
to my
jack
initial
shit.
request.
Sorry.
Then they had no updates for me. Then they gave me an update and told me, well,
Oh,
our
did we?
update is
Oh, we did?
basically your videos are too long. Shorten your videos and put out more short videos to make more money. That's a solution according to them. Then they waited 4 more days and never responded to anything else. So I'm like, dude, it's been over a week. I'm gonna go out of business. I'm gonna lose my house.
He has a
unless they
special
explain
swag
or
on.
Figure out what's going on.
So he can't
here's
do a
what I
vest
started
today.
doing. I started going outside of the realm of the Zendesk, and I started emailing former people who I knew at Machinima. I emailed the former head of the partner program. I emailed my former contacts who I had known from years prior who had helped me out with various issues like the copyright issue and stuff like that. I even emailed the guy who asked me about the incident. Okay? Here's what I received in response to every single email. We're sorry, these people no longer work for the company. If you want to speak, or if you need an urgent response, contact Steve like Sharapino or something like that. And they had his email. Now, I didn't know who Steve Sharapino was, okay? So all I did is I took my original emails that I'd sent to my former contacts and I forwarded them all to the guy. And I said, hey, so I really don't know who you are, but I desperately need help right now. You know, everything's falling apart at the seams because I'm making half as much money as I was, and I'm not in a situation where I can afford that. Can I get some help? The next day, I get this log back from Machinima via Zendesk, and it says, please refrain from contacting other departments. Just talk to us here through Zendesk, right? Because despite the fact it's now been a week, they haven't helped me one bit. They haven't given me a single update or piece of useful information from YouTube of why my revenue has halved. And the answers they're telling me are shorten your videos to have more of them to make more ads. It's your fault that you make so little money on YouTube. That's essentially what they've said in all of these logs. So, what I can tell you is that my response was not very pretty. Essentially, my response, I'm going to tell you in a nutshell, because my response was very lengthy and very animated, okay? I feel very disrespected. I feel like you're ignoring me. I've been one of your longest running partners. I've stayed with you through thick and thin. When everyone else was quitting your company for various different reasons, here I am 6.5 years later, I'm still with you. I've gone through multiple contract renegotiations. I never complained about any of them. I continued.
So the quality of the, I can't read
and
it.
I feel like I'm
I
getting
can't
the
read
brush
that.
off.
Sorry,
I
I
have
can't
the
read that.
ability to write anyone in the company who I want, who previously I have worked with, and I felt helpful. For you to tell me that I don't have the right to
Jade
try to talk to
says-
someone in the company who I feel could help me when you're not helping me is incredibly disrespectful, and I feel like I'm being talked down to, and this is very unprofessional of you. And I even said, listen, I don't know who this Steve Sharapino person is or whatever. I have no clue. But that's who they told me to send the email to. Maybe this guy has a bug up his butt about me now because he's telling you me to not talk
Bro,
to
he
him.
used-
Well,
he
I
used
don't know who this is,
MS
but he has no
Paint.
right to speak to me this way. And I even said, if you feel
He used
that
MS
this is how
Paint
you're
to
going to
make
continue
these
to deal with the partners like me,
screenshots.
then I don't want to be a partner with you anymore.
He's just so
All right?
stupid,
I said,
bro.
so think hard about how you want to respond to this, and let me know what the hell's going on. And this is how they responded. Ready?
He doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't know how to make the resolution better.
Following our discussions, we have executed our right to terminate your contracts.
And it makes
there
it
it is
easy.
in writing.
Makes it easier
So
to fake
basically,
too, you know?
they had no answers for me. They wouldn't let me talk to anyone in the company who could help me.
When it all,
They
you can't
gave
even
me
read
bad
any of it anyway, it
excuses of
doesn't
how
matter.
to solve the problem. I tried to send emails to my former contacts. They scolded me for doing that. And then when I said, I don't think I want to be a partner with a company who's going to treat me that way, they cut me. They cut all my contracts.
Well deserved. I mean, they should have did that shit months ago. Years.
So there it is.
Should have got rid of you
In
like,
writing,
way
okay?
long ago.
So,
About
was I
time.
fired? Well, no, because to
About
be fired,
time,
you need to be
dude.
hired. I was never
Jesus.
employed by Machinima.
They-
What it
they
is,
had
they
you on for too
executed
long,
their
homie.
right to end their partnership agreements with me based on the terms that they had laid out.
Bro, they
on
kept
those
him on
contracts.
after he jerked off
So,
on stream.
You know, why did they do that?
They
I mean,
con-
do you want to know
they-
the
and they
truth?
continue
I know
to
why
try to
now.
help him.
I didn't know why back then. Because Steve
Can you
Sharapino, whatever
believe
the
that?
fuck his name is, was the
Can you
then
believe that shit?
CEO of Machinima. Yes. Basically what had happened in 2016, Machinima was bleeding. They had no money. They were trying to find a way to sell the company off to the highest bidder, and at the time they were in talks with Time Warner. All right? They didn't care about partners anymore. This whole thing was a smokescreen. That's why I wasn't getting help or anything. They laid off almost all of their useful employees. Anyone who you would talk to in the company to help you didn't exist anymore. Idiotically, they had a response email that if you emailed anyone in the company who got laid off, to email the CEO. So I emailed the CEO a complaint that their company was bad and not giving me the service that I deserved after being a partner for 6.5 years. And
Are you
he
fucking
basically had a book up his
serious?
ass- Oh, fuck. Who's this asshole?
Are you
And he
fucking?
told
Are
them
you
to terminate my
entitled
contract.
piece of shit, dude?
Yep.
Not giving
So,
you what
you know, the joke's
dude.
on them. Because what happened? The company sold. We now know because I just watched the June the
boy.
King documentary. All right.
Oh, man.
This company, Machinima, continued to bleed money.
Oh.
They had absolutely no. That CEO was a complete jackass asshole. He didn't know how to run the company, so he ran it right into the ground. They ended up selling the company to Time Warner for only just under $100 million. They were trying to value their company for over $150 million, and Time Warner said, "You're not even worth $100 million." So they got bought out for under $100 million. Then Time Warner got bought out by AT&T, and AT&T liquidated Machinima. They fired everyone. They fired every employee, including the CEO. They're all gone. They just kicked them out the fucking door and said, fuck off. They deleted the channel. They deleted all the videos. They deleted everything in 2019.
Welcome to the real world,
The entire
bitch.
company went defunct. Yep. So, yeah, pretty bad, right? I mean, 6 years of my life working with this company. They were the company that allowed me to monetize my gameplay videos on YouTube. They were the company that allowed me to make a living doing YouTube, which I never intended. I just stumbled upon it when I lost my
So
job.
after hearing this, I can say that
essentially
Phil should be in
they
debt
fell
to them.
apart at the seams.
Without
They were a company
Machinima,
that one
Phil
day
wouldn't
they're
even
treating you
exist
well.
right now.
Here's a great contract.
Literally.
Here's a great promotions. Let's go to E3. Then you go to E3 and it's the most unprofessional shit show you've ever seen. You're like, I thought this was a major company, millions upon millions of dollars. How is this how they're running? Everyone's late. No one's organized. They hand you a pass. You don't even know what the pass does or what it's for. I'm the only one who goes to E3 and actually covers E3. The rest of the partners all ran around like assholes partying and did absolutely no work. You know? Then,
Yeah, and look what happened.
You know, years later,
You should have.
they take it upon themselves to try to do things that I don't want them to do. Like, oh, this is how you don't play is bad. Let's strike videos.
That's a
Let's
lie.
claim videos. I didn't do any of that.
Phil-
They did.
No,
Yet
you
now
did it.
I gotta
They
live with
asked
the
you.
fallout of that for the rest of my life.
No.
Because they did it in my name, essentially. Right?
Are you serious?
What could I do about that? Nothing. I had no control over that.
We saw the
You
email.
know?
We
Did
all
they
saw
ever
the
help me with
email.
Copyright issues. They tried. They really.
They
couldn't.
asked for
If
Phil's
anything, I would say
permission.
the one thing where they really were pretty good.
They asked for his
was
permission to
essentially
strike the
when they
videos
really
down.
Did try to help me out.
And Phil didn't show us what he said.
They really did try to help me out.
That's
in
what
regards to the
happened.
copyright issues. But YouTube doesn't care.
So you
YouTube to
can
this
draw
day
your own
still
conclusions
won't
from
help with
that.
Copyright issues. YouTube's opinion is, listen, either file a lawsuit or get out of here. So maybe in that regards they're innocent. But let me tell you, what a weird company. One day you have all these contacts who are willing to help you. The next day those people
Talk
don't
about
work for the
trying to
company,
milk
they're
like
laid
a
off.
fucking dead
One day,
body,
hey,
dude.
here's a list of games that I'm playing this year, and they start sending you the games. Next day, oh, we don't do that initiative anymore. That doesn't exist. Hey, I went to E3 last year. Can we go again this year? Oh, no, we're not doing that ever again. Huh? Like what happened here? It was just so weird, you know? And you would think that one day that if they're treating me as a top partner the whole time or whatever, that if I have a real issue, they'd help me. And then instead they just blew smoke up my butt and told me to make more videos or shorter videos, right? Like, yes, the solution to the YouTube adpocalypse where everyone on YouTube is making half as much money is to make more shorter videos and piss off my audience. That makes a lot of sense. Like, but again, this is just a weird situation. Machinima is such a unique company that they started off, as I know now because I watched the June the King documentary about them. You can watch that react right here on this channel. They're a company that never were supposed to be what they were. And then they didn't know who they were. They didn't have the identity. They had an identity crisis. They wanted to be an MCN and bring in money from everyone out there. But then they wanted to promote themselves as like some kind of a broadcaster or a distributor of content, which they absolutely were not. But they pretended like they were to keep getting investor money. And every time that the money burnt out, it was panic mode again. So lay everyone off, cancel initiatives, all at the expense of the partners. And I now know that I was one of the few partners that was insulated from all of that because I was being treated way better than most other people who were under their umbrella. But now you've seen all the horror stories about Machinima, how people were locked in the contract, they weren't being let out, they were being mistreated, payment issues, all kinds of stuff. And for me, I never had any of that. Like the most annoying thing about Machinima was I really needed to know how much money I was making on videos to pay John Rambo. And I couldn't do that because they wouldn't send me the data.
Oh, are we still ranting about? Is this what this is all still
like
about?
An ongoing annoying thing. They couldn't just.
This is what this whole thing was really about, dude.
But outside of that,
paying John
everything was
Rambo.
good, and that's why I was with them.
It
for,
all
for
comes
6
full
years.
circle.
And everyone, wow, PewDiePie quit. Woody's gamer tag quit. This guy quit. That guy quit. There's another hit piece about Machinima.
Your
Man,
4-hour
Machinima
rant
really
about
screwed up.
paying
They
John
didn't keep
Rambo.
promotion. They didn't disclose it. The FTC suing them. Phil, why are you still with Machinima? Because I didn't see any of that. I never was affected by any of it. Literally, for me, it wasn't an issue. I always had contacts. I always had a good time making money with Machinima. Even when they renegotiated my contracts, they usually were more than fair. We'll give you 100% revenue split. It's not a revenue split. You're just paying me everything. I don't even know why you still have me as a partner, right? It didn't make sense. So, for the most part,
he's complaining about getting 100% of the profit.
They were very unprofessional.
No.
They were very disorganized. They didn't know what the hell they were doing. It was obvious they were always running around like chickens with their heads cut off, trying to put out fires rather than being proactive. How do you contact one of your top YouTubers, one of your top partners, who's supposed to be a proponent of YouTube content, someone you want to see successful, and say, so what are you going to do when YouTube's done? What? Why are you even acting like YouTube's going to end? Shouldn't you be like, no, grow your business, maybe have more channels, do that? So when YouTube's all done, what do you want to be, an esports commentator? What are you talking about? That's what I mean, like the weirdest attitudes, you know? Anyway, I hope that you guys enjoyed this very special event.
No.
It's, this one's interesting to me because this was a long form react, mostly all about me and my experiences, right? 3 hours I just talked about all the times that I had with Machinima over the years. And I hope that this served to be informative and it served to be entertaining to you. And I hope that you had a good time. I did. It's good because now I finally got some of these stories out there. I got to show you some of the corroborating evidence of the things that I've been saying all along, all these years. And I can kind of put this to rest. Like that chapter of my life has been long over, but now I've shown you everything about it. And I can say, Machinima, it was a good time when I was with you, but man, you guys didn't know how to run a company to save your life. And man, did you have opportunity? How could you be at the top of your game? How could you be one of the top partnership networks and fail like you did? Because the management was absolutely terrible. As we know, if you watch the June the King documentary or the react I did on it today, that's also live on this channel, you'll see how bad they were at running their company, managing anything. They didn't know what the heck they were doing. I mean, what a joke. So now you look at it from the outside, you're like, okay, I kind of get it. But man, when you were on the inside and you were in my situation, you didn't see any of this stuff happening around you. To me, it was like, wow, hey, I'm getting paid, I'm making money, I'm having fun, playing games. Why would I care about Machinima or whatever? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's that, man. So anyway, what did you think of this event? Let me know. First of all, thanks to everyone who was here live all day long. You guys were a great audience. People were quite quiet, but every once in a while asked pertinent questions. You guys supported the stream. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. For those watching on demand, what did you think of the event? Did you enjoy it? Please leave comments on this video. What do you think about the topics that were in this part 3? What do you think about overall my experience with Machinima? Again, did you have a different experience with Machinima than I did? How do you think they did handling things like this is how you don't play, or the incident, or copyright, or hey, my contract terminations, right? What do you think about all that? I would love to hear your side of the story, or your take on my side of the story, okay? So let me know. And by the way, if you enjoyed the project, let me know. Please like the video, and of course, let me know if you want to see more stuff like this in the future. I have a wealth of information. I used to be in the competitive Street Fighter community. I could tell you lots of stories about that. Being a YouTuber as long as I have, I could tell you about the ups and downs of being a YouTuber, how the site operates, all that stuff. I have many stories to tell. If you guys are interested, maybe I'll tell them one day. So thanks for giving me your time today and watching the dark side of Machinima.
Big up, Shadow.
Give me your feedback. And as always,
big ups everybody. Big ups everybody that came by today.
Thanks so very much for your attention.
Thanks for
everyone,
chilling.
Please be safe, be fun.
Thanks for hanging
out.
out.
Fun. Hope you had fun watching this. And I'll
Appreciate
see you soon in the future.
Appreciate
all right, everyone? Thanks a lot. Peace out. See you all later. Okay. Be fun.
Be fun.
All right, guys. I'm pooped if you can't tell. I'm pretty pooped. Thank you, Willow, who
be fun.
membership for 2 months today. Enjoyed this event. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you, Willow. Have a good night. And everyone else, thank you very much for a great day today. I had a great time. I hope you did too. And that's that. That's a wrap for the dark side of Machinima, okay? So tomorrow, what are we up to, my friends? Let me tell you what we're up to tomorrow. First of all, it's going to be the Level 1 podcast, as you can see right now. I'll set that up for tomorrow in a minute. But outside of that, there's going to be DSP versus the Internet, my weekly clips react show. In fact, right now, once I finish filming the daily wrap and get these videos uploading, I'm actually going to head over and make the playlist for tomorrow's show. So that's the first stream tomorrow. And then the late stream tomorrow night is actually community night in Street Fighter 6. So I hope you'll join me for that, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, where I'll be playing with the viewers over on DSP Gaming. That'll be fun. All right. I'm back to full time gameplay on Monday.
Go
We'll
easy.
do ranked
Go
gameplay of
easy.
Street Fighter 6 Monday's
Yeah,
mainstream.
9
and
hours,
then Monday
brother,
night,
9
GTA
hours.
5, the anniversary run. Okay?
We did it though. We did it.
Thank you all for your attention today. Thank you all for
Thank
your
you
support
all.
today.
Thank you all for
Thank
your
you all for the
attention and
viewership. I really,
support.
really appreciate you.
I really
I hope you
appreciate
all
it.
have a safe and fun night.
Have a
and I
great
hope to see you all
night.
tomorrow.
And I
for the
appreciate
Little
it.
One
I'll check you
Podcast.
out
All right,
tomorrow.
guys. Peace out. Good night. See you all later. Thank you.
Infamous on the internet in 2016 for accidentally beating off on camera. Now, luckily, nothing was shown. There was absolutely nothing exposed to the internet. It was just me doing my O face. I went viral for it. I just want the bust. Oh, man. Bust. Give me the monster. Bust.
Good night, everybody.
Wow, it's big.
Good night.
Bust. Oh my God, look how big he is. Oh my God. Wow. That thing is a monster. I just want the bust. Oh man. Bust. Give me the monster. Wow, it's big. Bust. I just want the give me the monster. I just want the
vibrant and robust.
Wow. I just want the bust. I just want the give me the monster. I just want the wow, it's big.
Where did the load go?
I just want the bust. Oh man. Bust.
Congratulations on the
Give
new
me the
job,
monster.
brother.
Bust. Wow, it's big. Bust. I just want the bust. I just want the bust. Oh!